different thoughts.
What the hell is going on?
Now, don't start being cantankerous. It's not my fault. How the devil did I know she'd take it into her head to join the hunt? She shouldn't be riding at all. It took me ages to find her. She's just showering and changing now. When are you leaving?
Shortly.
When did your plane go?
1:30.
Can't you possibly take a later one?
No.
Why not?
The later planes don't make connections.
I'm going to ask you a favor. I want you to stay over and give this girl a thorough examination.
I can't. I'm leaving at 1:30.
Put it off a day.
Parsons, I've quit.
But what's one day?
Do you remember the day you were married? Well, this is my day of days. And when I leave here, I'm leaving a life that's over and done with, and I'm starting a new one. However, I have a few minutes, and if it's of any help to go over the case, fire ahead.
Have you read the history?
Yes, I have. But what's your diagnosis?
Frankly, I don't know. But I do know the girl is desperately ill. She's got a persistent headache, and I've been watching her like a hawk, and she's losing ground every day.
Haven't you any line on this at all?
I can't put my finger on it. There's nothing to go by. I can't get anything out of her.
Won't talk, eh?
No cooperation.
Is she usually irritable like this?
No, not ordinarily.
You say she's been having persistent headaches?
Yes, ever since the accident.
When did you first see her?
About an hour after she was thrown. She evidently rode home, had breakfast, and seemed all right. Then, apparently, she had a fainting spell.
Well, did she actually faint, or was she just very dizzy?
And I couldn't make out. She resented my examination and wasn't very explicit.
Is she a good horsewoman?
Oh, yes, the best.
Then why was she thrown?
Well, it was a queer sort of accident. You see, she and a chap named Ronnie McVicker were riding across country. They were making for an open gate. She was on his right. As they came near the gate, McVicker kept well over to the left to give her room. But instead of riding through the opening, she went head-on for the fence, as though she hadn't seen it.
What do you mean?
McVicker said she held her horse straight for the fence about 6 feet from the opening. But naturally, the animal shied and threw her.
You're certain she was on his right side?
Oh, yes.
Why haven't you kept her in bed?
I've tried to.
What do you mean?
Oh, you don't know that girl. Yesterday she got up, went to lunch and the matinee, and then played contract all evening.
What matinee?
Your revival of Serrano, I think.
How long have you known her?
I brought her into the world. I looked after her father when he died.
I see. Well, on the whole, I think your best bet is to get in touch with Finley.
Finley's in Europe.
All right, then get Park.
I don't want Park or any of the rest of them. Damn it, they're no better than I am. I want you.
I only postponed my leaving for Scotland for a few hours as a gesture of esteem to you, my old friend.
I feel you're always crying about the lack of human contact between doctor and patient. Well, there's humanity waiting for you in that room. You can't turn your back on it now.
Why should I upset my plans for some spoiled, undisciplined society young woman?
Because it's a doctor's business to cure sick people, because she'll die if you don't, and because I'm an old friend of yours, and I'm desperate.
Oh, very well. I'll do what I can. I can't promise anything. Could you manage the x-rays for me?
Yes, of course.
I may want to use it.
To make a diagnosis, I suppose.
I think we're ready now.
Now, still remember, she's a bit spoiled, used to having her own way. Oh, there you are, Judith. May I introduce Frederick Steele, Judith Traherne.
How do you do?
Well, I'll leave you both to it.
So, you've just taken my living room and made it your office.
That's right. Won't you sit down, please?
Thank you.
How did you get those?
What?
Those burns, right there, between the first two fingers.
Funny, I never noticed them till now.
Parsons tells me you're a great hunter.
Did you expect me to enter leading a pack of hounds?
I don't know, look rather well. Scarlet coat against a background of books. By the way, do you read them?
Not much. That is, not lately.
Why, your eyes been bothering you?
No.
I understand you don't like to talk about your health.
I do not.
Any reason why?
It's a boring topic.
Yes, I agree. Most people love it, and I make my living by listening to them.
Then I'm afraid I'm wasting your time.
Oh, don't worry. I'll send you a bill.
In that case, I'll only be wasting my money. There's nothing the matter with me. All this fuss over a little fall is beginning to get on my nerves.
Does that light bother you?
No.
Do you use your eyes a great deal?
I generally keep them open, Doctor.
What on earth do you do with yourself here?
Oh, hunting, tennis, golf, shooting, yachting, parties, travel, gossip, all the pleasures of the idle rich. I like it. Anyway, that's my racket. What's yours? Come on. You've cross-examined me. It's only fair to take your own medicine.
High-pressure surgery, wealthy clientele, about 10 days off each summer.
Why do you do it?
Well, because like you, I've been caught in a roundabout.
What a relief. You're no better than I am.
No, I'm quitting. Clearing out.
Where are you going?
A little town in northern Scotland.
What on earth are you going to do up there?
I'm going to live there and be a country doctor.
In heaven's name, why?
Why? Because I've lost direction in what I really wanted to give to medicine.
I thought you were at the top of your profession.
I'm nothing but an efficient and personal machine, so busy doing my job that I never have time to be a physician. I couldn't recognize most of my patients 6 months later, except by the scars.
Why should you want to?
Do you seriously imagine that a doctor's job ends on the operating table? Have you any idea of what being a physician means? That light is bothering you.
Why do you keep on insisting that? There's nothing the matter with my eyes.
You're squinting.
I'm not squinting.
There. Now, that's better. Tell me, what did you do yesterday?
I played bridge in the afternoon and went to the theatre in the evening.
Other way around, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, I guess it was.
What was the play? Serrano, wasn't it?
Yes, why?
Did you like it?
Well, my head was aching, so I thought Serrano would never die.
How did you come out at bridge yesterday?
I can't remember.
You lost.
Oh, how can I remember? I play bridge every day.
You've been losing a lot lately, haven't you?
Yes.
Playing badly?
I suppose so.
Forgetting what cards are out and what's been bid? Did Parson say you might go out yesterday?
I'm accustomed to looking after myself, Doctor.
But you did disobey his orders, didn't you?
I've never taken orders from anyone, and as long as I live, I'll never take orders from anyone. And there's something else. I'm well, absolutely well. I'm young and strong, and nothing can touch me. Neither you nor Dr. Parsons can make an invalid out of me.
What are you afraid of? That's why you held certain things back from Dr. Parsons. You were afraid to admit...
That isn't true.
Oh, yes, it is. You didn't tell him that you've been having these headaches for months, but you have. And they've been getting worse lately, until now you're never free of them. And your eyes have been acting queerly, too, until your vision is almost cut in half. That queer, dull feeling in your right arm, you couldn't laugh that off. And I'll tell you how you got those burns. A cigarette. It burnt your fingers, and you never felt it, because your tactile nerves are paralyzed. Your memory's all shot to pieces, and you can't concentrate, and you're irritable because your nerves are on edge.
It's a lie. I'm well. Oh, why do you bully me like this?
Because I want to help you. And I can't possibly do it unless I can get you to cooperate. Now, give me your right hand, please. Now the left. Now, squeeze. Tight. Yes, good and tight. Thank you. Now, would you mind closing your eyes for a minute? Hold out both your hands with palms upward. Can you tell me what this is?
It's a cube.
Is it hard or soft?
Hard.
Now, the other hand. What's this?
I'm not quite sure.
And what's this? Turn it over in your fingers. What shape is it?
I can't quite make out.
Now, can you tell me what this is? Finished those x-rays, Eric?
Yes.
A good idea that you brought that portable machine. Thanks for doing x-rays for me. Where's she now?
Having tea in the study. Well, what is it?
Brain tumor. Glioma of the brain.
Where?
In the temporal and parietal lobes. She has a right visual defect. The plates won't show much, but I think they'll confirm what I say.
Is it operable?
With luck, yes.
Good enough.
But if the plates show that it's diffused, as I think it is...
She'll get a recurrence.
Mm-hmm.
And that means?
About 10 months to a year.
Oh, blast. And invalid?
No, that's the one decent thing about it. She'll probably never know until the last. Then she'll go blind.
And myopia?
Of course, the blindness will only last for a minute. But that's the signal. There'll only be a few hours after that.
Are you going to tell her?
Would you want her to know?
No.
And that's the answer. Well, let's have a look at those x-rays. Can you get them for me, Alex?
Yes, of course.
Looks as if my new life's postponed for a couple of days. Thank you. And give me the lateral, please. Oh, that doesn't show much. Oh, it does look suspicious. IAP. Yeah, look here. See that? Notice the difference in intensity there.
Yeah, that means calcification, doesn't it?
Yes. Oh, rotten business doctoring. Why did you have to call me in on this case?
I've brought you some tea. Would you rather have a drink?
No, tea's fine, thank you. Come, sit down, Judith.
I'm sorry I was so childish.
Oh, I like the way you fought back at me. You're a good sport.
If I weren't, Doctor, I'm afraid I wouldn't be much of anything.
Judith, I'm afraid this may come as something of a shock to you, but it's only the idea that's hard to accept, not the thing itself. You see, something's gone wrong in that incredible labyrinth of wires, the brain.
The brain?
Well, the brain's like any other part of the body. Things get out of kilter and have to be adjusted.
Exactly what is this thing?
The technical name is glioma.
Sounds like some kind of plant.
Well, it is rather like a plant, a parasitic one.
What does adjusted mean?
I'm afraid it means an operation.
That's absurd.
Judith, you've got to say it.
I don't believe it. Are you positive? No. I won't have an operation. I won't let you. It must be pretty serious.
Yes, it is. Very, very serious. And it's going to take our combined efforts to beat this thing. I shall need all the help you can give me. I must have your complete faith.
I'm afraid faith isn't my long future.
Well, from now on, it's going to be. And in return, I'll give you all the skill at my command. Your job is to trust me.
I do trust you.
I hoped you would. Well, when can you be ready?
I'm in your hands, Doctor.
Well, we can't operate for a couple of days, but I'm going to take you to the hospital this afternoon. I need some further x-rays, and I want you to get all the rest you can. I'll call for you, let's say, 3 o'clock.
How long will I have to be in hospital?
Oh, about 6 weeks.
And will you let me ride as soon as I get out?
Well, I think we'll put that off a little longer. Suppose we talk over that later.
Well, why not now?
Well, our first job is to bring you through the operation and start you on the road to recovery.
It's beginning to sound like a long road. Afterwards, will I be able to live a completely normal life?
Yes. Well, of course, it will take some time for you to get your strength back.
Will this operation absolutely cure me?
I think I can guarantee that you will make a complete surgical recovery.
A complete surgical recovery? What does that mean?
But it means that you'll get well. No worries now?
None. I just wanted to be sure I knew the truth, that you weren't keeping anything back from me. I do now. You see, I trust you. Darling, have you been here long?
Hours.
Oh, terribly sorry.
You look it.
Oh, Alden, it's been a gorgeous day. fruit blossoms all out, horse chestnuts, tulips. Oh, the time went so quickly.
And how was the ride?
I was nervous at first. I couldn't forget the day I crashed the fence. But then I put my mare to a hedge, and we cleared it beautifully. And the fields ahead were clear and green, and I was free.
I'm very pleased with you.
Me? Why?
You're such a decided improvement over your old self.
Am I?
They did more than give you a new brain. They gave you a new disposition as well. Now, darling, I need your help. I want you for dinner at 8 tonight to seduce my publisher. He's being nasty about my book. He says the public's no longer interested in sex.
What?
The truth is, he's 48 and a little jaded, and he needs to meet someone who's alluring and dangerous, which is you. There'll be quantities of the best champagne, and I'm not going to be refused.
Alden, I can't.
So he's coming for dinner, your doctor.
How did you know?
I'm a novelist, darling. Besides, I've been snooping. Well, you'll just have to put him off for the day.
Oh, he's leaving for Scotland tomorrow. But he may not get here till after dinner. He said he...
You wanted to see me, Miss Traherne?
Oh, yes, Michael. I don't like the way Red Queen behaved.
Well, she hasn't been ridden enough.
She's been handled roughly. She's not used to that.
Why, that mare's no more than a filly, and she's a natural cut-up. I put a curb on her just to let her know it was there.
You ought to know better. Her moth's too sensitive.
Well, don't I know? It's like velvet. I handled her as light on that curb as you would on a snaffle. But she needed a lesson, and I gave it to her.
You'll not do that again.
Sorry, Miss Traherne, but you'd better leave the handling the horses to me. I'm in charge of the stables. A month from now, and you don't like the way things was going, you can fire me.
Believe me, I
You'll
will.
not be firing me, Miss Judith, no. You and me are going to get on well together.
Hasn't much confidence, has he? The worst of it is, I know he's right.
If I were a horse, I'd recognize that in his eye, which I would call master. Oh, if only I had him for a publisher. He's a handsome fellow, too. Oh, by the way, darling, there's a telegram for you.
Oh, why didn't you tell me?
Well, because I knew it was bad news for me.
Alden, he's coming any minute. Oh, you'll be starved for not giving it to me at once.
You've been pretty hard hit, haven't you?
Alden, nothing like this has ever happened to me before.
I think, my darling, that this time it's the real thing.
Oh, it is, Alden. I know it. I do love him so.
And he? That's always the first question.
I don't know.
Well, you should know. You've had enough men in love with you.
Oh, they haven't helped me understand him. He's a strange person, Alden. He's so hard to see into. Oh, he's conscious of me, I'm sure of that.
That sounds a trifle like understatement to me.
It may be much more. I don't know. He may be in love with me, Alden. I don't know whether he even admits his emotions to himself. He does like being with me, that I know. Oh, we've talked endlessly. He's given me hours of his time. He could have left a few days after the operation, but he stayed on. Oh, Alden, I do want him.
What about Scotland?
I'm afraid Scotland and I won't understand each other very well.
What's sending him there?
His work in London was too impersonal. That's what he says. Of course, there's a deeper reason, too. He's never been able to adjust himself to the city. He feels out of place. That's why he lives so much within himself. Have you noticed, Alden? He hardly ever smiles. Oh, heavens! Oh, there he is now. Oh, Alden, do I look all right?
Super. Well, my pet, get him if you can. And my blessings. Only remember that when an irresistible force collides with an immovable object, it's, well, that's hell to pay.
I hope I'm not too late for tea.
Ah, Dr. Steele, I've just been waiting to say hello to you.
I'm glad to see you again.
Oh, that's a compliment coming from you. Well, goodbye, darling. Oh, incidentally, Doctor, you'll get a wonderful view of Judith's brain tonight when you see her in that new dress. Bye.
Bye. Hello.
Hello. You look fit. How have you been?
Splendid.
Here, let's have a look at you. No headache?
None. You haven't been near me for 3 days.
Sleeping well?
Beautifully. Have you been busy?
Very. Appetite good?
Marvelous. All things according to Hoyle.
Good. Now stand with both feet together. Close your eyes. Right, how's the balance?
Perfect. You see, I know all the answers.
Patient dismissed.
So you're off tomorrow?
Unless the heavens fall.
I've no luck with heaven.
I'm already 2 months late, Judith.
I didn't realize until Dr. Parsons told me that you'd given up all your plans for me. How can I ever thank you?
Well, just seeing you as you stand there has repaid me 1,000 times for anything I've done.
I think that's the nicest thing anyone ever said to me. Are you so generous to all your patients?
Judith, you know what I mean.
Perhaps I do. Perhaps I don't.
Then let me say that I care enough that I'll come to you halfway across the earth whenever you call me. Is that better?
You sound awfully serious.
It was a serious speech.
It had such finality. So, you're really going to be an old-fashioned country doctor?
Hideously old-fashioned.
You'll get down here occasionally?
Well, not often. I expect they'll keep me pretty busy.
I expect so, and you'll have no regrets. Not one.
There are always regrets. Do you remember the drive we took the morning of the operation?
The world was very simple and clear that morning, in spite of what I knew was in store for me.
I think because of it, Judith. It's apt to be that when you know exactly what you're facing and you aren't afraid.
People don't show fear in front of you, Fred.
It was a challenge and you accepted it with perfect courage.
Oh, I was glad you were beside me.
If you knew I'd always be beside you, do you think you'd ever be afraid of anything?
Oh, Fred, we're getting into deep water. Before it's too late, I've got to make you understand. You're a very great person. I'm not. I'm shallow.
I know that isn't true. I once asked you for something very important. Your complete faith. Have I still got it?
You still have it.
Judith, I want more than that now. I want your love.
Oh, Fred. Oh, I wanted you to say that for so long. Oh, my darling.
I've never felt anything like this before. I never thought it could happen to me. I know that without you, I'm incomplete.
Do you really think this can make you happy?
Darling, you'll never know how much.
Are you sure?
I'm sure only of my love.
Oh, darling. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I suppose you want me to entertain all your grateful patients.
All of them.
And pay the bills on time, and run the house on a budget.
No, Miss Jenny will see to that.
Oh, I'd forgotten about her. Your housekeeper, the one who taught you at school.
Yes, that's me.
Oh, Fred, I'm going to love it. Every minute of it. And we'll have a garden. And I promise you I'll make your home beautiful for you. And babies. We'll have 2 boys and a girl. What's the matter?
Nothing, dear.
There is, darling. I can see it. What are you afraid of?
What is there to be afraid of if we're together?
That strange, solemn note whenever we talk about my future. What are you trying to keep from me?
Nothing.
I get a strange feeling sometimes. Ever since the first day in this room, I felt that you were keeping something from me. I've sensed it 100 times.
No.
No, it's not. All those carefully guarded, a complete surgical recovery, and I'll come to you halfway across the earth whenever you call me. Fred, I'm going to ask you a very simple question, and I want you to answer it. Is there anything wrong with me?
I've told you, Judith. You may do anything you want now.
Oh, that won't do. I shan't let you evade this time. What is it? Don't lie, Fred. I'm asking for the truth.
Judith, I'd hoped with all my soul that this wouldn't happen. But it has, so we'll face it. And we can now, can't we? There are some things that surgery can't do. I shan't be technical, but when I took that thing out of your head, there was a tiny part of it that couldn't be reached. It's what we call an infiltration.
So you didn't get it all out?
No.
Then the operation didn't cure me?
It did. This thing isn't going to harm you at the moment. You see for yourself you're perfectly well.
For the moment?
In time, it will grow.
Does that mean another operation? No. You mean that wouldn't do any good? Will I have to face those headaches and that ghastly confusion all over again.
No, darling, you won't. It's all behind you. I promise you that. There'll be no suffering, no invalidism of any kind.
How will it happen?
As quietly as going to sleep.
You say I'll be perfectly well up to the last.
As well as you are at this moment.
Then how will I know? I want to know if I'll have any warning. Some chance to be ready.
There will be a moment when you won't be able to see as usual. That's all.
You mean I'll go blind?
Just for a moment. Then you'll be perfectly all right again. But after a few hours, 2 or 3, you'll go to sleep.
I see. How much time have I? How long have I before the end? Go on. Tell me how long. 5 years? 1 year? 6 months?
Possibly more. One can't be certain. 6, 10 months, eh?
You knew this all along? From the very first?
Yes.
And you're offering to marry me and take me to Salisbury? That's very chivalrous of you, Fred, but I can't. I couldn't get used to this thing. 6 months. I couldn't stand it. I'll stay here with what I know, where I can forget. Well, that's all I want now. Just to forget and then be forgotten.
You're coming with me to Salisbury as my wife.
I'm staying right here. And I'm going to live so fast and so hard that I won't be able to think.
And where will that lead you?
Where all roads lead in 6 months. Only I haven't time to go exploring. I'll stick to the only life I know.
We love each other.
Oh, no. You fooled me for a minute. Now I understand how you weighed each step, planned each move, even to marry me. Now I know why you did it. Fred, I want you to know. I'm terribly, terribly grateful.
Darling, I love you.
You're only sorry for me, Fred. It's not your fault. It's the way you made. Go to the islands and just let me die my own way. If you must think of me, then think of me as your patient. 10 years from now, you can look the case up in your files. Traherne, Judas, age 27. Diagnosis, March 10th. Operation, March 14th. Patient made brilliant recovery. Died 6 months later.
Stop it, Judith.
Oh, Fred. You despise everything I stand for in life. My set, my friends, my world. Well, thank heaven for that world now. My friends will help me forget. Oh, at least they know how to be amusing. And that's all I want. It's good enough for 6 months.
It won't work, Judith.
Oh, he takes away my life and offers me what? Extinction in 6 months. Oh, but don't worry. I'll fill them. I'll cram them full of living. I'm not sweet and generous. I'm a bitter, angry woman, and hard as nails. Well, why do you stand there? Why don't you go? I've turned myself inside out for you. What more do you want?
Sit down, Judith.
This isn't your office now. It's my home, and I'll do in it as I like. Please go away. I mustn't ever see you again, ever. So, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get ready for a dinner date.
Judy, how long do you think you can go on this way? You've been raising hell for months. You could fill Earl's Court with the people who are angry with you.
Pretty soon I won't be a problem to you, Alden. Pretty soon.
Well, I hope you've been having a better time than you seem to be having. Even in this best of all possible civilizations, women still get annoyed if other women caught their husbands or lovers. I'm not suggesting that you slept with them. Well, I hope not all of them, at any rate.
Shall I send him flowers, Alden?
Judith, are you still eating your heart out about Steele?
Oh, You mean that extraordinary surgeon?
Well, I knew something went wrong there.
Oh, all according to plan. He planned for Scotland. He went to Scotland.
Well, why didn't you go after him?
Scotland's a long way off, and it's cold when you get there.
Well, then, forget him. The way we both feel, we better go on a binge tonight.
Stay with me, Alden.
Two neurotic females watching the sun come up? No, thank you.
I can't bear being alone.
Darling, the club's full of lads who'd be glad to take care of that.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Traherne. Josie's out shopping, so I brought you some coffee.
Oh, not for me, thank you, Michael. I got to fly. I'll phone you later, darling.
Bye. Bye. Thank you, Michael. Won't you join me? You've set for two.
Oh, thank you, Miss Judith. It was a grand show this afternoon.
Was it?
And you, the best one in it.
Thank you.
But you've been going too hard, Miss Judith. You've got yourself tired out. And no one can go on as you've been going, riding and swimming and dancing and going day and night. You can't do that and keep on with your jumping horses. The glorious jumping you did at the show this afternoon, you did on your nerves. You had me heart in my mouth a dozen times. That was terrible hard you was driving yourself for a cup you didn't want.
I did want it.
Sure, for the winning of it, but that's all. It's the fighting that counts with you. But you'll win no more cups, Miss Judith, the way he's going. All I can do is to get the horses ready. It's you that does the riding.
Is it hard being a groom, Michael?
At times.
Forget you're a groom, Michael, and talk to me as a man.
This is a terrible road you've been travelling. Forgive me for all I said. I could cut my tongue out.
Oh, dear Michael, it's not so hard to die. I feel that. It's dying without having lived. Come here beside me. Hold me, Michael. Hold me close.
Oh, how I've longed to hold you like this.
Oh, dear Michael, so close. And yet I'm so far away from you. So far away. Oh, forgive me, Michael. Tomorrow I leave you. Tomorrow I'm going away.
No.
Yes, I must. I know now I must. But tonight, stay with me. Keep me safe for my journey.
My, you're late tonight, Dr. Fred.
I had to stay at the Fraser's longer than I expected.
It's after 9.
Yes, I know. Saw the train pull out as I came by the station.
This is the third night you've been late.
From now on, Miss Jenny, I'm at your service, as always.
From now on, Dr. Fred, you're to be home every night for a hot supper.
Oh, Miss Jenny, every time I hear that new voice, I'm right back in the schoolroom expecting that inevitable Frederick Steele will remain after school is dismissed. Gives me a chill just to think of it.
Oh, you're tired tonight.
I hadn't thought. Yes, maybe I am.
I don't like you looking so tired.
You haven't changed any, have you?
You have.
I have everything I need now. I'm home and doing what I always wanted to do.
Sometimes I think life here is on a pretty small scale.
Well, that's because you have something to measure it against. The hills.
Perhaps it's just an old woman's fancy. You see, I've never been away very much.
Well, I have. I didn't find life any bigger. Just a lot noisier and more confused, that's all.
There's something haunting you, and you'll never be happy until that ghost is laid.
Just die, Miss Jenny, like anything else.
I wish you were contented, Frederick. If you stay up, you'd best put another log on the fire. It's none too warm. Well, I'll be away to bed now. Good night, Dr. Fred.
Good night, Miss Jenny. That's all right, Miss Jenny. I'll get it.
All right.
Judith.
Yes, Freda. I've come.
Judith. How did you get here?
Walked.
All the way from the station?
There wasn't a taxi.
Here, come. Sit by the fire. Tell me, how did you find the house?
I missed it the first time. Then I came back. Oh, Fred, I must talk to you.
No, not tonight. Tomorrow.
I've come to tell you something important, and I've come a long way. You'd better hear me now.
All right. Go on.
Fred, I've done what I said I would.
I thought you would.
Everything. To the last empty boat.
Why do you tell me all this?
Because I couldn't die knowing your bitterness towards me. You mustn't think of me like that. Please don't, darling. How good it is to call you that. I couldn't bear to have you go on feeling that way forever.
Do you think I found happiness in this empty house? Oh, I should have taken you with me, but never have told you a word.
It wouldn't have worked. I wasn't ready.
Oh, Judith, my Judith, I failed you.
I failed myself. I found that out at last. And so I've come. I won't demand much. Your strength will help me free myself.
I can give you so much more than that.
I don't want more. I wouldn't know what to do with it. I'm pretty spent, Fred, inside me.
Oh, I love you, Judith.
The man and the girl have met to love. Oh, Fred, it's too late.
No.
Oh, how can you with what we know?
We're together now.
For a moment.
For always.
Oh, darling, a moment isn't forever.
That's all that lovers ever have. A few perfect hours. I tried to explain that to you before.
Then I must never interfere with your work. You must promise me that. It must be part of our bargain if we're to be together now.
Oh, darling, you're going to help me. It's through you that I'm going to be the kind of doctor I've always wanted to be. And tonight, it begins for us both.
Are you happy, Mrs. Fred?
Oh, terribly.
Oh, well, a 2-month bride should be.
Oh, please, don't speak of the months. Oh. Hello. Yes? Oh, Dublin is calling Dr. Steele. No, he isn't. I see. Hello. Oh, well, you may be able to reach him at Phillsborough 93, but he's probably on his way home now. Yes, but if you can't reach him at 93 and he doesn't get through to you within 5 minutes, call me back and, well, I'll get hold of him somehow. That's right. Oh, an emergency call. Oh, Miss Jenny, they want him to go to Dublin.
Oh, now, don't worry, Mrs. Fred. Even if he had to go, he'll soon be back.
Yes.
You mustn't fret every time he goes out of the house.
Oh, I know. Oh, but I can't help grudging every minute he's away. It's a second.
Oh, you shouldn't have married a doctor.
Oh, I wish it wouldn't cloud up like this.
What are you talking about?
I don't like it getting overcast so suddenly. It means a storm.
But the sun's out. I never saw it brighter.
No, but he's getting dimmer. Each second. Look. Curious how I can still feel the heat of it. Why, how dark it's gotten. Oh, Miss Jenny.
Oh, what is it, dear?
Nothing. Just a bit dizzy. I'll answer it. Hello? Yes? Oh, you couldn't get him, no. No, he hasn't come. This is Mrs. Steele speaking. Could I take the message? No? All right. Tell Dr. Platt that I'd get him somehow. Right. Goodbye.
Oh, Mrs. Fred, are you all right?
Oh, I'm all right. Just felt a little faint for a moment. I think I can hear a car. See if it's Fred.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
I'll be right back. I've just got to check the roast, then I'll pack Fred's things.
Here, let me do it, Mrs. Fred.
No, you stay here. Tell Fred to call the Dublin operator. Miss Jenny, say nothing to him about anything. Promise.
Hello, I'm home. Oh, hello, Miss Jenny. Where's Judith?
She's just in the kitchen. She'll be right back.
Everything all right?
Of course. Oh, Dublin's been trying to get you.
Dublin?
Aye, they've called twice.
Who was it?
You're to call the operator at once.
What do they want?
An emergency call.
Oh, right. Hello, Jack. It's Dr. Steele speaking. I was to call the operator at Dublin. Right, I'll wait. It's a different place now with Judas, Miss Jenny.
Oh, aye. It's been such a short time. I can hardly remember what it was like without her.
Can't you? I'm glad you approved my choice of bride.
If ever I had a son, Dr. Fred, I could want no more for him. And she's learning to be a very good cook.
Yes, and just between you and me, hello? Yes, hello, Stephen. Yes, did you want me? Yes. No chance unless you operate. Yes, I've had good results. Offhand, I don't know anyone else who has. Yes, I know. Oh, but really, Stephen, there must be someone else. Yes, I see that, but... Well, even so, I don't see why...
Darling, you must.
But, darling, it means 3 days.
But you must.
Hold on, Stephen.
My dearest, this is your work, your life. This comes first.
But, Judas, someone else can do the operation.
The land is full of great brain specialists, isn't it? All of them better than Frederick Steele.
Darling, you're feeling perfectly well. Hmm?
What more can you ask? Don't I look perfect?
All right. Stephen, how about transport? Right? Right, I can make that by car if I leave right away. Hello, Stephen. What's the phone number at the hospital? Mount Royal 9000. And your house? Right? Right, tomorrow morning. Fine. Goodbye.
I'll get your bag, darling.
Miss Jenny, I'm just making a list of places and people and phone numbers and so forth. I'm leaving this here for you, just in case you need it.
Oh, I don't think I'll need it.
Well, one can never tell. I don't see why the devil Platt couldn't get someone in Dublin.
Don't worry, Frederick.
No, but if anything goes wrong, in any way, you have to phone me immediately.
I will.
You can reach me at one of the other of those numbers, okay? You'll take good care of her.
Here are your things, Fred.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Hasn't it been a perfect day?
Hmm? Oh, yes, of course it has.
I was going over the books today.
And what did you find?
Certain debts owing my husband that will never be paid.
Not one that you haven't repaid 1,000 times.
Oh, have I really been a good wife?
You idiot.
Oh, I've loved it so. Every minute. Oh, how can I make you understand? Look out there. Somehow it's been like that. Shining and quiet.
Judith, I've left a memorandum there, and now don't lose it. You'll be able to reach me at any time.
I see.
And if anything... Oh, my beloved.
Shh, darling. I walked to the Lausanne this morning.
I haven't been there lately.
We'll go soon.
The moment I'm back.
There's snow on the evergreens.
Snow everywhere.
Evergreens are wiser than other trees. They stay awake all winter while the others sleep. Oh, Fred, I found out at last.
Hmm? What?
What the hills do to you. I understand. Oh, darling, you must never leave them. You must go on living here where you can see them. Fred, you must go now.
Yes.
Here's your coat, dear.
No, Judith, I'm not going. I'll call Platt and tell him that...
My darling Fred, remember our bargain.
Of course. Oh, to be given so much. This little time in all my life. And then to have it taken away.
Fred, we've just 1 minute together. Look at me. I was never to fail you or keep you from your best. We've had our love and we're complete. Nothing can hurt us now. What we've had can never be wiped out. That's our victory. Our victory over the dark. And it's a real victory. Because we're not afraid.
Thank you, my Julie.
And you'll never look back.
Promise. Never.
Oh, hold me close, darling.
Bye, darling.
I'm off, Miss Jenny. Take care of everything.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, darling. Good night.
Transcribed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads brings you a popular version of Faust's immortal opera, The Bohemian Girl, starring Gordon MacRae and his celebrated guest from the Metropolitan Opera, Dorothy Kirsten. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another thrilling musical drama is brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Thank you, Marlon Miller, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I shall be Thaddeus, and Dorothy Kirsten is Arlene, in our Railroad Hour impression of the Bohemian Girl. The wind that blows through the pine tops of the Austrian forests also fans the campfires of the wandering gypsies. There are no marble halls in the mountain wilds, and only the boughs of the forest make a roof over our heads. But a man or a woman can be happy serving in the band of the Gypsy King.
In the gypsy's life you read the life that all would like to lead.
Yes, my love.
Do you ever dream?
All the time. When I'm with you, Arlene, I dream of everything lovely in the world. And I don't even have to close my eyes.
Sometimes this gypsy life we lead seems to be a vision. And the dream I have over and over again and again, my dream seems to be reality.
What have you dreamt, my love? Tell me.
I dreamt that I dwelt in marble halls with apple and surf at my side, and of all who assembled within those walls, that I was the hope and the pride.
love is as deep as deepness, bright as brilliance, eternal as eternity.
Yet there is a mystery which mars our happiness. Who am I? Where did I come from? Am I worthy of you?
Oh, my love,
This mark on my arm, I have seen you looking at it many times. And on your face there is a touch of memory, a distant pain. Tell me, Thaddeus, help me solve this mystery.
I will tell you.
The wound upon thine arm, whose mark through life will be, in saving thee from greater harm, was there transfixed by me. And on thy gentle head, thy sixth sun had its radiance shed. Oh, while deed who had lain at bay, pursued by hunters, crossed the way. By slaying him, I rescued thee, and in his death rose agony. Thy gentle form by his antler gold, this humble arm to thy home restored.
Strange things moved his breast, it never knew before. Unveil me here, in all that you reveal the rest.
The secret of her birth to me is only known. The secret of a life whose worth I prize beyond mine own, beyond mine own.
The secret of my birth to you only known. The secret of a life whose worth pictured on thee will disown. Speak, tell me, is my fortune home? Speak, evil or good, evil or good.
I will tell thee, although I lose thee forever. I will tell thee, although I lose thee forever.
Wait! Devil's Hoof. As king of this gypsy tribe, I order you both to join in the village of Arnheim.
But he was going to tell me.
My child, it is sometimes better not to know too much. The village fair is to start, and they expect us to dance and sing for them.
My love.
Come, take my hand.
You have long been betrothed according to the customs of the gypsies. Why not make this fair day your wedding day?
I will not force Arlene until she is satisfied in her mind.
I owe you my life, and long ago I gave you my love. Take my hand, or do you not wish a gypsy bride?
Arlene.
The gypsy bride, and we fare to the fair. There were lazy dance, with the hours and chance. The gypsy bride, and we fare to the fair. There were lazy dance, with the hours and chance. Come with the gypsy bride, we'll so the life beside. Life can give nothing beyond when heart you know will be fond. Will be the cost and obey, the peace content can supply. Will be the court cannot buy, the peace content can supply. And rank in its hold cannot find the calm of a happy mind. And rank in its hold cannot find the calm
bows and toast.
You're all invited to our wedding.
An excellent performance. Gypsy Chief.
Yes, Count Anna.
Tell me, who is the beautiful child who dances so exuberantly?
That, Your Excellency, is our bride. Within the hour, she will be married.
Bring her here. I should like to wish her happiness.
Yes, Your Excellency. Arlene, go speak with the Count, but only for a moment, I pray you. We do not wish to delay the wedding ceremony.
Of course. Your Excellency.
My child, I wish you much joy in your lifetime. Long ago, I had a daughter. But now the marble halls of my castle are empty, and I am a lonely old man.
What happened to her, sire?
Stolen from her room many years ago. She was only a child of 6.
Sire.
Someday, perhaps, I shall find her. But do not let me spoil the happiness of your wedding day.
Sire, tell me, would you know your daughter if you saw her again?
Only by a mark.
A mark?
On her arm.
Was it a mark like this?
What? My child. My daughter.
Oh, Father. It is the man who saved my life many years ago who is to become my husband today. Thaddeus. Where has he gone? Thaddeus!
Do not leave me, my child, on the day of our reunion.
I must find Thaddeus! Thaddeus! Oh, Thaddeus, where are you going?
Into the forest, where gypsies live. You must go where you belong, Arlene. To the marble halls you dreamt about. I cannot go with you.
No?
But I only ask and hope that you will think of me and remember. Please remember.
When other lips and other hearts their tales of love shall tell, in language whose excess imparts the power they feel so well, there may perhaps in such a scene some recollection be of days that have as happy been, and you'll remember me.
Goodbye, my love.
Thaddeus.
return for the second act of The Bohemian Girl in just a moment. If you were asked what it is that makes possible the world's highest standard of living here in the United States, you would find it pretty difficult to single out any one thing that contributes more than any other to the production and distribution of America's vast wealth of goods. For really, it takes a combination of our rich natural resources, our unparalleled agricultural production and industrial capacity, and the freedom of enterprise of our people to turn out all the things we need and use in our daily lives and must have for our defense. And essential to this combination is our continent-wide mass transportation system, whose backbone is the nation's railroads. Day in and day out in all seasons and in all parts of the country, trains are ever rolling, carrying raw materials and finished goods, the products of farm, forest, and mine, of mill and factory. These trains are doing the nation's big transportation job, supplying the basic service that this big country must have. For our railroads produce more intercity freight transportation service than all other forms of transportation combined. And only railroads can do a job like this, and do it with an overall economy in the use of fuel, materials, and manpower, which no other form of transportation offering general services even approaches. Without this basic, all-commodity and low-cost moving job being done by railroads, we could not produce and live as we do. That's why it's so important to all of us that these essential railroads be allowed to keep themselves strong, ready to go on meeting the big needs of our big commerce and the growing demands of national defense. To be able to do this, railroads must be permitted to charge freight rates, which will produce revenues adequate to meet their cost of operation and yield earnings that will attract the capital investment necessary to continue their large-scale program of improving their service for the nation and for you. And now Act Two of the Lawrence and Lee version of The Bohemian Girl, starring Gordon MacRae as Thaddeus and Dorothy Kirsten as Arlene.
How empty the forest is. Go to her. Claim her. I cannot. I am her father's enemy. Listen. Everywhere I turn, I hear her voice. Oh, my boy, you are listening to the wind and the trees and the sound of your own heart. No, Joseph. Listen, there. Again. It is only the wind and the sound of memory. I will never see her again.
How many years have we been friends, Thaddeus? since you escaped from your pursuers, the soldiers of Austria.
Yes, and you gave me refuge here in your green forest.
I shall not stand by and see you hurt again. When you saved that child from death and her father was not grateful, I stole her from her room. Say the word and I shall steal her again.
Oh, my friend, Arlene is no longer a child. She's a woman now. Her home is within the marble halls of Arnhem Castle.
Then go to the castle, stand before them, and fly your banners in the face of your enemy.
I will do it, Devilsville. For what good is it to live if you die each minute? I shall go to Arnhem Castle.
You are not serious, Gypsy. The daughter of a count cannot marry a forest vagabond.
Father!
It is better to die as my comrades on the field of battle have died than to stand before you hearing such words. Call in your soldiers. They will wish to capture me, to kill me, when I tell you who I am.
When the fair land of Poland was plowed by the hoof of the ruthless invader, when might with steel to the bosom and flame to the roof completed her triumph for right. In that moment of danger, when freedom invoked all the fearless sons of her pride, in a phalanx's dauntless as freedom yoked, I fought and I fled by her side. My birth is noble, unstained, my crest as is thine own. Let this attest, my birth is noble, unstained, my crest as is thine own, as is thine own. Let this attest.
Here are my papers. I am a captain in the army of Poland.
Oh, just
Your army, Captain Arnheim, the enemy of Austria. But in the forests of the gypsies, your daughter and I were not enemies.
my boy, in your gypsy camp, you have not heard the news from the battlefield. The war is over. We are now at peace, your country and mine. Today, the fair land of Austria clasps the hand of the fair land of Poland.
Thaddeus.
I give you my blessing, and the belated thanks of an old man who thought he had lost a daughter, but who has gained a son.
Arlene, oh, my love, it seems as if a great storm has been raging about us. And now, look, suddenly the sun shines and the whole world is beautiful, and you're in my arms.
Let not our poor sorrow be, with which the bosom has ceased to heave. Let us not think of the tempest past, if it is a heaven at last. Let not our poor sorrow be, with which the bosom has ceased to heave. If we reach the heaven at last, if we reach the heaven at last, at last, heaven at last.
Father, I wish to be a gypsy bride, with the costume of the gypsies, and the trees of the forest as my wedding canopy.
Very well, my child.
Oh, Arlene, we shall be always together.
In marble halls and green forests.
Do you remember your dream, my love?
It is very easy to remember a dream, especially when it comes true. I dreamt that you sought my hand, that night upon bended knee, and without no maiden heart could withstand, they pledged their faith to me. When I dreamt that one of that noble host came forth my hand to claim.
But I also dreamt, which charmed me most, that you love me still, the same that you love me.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our Bohemian girl, Dorothy Kirsten, will be back in just a moment. And meanwhile, our thanks to Herb Butterfield, who was the Count, to Bill Conrad, who was Devil's Hoof, and to our entire company. Bob's Bohemian Girl was prepared for the Railroad Hour by Lawrence and Lee. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at this time by the American Railroads. Only railroads can produce the mass transportation this nation must have to live as it does and defend itself. For this reason, our railroads must be kept healthy and strong at all times. And this can be accomplished only if they are allowed to earn adequate revenues. And revenues will not be adequate unless the railroads are permitted to charge freight rates which are in keeping with today's levels of wages, taxes, and prices. And now here again is our lovely guest star, Miss Dorothy Kirsten.
It was a real joy singing with you tonight, Gordon.
Well, Dorothy, we ought to do it again sometime, like maybe next week.
All right, Gordy. What shall we sing about?
More Marble Halls, Dottie, but very different music. You're going to be a princess, and I'm going to be your brother, the prince, in Cole Porter's delightful Jubilee.
I can hardly wait to begin the game.
And not only that, we're going to take a trip to the moon on Gossamer Wings.
That sounds like a fabulous night. See you next week, Gordy.
All aboard! Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out, and so until next Monday night, and Cole Porter's Jubilee, this is Gordon MacRae saying good night.
The Bohemian Girl was presented by special arrangement with the Thames Whitmark Music Library. Gordon MacRae can soon be seen in Warner Brothers' Starlight. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. This is Marvin Miller saying goodbye until next week for the American Railroad. Now keep tuned for your Monday night of music on NBC.
Preceding was transcribed. Next, it's Nelson Eddy on the telephone hour on NBC.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring George Raft and June Havoc in Intrigue. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In my travels around the world, no place has held more fascination for me than Shanghai, that city of Western turbulence and Oriental mystery. Shanghai today is in the death grip of inflation, and from that grim fact comes the story of tonight's play, Star Film's current screen hit, Intrigue. And our stars in their original screen roles are George Raft and June Havoc. By an odd coincidence, George Raft and I had just finished making a picture together when Mrs. Keeley and I left for the Orient, and of course, Shanghai. At that time, it was a city of great opulence, in which the stores along the famous Nanking Road sold every modern luxury, from finest Oriental silks and laces to Lux Flakes with which to care for them. And while those new tiny diamonds of Lux hadn't made their appearance yet, I can assure you that in that cosmopolitan community, with its varied tastes and habits, Lux Flakes were a common denominator in the home. We bring you now Act One of Intrigue, starring George Raft as Brad Dunham and June Havoc as Tamara Baranov. China, 1947. The city of Shanghai reeling under the impact of inflation, where each day brings a new high to the fantastic cost of living, where the worker collects a small mountain of paper money as his wages, only to find it will buy him next to nothing, and where fabulous profits are being made in the infamous black market. But the black market can't exist without goods to sell. And one of its sources of supply is Indochina by air. A large plane jammed with food and luxury items has just landed in an obscure field at the edge of Shanghai.
Welcome back to Shanghai, Mr. Dunham. Thanks. Any trouble? Apart from the fog?
Plenty. The military police arrived just as I was taking off. Machine guns. They almost got the gas tank.
Surely that did not disturb you after your exploits in the war?
Shut up, Raymond. You better start looking for a new pilot. I'm through unless I get more dough.
You made a deal. The boss won't pay anymore.
You promised me a certain amount of protection, which I'm not getting. So tell your boss I want more money.
Where can I reach you?
Same as always. Windsor Hotel.
Oh. I have some bad news. Your friend who lived with you in the hotel.
Ellis? What about him?
He's dead.
What are you trying to...
3 days ago. The newspaper said it was suicide. He shot himself.
Suicide?
Under the circumstances, maybe you'd rather not see me for a few days, huh?
Talk to the boss now. Tonight.
Just as you say, Mr. Donner.
And naturally, Mr. Dunham, the manager wanted to notify you at once. If you had left a forwarding address with us...
His body. Where is it?
The hotel took the liberty of engaging a funeral director. He's awaiting your instructions. Here's his card, Mr. Dunham.
Thanks. If anybody asks for me, I'll be at the bar.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Dunham.
Hello, Mike. Give me the usual.
Yes. I'm so sorry about Mr. Ellis.
Yeah.
I remember during the war, you and Mr. Ellis and the other two, I never seen four fellas such good friends as you were.
That was the swellest crew in the Air Force.
Now you're all that's left.
Fill it up, Mike. Oh, cigarette?
Yeah. American cigarettes. Hey, would you mind telling me where you
Right here in the hotel.
But they said they was all sold out.
$10 a pack American money. They're never sold out.
$10 American. Ain't it ever gonna stop?
Who cares, Mike? There's a lot of dough to be made at a time like this.
Maybe not as much as you think.
All right, Raymond. What did the boss say?
I told you before. We agree on a price.
You didn't see the boss, did you? What's the matter? Scared of him?
Matters like this, I can handle.
I'll see him myself, then. Take me to him.
Impossible. No one sees the boss, and the boss sees no one.
He'd better see me.
You're in no position to make demands. We had an understanding. Take it or leave it. Nasty sort of character, isn't he?
So am I, Mike. I'll see you later. Hey, Louie. Louie.
Mr. Dunham. Oh, may I take you somewhere in my rickshaw?
That depends, Louie. Look, you know I flew a plane in tonight, don't you?
Well, yes.
Come on, Louie. You're a smart little guy. Tell me. Where'd they take the cargo that I carried? There was a truck at the field. Where did it go?
Well, sir, I seem to have heard a rumor that the cargo was delivered to a warehouse on the Street of Fallen Leaves. My humble rickshaw is at your service.
All right, let's go, Louie.
That is the warehouse, Mr. Dunham, over there.
Oh, thanks. How much?
You have done me many kindnesses. I am grateful I have had opportunity to repay in part. I wait for you?
No. No, with any luck, I'll be driving back. By truck.
Hello?
Raymond, this is Saxon at the warehouse.
Well?
Dunham was just here.
Dunham. How did he know where
I
to...
didn't have a chance to ask him. He slugged LaCroix and stole one of the trucks. The one loaded with whiskey, nylon, and cigarettes.
Mr. Dunham's a fool. Mr. Dunham's a fool.
Hey, Mike. The Look what I just found.
Am I seeing things, or is that a bottle of Hagen hay?
Well, how would you like a drink of real scotch instead of that lighter fluid you've been dishing out?
Hagen hay? Well, I haven't spent an evening with those two boys since before the war.
Well, fill up a couple of glasses, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Is that real?
That it is.
It looks like home.
It tastes like home, too. Well, Mike, a glass for the lady.
No, thank you. I just want to look at it.
Homesick?
A little.
Been away long?
It seems like years, but it's not actually. I'm a field worker at the International Settlement. My name is Arnold. Linda Arnold.
Hello. You make a hobby of talking to strangers in bars?
Not usually. But you looked American, and I saw no harm in it.
It's a cinch you don't know who I am.
Should I?
Brad Dunham. The name mean anything?
No.
Well, I'll give it to you fast. Nice girls aren't supposed to talk to me, much less be seen with me.
Why?
I'm a bottle with a label on it. It says poison, and there's no antidote.
I feel no ill effects.
Stick around. You will. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Mr. Dunham.
Don't go away, baby. You'll see what I mean.
Mr. Dunham, we are very much interested in knowing where you put that certain large package. Didn't you hear me? I said, where did you hide?
I talk to nobody but the boss. As I was saying, Miss Arnold, you must allow me to show you the points of interest in Shanghai. We'll start with these two crummy characters in back of me. The little one is a small-time toughie
Mr. Dunham.
Do I talk to the boss?
Very well. Come with me.
Miss Arnold, you take care of those two guys in the bottle, and I'll take care of these two. Well, let's go, chums. Well, hello.
It's so nice of you to drop in, Mr. Dunham.
He refused to talk to me, Madame Baranoff. I had to bring him here.
If I had known your office was here in the warehouse, I would have dropped in earlier tonight.
Ramon, this isn't the first time you've been unable to carry out my orders.
Never send a boy to do a man's work.
What's your rotten mouth?
Ramon. Now, Mr. Dunham, shall we get down to business?
I made a deal to talk to the boss. Alone.
Oh, Ramon, you may go. Close the door.
Yes, madame. Now go.
The black market sure pays off. This is quite a layout.
I must say your methods are a little flamboyant, Mr. Dunham.
You mean stealing the truck? It got results. I'm talking to the boss.
Yes, but you might have been killed.
Not by the guys you got working for you now.
Well, how do you know you're safe with me?
How do you know I haven't got a gun?
Because your clothes fit you much too well.
Plain to see you haven't got a gun either.
Oh, this is very charming, Mr. Dunham. But it doesn't get me back my truck.
It's yours.
Well, just like that.
No, I want a cut.
Oh, and how much of a cut do you expect to get for one truck?
Half. Partner.
You're very amusing.
Well, it's not that funny. Look, I flew the cargo, then hijacked it myself, and I've got it stashed away where your surly characters will never find it. You must admit that's a pretty good night's work for one guy.
Uh-huh. And you really think you can talk yourself into a partnership on the strength of one truckload of cargo?
No, the truck was the key to your door. But I give you credit for knowing a good thing when you see it.
Meaning you.
Meaning me.
You're much too modest, Mr. Dunham.
Modesty doesn't pay off. You should know that.
I don't like the trend your conversation's taken.
What do you want, polite conversation or results? Look, I'm the only one around here that talks your language. Well, you've got the black market colonist, but you're not running it right.
I see. And you think you could run it right?
What have you got to lose? If I double your business and you cut me in for half, you'd still be making as much as you're making now. And I'd be doing all the dirty work. You could just sit back and relax and stay beautiful.
You make it sound very attractive.
From where I'm standing, it is.
You may not know it, Mr. Dunham, but I've been watching you for a long time. Shall we drink to a successful partnership.
Thanks. But that still won't prove I'm a partner.
You are hard to convince. All right. I'll ring for Raymond. Raymond, my partner wants to give you an order.
Partner? Yes, go and pick up the truck. It's in the garage and back at 2300 Rhodes Avenue. And hurry back.
If he gives the orders, I don't take them.
Okay, then you're fired. Get out. It's crowded in here.
Well, Raymond, you heard him. Good night.
Good night, madame.
You're satisfied, Mr. Dunham?
Not quite.
Will this convince you?
Yeah, I feel a lot better now. I never kissed $1 million before.
Drinks?
Oh, thanks, Mike. What happened to that girl, Miss Arnold?
Well, she left about an hour ago. Girls like her don't wait in bars.
Oh, that's too bad. She leave any message?
Yeah, she said she'd get in touch with you.
She did?
You made a hit with that little lady.
You should have set her straight. Good night, Mike.
Brad! You son of a gun!
Mark!
Gee, Brad. 4 long years. Hey, you know, I really shouldn't talk to you.
Why?
Why? I wrote you over 12 letters.
Didn't get them.
Well, I didn't know what happened to you. The last one came back addressed unknown. What are you saying?
Right here.
Here? Why, I just tried to get a room and they told me there wasn't
Well,
one.
you got yourself a room now, with me. Come on, get your luggage, Mark, and come on upstairs. Now, let me look at you. Yeah, the same old Mark. Well, it's nice to know some things haven't changed.
Say, Brad, that picture on your bureau, that's your crew, isn't it?
It was.
Yeah, I heard about the rough deal the 4 of you got.
What do you think?
Well, you didn't have to ask me that. Why those pencil crosses on the other boys?
I checked them off. They're dead.
Ellis, too? Oh, that's too bad. How'd it happen?
He took his own life. Oh, he never really got over it after the 4 of us got kicked out of the Army. He started hitting the bottle. Lost everything except his pride. When that went.
Oh, that's tough. Well, you seem to have come out of it all right.
Yeah, I'm all right. Oh, you still writing for the newspapers, Mark?
Still at it, Brad. Except now I'm working for a syndicate, 12 papers back in the States and the English paper here in Shanghai. Brad, I'm on the biggest story of the day.
What is it, or can't you say?
Oh, I could tell you anything, pal, but keep it to yourself for a while. I've been assigned to expose the black market.
Black market?
Yeah. The rats running it aren't just crooks, Brad. They're murderers, the worst kind. There are people starving for a handful of rice, while these big shots hold it back for a higher price. I'd like to see them lined up and shot. With any luck, maybe I will.
You sound like you mean it, Mark.
Mean it? I never worked on a story in all my life, Brad, that I was more anxious to break. Hey, maybe you can help me. You got connections in this town.
Yeah, I've got connections. Oh, let's hit the sack, huh?
Oh, that's for me. A real bed with sheets. Good night, pal.
Mark, about this assignment of yours.
Yeah?
Skip it. Good night, Mark.
Our stars will return with Act 2 of Intrigue in a moment. Say, Libby, did you ever get on the set of The Iron Curtain while they were shooting the picture at 20th Century Fox?
No, they really had the place guarded, and complete scripts were scarce as hen's teeth. It's turned out to be one of the most thrilling stories of modern espionage I've ever seen. It's based on over 1,800 pieces of factual evidence, some of it so unbelievable they didn't dare use it. No fictional spy story could top this one.
Oh, when I saw Dana Andrews with his crew haircut around town, and then Gene Tierney's windblown bob, I thought maybe a barber was the main character.
Well, they both worked hard in the Iron Curtain, especially on location in Ottawa when they worked 8 hours a day in zero weather. They wore heavy socks inside their shoes to keep their toes from getting frostbitten.
That doesn't sound like glamorous Jean.
Well, of course, in private life, Jean loves very feminine clothes and always wears the sheerest of nylons to complement them. Navy or wine for a single color effect, or the new powdery pastels to pick up the color in a spring print.
And smart girls know that the new spring and summer shades and stockings make it more important than ever to give nylons gentle care. But that's easy with the new tiny diamonds of Lux. Remember how often women have said Lux couldn't be improved? Well, they eat their words now because these new tiny diamonds are better than ever. These new diamonds are different from any other soap. They were developed during the war but couldn't be produced until new machinery was built.
But now they're here, and that's good news to girls everywhere. Because the new tiny diamonds of Lux make stockings last twice as long. Tests show. Keep them better fitting. Colors fresher.
Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of Intrigue, starring June Havoc as Tamara Baronoff and George Raft as Brad Dunham. Several days have passed, and Mark Andrews, the crusading newspaper reporter, has started his series of articles aimed to smash the notorious black market in Shanghai. Now, in the newspaper office, he's dictating to a secretary.
With every man, woman, and child fighting for mere existence, struggling desperately for the bare necessities of life. Openly vending their pilfered and smuggled goods, the black market is Shanghai's greatest problem. Pay the price or don't eat. Often the price is 5,000 times higher than pre-war. The only escape from this suffering and privation is death, and hundreds are escaping daily. The profiteers who control the black market must be singled out and publicly exposed. Those individuals who, blinded by greed, control food, control the lives of innocent men, women, and children. And those who control lives control nations, races, and the rest of the world. Well, type it up, Anna, and let's see how it looks.
Yes, Mr. Andrews.
Oh, incidentally, did you check that lead on Madame Baronoff?
The report is quite accurate, sir. Madame Baronoff is one of the most ardent supporters of the international settlement.
She is, huh? Well, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, were there any calls for me this afternoon?
Just one, Mr. Andrews. Mr. Dunham. He said he's sorry, but he won't be able to meet you for dinner tonight.
Oh? Well, thanks, Anna. Thanks.
Enjoy your dinner, Miss Armour?
It was wonderful. I love Chinese food.
Well, this is the one place in Shanghai where you can get the kind of Chinese dishes you only get back in the States. Would you like to dance?
What?
I said, would you like to dance?
Oh, I'd love to. I'd forgotten that people can have fun.
I've sort of forgotten, too. It's hard to believe that you're a social worker.
Why?
You dance too well.
Then come over to the settlement house and see for yourself sometime.
Me? With a bunch of kids?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? One of these days I may take you up on that.
Is that I simply don't know what that settlement house would do without you, Madame Baronoff.
Well, I only wish I were able to do more, Miss Carr.
Come in. Yes, Linda?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Carr, but Mr. Sen is calling.
If you will take him to my office, please.
Yes, Miss Carr.
Please come with me, Madame Baronoff. Mr. Sen owns the newspaper. I want you to hear what he has to say.
Of course, Miss
Carr. Those are the facts, Miss Carr. If you could possibly see your way to accepting a few more children here.
I wish we could, Mr. Sen, but I simply don't see how we could manage.
Mr. Sen, how many children are there in this group?
22. Their parents died of starvation in the Sanchi province.
Oh.
If something is not done, they will die too.
Yes. Well, something must be done. What does your assistant have to say, Miss Carr?
Well, Linda?
I think we can manage.
if we cut the rations again. Bring the children, Mr. Sen. We'll do what we can.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And keep printing those articles in your newspaper.
Yes, those articles. Very interesting. Since Mr. Andrews started writing them, the authorities are making arrests every day, aren't they?
Yes, madam, but nobody big. Nobody important. The black market continues, controlled by a few who place the love of money above the lives of children.
Oh, excuse me. It's time to serve our elaborate one-course lunch. Time for lunch, children. Get your plates and stand in line. Oh, stand in line, please.
Your pardon, miss, please.
Yes, son.
A gentleman is at the gate, miss, inquiring for you.
Oh? Tell him I'll be there in a moment. I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Brad. Well, they're the kids. When the weather's warm like this, we let them have lunch out of doors. Children, this is Mr. Dunham.
Hiya.
Are you an orphan too, Mr. Dunham?
Yes, I suppose you could call me that.
Did your parents die in the hills?
Now, Mia, run along and finish your rice.
Oh, I did finish, but I'll run along if you wish.
You mustn't mind them, Brad.
I don't. I was a kid once myself.
Excuse me, it's time for their games. All right, children. Baseball.
Did you say baseball? All right, kids, come on. We'll choose up sides.
Oh, we already have our team, sir.
Well, where's the picture?
I propelled the ball from the mound, sir.
Well, that's one way of doing it. Well, was anybody around here, the umpire?
We don't have an umpire.
Well, if it's all right with both sides, I'll call him as I see him.
Thank you, sir. We shall have the utmost confidence in your judgment.
Ah, it's plain you never played in Brooklyn. All right, come on now, let's play ball.
Yeah, come on.
Strike two.
Strike two, sir?
Right over the plate.
Begging your pardon, sir. It seemed to me that the ball was rather wide.
I'll watch it, Shorty.
Thank you, sir.
All right, pitcher. Give him another one.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice hit, Shorty. Hey, what's the matter with Shorty? Look, he's on the ground.
Shorty, what happened? Shorty!
Sure he's all right, Linda?
I think so. I put him to bed. He's resting. I'm afraid baseball isn't quite the game for these children. They're not very strong, you know. They don't get very much to eat.
Well, why don't you feed them more?
Feed them more? What do you think we do here? Eat it ourselves? There just isn't enough to go around.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Many people don't know, unless they see it with their own eyes. The black market doesn't touch their lives. But it touches these lives very deeply.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll be shoving off, Linda.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for letting me.
Are you coming back again, Mr. Dunham?
Try and keep me away.
Mia seems to have quite a crush on you, Brad. I hope you meant what you said.
Not enough to eat. That's hard to believe. Not enough to eat.
Brad. Oh, do come in. Sit down.
Louis said you were looking for me.
Where were you just going?
One of our boats are doing this morning. I thought I'd go down to the harbor.
That's what I wanted to see you about. Masters just phoned me.
Oh, then they've docked already. Oh, I'll get the trucks down there right away.
That'll be a waste of your time. Our ship was in the outer harbor last night, Brad, when they got machine-gunned. Killed one and wounded Masters. Whoever it was, they got away with 8 tons of rice.
Is Masters all right?
So he says. Better see him and get the details.
I'll see Masters later. Right now, I'm calling on one of our competitors, Mr. Caridian.
You think Mr. Caridian raided our boat?
Well, who else?
Very well, Brad. But be careful. I'd suffer a tremendous loss if anything happened to you.
Thanks, sweetheart. Nothing will. Hello, Mr. Caridian.
Oh, Mr. Dunham. I didn't hear you knock.
I didn't hear you say come in. So that makes us even.
Forgive me if I do not shake hands. Custom of my country, you know.
Stay away from my boats. Custom of my country, you know.
Boats? Gentlemen, do any of you know anything about Mr. Dunham's boat?
I am surprised at Mr. Dunham. What would we want with his boat?
One of my men is dead. Another's wounded. And I've lost $16,000 worth of cargo.
Most unfortunate. And rice is so difficult to obtain these days.
How did you know it was rice?
My dear Mr. Dunham, are you accusing me?
That's right.
You have proof, of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm a very hard-working man of the importing business. Just like you. So why don't you run along, Mr. Dunham?
If that's the way you want it, Caridian, okay. That's the way you're going to get it.
What makes you so sure it was Caridian? How would he know our shipping schedule?
Because an ex-friend of yours is working for him now, Raymond.
Raymond. Well, we'll just have to change our methods. You'd better arm every piece of our equipment.
I've already arranged for that.
Well, that's fine, Brad. But it only solves one of our problems.
What do you mean?
Oh, Brad, Caridian isn't our only enemy. Have you been reading the newspapers lately? Just take a look at this.
I've seen it.
Andrews is a friend of yours.
I'll take care of him.
That's what you've been saying all along. It isn't only us he's after. There are others. And they're not quite as fond of Andrews as you are.
I said I'd handle it.
Thank you. And, Brad, I don't think it's wise for you to see too much of Miss Parker.
Miss Parker?
The girl from the settlement house. She introduced herself to you as Miss Arnold. Does the name Parker mean anything to you?
Perhaps it does.
And perhaps she's digging into the past, just as your Mr. Andrews is digging into the present. They're both dangerous.
In what way is she dangerous to you?
Oh, Brad, it's as I said before. I don't want anything to happen to you or to us. By the way, is Andrews still living with you at the hotel?
Yeah, why?
Just be careful, Brad. And keep your eyes open.
Oh, hiya, Brad.
Hiya, Mark.
Just been looking over my copy. Say, there was a phone call for you.
Louis?
A Miss Arnold. Lovely voice.
She say what she wanted?
Oh, nothing. Except she'd be delighted to join a couple of young blades.
What are you talking about?
Well, she sounded so nice, I asked her to have dinner with us.
For an old St. Bernard, you're doing all right.
Wait till she sees me.
Say, Mark, you're pretty hot on this assignment, aren't you?
I sure am. This is no penny ante racket, Brad. It covers the whole world, every country that's trying to get back on its feet. This is a lot worse than the old days of Prohibition. Not everybody drank, but everybody eats.
Well, I better shave if we're going out for dinner.
Yeah, and hurry up. Mustn't keep our girl waiting. Some more tea, Miss Arnold?
Please.
You know, I sure admire the work you're doing. Do you get any help from the local people?
Oh, some of them have been very kind. Like Madame Darnell.
What does she do?
She contributes food and clothing. I don't know what we'd do without her.
Darnell, huh? Oh, yeah. Importing and exporting business. Doesn't she have an interest in your firm, Brad?
She certainly has. She is the firm. I'm just the office boy. Linda.
Yes?
Your name. It isn't Linda Arnold, is it? It's Linda Parker.
Huh?
Yes, Brad.
Why didn't you tell me?
My brother was a member of your crew during the war, Danny Parker. Would you have talked to me if you'd known that?
What's there to talk about?
I don't believe Danny was guilty.
Well, the court-martial passed on the evidence.
Yeah, why don't you just forget it?
I can't. I won't.
You came a long way for nothing.
I don't care about the court-martial, but it nearly killed my father and mother. For their sake, I've got to find out the truth.
What are you trying to prove? That I was guilty? That I did it? Okay, so I did it. You feel better now?
Brad, wait a minute. Don't run off.
Sorry, Mark, but I've got to. Good night, Linda.
You don't really think Brad had anything to do with what happened to your brother?
I don't know.
Well, you mustn't mind the way he talks.
Mark, did he have to go, or was he just angry?
A little of both, I guess. He mentioned something before about having a business deal to take care of. Something about meeting a shipment.
You sure you got your facts straight, Louis? It's after 11.
Just be patient, Mr. Dunham. Mr. Caridian's truck has to pass this little bridge. There is no other way to get back to the city.
When it slows down for the bridge, we jump on the back. Leave the rest to me.
That part will be a pleasure, sir.
How much rice are they carrying?
My cousin in the country indicated 6 tons.
Mr. Caridian will still owe us 2 tons.
Oh, quiet, sir, please. I believe I hear the truck.
Okay. Get down in the ditch.
Miss Parker!
Yes, Miss Carr, what is it?
Oh, the most wonderful thing has just happened. A truck just drove in and delivered 500 pounds of rice. This note came with it.
Just so the Shanghai Dodgers don't fall down running around the bases. The umpire.
Hello.
This is Anna, Mr. Andrews. A cable just came for you from Washington. Shall I send it to the hotel, sir?
No, just read it to me.
Yes, sir. War Department records of Brad Dunham court-martial show syndicate handled smuggled contraband. No mention Tamara Baranoff. If your facts warrant, we'll back to limit investigation to clear any former Army flyer.
Thanks, Anna.
Any reply, sir?
Maybe later. First, I'm going to call on Madame Baranoff.
How very nice of you to drop in, Mr. Andrews.
How nice of you to see me. Do you mind if I get directly to the point?
I prefer it that way.
Good. You're a very attractive and very clever woman.
Yes.
So I won't try to flatter you or outsmart you.
Why, thank you.
You're one of the powers in the black market, aren't you?
Yes.
And during the war, you were engaged in other, more illegal activities, weren't you?
That's right, Mr. Andrews.
Thanks for the honest answer.
Why, not at all. If you print any of this, I shall, of course, sue you for libel.
No. I'm here to make a bargain. Brad Dunham is my friend. For 3 years, he's lived under a cloud, the result of a court-martial and dishonorable discharge. The Army arrested Brad and his crew for flying contraband. I believe you had something to do with it.
You can prove that?
Maybe.
Oh. You said something about a bargain.
I'll minimize your participation in the black market in exchange for a clean bill of health for Brad.
And if I refuse?
I'll continue my investigation until they reopen the court-martial.
And then?
You'll hang. Or do they behead people in this country for smuggling contraband during wartime?
You are most insolent, Mr. Andrews.
The truth often is. Well, what do you say?
I say no. And furthermore, I would suggest that your investigation into my private life stop at once.
I'm disappointed in you. I thought you'd see the advantage in our bargain. Anyway, I still think you're very attractive. In fact, I believe you'll be the most beautiful woman ever to lose her head in the city of Shanghai.
Hello?
I wish to speak with Mr. Caridian. Tell him Madame Baranoff is calling.
Come in.
Mr. Andrews.
Yes?
My associate and I. Forgive us for intruding like this.
Where's Dunham?
Come on, please. I'll handle everything. I've been reading your newspaper articles with great interest, Mr. Andrews. My name is Caridian. I'm in the importing business.
Get a good price for the rice you imported off Mr. Dunham's boat?
Oh, yes, excellent, yes. But I'm here to discuss your business. not mine. You have a very great talent, Mr. Andrews. What a pity to waste it in a business of muckraking.
Oh, we don't make the facts, Mr. Caridian. We just print them.
And what good does it do? Nothing. Nothing is deader than yesterday's newspaper. Unless it be yesterday's newspaper man. Mr. Andrews, I would like to see you retire. Oh, with a substantial annuity, of course. Plenty of time to devote to a play or a novel. Aren't all reporters going to write a play?
Not this one. I'll go to my grave turning over flat rocks and exposing vermin like you.
Your grave? Well, why go sooner than you have to? Another point, Mr. Andrews. You may find that your investigations lead you closer to home than you think.
Make that plainer.
Your friend, Mr. Dunham, has been extraordinarily successful in his importing business. Has it not occurred to you that perhaps it has been a little too successful?
Get out.
Ask him. And ask him what he did with the 6 tons of my rice. So you see, sir, it'd be best all round if you stopped exactly where you are.
Get out.
Good day, Mr. Andrews.
Hiya, Mark.
Hello, Brent.
Oh, am I busting in on an inspiration?
Oh, no. I was just sitting here trying to figure something out.
You just have some visitors?
Yeah.
So Louis told me. What did those rats want?
Well, they think I'm working too hard. Want me to retire.
They get rough?
Only verbally. How about a drink?
Oh, thanks. What did they say? Come on, let's have it.
Okay, Brad. Caridian said you and he are in the same racket. Is that true?
Yes.
But it doesn't make sense, Brad. It just doesn't make sense.
Why doesn't it? If people are willing to pay the price, why shouldn't I take it?
Pay the price? Do you know anything about the price they're really paying?
What about the price I paid? Oh, do you know what it means to be an outcast? Have decent people walk away from you? Have every legitimate door slammed in your face for something you didn't do?
Brad, ever since I got here, I've been working on your case, trying to help you, trying to clear you. What chance have I got of you sticking this rotten racket?
Oh, do you want me to go the same way Ellis did? I got as much right to travel first cabin as anybody. And if the black market's my ticket, why, I'm buying it.
Get out of it. Get out of it, Brad. You're not the same guy who fought against this sort of thing, against a little guy getting pushed around.
Until I got pushed around.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay. You don't want me around here. No guy likes to live with a noisy conscience. Well, I came here to do a job, and I'm going to do it. I'll send for my stuff later.
Danny Parker went first. Then Rock. Then Ellis. I'm next.
All right, so I'm next.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We welcome back as our guest tonight, pretty Martha Heyer, who has made great strides in her career since her last visit. How does it feel, Martha, to be a leading lady?
I love it, Mr. Keeley, and I'm especially happy to be at RKO.
They've been making some great pictures over there, especially the Lasky McEwen adaptation of The Miracle of the Bells. Have you seen it?
Yes, I have. The cast really brings Russell Janney's book to life.
That's right, Martha. Fred McMurray does a fine job as the press agent, and Frank Sinatra as Father Paul is excellent.
I understand RKO had just about given up their search for an actress to play the part of Olga when they found Valley.
There's no doubt her portrayal of Joan of Arc in The Miracle of the Bells is outstanding.
Yes, I watched them shoot those scenes. Valley didn't have an easy job. She wore a heavy, tight-fitting suit of chain mail, which was almost unbearably hot under the lights. When she removed it at short intervals to rest, the wardrobe department kept her supplied with fresh sets of lingerie. John Kennedy will be interested to hear that they were cared for with Lux.
Well, that's not surprising, Martha, because RKO Studios insist on Lux care for everything washable.
And the delicate pastels that Valley loves require gentle care. You know how they can fade.
If you wash under things the wrong way. But now, the new tiny diamonds of Lux make it easier than ever to keep under things color fresh 3 times as long.
The wardrobe mistress says the new Lux is faster, too.
And richer. The new tiny diamonds of Lux make thick, abundant suds that last and last. They remove soil, which other types of suds can't. So naturally, things look cleaner and fresher, too. These new diamonds are perfect care for pretty lingerie. Thank you for coming tonight, Martha Heyer. Here is Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of Intrigue, starring George Raft as Brad Dunham and June Havoc as Tamara Baranoff. In the week that's gone by, Mark Andrews has worked day and night, piling up fact upon fact into an overwhelming indictment against the black market. The article is finished now, and in the office of the Shanghai newspaper, Mr. Sen, the publisher, has just finished reading it.
Well, Mr. Sen, what do you think?
You're sure you can substantiate these facts?
I can. All of them.
It will blow this town wide open.
I hope it does. The people have a right to know the truth.
If you're willing to take the risk, Mr. Andrews, I am. I'll print it.
Thank you, Mr. Sen.
Before you go, let me sound a note of warning. Those you mention in this article are not going to take this lying down, you know.
No. We'll just see who's the more powerful, they or the press.
Watch where you walk, Mr. Andrews. I'd hate to lose you.
Old reporters never die, Mr. Sen. The ink in their veins preserves them.
You don't seem to realize what this means, Mr. Caridian. Andrews wrote this article. The newspaper was going to publish it tomorrow.
How did you know about it, Ramon?
I have a man planted in the editorial department. He borrowed the article from Sen's desk.
A remarkable man, Mr. Andrews. I dislike harming him, really. But he leaves us no alternative.
I would like that job. Very much.
To be short. But first, get Madame Baranoff on the telephone. We'll talk it over with her.
Who is it?
Brad.
Oh. I'm sorry, Brad. I'm attending to some personal business at the moment.
So I heard. Oh, what are these rats doing here? Caridian, Raymond.
Ramon, please. Put your gun away.
You left me no choice, Brad. I've warned you Mr. Andrews would become dangerous. You said you'd handle it. Well, you didn't. And somebody has to.
The black market certainly makes strange bedfellows.
Just good business, Mr. Dunham. Mark Andrews is our common enemy.
Stay away from him.
Brad, we've got to work together.
And you'll die together. Just remember that.
You? How dare you speak to me like that? You were nothing when I took you into the firm and gave you the chance to get the things you said you wanted. Money, self-respect. Well, you've got them. But nobody hands you those things on a silver platter, Brad. They've got to be paid for.
But Mark isn't paying for it. And if anything happens to him, you'll answer to me. Each one of you.
It would seem we have quite a problem, Madame Baranoff.
2 problems.
Oh, hello, Mia.
Mr. Dunham, you did come there.
Yes, I did. I guess I opened the wrong door. I was looking for Miss Parker. I didn't know this was your dormitory.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Dunham. We weren't asleep.
But it's time you were. Come on, kids. You hit the sack.
Oh, we'll go right with you, Mr. Dunham, if you tell us a story.
Oh, I don't know any stories.
Please. Please, Mr. Dunham.
Okay.
Well?
Well,
Once upon a time, there was a flyer.
Was he a dragon?
Some people thought he was.
Dragons don't fly.
Well, this one did. Besides, who's telling this story?
I'll keep quiet. Go on.
Well, this flyer, this dragon, I mean, got into a lot of trouble for something he didn't do. And it changed his whole life. Then he got mixed up with a lady dragon. And the flyer went to work for the lady dragon because he had to eat and have a place to live.
Did he do wrong things?
Some. Then he met a girl.
Was the girl a dragon, too?
No, she was very pretty and very sweet.
Like a princess?
Yes, like a princess. But she thought the flyer had done something bad to her brother.
Did he?
No, the flyer was innocent. And he wanted her to believe that because
he loved the princess. And did she love him?
I don't know that part of the story yet, sweetheart. Now, look. Get back in bed, huh?
But Mr. Dunham, does the story have a happy ending?
I don't know, honey. Someday, if I find out, I'll tell you how it ended. If I can.
Well, good night, Mr. Dunham.
Good night. Oh, I'm sorry, kids. One thing I'm not is a storyteller.
Brad?
Hello, Linda. I've been looking for you. I didn't mean to barge in on the kids.
It's all right. They love to be told stories. Even unfinished stories.
You heard me just now?
Yes. I'm sorry, Brad. I'm sorry I misjudged you. In my heart, I didn't want to believe it.
You're the first fine thing that came into my life since the day I thought it was over. And I'm not going to let you out of it.
Brad, that story you told the children, why didn't you tell me?
There's only my word that it's true.
Then why did you come here?
I don't know. I hadn't planned to come here. I've been looking for Mark. Well, I can't find him anywhere. He's in trouble, Linda. And I've got to find him.
Can I help you?
No, this is something I got to do myself. Thanks, anyway.
Hello? Yeah, this is Andrews. Oh, hello, Mr. Sam. Yeah, I just got in. What's that about my article? Stolen? Well, no, look, don't worry. I've got a carbon copy. No, I'll bring it down myself. Who? Dunham. Been looking for me, huh? Well, if Dunham wants to see me, tell him I'm on my way down.
And I've been trying to find you all day, Mark. The chances are they've been looking for you, too. Raymond, Caridian.
You've got all you can do, Brad, worrying about yourself.
Look, I know I'm down in your book as a rat. But it doesn't matter about me. For your own sake. For what you're trying to do. Be careful.
Sure, Brad. I'll be careful.
Andrews!
Yeah?
Write this copy. Get it to my paper. Mr. Seddon. Waiting for it.
That can wait. I'm getting you to a hospital.
Brad, please. Mr. Seddon.
Okay, Mark.
You can see Mr. Andrews now, Mr. Dunham.
Give it to me straight, Doc. What are his chances?
Well, not so good. He suffered a great loss of blood.
Brad, did you get my article to the paper?
Yes. They got it, Mark.
Oh, thanks, pal. Oh, come on, Brad. Don't let this get you down.
How do you expect me to feel? If I had gotten out of it when you asked me to, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Brad, listen. Madame Baranoff was behind the smuggling in your plane. And the guilty member of your crew was wronged. It's all in the article. But I wanted you to hear it from me.
Mark, you can't check out on me again. You can't.
Old reporters never die. Did I do all right for an old St. Bernard?
clock. Yeah. You did all right. Doc.
Yes?
He's dead, Doc.
I warned you Mr. Andrews would become dangerous, and you said you could handle it, but you didn't. Somebody has to.
Mark Andrews is our common enemy.
Many people don't know unless they see it with their own eyes. The black market doesn't touch their lives, but it touches these very deeply.
This is no penny ante racket. It covers the whole world, every country that's trying to get back on its feet. This is a lot worse than the old days of prohibition. Not everybody drank, but everybody eats.
Mark.
No guy lives
Mark.
with a noisy conscience. Do you know anything about the price they're really paying? Ever since I got here, I've been working on your case, trying to help you, trying to clear you. What chance have I got of you sticking this rotten racket? Get out of it. Get out of it, Brad. Get out of it.
Mr. Dunham. Mr. Dunham.
What do you want?
Mr. Dunham, is something wrong? Why do you not answer me?
Sorry, Louis.
I've been following you. You're not going into the warehouse.
Yeah, I'm going into this warehouse.
Oh, no, do not go in there, Mr. Dunham. They will kill you. It is in the newspapers, all their names. They will
Louis,
kill you.
round up the people. The women and the kids. The poor people, Louis. Bring them here to the warehouse. It's filled with food. Tell the people to take the food. It's theirs. I want them to have it. All of it.
Yes, Mr. Dunham.
Now, Louis. A little later may be too late.
I tell them, Mr. Dunham. I bring them here now.
Raymond, where are you phoning from? Oh, good. You can be here in 5 minutes. What? The police got Caribbean. No, don't worry. They won't get us. The plane's all ready. Oh, yes, darling, just you and I. Now hurry. Brad. Oh, Brad, darling, I knew I could count on you.
Just you and I, darling.
I can explain that, Brad. You see, Raymond...
Shut up. You're going to write a confession that's going to clear me.
Oh, Brad, don't dig up the past. It's over. It's over.
You heard what I said. Where's Raymond? Where was he phoning from?
Brad, listen, I've got money. All the money we'll ever need. We can go away together somewhere.
You're going to sit down and write what I tell you to write.
Brad, don't...
There's the pen and there's the paper. Now start writing. I, Tamara Baranoff, hereby consent. Raymond Perez, who was in my employ, together with Lieutenant Rourke and I, Tamara Baranoff, were solely guilty.
Oh,
This is my true and final confession. All right, now sign it. I'll take that paper.
Raymond, keep your gun on him.
Don't worry. Mr. Dunham, I'm afraid this confession will never see the light of day.
Mr. Dunham, where is he? Louis, where is he? In the warehouse?
Please, Miss Parker, do not go in. Please do not
The police are here. What's happening?
I sent for the police. I am afraid it is too late.
There are no shots before.
He wanted it this way. I could not...
Linda.
Oh, Brad.
It's all right, Linda. Louis, take this to Mr. Sen. This paper. It's a confession from Madame Baranoff.
Oh, yes, Mr. Dunham.
We're cleared now, Linda. Your brother and I. You didn't come all this way to Shanghai for nothing, after all. You can go back now, Linda. Back home.
Home. But not alone, Brad. Please, not alone.
No, baby. Not alone.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment.
A thrilling play, still more exciting with their fine performances. Our thanks to George Raft and June Havoc, whom we bring back to the footlights. George, it's not often we have a star who comes from darkest Africa to play a role on Lux. but we're certainly grateful that you made it.
Well, that's a wonder I did, Bill. The going was pretty rough getting in and out of Africa.
You were shooting your picture, Outpost in Morocco, George.
Yes, and we had to drive 650 miles south of Casablanca for the right location.
Well, what did you do for roads?
We didn't pay much attention to the roads. We just kept on going.
Oh, like we do here in California.
Did you find the natives friendly, George?
Friendly but puzzled. When we arrived with an army of legionnaires in uniform, they must have thought we had come to take the country over.
Were they pretty hospitable when they found out you were actors?
Except when they said they'd happy to have us for dinner. I didn't know quite how to take it. I was afraid that maybe they were fond of boiled ham.
Don't tell us they were cannibals.
Well, maybe not, but we were sure careful to stay on the right side of them.
And by the right side, you mean, of course, the outside.
Yep, that was one time I didn't want to be in the gravy. But what are you cooking up for next week, Bill?
Next Monday night from 20th Century Fox, we bring our audience an exciting drama of romance against the colorful background of the racetrack. It's The Home Stretch, starring Cornell Wilde and Maureen O'Hara.
Well, you couldn't do better than that, Bill. The Home Stretch is a thrilling story. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks to both of you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Cornell Wilde and Maureen O'Hara in The Home Stretch. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies, are you throwing away used kitchen fats? They can be turned into cash. Don't throw away a single drop, because your dealer is paying a good price for used fats. Right now, there's the greatest shortage of fats and oils in history. Scores of industries need those used fats from your kitchen. So skim your gravies and save the fat from your frying pan. Pour used fats into a convenient tin, turn them into cash as soon as the tin is full. June Havoc appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of Fury at Furnace Creek. Heard in our cast tonight were William Johnstone as Mark and Joan Banks as Linda. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Home Stretch with Cornell Wilde and Maureen O'Hara.
Hollywood Radio Theatre. We get many enjoyable moments out of the books we read, the sights we see, and above all, the things we hear. The Hollywood Radio Theatre hopes to add to your enjoyment by bringing you each week the finest in dramatic and comedy entertainment, featuring a stellar cast of movie personalities, many of whom will appear in their original motion picture roles. Now, here is our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. From whistle stops to Union Station, there is a tremendous interest in the arrival and departure of trains and their passengers. And in tonight's play, Union Station, we will tell you a story of the absorbing drama that goes on behind the scenes in a railway station. The thrilling hunt for a kidnapper and his victim, as the police form a dragnet throughout the network of the vast terminal. As our stars of this entertaining Paramount picture, we have three of the original stars, who are also three of your favorites. The romantic team of William Holden and Nancy Olson, and that arch-villain, Lyle Betker. Now, Union Station, starring William Holden as Lieutenant Detective Calhoun, Nancy Olson as Joyce Willicombe, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
To most people, a railroad station is a place where you get on or off a train. But when you've got 80,000 people doing that every day of the year, there are times when the public wants the law around. Now, that's where I come in. My name's Calhoun, Lieutenant Detective, and my precinct is Union Station. We operate 24 hours a day. Men in uniform, men in plain clothes. Sometimes we're the man who wears a red cap and carries your baggage. Sometimes we sell you a ticket or hand you a timetable at the information booth. But all the time, there isn't an inch of the Union Station that isn't under observation. Often we get involved in something that begins miles away from the Union Station. But if it happens on railroad property, wherever that might be, sooner or later we're in on it. And what you're about to hear is a pretty fair example of what I mean. All of this began at one of the smaller stations way out in the suburbs. It was in the middle of the afternoon. Local 42 was doing about 10 minutes. A car drew up to the station. In it, a chauffeur and two girls.
Thanks for the ride, Charlie.
Not at all, miss.
Well, Lorna, I'll see you in a couple of days.
Oh, don't go, Joyce. We can wait until your train gets here.
Oh, no, you're late enough already. We should have dropped you off to the doctor's first.
There's no hurry. I can tell you exactly what the doctor will say. He'll tinker with a dozen instruments. Then he'll say, turn your head up, Miss Murchison. Now to the right. Now the left, please. I don't want to raise any false hopes, Miss Murchison, but... Well, anyway, one of these days that butt is going to work for me.
You bet it is. Maybe this'll be the day. Take care of her, Charlie.
Don't you worry, miss. I will.
I'll phone you tomorrow, Lorna. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your scarf. Thanks for lending it to me.
Number 42 was on time that day. It took 8 or 10 passengers aboard and left the station less than a minute later. The conductor picked up the tickets and was standing on the platform between the cars.
Conductor, please.
Yes, miss?
There's a man inside carrying a gun.
Well, maybe he's got a right to carry it. A lot of people have.
Shh, I know, but he and the other man were just racing the train in a car.
Who else saw the gun?
I don't know, but I certainly did.
Oh, people are always seeing things on trains. I've got to check these tickets.
Aren't you going to do anything about it? They might have done something, maybe a holdup. They got out of an automobile, but now they're sitting apart like strangers.
I have 22 years in this job, lady, and I didn't keep it by minding my passengers' business. As long as...
I'd rather not hear any more lecturing. If you don't intend to do anything about it, I will.
All right, I'll do what the regulations say I should. I'll wire ahead and have a cop waiting for you at Union Station. I'll get you the head man himself.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Calhoun, you can tell Willie Calhoun all about it. Something coming in for Calhoun. Conductor on Local 42. Passenger insists armed criminals are aboard. Demands you meet train and investigate. You better find Calhoun. Yeah. I guess nothing's ever done right around here unless Tough Willie does it himself.
How long you been working here, Adam?
Hello, Lieutenant.
How long?
6 weeks, sir.
Well, you need 25 years before you're eligible for pension. And you won't make it. Not if you ever call me Willie.
Yes, sir. About this teletype, sir.
You busy, Shattuck?
No, sir.
42's due on track 12. Meet me down there in 15 minutes.
Right.
We arranged to get the passenger off the train before anyone else. She wasn't nervous, just annoyed.
I don't know what the conductor told you, Lieutenant. I'm sure he thinks I'm crazy.
Just keep your voice down, miss, and follow me. I will stand behind the ramp. We can see the other passengers as they walk out, but they can't see us. Now, just tell me what it's all about.
I suppose you think I'm a fool, too.
I'm interested only in one thing, armed criminals.
Well, I got on the train at West Hampton. I'd been out at my employer's home. Just as the train left, I happened to look out of the window, and there they are. The man with the suitcase has the gun.
Shattuck?
Caleb?
Yeah, only watch yourself. This may be nothing at all. Railroad doesn't want any lawsuits. All right, miss. What's your name and address?
I don't quite see why that's necessary.
Well, I do. When anyone asks me to stick my neck out, I want to know who's doing the asking.
Just because I was foolish enough to report something, as any decent citizen would, is no reason for me to get involved.
That's all I am, too. A citizen. Only it's my business to protect the railroad, to see that they don't get stuck with lawsuits by taking information from people who refuse to give their names and addresses.
My name's Joyce Willicombe, 614 Carson. This is ridiculous.
Any business address?
84 State Street. Henry L. Murchison Corporation.
That the fellow whose house you were visiting?
I'm Mr. Murchison's secretary.
Okay. Let's go to my office. This way, man.
Then I told the conductor on the train that...
Excuse me. Hello?
Shattuck, Lieutenant.
Well?
I lost them. Sorry.
Oh, fine.
But I got something you may want. The 2 men walked over to the parcel lockers north section and checked that suitcase. Locker number P-372.
72, right.
Then they put the key in an envelope and dropped it in a mailbox. They went out to the street and I lost them.
Okay, Shattuck, get back up here. Stein?
Yeah?
Locker number P-372, north section. Bring up whatever you find. Well, miss, maybe we'll learn something. You mind waiting?
I'll wait.
They put the suitcase in one of those parcel lockers. That's probably where your friend ditched his gun. Meanwhile, just tell me what happened on the train. You spoke to the conductor and...
Here's the suitcase, Lieutenant.
At least it isn't locked. Open it up.
Practically empty. Just a few clothes. Pair of gloves, scarf, one of those berets,
and no gun. Looks like we made a mistake.
Just a minute. That scarf. That's Lorna's. Lorna Murchison's. She came to the station with me. Their chauffeur drove us. She had loaned me this scarf. These are her things.
Lorna Murchison? Boss's wife?
His daughter. She was on her way to the doctor's, and she dropped me off at the station.
How old a girl?
18. Don't you see? Something's happened to her.
Why the doctor's?
She went to the doctor regularly. Lorna Murchison is blind.
Blind? You mean this blind girl, this Lorna Murchison, might have been kidnapped?
They must have had her in that car, the car I told you about. The one that raced after the train.
Now, wait a minute. Lorna Murchison and the chauffeur drove you to the station. You got on the train. A few minutes later, you saw an automobile racing down the road,
Yes, I've told you. The train was going slowly. The car caught up, 2 men got out and jumped on.
Who else was in the car?
I don't know. When they got on the train, they acted like strangers. Why, they didn't even sit together. Aren't you going to do anything?
Stein, call the city police, Inspector Donnelly. All right, Miss Willicombe. Where can I reach Murchison? What's his phone number? Murchison wasn't home. He was at the police station in West Hampton, reporting the kidnapping of his daughter. A couple of their men drove him into town. All right. Now, we're not getting anywhere making guesses. Now, once again, Mr. Murchison, you were certain your chauffeur's in the clear.
I've told you a dozen times, Lieutenant. He's been with us for 20 years. It's a miracle he's even alive the way they beat him.
Okay.
And neither you nor the city police have any right to interfere. My daughter's life may be at stake.
Well, Donnelly?
I can speak for the city police, Mr. Murchison, and I may as well be honest. You'll be dealing with kidnappers, with lice. They never keep their word to anyone about anything. They won't to you.
I'll do whatever they tell me to do. I'll pay them any amount of money they want.
If they give you that chance, sure. All I ask is don't protect them. Promise anything that'll get your daughter back. But cooperate with us.
I want you to stay out of this until I find Lorna.
Mr. Murchison, the key to that locker was put in an envelope and mailed. Now, there's no doubt but what it's addressed to you. Now, with that key, they'll send instructions. But they won't make a move until you've received it.
That won't be till tomorrow.
So, meanwhile, we're going to put the suitcase back in the locker, and we want your permission to keep it under observation, just in case one of them should return.
No, not until Lorna's found.
Oh, we'll do it quietly. I've got good, efficient workers here at the station. City police are here. I'm sure that we can guarantee you...
My daughter? You'll guarantee my daughter will be returned to me safe, alive?
Well, no, sir. I'm afraid there's no one who can guarantee that.
Now, let us handle these people, Mr. Murchison. We've worked together before. We've spent our lives at it. We'll use what we know before they're ready for us. We've got till the morning anyway.
No.
Well, we don't want to push you into anything. After all, she's your daughter. You're the only one who has the right to decide.
What do you want me to do?
Well, we'll need a full description of what Lorna wore today and whatever pictures you have.
Joyce, Miss Willicombe here, can tell you what she wore.
Yes, of course.
As for pictures, I told you when you telephoned. There haven't been any pictures, not since Lorna lost her sight 5 years ago. But you can take these if they'll do you any good.
Thank you.
I'd like to go home now. Maybe they'll telephone instead of waiting till tomorrow.
I'll go with you, Mr. Murchison.
Miss Willicombe might be able to help us here if she'd stay.
How, Lieutenant?
Well, if someone should come to the locker, there's a chance you could make an identification.
He's right, Joyce.
Now, if they should phone, you'll let us know?
I want my daughter, Lieutenant. I can't promise anything.
We took the girl down to police headquarters, Rogues Gallery. We got nowhere. Then we left Inspector Donnelly to start the long, slow process of checking everyone who'd been in recent contact with the Murchison household, and went back to Union Station.
It's one thing about working for a railroad station, miss. You're always near a lunch counter for a cup of coffee.
What time is it, Mr. Shattuck?
3 a.m., almost.
Now, don't worry about the locker. We got men watching.
And you think kidnappers would come here with men on guard?
Not if they could see them. But we've got places to watch them from, Miss Willicombe. Telephone booths, grill work, ticket windows, dozens of places. Well, it looks like it's going to be a long night.
Maybe she could go home for a few hours.
Let's play it safe, Shattuck. You don't mind staying, do you?
No, I couldn't sleep anyway.
Look, I'm going to wander around for a while. If you see anyone, don't wait to make sure. Just tell Shattuck. Now, that's important.
This is the 4th time you've told me.
I still say that if they show it all, Lieutenant, it won't be until Murchison comes back to open the locker.
Never mind the ifs. If she'd noticed anything about the car, the license number, anything, we'd have something to bite into by now.
I know it's all my fault, Mr. Shattuck. You see, I had those 2 men right under my nose, but I didn't follow them. I was too busy giving my name and address to someone.
Shattuck was right. Nothing happened until almost noon of the next day, when the mailman dropped the letter off at the Murchison House. In it was the key to the locker and a note. He came straight to Union Station, and then we got the break we'd been waiting for. Murchison was being followed.
That's the man. He was with the other one yesterday on the train, the one who had the gun.
Just stay where you are, Miss Willikin.
What's he going to do?
Nothing. He's just making sure that Murchison is alone, that the police aren't with him, and that Murchison opens the locker.
And you're just going to sit here? Why don't you arrest him?
Because he can lead us to Lorna Murchison. So we're going to follow him.
He's leaving. He's walking out.
That's right, Miss Willikin. So am I. The man walked for a couple of blocks to the subway station. He took a downtown local. 8 of us followed, but only one stayed close to him. At each subway stop, one of us would leave and another take over. I don't know what we did wrong, but somehow he became suspicious. At the Fullerton Street station, he stepped out onto the platform as if he were leaving. Shattuck was right behind him, and then the man quickly went back into the car. There was nothing Shattuck could do but follow him. The man knew for sure now. Once again, he ran out of the car and up the stairs.
Stairs, Calhoun! Be careful! He's got a gun! We're right behind you, Shattuck, but don't shoot! We need him alive!
He was running toward the stockyards. As we closed in, he jumped a fence and headed for the cattle pens. He was giving us a bad time, but he didn't stand a chance of getting away. And then he stopped and began firing at us. That was his big mistake. The sound of the shots stampeded the cattle, and by the time they were driven off, our suspect had been trampled to death.
Why are you driving me home, Lieutenant?
Inspector Donnelly suggested it. You should have been home long ago.
It's too bad you lost that man.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to say that. But at least we know who he was. His name was Gus Hatter. Where he lived, fingerprints, driver's license. Donnelly's got men planted at the hotel and on his telephone. If anyone tries to get through, they'll take him.
I suppose that's the best way to look at it now. Try not to think about the other kidnappers. The ones who are waiting for that man to get back. I wish I hadn't said anything about those men on the train. We should have stayed out of it, all of us. That's what Mr. Murchison wanted.
Look, men like Donnelly have had years and years of
Yes,
experience.
I know. Leave kidnappers to men who know how to handle them. Make sure the railroad company isn't sued. Why doesn't someone think about Lorna Murchison? She's all that counts. I don't care how many kidnappers you catch, whether they're caught or not. I care about her.
We all do, Miss Willikin.
What instructions did Mr. Murchison get in that letter?
Well, he's to be standing in front of the information booth tonight at 8 o'clock. They'll contact him there.
They're going to use your station again.
Yes, they're going to use my station. Donnelly thinks you'd better be there, too.
Where?
My office at 7:30.
Very well. Thanks for the ride, Lieutenant.
8 o'clock, the kidnappers had said. That gave us time, Donnelly and me, to get our plans fairly well organized.
They have it all figured out, Calhoun. They know the station's going to be jammed with weekend crowds, worse than yesterday.
Well, the more people, the better. We can scatter an army down there, and nobody will ever notice them.
Whoever engineered this kidnapping, that kind of a man won't come himself. No. He'll send someone else. Like the fellow who drove the car. Nobody's seen him.
My guess is that he's probably the one taking care of the girl.
What makes you think anybody's taking care of her? I wouldn't be lifting a finger, not a finger, if I could make myself believe that Lorna Murchison's still alive.
Now, how can...
I don't believe it. Not 10 minutes after they took her. Well, how do we lay it out?
I want your men to cover every exit and every entrance. Now, we got a dozen phones planted around the station. I'll have a man at every one. Stein will be with the station announcer. We've got signals he can give over the public address system. We have 4 clerks in the information booth. Tonight, 2 of those clerks will be Shattuck and me. I think we'd better have another talk with Murchison. He's staying in town, and I just want him to be sure that... We were ready and waiting at 8 o'clock. Murchison stood at the information booth. And nearby, sitting under the clock, Joyce Willicum pretended to be reading the evening papers. For 20 minutes, nothing happened. And then...
Telegram for Mr. Henry Murchison. Telegram for Mr. Henry Murchison.
Mr. Murchison, please. Here, boy.
They were playing it smart. A telegram instead of a contact. Murchison read the message and started walking away, but he remembered what to do. He crumbled the message and dropped it on the floor. A moment later, it was swept up by a porter. Information booth?
Donnelly, the porter just brought in a telegram. They want Murchison in the main concourse at a phone booth between the drinking fountain and the newsstand. They put an out-of-order sign on the booth, but a phone call will come in at 8:30.
We've got 3 minutes. I'll give Stein the flash.
Right.
This is Stein.
They've made contact. Get on the PA. Track 14 signal.
Yes, sir. Attention, please. Mr. F.E. Nelson is wanted at track 14. Mr. F.E. Nelson, please go to track 14.
We started closing in from every corner of the station. Casually, inconspicuously. Murchison stood by the phone booth waiting for the call. Meanwhile, Joyce Willicum was still under the clock. And then suddenly she noticed someone walking across the station.
Clerk, where did he go? Lieutenant Calhoun.
Well, I couldn't tell you, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I'm Miss Willicum.
I know who you are, miss.
Then tell him I've just seen the man with the gun. He's walking out of the station, and I'm going to follow him.
Act 2 of Union Station will continue shortly. You've all heard the old nursery rhyme, for want of a nail, a shoe was lost. For want of a shoe, a horse was lost. For want of a... and it goes on and on until the kingdom was lost. Such a small thing as a horseshoe nail was responsible for the losing of a kingdom. The moral of that nursery rhyme is that it's the small things that count. And these words most certainly do apply to you servicemen and women overseas, especially in your relations with people in a foreign country. You see, our foreign policy is based on our desire to promote a better understanding among the peoples of all nations. Our military policy is based on our desire to promote world peace. So if you're an American serviceman or woman overseas, you're there to support both of these policies. On duty or off duty, in dealing with people in a foreign country, you can't afford to neglect the small things. America is striving for mutual understanding and trust. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think about your country depends on you.
Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Union Station, starring William Holden as Bill Calhoun, Nancy Olson as Joyce, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
The man with the gun had come to the station. He had paused long enough to make sure Murchison had gone to the phone booth. Then he left and went around the block to a parked car. And following him was Joyce Willicum. He was talking to someone.
All right, Marley, get over to the station. Murchison's waiting for the phone call. I want to be sure the cops aren't in on it.
Hey, Joe, look, maybe it's smart if I don't go in there smelling around, huh?
What's the matter, Marley? You had the shakes ever since this started.
What about Gus? I want to know what happened to Gus.
You and Gus. The shake and shiver boys. He ran out, now you want the same. Okay, you're out. Marge and I'll handle this alone.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't say I wanted to quit. I can talk the angles with you, can't I? Always yammering about details.
I set the details. I set myself for 5 years setting details. This time, nothing and nobody stops me. Make up your mind.
All right. I'll go on the station.
All right. I give you time to get there, then I make the phone call.
All right, I'll see you back at the place in an hour.
Get going, Molly.
Joyce followed Marley back to the station. Murchison was still waiting for the phone call.
Lieutenant.
Get back onto the clock. You were told to stay there.
I know I was. But just in case you're interested, one of the kidnappers just walked in.
Where is he?
He's sitting down, facing the first phone booth.
The call's coming through. Look, find Donnelly. Tell him what you just told me. Tell him we won't do a thing until Murchison's through talking. And hurry, please. Murchison left the booth. If he'd do what we asked him to do, he'd go straight for my office now and tell Donnelly what he'd heard on the phone. But I couldn't wait to find out. The man facing the first phone booth had started to leave. Shattuck, Fay, and I closed in on him.
Hey, what's the matter with you guys? What do you want? We got a message for you, Jack.
Sorry, you made a mistake.
It's from Gus Hatter.
Not me. Don't even know who
You're coming with us, downstairs.
Where's Lorna Murchison?
Lorna, who? Who are you talking about?
I may have to beat your brains out. I'll let you decide. But we're going to find out where she is.
may as well tell you, Mr. Murchison, there's no way for us to trace that telephone call. Now, what did he tell you?
I'm to come back tomorrow at noon. The information booth with $100,000.
A package?
He wants it in the suitcase, the one you people found in the locker. He's going to send for it, but the messenger won't know anything. He'll be watched, and if anyone talks to him or tries to follow him, he said, I'll never see Lorna again.
Well, just go ahead with the arrangements, Mr. Murchison. Can you get the money okay?
Yes. I know what you're all thinking, Inspector, but maybe Lorna is alive. He said she is. Please don't do anything to interfere.
Murchison was gone when I got back to the office, but it was Joyce Willicombe that I wanted to talk to.
I told Inspector Donnelly everything I know. I saw the man with the gun come into the station. When he left, I followed him. He went over to State Street and spoke to a man in a car, the one who came back here.
Now, what about him, Calhoun? Did you get anything out of him?
Not yet, but I will. Now, look, this man you saw. No question about it, huh? The same one you saw on the train?
Yes.
I'm almost afraid to ask you this. The car, did you think to look at the license number?
I didn't trust my memory. I wrote it down.
Well?
Mr. Murchison asked you not to do anything...
We've got to have that license number, Miss Willicombe.
Very well. 49R280.
I'll send a B alarm. No teletype or radio. Let every precinct captain give it to his men.
When we're through with that customer down in the basement, we'll know a little more.
I'll join you there in 5 minutes.
It took a little doing, but in time, Marley was ready to talk. He had plenty to tell us.
No, wait. Well, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. The girl's all right. She hasn't been hurt.
You're lying. You killed Lorna 2 days ago.
No, honest. They got her in a rooming house on the south side, 2115 Mulberry Street. Second floor, in the back.
Who's got her? I want names.
Beacom. Joe Beacom and his girl.
Joe Beacom? He got a record?
Yeah.
Stein, get some pictures on him. Now, what made you pick the station for the payoff?
Joe Beacom. Used to work here, around the freight yards.
You're going to take us to Mulberry Street, Marley. You're going to take us right to Joe Beacom now. It was a fair bet that Marley was telling the truth, that Lorna Murchison was alive. It took us a few minutes to set up the raid, and then we started out for the south side. A rooming house on Mulberry Street, second floor, in the back.
Now, look, Lorna, don't be a dope. Just stay put and shut up.
He's coming back. I can hear his feet on the stairs. I can tell by his footsteps.
You let Joe find out you can identify anything about him, and that'll be all for you. You got a chance to live because you can't see, because you're blind. Can't you understand that? Oh, stop it, will you? You'll go home just as soon as we collect from your father. He'll pay the money, won't he, honey? He'll pay it.
He'll pay. Right on schedule.
I hope he doesn't. Get rid of me now. I don't care.
Marge, put that towel around her mouth and keep it there.
You're going to kill me anyway. Do it now. I don't care.
Give me that towel.
Go ahead. Kill me. Get rid of me.
I stopped off at the store. Here. Pick some sandwiches. Where's Marley?
How do I know?
Well, he ought to be here by now. He said in an hour.
This time tomorrow, Joe. $100,000.
Yeah. Any coffee?
It's Birkin. You know what, honey? It'd stack up 2 stories high in $1 bills. I just figured it out.
I'm worried about that Marley. He didn't want to go into the station. I bet you 10 to 1 he ran out. Just like Gus. Looks like you're the only one I can depend on, baby.
You always could. You're going to send that kid home, aren't you, Joe? I mean, after you collect.
Yeah, she'll go home. If they ever fish her out of the river. Let's have some of that coffee, huh?
Joe, no. No, you can't do that.
I said I want some coffee.
We threw 20 men around the rooming house. Then 4 of us went in through the cellar and started up the stairs.
Now?
Go ahead, Marley. Knock on the door.
Joe, it's me, Molly. Joe?
You've got a key. Use it. All right, let's go.
The place was empty. We got there too late.
Sure, they're gone. They got scared waiting for me to show up, and they blew. Hey, you see that chair? That's where he tied up the girl. I wasn't lying, mister. The girl's alive, I tell you.
Coffee pot's the kitchen, Inspector. It's still warm.
Well, you've got to call off that alarm, Donnelly. Forget about his car.
Why, it's the best lead we've got left.
We can't gamble anymore. Beacon's not the kind to go down alone. Once he knows we're onto him, the girl won't stand a prayer. Let him pick up the money tomorrow. We'll try for him later.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I just thought I'd drop by and tell you, we missed them. They were gone by the time we got there, but Lorna Murchison's all right. I mean, she's alive.
She's alive?
Yeah. Donnelly called off the alarm on the car, and we won't interfere with the payment tomorrow. Well, I just thought you'd like to know.
Joyce, who are you talking to? Come in, won't you?
Oh, thanks.
This is my mother. Mother, this is Lieutenant Calhoun.
Oh, yes, the policeman. You said Lorna's alive. Oh, I'm sure you'll get her safely back. You will, won't you?
Oh, I hope so.
Won't you sit down, Mr.
Bill, Mrs. Willicum.
Why, my husband's name was Willie, too. Joyce tells me you're with the railroad station.
Yes, ma'am.
It must be very interesting, Willie. Oh, I'm probably like everyone else, in and out of the station 100 times and never really looking at it. It's awfully big and crowded, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it is. It covers over 6 acres. Counting the daily commuters, we handle about 80,000 people a day. And that doesn't include the people who are just wandering through it, using the station as a shortcut.
Go right on, Willie, but you'll excuse me, won't you? I have the water boiling for tea.
You're still sore.
They know, don't they? The kidnappers. They know now that the police are after them.
Look, there wasn't any choice. Not for me, not for anyone. There was a good chance we could catch up with them. We took that chance. You have a different viewpoint. A cop can't be sentimental, Joyce. Not if he's going to do his job.
Your job, your railroad station, that's all that counts. Sure, I have a different point of view. Yesterday you called yourself an ordinary citizen, but you're not. You're a policeman 24 hours a day.
Willie, do you take cream or lemon?
Lemon, Mrs. Willicum. Lots of lemon. I like things good and sour.
Joyce, too. When she was little, she liked to eat lemon.
I think she still does.
I'm sorry, Bill. It's just that I'm so scared that Lorna... Come on. Let's be friends and have some tea.
And while I sat there drinking tea, Beacom, his girlfriend, and Lorna Murchison were on their way to another hideout. The alarm for Beacom's car had been canceled, but some of the patrolmen walking their beats hadn't gotten the word, and one of them spotted it.
Stop me for?
Drugstore. I want to make a couple of phone calls. I got to find out where that Marley is. Keep the kid on the floor and put the blanket over her. I'll be back in a few minutes.
This your automobile, lady?
It's my friend's. What's the matter? Can't we park
Just stay where you are, miss. What's that on the floor, under the blanket?
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all.
Get out of the car, lady. Sorry, but I've got to take a look.
Hello?
Oh, yes, he is. Just a moment, please.
A man wants to speak to Lieutenant Calhoun.
Oh, thanks. You see, they don't all call me Willie, Mrs. Willicum.
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Donnelly, I'm at City Hospital.
Hospital?
Beacom's girlfriend. She's been shot. She won't last long, Calhoun. Better get over here.
Who shot her?
I'll give you all of it when you get here.
I'm on my way.
Bill. Not Lorna.
No, Beacom's girlfriend. I'll call you later. When I got to the hospital, Donnelly told me. Patrolman had found Lorna. But just then, Beacom walked out of the drugstore. Marge yelled to him, and Beacom started shooting. One of the bullets hit Marge, and the others killed the patrolman. Beacom left them both on the sidewalk and drove away.
The girl's unconscious now. Doctors say she hasn't got a chance.
But when you questioned her...
She said that Beacom was going to kill the Murchison girl, but not until after he got the money.
Now, where would he have taken her?
That's what I was asking her when she blanked out.
Inspector.
Well?
That's all we'll get out of her.
She's dead. Maybe she wasn't telling the truth.
She knew she was dying, Mr. Murchison. No, I don't think she'd lie.
What do you want me to do? Give up hope entirely?
Oh, let me drive you home, and after you've had some rest, maybe
Thanks, but I'd rather go alone. I'll be at the station at noon tomorrow. Maybe it's only one chance in a million, but I'll be there with the money and my prayers.
Prayers. You know, Calhoun, when I first started as a cop, I never believed much in praying. I found a nightstick was a lot more reliable. But, well, a man gets older. Tell me something, Inspector. Do you ever get criticized for doing your job? By everybody. From my wife down to the commissioner himself. Somebody been belaboring you?
I'm a cop 24 hours a day. All I care about is my railroad station.
Well, a good cop ought to be working full time, but a man has to be careful he doesn't become all cop.
Yeah. Tell me, that patrolman who was killed, he have a family?
4 kids.
I should never have tackled a setup like that alone. A guy doesn't jump into fire feet first.
Sometimes a man has to jump. Feet first or head first.
A foolish man.
You were in the war, Calhoun. Were you ever pinned down by mortar fire? There was always someone, some foolish man, who'd stand up and walk right into it. That's how wars are won.
And that's how fellas wind up on slabs before their time. Donnelly, what's going to happen tomorrow?
Beacom will collect $100,000.
Let's see. There are 4 of them at the start. Beacom, Hatter, Marley, and the girl. He's the only one left. He's got to make that collection alone now.
Yeah, maybe so.
He'll have to show himself when he picks the money up from the messenger. He must have his hands full with that poor blind kid.
Why? Why should he? There's 1,000 places to unload a body.
I still don't believe it. He wouldn't risk our finding a body before he has a crack at the money. And he knows now that we know all about him.
His girl said he planned to kill her as soon as he got the money, but he made that plan before he knew we had a line on him. The man's a criminal. He'll do things the criminal way.
I'm going home and get some sleep.
I'll see you at Union Station in the morning.
As we had stood there in the hospital talking, across the city at the freight yards, a car was coming to a stop. This was late Saturday night. The place was deserted. Underneath the huge warehouses is the municipal freight tunnel. A man got out of the car leading a blind girl. He had once worked here. He knew just where he was. A few moments later, they were on the freight elevator, going down into the tunnel.
We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of Union Station, starring William Holden as Bill Calhoun, Nancy Olson as Joyce, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
Joyce met me the next morning. We had breakfast in the station restaurant.
I just spoke to Mr. Murchison. He went to the bank. The FBI men arranged it for him.
Yes, I know. He should be here in about a half an hour.
Bill, I think he believes that Lorna's...
We want you to take your position in the main concourse at 11 o'clock. Everybody will be ready by then.
Please tell me. Do you honestly think that Lorna's all right?
I don't know the answers. Nobody does.
Then it's all over.
Well, you don't know that.
Even you know.
I'll tell you one thing. If Lorna's all right now, she's going to stay that way. Nobody's going to get a chance to hurt her.
Thanks, but you don't have to pretend for me. I know it's too late. Inspector Donnelly knows it, too.
Oh, he does he? Well, who does Donnelly think he is to give up for Willie Calhoun? More coffee?
No. No, thanks.
Come on, then. Let's get up to the office. The next few hours held all the answers. Meanwhile, once again, the waiting. The long, endless waiting. Someone else was waiting, too. just a mile away from us, Lorna Murchison.
Come on, stop your bawling, Cookie. I got something to tell you. Now, pretty soon now, I'm going to be leaving you.
Where are we? What is this place? Oh, it's so cold and damp.
Kept you guessing for quite a while, didn't I? You ever hear the municipal tunnel? It's kind of a busy place. Every day except Sunday. And it's a lonely place, not a sound. Except maybe some water dripping and the crackle of electricity. Oh, yeah. It's all electric down here. High tension to run the switching engines. Real dangerous unless you can see your way around.
Oh, please tell me. Please. Are we really going to meet my father?
I used to sneak down here when I was a kid. Rob the freight cars. Once I got a dozen pairs of shoes. You know something? Not one of them fit me. Didn't think I'd ever graduate into the 100 grand class.
You're not taking me to my father. You were lying to me.
Scream your head off, Cookie. It's Sunday and you're 40 feet underground. Go on and scream. For 2 days now, I've had to listen to you yapping about wanting to die. Well, here's your chance. When I go, there'll be no one around. Nothing. Nothing but you and a flock of high-tension wires. They got signs painted on the walls. Danger. High voltage. Don't say I didn't warn you. Now get out of your coat. I said get out of your coat. That's it. The coat goes into this suitcase, Cookie. Needs a little weight. There. Now it's exactly like the suitcase your old man's going to bring me. Boy, that place is going to be full of cops, all looking for me. 30, 40, 50 cops. And I'm going to make them all look like suckers.
Oh, you'll get your money. Please, please don't leave me here.
Nothing wrong with your feet, is there? You want to get out? Okay, start walking. You'll cry so fast it'll curl your hair. So long, Cookie. I'll find you tomorrow, if you're still around.
20 minutes later, the clerk on duty in one of the parcel rooms of the Union Station heard a door close behind him. He turned around. Facing him was a man wearing the jacket and cap of a railroad brakeman.
Hey, just a minute. You got no right in here. You...
Okay, friend, now you know the score. Next time I use the gun.
What do you want?
Keep your mouth shut, stay clear of your window, and do exactly what I tell you. Now sit down. How do I get an outside line on this phone?
9. You dial 9.
Operator, Western Union, please. This is River 2, 4599. You're shaking, friend. It's okay. You're doing fine. I'll be out of your hair in a little... Hello, Western Union? I want a messenger. Yeah, I want a messenger to pick up a suitcase. Union Station. The information booth in the main concourse. You got that? The information booth in the main concourse. Now, he's to take the suitcase to the east entrance parcel room. It's to go aboard the Pioneer Limited. Yeah, okay. Now, suppose you repeat all that.
At 12 o'clock, Murchison stood in front of the information booth. On the counter, in the suitcase, was $100,000. At 2 minutes after 12, a Western Union messenger walked up.
Is this the suitcase I'm supposed to pick up?
Yes. Wait a minute. Do you have a message for me?
Nobody said anything about a message, mister.
Very well, then. Take the suitcase.
From every part of the station, men stood watching the messenger. We saw him carry the suitcase to the east entrance parcel room. But then something happened that held us back.
They told me to bring the suitcase here. It's to go on the Pioneer Limited.
I don't care what they told you.
Give him back the suitcase, friend.
Yes, take this suitcase back. We don't handle baggage here, not for the Pioneer Limited.
Well, this is the parcel room, isn't it?
You're to take the bag to the other parcel room, the one directly across the station.
Okay. Give it here, then.
Bill, look, he still has the suitcase. He's taking it somewhere else.
It's all right. He's being followed.
But why would he... That's not the same suitcase. That piece of cloth sticking out, it's a coat. Why, that's Lorna's coat.
Stay here with Mr. Murchison.
Cage, friend. Where's the messenger now?
He's walking to the other parcel room. He's about halfway there.
Anyone following him? I said, anyone following them?
I'm not sure. I can't tell.
You know, I'm kind of proud of myself, switching bags like that. Anyone coming this way?
Yes.
Who?
It's a man.
You just keep in front of that window. I'm right next to you, friend, and this gun's loaded.
Hey, you parcel room. What's with that messenger?
He wanted to check through for a train, Lieutenant. We don't handle train baggage on this side.
He's here, isn't he? He's in there with you now.
Honest, Lieutenant, there's nobody here.
Drop to the floor.
Come and get me, sucker.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Somebody just came through here, slugged me. I don't know where he went.
Is there any other way out of this power plant?
Wait a minute. There's an air shaft in the back of the transformer. It goes through to the city tunnel.
Where?
To the right, Lieutenant, behind the transformer.
Now, look. Call my office. Get Inspector Donnelly. Tell him that Beacon's been wounded. That he's somewhere in the tunnel.
He's got a gun, Lieutenant. Wait for help.
It was dark in the tunnel. Just an occasional light glowing in the distance. And the cold gleam of the tracks. Far off, I could hear Beacom running. Then the footsteps stopped. I started after them.
Beacom! Beacom, listen to me.
Help! Oh, please help me!
Lorna, stay where you are. Don't move.
Those shots were for me. The girl was still somewhere in back of him. I made my way to the wall of the tunnel and clung to it. On the wall, a few feet ahead, was an intercom phone. I pressed the buzzer.
Watchman's office.
Look, I'm Lieutenant Calhoun, Railroad Police. Get me through to my office.
Yes, sir.
Beacom, can you hear me?
I'm listening.
You're hurt, Beacom. I didn't miss up there in the parcel office. Throw your gun away and come towards me with your hands up.
You think I'm hurt? Just start walking this way.
The police will find us. They'll cover every exit and every entrance.
Expect me to fall for that?
It's the percentages, Beacom. You always have a better chance if you walk out.
Calhoun, where are you? This is Donnelly, Calhoun.
Just hang on and listen.
I'll walk out all right. Me and Warner. You gotta pass me to get you hurt.
Beacom's got the girl in the tunnel. I think she's all right. Now come in from the Rutgers Street entrance, but be careful with your shooting.
That's just to let you know I'm still in business, Calhoun. I'm gonna pick up Cookie. Don't make me kill her.
What good would it do to hurt her?
She's my ticket out of here. If anybody tries to stop me, I'll kill her.
Calhoun, are you still there?
Go ahead.
We're moving in. Can you hold him there?
I'll try. Black out everything, Donnelly. The lights, power, everything.
Where are you? Oh, please find me, please. I can't see.
She's getting nervous waiting for me. Hey, the lights. Why are you...
Run, Lorna. Away from my boys. Keep running.
You stay just where I left your Cookie.
The power lines are off, Lorna. They won't hurt now.
You start running Cookie and I start shooting.
I'm coming after you, Beacom. You got any bullets left, you better save them for me.
Calhoun. Can you hear me, Calhoun?
We've blacked out the tunnel, Inspector. Anything else from Calhoun?
He started after Beacom.
The watchman's located them, sir. Somewhere between the station and the Rutgers Street exit. The prowl car should be there by now.
Stand by this phone, Stein, just in case. Come on, Shattuck. We'll go down through that air shaft. It's all right, Lorna. It's all right now.
Where is he?
He's here, Lorna, but he'll never harm anyone again.
He shot you, didn't he? You're hurt.
Little nothing to worry about. You hear them? That's the police.
Calhoun.
Over here. You can use your lights. Beacom's dead. The girl's with me. She's all right. Beacom's over there near the switch. Come on, Donnelly. Get us out of here.
All right, easy now. Just get him to that elevator.
Yeah, this is where he broke in, Calhoun. Same elevator he used to take her down there.
Yeah. Where's Lorna now?
Well, she's with her father. Over there at the ambulance. Outside of shock, she's going to be okay.
Bill,
What are you doing here?
never mind what I'm doing here. And where do you think you're going?
I want to go and get cleaned up.
You sit down on that crate. Go on, sit down.
Yeah, she's right, Bill. What about that shoulder?
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
Well, what about the money, Calhoun? Do you have it on him?
It's in the tunnel, a couple 100 feet up the track.
Well, just don't stand there, Inspector. Get the doctor. He's in the ambulance.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, stop making a fuss.
Tough Willie.
And don't call me Willie.
Now, hold still. I've got to get your coat off. I suppose it's a tough reputation you have. Tough Willie. Afraid to holler ouch.
Ouch! Now, look, please. When anyone's around, don't call me Willie, will you?
Can I make a suggestion?
Well?
Grab her, Willie, while you can. Head first or feet first. There's always some foolish man who walks right into it.
In a minute, our stars will return. Most everyone knows that education is divided into two parts. Part one, we might say, consists of book study, and part two consists of putting the knowledge gained from books into operation. Part two in our schools and colleges is usually referred to as lab work. For example, the young student doctor reads and memorizes the workings of the human body, then moves on to become a hospital intern to put that knowledge into action. The botanist reads about a certain type leaf or plant formation, then lays down his textbook and turns to his microscope, where he studies a specimen of this particular plant life. You know, in a certain sense, you men in the armed forces overseas are being studied under a microscope. And on the top side of that microscope are millions of people who have heard a lot or read a lot about Americans. Now, perhaps for the first time in their lives, they have an opportunity to do some lab work. So let them see a good specimen, a true picture of the United States. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think about your country depends on you. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are at the footlights for their curtain call. William Holden, Nancy Olson, and Lyle Betcher. Well, Bill, what's doing over on the Paramount lot? Willie, what's doing over on the Paramount lot?
Well, we're pretty busy making pictures, Bill. I just finished another exciting crime story called The Turning Point.
Imagine Bill having the nerve to make a picture without me.
Well, you have made some fine pictures together.
And just what was the turning point in your career, Lyle?
So far, there's been none, Bill. I just go right on playing dyed-in-the-wool villains.
Like your new picture, The Greatest Show on Earth?
Well, Cecil B. DeMille did give me the greatest break of my career by casting me in the picture, but I'm still the villain.
And what a villain. So stick around, Lyle. I know Paramount will come up with a turning point for you.
I think we've arrived at one right here. What's the show for next week, Bill?
Well, Nancy, when spring arrives, romance can't be far behind. And so next week, we have an enchanting love story, Royal Wedding. And starring in one of MGM's most successful musicals, singing and acting her original role, will be delightful Jane Powell. And as co-star, one of the most popular actors in Hollywood, George Murphy.
Oh, that's going to be a wonderful show, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
The Hollywood Radio Theater is produced by Mr. William Keeley. Our orchestra is directed by Rudy Schrager. This is John Milton Kennedy inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan in The Street with No Name. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. There's an invisible battle raging constantly throughout this land. Tonight's play is the story of one incident in this battle between a ruthless underworld and the relentless courage of the men of the FBI. The play is The Street with No Name, and while directing the picture for 20th Century Fox, I had the privilege of working closely with the director of the FBI, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, and seeing firsthand the machine-like precision of the Bureau. Tonight, we have the same three stars who were in the picture: Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan. Three accomplished players who bring the ring of cold truth to this fight between the champions of the law and the forces of evil. Of course, the housewives in our audience are waging a daily battle of their own these days, and many of them have chosen Lux Flakes as an ally. Their fight is to make nice things stay new-looking longer. A perfect assignment for Lux Flakes. And our stars have their assignments, so the curtain rises on The Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Cordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Briggs. Some months ago, late at night, a group of men entered the Meadowbrook Club, a typical roadhouse on the outskirts of Center City. They drew guns, and their leader...
This is a stick-up. Hands on the table and don't move. Come on, snap it up. All right, get up against the wall.
Methodically, the men proceeded to line the guests up against the wall.
Come on, you...
Unfortunately, a woman became hysterical. She screamed. Victim, Helen Jennings, housewife. Survivors, husband and two children. The bullet that killed Mrs. Jennings was sent by the Center City Police to FBI headquarters in Washington, examined and carefully cataloged. 5 days later, also in Center City, a guard was murdered while trying to prevent the holdup of a bank. 2 murders within 5 days in the same city. This bank robbery, a violation of a federal statute, gave the FBI jurisdiction to come in actively on the case. It was assigned to Inspector George A. Briggs. Briggs went at once to Center City. He was met by Richard Atkins, special agent in charge of the FBI field office.
Well, your hunch was right, Atkins. The bullet that killed the bank guard came from the same gun that killed the Jennings woman, the Luger automatic. Tell me, you getting any help from the police?
Full cooperation. Homitz, he's the chief, and Lieutenant Stoller of the homicide squad.
Yes, you mentioned a man named Demery.
Oh, yes, a member of the city council, chairman of the police advisory board. There's an election coming up.
Oh. Funny how certain politicians discover there's a police department just before an election.
Yes. If it's all right with you, Inspector, suppose we go straight to police headquarters. Chief Homitz, Lieutenant Stoller, and Councilman Demery, Inspector Briggs.
How do you do, gentlemen?
As a councilman, I'm certainly glad to see you, Inspector. We can use a little help right now.
I guess Atkins has told you where we stand.
I told him he can expect full cooperation, Chief.
Of course, there's no point trying to kid you, Inspector. Things here are in a pretty bad way. Yes, crime has really moved into this town. Oh, now, don't misunderstand me, Chief. Nobody's blaming you. You need more help than we've given you. The mayor and the council recognize that. But neither recriminations nor promises will give us results. And that's what we've got to get. So I don't mind saying I feel a lot better with Chief Briggs here.
Well, as far as the police department's concerned, we're... Excuse me. Yes? Good. That's more like it. Bring him in. Well, maybe we've got our first break.
And what does that mean?
A couple of the boys just picked up a suspect. Looks good. They're bringing him in now.
Yes, the suspect looked very good. Robert Danker, age 24. Tough guy. Police record. But Danker refused to confess.
Now, you better stop this double talk, Danker, and start giving us some facts. What time did you leave the Meadowbrook the night of the holdup?
I told you I was never in that clip joint.
You're certain of that?
Sure, I'm certain.
Well, then what about this driver's license? State of California made out to Robert Danker. Is it yours?
Yeah. Yeah, it's mine.
This license was found on the floor of the Meadowbrook right after Helen Jennings was murdered. And you tell us you weren't there.
That's the guy who swiped it how it got there. It's a frame.
Who's framing you?
I'll take care of him myself.
Look, if you're being framed, we want to help you. Use your head, Danker. Your best chance to clear yourself is to prove you were framed.
I'll prove it my own way when I get out of here.
That may not be so easy.
Okay, I'll take my chances.
You claim that you were in Chicago the night of the holdup.
Yeah, I was.
Well, have you got any proof of that? Who saw you there?
Look, it's a city. Nobody sees you in the city.
Well, what about a room clerk, landlady?
I didn't have no room.
Well, where'd you sleep that night?
Under a new building going up near the freight yard.
Danker, this jacket you're wearing, what's this spot, this red spot here near the shoulder?
It's paint, red paint. It come off a girder in the cellar of the building where I hold up.
All right, Danker, take it off.
It's paint, I tell you. What are you booking me on?
For the time being, suspicion of robbery.
Danker's jacket was sent immediately to the FBI laboratories for microscopic examination and chemical analysis. They teletyped their findings to our office in Center City. Lieutenant Staller was with the chief when I arrived at police headquarters.
Oh, what's the score, Inspector?
Well, Staller, the red paint was paint. The red spot was paint. Danker is innocent.
Innocent?
That's right, Chief. That girder was painted at 5:30 on the afternoon of the murder. It was quick-drying paint, 6 to 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The paint penetrated Danker's jacket just enough to show that it was almost dry at the time that Danker rubbed against it.
Oh, and the kid was framed, though, with that driver's license.
Now, if we can get him to open up about that license, when he lost it, or if he lent it to somebody.
Well, let's go talk to him now. I've got to run along. Let me know how you make out, Stoller.
So we went to the jail, Lieutenant Stoller and I. Only Danker wasn't there. Early that morning, he'd been released on bail. Bail furnished by the Personal Bonding Company. Their office was right across the street.
That's right, gentlemen. $5,000 bail for one Robert Danker.
You mind telling us who put up the money?
Oh, no, not at all. It's right here on the card. John Smith.
You know this Mr. Smith?
Never met him before in all my life. Wouldn't know him if I saw him again.
Any address?
Yes, but I think you'll find it just as phony as the name. They all do it. Here, Hotel Conlon.
All right, let's go, Stoller.
Glad to help you boys any time at all.
That night, at 20 minutes past 11, a body with numerous knife wounds was found on the main highway leading from Center City. It was identified as Robert Danker. I spent the next day with Atkins, our field agent, getting together certain essential information about Center City. I then returned to Washington. This case wasn't for me, and it wasn't for Atkins. It would have to be handled by someone who had never been seen in Center City before. By someone uniquely qualified for a very tough assignment. 10 days later, I had picked him out. His name, Gene Cordell. I was going over the case with Cordell when Cy Gordon came into my office.
Hello, Inspector. You tell me you got a job for me.
Yeah, pull up a chair, Cy. Oh, I don't suppose you know Gene Cordell?
Doesn't know me. Huh. Who brought me into the bureau? Kept me from being a wealthy lawyer. How are you, Cy?
Glad to see you again, Gene.
Oh, I was just telling Gene about this Center City affair. Now, it's pretty obvious that the same gang that pulled the bank robbery also pulled the Meadowbrook job and framed Robert Danker. Gene, take a look at these maps. Now, we know that Danker's hangout was right here in this section.
Skid Row, huh?
That's right, Skid Row. Here's Dock Street. Here's where Danker had a room, Royal Hotel. These are the various pool rooms and dives he was known to hang out in. And here's the Dock Street gym.
Gym?
That's right. Up one floor from the street for prize fighters. It's a place to train, a few sparring rings. It's also a hangout for hoodlums and gamblers. Since the war, at least half a dozen gangs have sprung up in this one area alone. And I'm convinced that one of them is responsible for the murders of the Jennings girl, the bank guard, and now Danker. Now, Gene, you're going to follow in Danker's footsteps. Drift into Center City sometime next week. Get a room at the Royal Hotel. And start trying to work yourself in. Cy here's going with you.
I couldn't ask for anyone better.
This is a one-man job, Gene. Cy will only be your contact. He'll get a room across the street from the Royal Hotel and put in a radio. And as soon as you learn anything, pass it on to him. Now, this Danker was a tough kid who knew his way around. You're to be his carbon copy. Now, I'll tell you exactly what I've got in mind. Well, that's how Gene Cordell went to Center City with Cy Gordon as his liaison. You're going to hear now what happened to him there. And I guess the best way to reconstruct it is to give you the facts just as they occurred. For 2 weeks, Gene Cordell, now using the name of George Manley, bummed around Skid Row. Pool rooms, beer parlors, any place where he could be seen and accepted as a mug who knew his way around. Smart talking, tough. And then Gene started showing up in the Dock Street gym, watching the sparring match.
And ring number 2, Davy McGeehan, now going in against Rudy Adano. Ring number 1, Kid Giovanni, boxing Fred Bay.
Gene Cordell knew a little something about boxing himself. He started to needle one of the fighters.
Hey, Gerino, step in with that left jab. What's the matter with you? Keep it up high. Okay, now, shoot the right. Shoot it! Get some brains. You're telegraphing it.
Hey, Snoop, dry up, will you? Counterpunch, kid. I told you counterpunch.
Keep your right up, Gerino. Block when he hooks. Block!
Now, let's bust that. Take off.
You his trainer?
Yeah, I'm his trainer. What about it?
What are you training for, a quick dive? Come on, keep your left up, sucker. He'll tear your ears off.
All right, wise guy.
Trying to help your boy. Could use a little sharpening up.
Open your teeth once more and go help me out while you...
He bought a ticket to come in and watch, didn't he?
Well, that don't give him no...
lay off. Maybe you could show the kid a couple of things, huh?
Could be.
I'll give you $5 if you can go one round.
Make it 10.
You got a deal. Hey, Matty, get the champ some gear. He's going in there with the kid.
Gene went 3 rounds. He took something of a shellacking, but I guess he figured it was worth it. A few minutes later, in the dressing room...
Not bad, not bad.
Hey, you owe me $30.
Here, take it, sucker.
Okay, thanks. Hey, you're Alex Stiles, huh?
Yeah, I'm Alex Stiles, huh?
Some of the boys, they pointed me out to you. You own this place, huh?
You ever think of getting your teeth knocked in for more than just laughs?
Not anymore, I don't. Easier ways than that to pick up a quick buck.
Yeah? For instance?
Maybe I'll let you know when I've run through your 30.
Around the corner from the Dock Street gym, there's a penny arcade. Cordell and Gordon had picked it as one of their meeting places. Cordell was playing a pinball machine when Gordon wandered in and started playing the one next to him.
I think I've got a lead. Sure, here. Dock Street gym. Somebody went through my wallet. Lifted my Social Security card.
Good, fine. Now, what you better do is take it easy, cops.
There's a minute, Duke.
For me? What's the matter?
What's your name?
What's it to you?
Come on, let's have it.
Manley.
George Manley?
Yeah.
You're under arrest.
Now, wait a minute. What for?
Next time you break into a jewelry store, don't leave your Social Security card. Let's go, Manley.
This is Gordon calling WFBI. Gordon calling WFBI.
Come in, Gordon.
Get this to Briggs, Washington. Cordell arrested early tonight. Suspicion of robbery. Tell Briggs Danker's shoes fit Cordell perfectly. That's all.
Two days later, a routine request, one of approximately 26,000 received daily by the FBI in Washington, came into the Identification Division from the Police Department of Center City. It asked for the complete file of a suspect under arrest for robbery. Name, George Manley. To prevent exposing George Manley's real identity, we sent a fake criminal record back to the Center City Police. And the following day, by teletype.
Riggs from Atkins, Center City. George Manley released today on bail. Bail posted by John Smith.
Bail posted by John Smith. Yes. What had happened to Robert Danker was happening to Agent Gene Cordell. Step by step. Cy Gordon was right. The shoes fit perfectly.
Hello, Georgie. Well, I haven't seen you around lately.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, I know lots of things, Georgie. Been away, eh?
Yeah. Weekend in the country.
Courtesy of the city, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, wait a minute. What's your hurry, Georgie?
What goes, Star?
Nothing at all. I was just thinking that maybe we ought to get to know each other better. You busy tonight?
Not yet, I ain't.
Then you're invited.
Where?
You'll find out later. A friend of mine will pick you up around 9 o'clock. The Royal, isn't it? Crummy joint. See you, George.
Want a drink, honey?
Put it down.
How about getting a little kiss?
Do you mind? You're breathing down my neck.
My affectionate husband. What am I supposed to do around here? You playing the piano and all your high-class friends playing poker.
The door. Answer it.
Well, what did you think I was going to do? Hi, Chevy. Come on in. Oh, a stranger.
Hello, Georgie.
Hi.
Anything else, boss? No. Get yourself a hand in the poker game.
Okay. Hey, your friend, don't talk much, does he?
Chivy? No, Georgie. None of my friends talk very much. Come on, I want to see you alone. Sit down. What's your racket?
What's yours?
Sweet job you pulled in Pittsburgh. Smart. No conviction.
Pittsburgh? I ain't never been in Pittsburgh.
No? How about San Diego, April 47? Suspicion of armed robbery, no conviction.
You got me crossed.
How about Philly, last December? Grand larceny, no conviction. Miami, Richmond, Trenton, no conviction.
Look, what are you selling?
Here. Take a look at this report. A report direct from the FBI. Or should I say indirect? Through my pipeline here in Center City. In the police department, Georgie.
I don't get it. What goes?
I'm sorry about that weekend I gave you, but, you see, I'm building an organization along scientific lines. I need men who know their way around, who can get by. That's why I screened you.
Screened?
Sure, just like in the Army. I spot a guy who looks good, so what do? I get him framed. The cops check his record through the FBI. The report comes through. I get the report. It's my own idea. It takes connections, but I've got them.
Hey, this report of me here.
Ought to be back in the police files, huh, Georgie? He'll get back.
Not bad.
Coming in, Georgie?
But if that's an offer, I'm sure grabbing it.
It's an offer.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What about my hearing? I'm supposed to show up in court Friday.
That'll be fixed. Forget it. Oh, there's just one little thing you'd better get straight, Georgie. I do the thinking. I give the orders.
That's okay by me, boss.
Huh. You know, I want to like you, Georgie. You catch on fast. Here, buy yourself a closet full of clothes. I like my boys to look sharp.
WFBI calling Gordon. WFBI calling Gordon.
Come in, WFBI.
Inspector Briggs just arrived from Washington.
Good. Put him on.
Hello, Cy. Nothing new from Gene, huh?
Oh, Ken, Inspector. It's going to be a lot harder to contact from now on. He's with the Styles gang now most of the time.
I want to see him as soon as possible. Have you any idea how?
Well, today's Thursday. Our usual meeting
on and arrange that meeting for me.
What'll it be, mister?
Coffee, Ann.
Out of donuts.
Okay, give me some pie.
Out of pie. Toast.
You won't get an argument out of me, honey. Toast.
Evening.
Coffee.
Yeah, a hamburger.
With?
Everything.
Okay.
Hey, miss, when's the next ferry?
Every hour and a half hour. And by God, the wakes, 1 out of a house.
Hey, never mind that toast, lady. I just remembered something.
What's the matter with him?
Hold the toast steady. We lost one.
By the time the ferry returned to Center City that night, Jean had convinced me that Stiles' gang was the one we were after. The important thing now was to secure concrete evidence and ferret out who in the police department was making our records available to Alex Stiles. I saw Jean leave the ferry and disappear up the street, heading in the direction of the Royal Hotel.
Out kind of late, ain't you, Manley?
Chivy,
Yeah.
what's the idea?
Where you been, Georgie?
Took a ferry, across the river.
Yeah, I was tailing you most of the night. What'd you take a ferry for? Alec gets kind of curious about a new boy, likes to know what they do with their spare time. What'd you take a ferry for?
You trying to scare me with that knife? Put it away.
I said, what'd you take a ferry for?
What's it to you?
What you trying to pull?
Look, you got a long nose, Chivy. Why don't you keep it to yourself?
Look, wise guy, from now on, you got no business. It ain't Alec's business.
You mean I got to share my special phone numbers with you guys?
The dame? So that was it. You know, I kind of figured that. Well, the boss just wanted to play it safe. What's the matter with the dames this side of the river?
Well, for one thing, too much competition.
Be at Alec's apartment tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock. I think maybe something's up. That's all, George.
Gordon calling WFBI. Gordon calling WFBI.
Come in, Gordon.
Get this to Inspector Briggs right away. The Stiles gang is planning a holdup tonight.
This is Briggside. Where and when?
There's no further information. Cordell unable to make usual contact this afternoon. I passed him on the street, but he couldn't stop. He had time to tell me that much and no more.
Is he contacting you again?
If he can. I'm watching his room now across the street. He isn't there. If he comes back before tonight,
I may be able to give you something.
Okay, Si, thanks. We'll be waiting. Atkins, better alert all the men. We may be needing them tonight.
And now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. May I say, Libby, how charming you looked at the premiere of Command Decision?
Why, thank you, Mr. Keeley. But the men took the spotlight. You know, I think that's one of the most moving stories to come out of World War II.
Having been in the Air Force myself, I found it especially interesting. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer has done a masterly job of adapting it from the New York stage hit. I'm delighted they released it in time to qualify for the 1948 Academy Award.
Isn't Clark Gable magnificent as the forceful General Dennis? The role is made to order for him.
A brilliant job of casting all round. Walter Pidgeon is tremendously effective as another Air Force general. And Van Johnson provides the picture with its lighter moments, with his portrayal of the amiably disillusioned sergeant. And Brian Donlevy is perfect as General Cliff Garnett.
With such a terrific all-male cast, I didn't even miss the girls. But I wish I had been on the set of Command Decision to pick up a few souvenirs.
Like the Flyers' nylon scarves?
Oh, I can see, John. You remember how the girls loved to get them during the war. They make wonderful blouses. And nylon luxes beautifully.
Especially with tiny diamonds of Lux. They're so fast, they burst into suds the instant water touches them. Make richer suds, too, that last and last.
Another nice thing about nylon blouses and sweaters, they don't need ironing.
It's easy to keep all nice washables lovely longer with the new tiny diamonds of Lux. Tests show that colors stay lovely up to 3 times as long with Lux Flakes Care.
That's why it's foolish to risk fading or damage from wrong washing methods. Do you know, makers of nice washables recommend Lux Flakes 33-1. They're so gentle, and safe.
Now, our producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of The Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Gordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Brake.
Yes, Gene had succeeded in getting word to us that the Alex Stiles gang was preparing to pull another job. But what job? We had to have the details. All afternoon, Cy Gordon, from his room across the street, kept his eyes glued on Gene's window. But the shade remained up, which meant Gene was out. He was with the Stiles gang in Alex Stiles' apartment.
All right. That's how we're going to pull this job. And just to make sure you guys are as smart as you think you are, play it back for me.
Okay. At 25 after 10, I drive up with you to the gate of the Willard Mansion. You're in the back seat, all dressed up in a monkey suit.
Get on with it, Matty.
Well, the guy at the gate takes us for one of the invited characters, so he lets us through. And once through the gate, I get out of the car and boing, rock him to sleep.
Okay. Come on.
I pull him with car number 2 and keep the motor running.
Same here in the third car.
Just the third car pulls in, I'm cutting the wires to the switch box. Then I start whistling.
And when Whitey whistles, me and Mutt get out of the car and go in the back door to the kitchen.
All right, stand by and keep the motor running. At 10:30, 5 minutes later, Monk, Georgie, me, and you, we're going in through the front.
All right, what's next?
Oh, me. I cover him, boss.
Look, are you with us or some dame?
Shut up. I'm right with you, boss.
You keep that head of yours where it belongs or some cop will blow it off, pretty boy.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Nobody asked you. All right. We head to the banquet room. I line them up, face the right and left walls.
I keep them covered.
I take them on the left wall, work them over for whatever they got.
I do the same thing on the right wall.
Okay, now for the getaway.
Shivering to me, we carry the junk out.
I cover you?
Right.
I head north on Highway 7.
We meet back here. Any questions?
No.
Okay, Whitey, Nick, Mutt, swipe 3 cars. Bring them around back of the gym. Now everybody blow. Go on, get something to eat. We take off at 10 o'clock sharp.
Okay, come on.
Nice going, General.
Well, what's the use of having a war, Georgie, if you don't learn from it?
Hey, I'll need a gun.
You got a gun, Georgie. Later.
Okay. See you. 10 o'clock.
Hiya, fellas. Not leaving already.
Yes, they're leaving already. Go on, boys, shove off.
Why don't you let them stick around here and clean up this mess? Beer bottles, cigarette butts, looks like they've been raising a top.
You don't like it?
Well, if the maid was here, she'd really blow a top. Gonna be busy tonight?
Yeah, for a while.
You know, I read where they got gold faucets in every bathroom. Gee, they must be free with money. I heard Mrs. Willard has a couple
Where
of...
did you hear that name? Who said anything about Willard?
What? I heard Matty. He said the Willard man.
I told you never to poke your nose into my business.
Oh! Cut it out! Who do you think you're shoving around? I don't take it.
You open your trap
I
and
will.
I'll fix you.
You ever touch me again, I swear I will.
Shut up.
I hope they get you tonight. Yeah, I hope they do. For me.
Royal Hotel. Some dump. Well, why don't you move out of this sleep bag, Georgie?
Well, maybe after tonight I'll be able to afford something better. Got time, Matty?
10 minutes to 10. What you want to go to your room for?
Did you hear what Alex said? Better if we break it up and show up behind the gym one by one.
Yeah, drop me off around the block, Matty.
Okay. See you in 10 minutes, George.
Okay.
Gordon calling WFBI. Gordon calling WFBI.
Come in, Gordon. This is Briggs.
Gene's in his room, Inspector. He just signaled me to follow him.
Follow him. It's a little risky, isn't it?
Can you stay there? You hear from me?
I think I'd better stay here.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Gordon radioed back a few minutes later. He had followed Gene down Dock Street. At the corner, Gene stopped to light a cigarette. He threw the book of matches into the gutter and disappeared around the corner. On the matchbook was a message. Stiles gang hitting Willard Mansion about 10:30 tonight. A few minutes later, I was at the Center City Police Headquarters.
Well, my men are on their way there, Inspector. The Willard Mansion. How'd you get this tip?
I'll tell you all about it later, Chief.
We'll surround the house. Any luck, we'll get every last one of them.
Well, if we're all set, let's get out of here.
I got away as soon as I could, Chief. I appreciate your letting me in on this.
Good evening, Inspector. Well, you wanted me to keep you posted, Mr. Demery. Well, we're ready to leave.
I've got my own car. Is it all right if Lieutenant Stoller comes with me?
By all means. Take the bridge route, Stoller.
Yes, sir.
We'll go by way of Agnes Avenue, Demery. Oh, in your car. Less conspicuous. Better leave now, Inspector. We'll follow in a minute.
Now you see why we met at the gym, huh, Georgie?
How do you like this, Matty? Regular arsenal.
Yeah, the boss got everything here from tear gas and machine guns. All nice and handy in the basement under the gym.
Come on, you guys. Get what you need and clear out.
Yeah.
Come on.
Say, ain't it kind of risky, Matty? All these guns so close to home?
Risky. Good thing to look down here. Go on, Georgie. Pick yourself a boom-boom.
I'm taking this one. Boy, this is a honey beluga.
Lay off, Georgie. That's the boss's gun.
Yeah. You like Lugas? Take this one.
Okay. Swell.
Answer the phone, will you? Yeah, sure, boss.
Yeah? He's busy. Okay, hang on. For you, boss. Says it's important.
Okay. Get those guys out of that room. Lock it up. Hello. What? Yeah, okay.
Guess we're about set. You want to check over everything?
It's off. The job's off.
What do you mean it's off?
Chevy, tell the boys to dump those cars they grabbed, turn in their guns, and beat it. Go on, beat it.
Hey, what happened?
What do you mean, Peter?
What's up, Chevy? Trouble?
Don't ask questions. Go on. Start spreading.
Well, we've got the entire state surrounded, Inspector. Guess all we can do now is sit in the car and wait.
Chief Armitt's get here, Lieutenant.
Yeah. He and Mr. Demery behind those trees near the servants' quarters.
KRZA to Inspector Briggs. KRZA to Inspector Briggs.
It's headquarters. This is Briggs. Go ahead.
Inspector Briggs, call your office, 10:15 p.m. KRZA, over.
This is Briggs, calling WFBI. Come in, WFBI.
This is WFBI. Inspector Briggs, stand by for direct message from Gordon. Go ahead. This is Gordon. Received urgent message from Gene. Family will not appear. Plans canceled. Family warned you were waiting for him. Over.
Thanks. Stand by. Well, Stoller, they're not going to show. Come on, let's break the bad news to the chief.
You're sure of this, Inspector? But what do you suppose happened?
Stiles just decided not to show up?
Well, it's not 10:30 yet. Suppose we wait a while, just in case.
Be a waste of time, Mr. Demery. They won't be here.
I'd still like to know why.
I wish I knew.
Alex? What's the matter? Home kind of early, aren't you? What happened?
I'll tell you what happened.
Oh!
Tipped the cops, didn't you?
Oh, no. No, I didn't. Honest, I didn't.
Did you hope they'd get me, didn't you? So you tipped.
Oh!
You tipped.
Oh, no, Alex. No, I swear.
You tipped them. You tipped them. You tipped them.
Si, open up. Open up. It's Gene.
Gee, what the devil are you doing here?
It's okay. After the holdup fell through, Stiles told us to disappear. I'm meeting some of them later on at the nightclub.
What'd you come here for?
Look, there's a storeroom in the basement of the Dock Street gym. Stiles' arsenal. I spotted his gun there early tonight. A Luger. When the job washed out, Stiles put his gun back. Well, that's where I've just been. I broke into the room.
You got his gun?
No, but I got a sample from it. I brought along a Luger ammunition clip, loaded Stiles' gun, and fired a shot into a bale of newspapers. Now, here's the slug. Get it to Inspector Briggs. The slug can tell us if it was Stiles' gun that killed the Jannings woman and the bank guard.
Oh, Gene, that's fine. That's great. But you know our setup. What if somebody saw you come here?
I had to take a chance. Anyway, I think I've already been spotted.
You what?
Just after I fired the shot, somebody came in the basement. It was dark. I got away. But he may have seen me. Now, you know why I had to come here.
Get out of town. I'll tell Briggs.
Look, if I disappear, they'll know it was me. Now, I'll have to take my chances. I figured it pretty good. Don't worry about me. Just get this slug to Inspector Briggs as soon as you can.
The bullet fired from Stiles' gun was on its way to Washington on the midnight plane. At 2 a.m., I heard again from Cy Gordon. The light was on in Gene's room at the Hotel Royal. Whoever had seen him in the basement of the Dock Street gym undoubtedly had failed to recognize him. But that wasn't all that happened that night. In a fashionable section of Center City, Mr. Demery had a late visitor.
All right, Stiles. What's so important that it couldn't wait till morning? And coming into my home.
The tip-off, Mr. Demery, the tip-off to the cops about the Willard Mansion job. Where'd it come from?
The FBI. Lucky for you I was around. Take my advice, Stiles, and lay off for a while.
They've got nothing on me. But maybe I've got something on them.
What do you mean?
This gun here. Somebody just busted into my arsenal, shot it off tonight.
But why? What for?
What do you think? Bright boys. Trying to match the bullet with a couple of souvenirs I left behind in the Meadowbrook in that bank. Bright boys thinking only they can play at being cops. Okay, you're taking this gun, Demery. You're getting the fingerprints off it. The way I figure it, maybe the same rat who tipped them tonight shot it off.
You got any ideas?
Yeah, I got 8 ideas. It's got to be somebody in my outfit. I saw him running out of the basement. Nobody else knew where that arsenal was hidden.
You better get it out of there fast.
I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Demery. When do I get the dope on whose prints are on this Luger?
Tomorrow, maybe. I'll call you.
Okay. And don't let that gun out of your sight.
I've got Gordon on the radio, Inspector.
Oh, thanks, Bert. Go ahead. What's the latest on Gene, Cy?
Well, everything's quiet. I stood behind him in the line at the cafeteria for breakfast. At 10 o'clock, he went to the usual place, Dock Street Gym. I imagine he's still there.
I've got some news for you.
Yeah?
Dick Atkins followed Alex Stiles' car late last night. Stiles drove to a house on Oak Street. We just checked it. The house is the residence of City Councilman Demery.
Holy smoke.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do yet. Not till we hear from Washington about that bullet. But pass the news on to Gene when he gets back. I'd really like to know what's going on in that Dock Street gym.
Well, it's been open. What are you going to do?
Oh, hello, boss.
Hi.
You want me to clear out of your office, boss?
Just killing time. I like little poker games.
Stay where you are. Anybody phone?
Boss. Not yet.
Okay.
Too bad about last night, Alec.
Yeah, Georgie. Too bad.
My first job at the outfit. Fizzled.
You want to tell us what happened?
Just a little change of plans.
I sure could have used that basket of lettuce. That blonde of mine.
I'm sick of you and your dames.
It's for you, boss. Telephone.
Okay.
Alex sure burning. What's eating him?
He's always burning, Georgie. Good job last night. Come on, let's get back to the game.
This is Stiles.
You know someone by the name of George Manley?
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
I'll see that he gets your message. What about the package?
I can get it back to you this afternoon.
Okay, meet me at 4, usual place. Chivy.
Yeah?
Here's $500. Go over to the apartment, give it to my wife.
Yeah? What is it, her birthday?
Just tell her I'm sorry for last night. I made a mistake.
Okay.
And then come back. I found out what went wrong with the Willard job. Georgie Manley.
Take it easy. He's looking this way.
Keep him on tap. We'll take care of Georgie tonight.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our stars will return with Act 3 of The Street with No Name in a moment. Tonight we have a pixie for our guest. Pretty, young Betty Lynn. for whom 20th Century Fox predicts the future as bright as her hair. I understand, Betty, that you took a special interest in the filming of A Letter to Three Wives.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. I'm trying to decide whether to be sophisticated like Linda Darnell in the
Oh,
picture.
the designing female, eh?
Mm-hmm. Or maybe like Jean Crane, who's awfully sweet, or Anne Southern, who plays a career wife.
Did you guess which one of the three husbands had strayed?
Oh, no, the ending was a terrific surprise. But I did notice that all the clothes were wonderfully in character, even the stockings. All the girls wore beautiful sheer nylons, of course, but Linda's were high fashion shades like emerald and burgundy.
But just as easy to care for, with tiny diamonds of Lux.
That's what the wardrobe mistress told me, Mr. Kennedy.
It pays, because nylons washed with Lux flakes last twice as long. These tiny diamonds of Lux are a real triumph of the world-famous Lever Laboratories. They're so sheer they burst into suds the instant water touches them. And the suds are so rich, they last and last.
I discovered that myself.
It's foolish to risk strong soaps or rubbing with cake soap because those things make stockings run quickly. Strain tests prove it. In fact, over 90% of the makers of stockings recommend Lux Flakes. With Lux Care, it's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. Thank you for coming tonight, Betty Lynn.
Thank you.
We return you now to William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of The Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Cordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Briggs.
Here's where we stood the day after the holdup of the Willard mansion had failed to materialize. Gene Cordell, by winning a daring gamble, had secured a bullet fired from Alex Stiles' gun, which, when we got our report, might send Stiles to the electric chair. We had also succeeded in establishing an association between Stiles and Councilman Demery. Toward the middle of the afternoon, I got a phone call from our local agent, Dick Atchison.
I've been tailing Demery all day, Inspector. We're across the bay now in Salem. Half an hour ago, Demery registered in a hotel. And just now, Alex Stiles went up to his room.
Well, keep watching him. There's nothing new here. But with Demery out of the way for a while, I'll go and see Chief Harmer.
Okay, I'll keep you posted.
Yes. By now, we knew considerable. But what we did not know was that Alex Stiles, in that hotel room, was already planning his fourth murder.
So the fingerprints on my gun belong to Georgie, eh, Mr. Demery?
That's right. Here's your gun back.
Well, you know, you're going to get a bonus for this, Mr. Demery. Yes, sir, I'm going to vote you a great big bonus.
Where's it coming from? With a stoolie in your outfit, they've got you stopped cold.
All we've got to do is chop the stoolie and we're in business again.
You don't know when to quit, do you, Stiles? Well, go ahead. Kill Manley. Give the FBI an engraved invitation to put you in the chair.
Who said I was going to kill him? No. No, that's where you come in, Mr. Demery.
Well, you're out of your mind.
You're going to be a great big hero tomorrow. Yes, sir, your name will be all over the front pages. Demery gets armed robber. Mayor's little man wins big police medal.
If you think you can mix me up anything like this...
The cops will do the killing.
Now, listen,
No,
Stiles.
you listen. I kicked in plenty when I didn't need you. Always around for the payoff, weren't you? Well, you're sticking around for this payoff, too, so sit down. Go on, sit down. We've got a job to do tonight. Here's where you come in. About 3 miles out of Center City, there's a factory, the Anderson Manufacturing Company. I've had it cased for weeks. And tonight, Georgie's going to be on hand when a couple of us open up the city.
Drop over and have a little talk with you, Chief. Tell me, where did Mr. Demery go after we left the Willard place last night?
Well, I don't know. I suppose he went home.
Do you know where he lives?
Oak Street, I believe. I don't know the exact number offhand, but
1680 Oak Street. Where Alex Stiles went calling at about 1 o'clock last night. That's right, Chief. One of our agents saw him walk in.
What?
Before we left here last night to make that raid, were you with Demery all the time?
Why, yes, I'm sure I was. Oh, no, wait. I remember now. He went down the hall for a moment, the Police Advisory Board office.
5 minutes before 10, Stiles received a phone call. Subsequently, the Willard job was called off.
Dimly, I can't believe it.
We've been checking his bank deposits, roughly 20 times in excess of his salary. And that's not all. Here, take a look at this.
What is it?
The report from our Identifications Division in Washington requests from your police department for the records of these men. Every one of them is a member of Stiles' gang. Now, these records supplied by us were then made available to Stiles. He used them up to check up on prospective gang members.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Get hold of Sergeant Bryan. Have him come in.
Yes, sir.
Try and run a police department with stuff like this going on. No wonder we bang our heads against a stone wall every time we... Oh, come in, Sam. This is Inspector Briggs of the FBI, Sergeant Bryan.
How do you do, sir?
Sergeant.
Sam, take a look at this report.
Yeah?
Have you ever had a request from anyone here for the records of these men?
Well, I get so many requests, sir. Let me see. Mayor's one I checked this morning, George Manley.
This morning?
I lifted one of his fingerprints from a gun.
Was that gun a Luger?
Yes, sir.
Who asked you to check it?
Mr. Demery.
Demery? Were Manley's the only prints you lifted from that gun?
No, there are a couple of other fragmentary prints. I identified them as Alex Stiles.
Thanks, Sergeant. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir?
Get me the radio room. I'll hold on.
Yes, sir. Radio room.
Get me WFBI right away. I'll explain this in just a minute, Chief.
KRZA calling WFBI. KRZA calling WFBI. Come in. This is WFBI. Go ahead. Stand by. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks. This is Briggs. Get me Gordon.
Yes, sir. WFBI calling Gordon. WFBI calling Gordon. Come in. This is Gordon. Go ahead, Inspector.
Si. Tell Cordell to get out immediately. He's in great danger.
Gene's in his room now, but he's got a couple of visitors. I can see him through the window. There's no rough stuff. They're just talking.
You've got to get a hold of him, Si. If he isn't alone, you'd better telephone.
What if they want to know who's calling?
Well, he'd have to talk his way out of it. We've got to warn him. Call the hotel. Tell the fellow at the desk to get Gene on the phone. Let me know what happens. I'll be back at the office in 15 minutes.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry, Chief, but that couldn't wait. Cordell's one of our agents. He's been doing undercover work in the Stiles gang under the name of George Manley.
That certainly ties in Demery. Well, what can I do to help?
Well, for the moment, nothing. See, we're expecting word from Washington any minute. They may give us a green light to move in on the Stiles gang. Why don't you come with me?
I'd like to.
So you've just been changing your clothes, huh, Georgie?
Well, you know how it is. Boss said he always likes his boys look sharp. Hey, what's pitch, Sheriff?
Alec told me and Matty to pay a little call. Just to tell you there's a little job on for tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, wanted on the phone.
Well? He says you're wanted on the phone.
Tell him I'm tied up.
Tied up? Okay.
Dames.
You sure?
Yeah, who else would know where to get me?
I don't know.
Yeah. Now, what's the deal?
The boss will tell us when we get there. We got a car downstairs. Let's go, Georgie.
Hey, taxi. Taxi.
Yes, sir.
FBI. Follow that gray car, quick.
Yes, sir.
It's been 20 minutes since you spoke to Gordon, Inspector. How long would it take him to phone?
Well, not 20 minutes, Dick. That's a cinch.
Something's up, Inspector. Something we don't know about.
There's nothing to do unless we...
Teletype, sir. Washington.
Let me get there. Ray test bullet from Luger 7.65 millimeter. Barrel marking identical with murder bullets removed from victims Meadowbrook and bank murders. Arrest Stiles gang and Demery immediately. Signed, Hoover. This is it, Dick. Get the men ready.
Telephone for Chief Harmatch. You can take it there, sir.
For me? Thanks. Hello? What's that? How long ago? Okay. That was Lieutenant Stoller. When he came on duty, they told him Demery left headquarters about 10 minutes ago with the night detail. He had some hot tip about a robbery.
Where?
Nobody seems to know where. Let me try your short wave.
Right there, that room in there.
I'll call the SWAT car. Hello? Yes. Yes. This is the FBI. Who? Well, just a moment. For you, Inspector, some cab driver.
Hello. Yes, this is Briggs. What message? Anderson Manufacturing Company. Thank you very much. The message from Gordon. He took a cab, tailed Gene Cordell and two of the gang to the Anderson Manufacturing Company.
They've got a plant out on Freezer Road.
All right, then. Let's go.
Right in here, Georgie. The cashier's office. And there's the safe. Sweet job, huh?
That looks like a lead pipe cinch.
Yeah, I pulled this one right out of the air. How you doing with the safe, Matty?
It's open, boy.
You mean they furnished you with a combination?
I told you I had connections, Georgie. All kinds of connections. Where's
Chibby then?
He spotted some guy following him. He's just been downstairs to take care of him.
Watchman?
Ask him. Chibby?
Okay, boss.
Who was it?
I don't know. Watchman, I guess. Don't matter now.
Okay. Put the knife away. Get over to that window. Got the cash yet, Matty?
I think this is all. And Barnes, too.
Just the cash. Here you are, Georgie. It's for you. All yours.
I don't get it, Annie.
Go ahead, take it. No cuts for anybody. All yours. And this is one job that'll never get tipped off, will it, Georgie?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you mean you haven't heard? Well, somebody did a little singing to the FBI. Told them things. Like where I kept my gun. Like when we were going to pull the Willard job. Yes, Georgie, we picked up a pigeon. Anything coming down the road, Chivy?
Nothing yet, boss.
Keep looking. Now, there's only one smart way to get rid of this story, Georgie. And that's to let the cops bump him off. Scientific, huh? You see, Georgie, any minute now, a squad of cops will be coming up those stairs, and guess who they're going to find here at the safe? And guess who they're going to pump full of slugs, thinking they're knocking off a safe cracker?
They're turning it off the highway.
And who do you suppose is bringing the cops, Georgie? My number one connection in the police department. We worked it out together. They come from down there. We go out the fire escape.
You'll never get away with this.
Okay, Matty, take care of the stoolie. No, not in the face. Don't mark him up.
They're here, boss.
Get going, Matty. The fire escape. Prop him up, Chivy. Yeah. Against the safe. That's it.
He fell to the floor again.
All right, put him back.
But the cops!
Get back there and put him up against that safe.
FBI. What's up, officer?
Robbery. Cashier's office on the second floor.
Who are those men over there?
Mr. Demery and some detectives. They're covering the fire escape. You'll find the others upstairs.
Let's get up there, Atkins.
Sergeant here saw him bending over in front of the safe. He's dead all right, Inspector.
Who is he?
One of Stiles' boys. They call him Chivy.
Was he the only one who was in here, Sergeant?
There was someone else, I'm sure. The room was dark, just the light from the corridor. The other one seemed to be on the floor, crawled behind the desk and got away. Probably still in the factory somewhere.
Inspector?
In here, Atkins. Any sign of Gene?
No, but I just found Cy Gordon. He's been knifed. He's just coming to.
All right, you stay with him, Atkins. Get somebody to help you. I'm going to look for Gene.
Inspector, there's a couple of men over there near the dynamo. Inspector Briggs. This way. Inspector Briggs.
Gene!
It's Stiles. He's getting away. The fire is...
Watch yourselves, men. Those shots up there. Look, Mr. Demery, I still think a couple of us ought to cover that freight entrance.
You'll stay right here.
Step back. The door up there, the fire escape. It's opening up. Stiles. That's Alex Stiles. Let him come down. He doesn't see us, Mr. Demery. We'll get him without having to fire a shot. He's got a gun. We're playing it safe. Let him have it. I said let him have it.
Gene, you all right?
Okay. They got Stiles.
Well, Inspector, I didn't expect to find the FBI here. We got a tip on the robbery.
We got a tip, too, Mr. Demery.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, from one of our agents here. Mr. Demery, I'd like to have you meet George Manley.
Well, I'm very glad to meet you.
Just keep your hand out there, Mr. Demery. I'd like to try these on for size.
Well, what do you know? They fit. just left the inspector's side. He says we're going back to Washington, both of us.
You got them all, huh?
Yeah. The chief just radioed. They picked up the others at the gym. Si, you're sure you're all right, huh?
Me? Old rhinoceros hide. What do you think?
The street on which crime flourishes is the street extending across America. It is the street with no name. Organized gangsterism is once again returning. If permitted to go unchecked, 3 out of every 4 Americans will eventually become one of its victims. Wherever law and order break down, there you will find public indifference. An alert and vigilant America will make for a secure America. Signed, J. Edgar Hoover.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Libby, what is the finest vacation you could imagine?
Well, that's easy. A cruise around the world.
Well, some lucky listener can win one in Lever's $50,000 travel contest.
It's the chance of a lifetime.
First prize is a round-the-world tour for 2. All travel expenses paid, plus $1,000 pocket money and $700 for new clothes. Or $10,000 in cash.
Think of visiting the famous sidewalk cafes in Paris, historic London, the fabulous Orient, the beach at Waikiki.
There are 15 thrilling second prizes, too. Each an all-travel expense trip to Europe. Or $2,500 in cash.
You travel in state.
Best accommodations everywhere. All trips arranged by Thomas Cook & Son. And there are 400 additional cash prizes. Each a crisp new $10 bill.
It's easy to enter. Just finish this statement in 25 words or less. I like the large size box of Lux Flakes because.
Send each entry with a box top from large size Lux Flakes to Lever Tour the World Contest, Box 1, New York 8, New York. Only residents of continental United States, Alaska, and Hawaii are eligible.
You'll find complete rules on entry blanks at your store, where the large size sale is being featured. Send in your entry this week.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
There's only one thing to say to a cast after tonight's performance, and that's well done. Here are the stars of our cast returning to the microphone. Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan.
Bill, believe me, it's a pleasure to work with you once again.
Yes, and not quite as strenuous as the picture, Mark.
Well, I was kind of black and blue for 2 months after that one day.
Oh, you get used to it after a while, Mark. This is my 3rd FBI picture, so I feel almost like a G-man now.
You know, I'm very pleased that we could do The Street with No Name at this time as our way of congratulating J. Edgar Hoover, who is soon to mark his 25th anniversary as director of the FBI.
And we all join you in those congratulations, Bill.
Dick, I understand you're off in New England within the next few days.
Yes, Bill, I'm going to New Bedford for the opening of Down to the Sea in Ships. That's the picture that put 20th Century Fox in the whaling business.
And if you ran true to form, Dick, you probably scared the whales to death.
Nope. In this picture, I'm a nice guy for a change. What have you got planned for next week, Bill?
Next week, a drama that's packed with action and adventure. It's the 20th Century Fox picture, Captain from Castile. And our stars, Cornell Wilde and Jean Peters. This is a love story told against the thrilling background of Mexico in the days of the Spanish conquest. All the makings of a hit.
Bill, it sounds like a full house. Now, if you'll give me a box of Lux Flakes to take to Mr. Stevens, I'll be a popular man. It's a favorite at our house. Good night and thanks.
Good night.
Good night and thanks to all of you. Viva Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Cornell Wilde and Jean Peters in Captain from Castile. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Stevens appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and is currently co-starring with Olivia de Havilland in The Snake Pit. Heard in tonight's cast were John McIntyre as Cy and Ed Begley as Chief. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Cornell Wilde and Gene Peters in Captain from Castile. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, March 29th. The Lux Radio Theatre presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcie, featuring Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen, Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Our guests, Elsa Maxwell, entertainer of International Society, and Hedda Hopper, famous actress and Hollywood personality. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, marvelously effective soap flakes, in whose behalf we welcome you all to Hollywood and to the 126th production of the Lux Radio Theatre. Our play tonight, Dulcie. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes. If you haven't tried the Lux way of cutting down stocking runs, the recent experience of Mrs. John Powers of Long Island may persuade you to. Here is what Mrs. Powers says.
A group of us decided to make a simple test. See if we actually could cut down stocking runs by Lux washing. We each took a pair of stockings, washed one regularly with Lux Flakes. The other we rubbed with cake soap. Then we kept careful records of runs. We found Lux cut down on runs amazingly. The average was 72%.
Lux Flakes do cut down runs because they save the elasticity of silk. Why not try this easy Lux way of getting longer wear from your hosiery? Start using Lux Flakes tonight. And now, our producer, a man who for 25 years has been famous the world over for several of the greatest films in motion picture history. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With their own romance, George Burns and Gracie Allen changed the movie formula of boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy gets girl, to girl meets boy, girl gets boy, girl loses her mind. Employed in a New Jersey office, Gracie's quota of silly answers was no higher than that of the average secretary when George Burns came along and convinced her that they should go into vaudeville together. 4 years later, George said, "Why don't we get married?" Gracie, in characteristic fashion, replied, "Who'd have us?" But in spite of that, George's civil question led to a civil ceremony. And now Gracie is not only Mrs. George Burns, she's the divine dunce of screen and radio, and was recently voted one of the best-dressed women in the world. Tonight's play, Dulcie, is remarkable not only for its comedy, but because it was the first conspicuous success of George S. Kaufman and Mark Connolly as writers, and Lynn Fontaine as actress, as leading lady, Howard Lindsay as a director, and Elliot Nugent as an actor. Today, Mr. Lindsay is one of Paramount's ablest writers, Mr. Nugent a noted Hollywood director. But both of them become actors again as they join Burns and Allen in tonight's performance with two other film personalities who were in the original cast, Norma Lee, now Mrs. Nugent, and Wallace Clark. This evening, Gracie becomes Mrs. Dulcinea Smith, wife of that paragon of patience, Gordon Smith, played by George Burns. Mr. Nugent will be heard as William Parker,
Mr. Clark as C. Roger Forbes, Norma Lee as Angela Forbes, and Mr. Lindsay as Vincent Leach. And now, we loosen the straitjackets and let the players out of their padded cells as the Lux Radio Theatre presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulce, featuring Elliot Nugent, Wallace Clark, Norma Lee, and Howard Lindsay. It's late afternoon of a midsummer day. On a road leading out of New York City, a small blue roadster weaves quickly through the heavy traffic. At the wheel is Gordon Smith, and beside him his brother-in-law, Bill Holloway. They're bound for Gordon's house in Westchester. As they reach the open road, the car swerves sharply, avoiding an accident by inches.
Hey, take it easy, will you, Gordon?
Sorry, I guess I'm in too much of a hurry.
I'll say you are. What's the big rush?
Oh, nothing. Just anxious to get home, that's all. I had a tough day at the office today.
Well, you'll have a tougher one if you pile up in the ditch. That's better. Well, how's the artificial jewelry business, if any?
Not so hot, Bill.
No? Anything new on the Forbes merger?
No, it's coming along. The deal goes through, I'll get 16 2/3% of the combine.
Oh, do you think that's enough, Gordon? 16 2/3?
No, it isn't. But I'm up against it, and I've got to take what he gives me. Forbes is a tough customer.
That's hard luck.
Of course, I might be able to do something with him over the weekend. He's coming out to the house, too, you know. Your sister invited him.
Yeah, so she told me. Well, Dulcie always did like guests.
Yeah, I know.
Forbes is bringing his wife and daughter, isn't he?
I guess so.
I didn't know you knew them that well.
Well, I don't accept Forbes in a business way. Wasn't my idea until the little woman thought of it. You know how your sister is.
Oh, sure. When Dulcie makes up your mind that she wants to do something, you do it.
That's one of the reasons why I want to get home. If they get there ahead of us and Dulcie gets talking to them, well, anything can happen. And it always happens to me.
And if I know Dulcie, it'll be plenty. Step on it, Gordon.
Go ahead in, Bill.
Yeah, thanks.
Gee, it's good to get home. I guess they aren't here yet.
I beg pardon, sir.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm the butler, sir.
The butler? I must be in the wrong house.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith engaged me this afternoon, sir.
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Smith.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Smith described you in some detail, sir.
Huh?
May I take your hat, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Very good, sir.
Can you imagine that? I turn my back and she hires a butler.
I guess she had to make an impression on the Forbes.
Oh, hello, Gordon. Imagine me. You here. It certainly is a small house. Who's that with you?
Your brother.
Oh, sure. Hello, Willie.
Hello, Dulcie.
Oh, Gordon, darling, how are you feeling?
Well.
You are, huh? My, isn't it hot? It certainly is. Did you have a nice day at the office today?
Well, not so bad.
Nice and cool in here, though. Maybe that's on account of the cold air. But
Yes.
I always say it's the old breeze that doesn't blow in this room. Ring for Henry, will you, darling? I want to put these flowers in water.
Wait a minute. Who is this fellow Henry?
Why, Henry, why, darling, didn't you meet him? He's the butler.
I know. He introduced himself at the door, but who is he? Where did you get him?
Well, if you promise not to tell.
Yes.
He's a reformed convict.
What? A reformed convict?
Shh, not so loud. He's very sensitive.
Yeah, well, so am I. And I don't like the idea of having a second-story man polishing off the silverware.
Oh, he wouldn't steal anything, Gordon. He's going straight now. He hasn't taken hardly a thing since he got out of prison.
When was that?
Last week.
I see.
Well, anyway, we've got to have a butler, darling.
What, Dulcie?
We're having guests, Willie. Very important guests for the weekend. Guess who's coming?
The Forbes?
Who told you?
You did?
Oh, you guessed it. Yes, there'll be Mr. and Mrs. Forbes and his wife, and Angela. Angela's their daughter, you know, and sweet. Why, she's just the sweetest thing.
Yes,
Oh,
isn't she?
Willie. Oh, what do you mean? You don't know her?
Of course I do. I've known her for years.
Well, what's funny about that, Dulcie?
Well, he didn't know I never knew he knew. Isn't that funny? Or is it?
Yes, dear, it is.
Well, now let me see. The pink room for Angela and the red room for Mr. and Mrs. Forbes. I'd better have the green room made up for Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke?
Yeah, one of the Van Dykes, and he's worth millions.
Schuyler Van Dyke is coming here.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful? Oh, he's a marvelous man. You'd never think he was a Van Dyke. He's so democratic.
When did you meet him?
Well, this afternoon, he was at Mrs. Kennedy's. He had a lot of other invitations, but he accepted mine.
But, Dulcie, having this man here with Forbes, how do you know they like each other?
Oh, they will. Mr. Van Dyke's a businessman, too, darling. He owns all kinds of things. Railroads, I think. Well, anyhow, it's something like railroads. He'll help entertain Mr. Forbes. Isn't that a pleasant surprise?
You know, Gordon, one thing Dulcie never learned is the difference between a surprise and a shock.
Oh, Willie, you're saying silly things to try to mix me up.
Okay, I think I'll go upstairs and wash a little.
Yeah, that's right, dear. I want you to look nice and clean for our guests.
See you later.
Bringing in a Mr. Van Dyke to entertain Mr. Forbes. Dulcie, Forbes isn't the kind of a man who wants to be entertained.
All right, dear. Then Van Dyke can entertain Mr. Leach.
Well, that's better. Mr. Leach? Who is Mr. Leach?
Vincent Leach. You know, the big moving picture writer.
Oh, yes. Is he coming here?
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
I'm not so sure. First you invite Mr. Van Dyke, next you invite Vincent Leach.
Ah, there's the secret.
Look, Dulcie, let's not make a game of this. I don't...
Oh, well, you see, dear, Vincent and Angela like each other.
Vincent and Angela?
Yes.
You mean Forbes' daughter?
Yes, isn't it wonderful? So I invited them both here so they'll have the whole weekend together. You never can tell what'll happen.
That's what I'm afraid of. Dulcie, you don't know Angela so well, and this man Leach, what do you know about him?
I know all about him. He's a big scenario writer and just the man for Angie. He's so practical, and she's single. Opposites should marry. You know that, darling.
Yes, I know that. But why are you so anxious to match this fellow Leach with Angela? What do you care about it?
Don't you see?
Yes, I see.
Can't you guess?
Yes, I can guess.
All right, then I'll tell you.
Good.
If Angie likes Mr. Leach and marries him,
yes,
and I fixed it...
Well,
that'll make Mr. Forbes so grateful that he'll have to give you more than 16 2/3 of the percentage.
I wish you'd stay out of my business.
Well, sure, that's what a wife's for. Now, I figured it all out by myself.
But, Dulcie...
Oh, Gordon, darling, don't be upset about it. I know they ought to marry. I just know it. It's a woman's intuition. Just as I knew I ought to marry you, dear. It was because I loved you, darling, and wanted to help you, and
Yes, and you do help me, but you don't understand, dear. Try and see my position.
Well, all I can see is that Mr. Forbes is taking advantage of you, and I'm not going to let him, that's all.
But that isn't the point. In the position that I'm in, I have to go ahead with it. Don't you see, dear, if I'm not in that merger, I'll lose everything.
Well, only 16 2/3%. It's such a funny number, too. I don't see why you couldn't get a nice even number like 25 or 50.
Dulcie, you've got to listen to me. Let me talk to Forbes about a higher percentage. Maybe he'll acquiesce.
Well, he might try to, but he won't get away with it.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Forbes is my name.
Yes, sir. Just step right in, please.
Come on, Elmer.
Yes, dear. Angela?
This way, please.
My, what a lovely room. Isn't it, Angela?
Yes, the whole place is lovely.
Nobody here. Looks like they came too early.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith asked me to say that she'd be down directly.
All right.
Not at all, sir. Excuse me, please.
Well, nice reception.
Now, please, Charlie.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't be a bear, Father. Try to be pleasant for once.
Well, why should I? I didn't want to come down here in the first place. I could have done my business with Gordon Smith in New York.
I know, dear. But a nice weekend down here in the country will be
Weekend? What do I care about a weekend? I'm a businessman, not a playboy. You know how I despise golf and tennis and all that truck.
Well, we're here now, Father, and you might as well make the best of it. I didn't care so much about coming myself, if you want to know.
Oh, you didn't?
No, not particularly. I'd rather have stayed in town.
Oh, where you can see that half-baked moving picture writer, I suppose.
Why, Father.
Oh, I know all about it. You've been seeing him almost every day, and I don't like it, do you hear? I don't like it at all.
Why not? Mr. Leach is a very nice young man.
Mr. Leach is a young fool.
Well, how can you say that? You've never even met him.
No, but I've heard about him. That was enough for me.
Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know it's bad for you. Come over here and sit down.
I'll sit down right here. I hate those soft chairs. They're bad for my back.
Well, look who's here, Mr. and Mrs. Forbes.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Mrs. Forbes, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Oh, and Mr. Forbes, well, how are you?
Oh, all right, I guess.
And Angela.
How are you, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, now where is Gordon? Gordon!
Yes, Dulcie.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes.
Oh,
hello, Mrs. Forbes.
Well, did you have a nice drive out from the city, Mr. Forbes? Awfully pretty, isn't it?
Yes, I guess so.
Did you all come out together, or did you drive?
Why, I don't know. We came through Harpsdale.
Oh, that's the short way. Now, you should have come the long way. That's quicker. No, I think that is the long way, isn't it, Hartsdale? Yes.
Well, it really doesn't matter.
No. Both ways are awfully pretty. Sit down, Mr. Forbes.
Thank you.
No, not in that chair. That's the hard chair.
Yeah, but I prefer a hard
Oh, now, don't fib, Mr. Forbes. You sit right down in this nice soft chair.
Now,
Go
please.
ahead, now, there.
Now, please. Oh!
Why, Mr. Forbes?
It's his back. He's been having a little trouble with it lately.
Are you all right, Mr. Forbes?
I hope so.
Oh, of course he's all right. Nice and comfy. Oh, Angela, have I a surprise for you, or will you be surprised?
What, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, you'll see, dear.
Dulcie, please. Well, Mr. Forbes, I'm glad you could get down early. I'd like to talk over something with you.
Oh, now, Gordon. No business, please.
But, Dulcie, that's what Mr. Forbes came down.
No, dear. This is the time for play. You know, Mr. Forbes, the one thing poor Gordon has never learned is how to play. He takes everything so seriously. Now, what I like to do is just cut loose once in a while, just be children again. And I've got the most wonderful day planned for you, Mr. Forbes. We're going to play and play and play.
Me? Well, thank you very much, but you know
But you play golf, don't you?
Well, to tell you the truth,
Oh,
Mrs. Smith...
well, that's good. And you love our course. It's wonderful.
Yes, but I've been having a great deal of trouble with my back lately.
The pro at our club will fix that up. What you need is exercise.
Exercise?
Yeah, you and I'll go out and play 18 holes of golf the first thing in the morning.
But, my dear Mrs. Smith...
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, Henry? Yes, Henry, what is it?
Another guest is here, madam. A Mr.
Wait. Don't tell us his name. Just show him in, Henry.
Very good, madam.
Oh, Angela.
Yes, Mrs. Smith?
This is the surprise I was telling you about, Angela.
Oh, who is it?
Well, you'll see in a moment, darling.
In here, sir, please.
Thank you.
Oh, good heavens.
Mrs. Smith.
Oh, how do you do? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Vincent Leach, the great moving picture writer.
What?
Yes, Mr. Forbes, Mr. Vincent Leach.
How do you do, Mr. Forbes? How do you do?
And this is Mrs. Forbes.
How do you do?
And Mr. Smith, my husband.
How do you do?
Oh, and of course you know Angela.
Angela, this is a surprise.
Yes, isn't it, Mr. Leach? I didn't know you were going to be here.
Neither did I.
Yeah, what's that, Mr. Forbes?
Oh, nothing, Mrs. Smith. Nothing at all.
I thought you said something. Mr. Leach, we're all so glad you could come. He's been so busy, Mr. Forbes, working on his new picture. Tell him about it, Mr. Leach.
Well, I'm afraid I can't just now. It's a little long. Perhaps after dinner.
Oh, yes, of course.
But I may say without exaggeration that it will probably be the most magnificent picture of its type ever produced.
Oh, how wonderful.
Yes, even better than my last picture, The Sacred Love. I suppose everyone here saw The Sacred Love.
Oh, I don't know.
I beg pardon, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, what is it?
Mr. Schuyler Van Dyke.
Mr. Van Dyke?
Oh, no, Mr. Forbes. This is just our butler. Here comes Mr. Van Dyke.
How do you do, Mrs. Smith? I'm sorry to be late.
Oh, don't mention it, Mr. Van Dyke.
I had to make several important long-distance calls. Business, you know.
Oh, of course, you captains of industry. Oh, Mr. Forbes, this is Mr. Van Dyke. The Mr. Van Dyke.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do?
I brought him here especially for you, Mr. Forbes.
Dulcie.
Gordon, I told you it isn't polite to whisper in front of company.
Oh.
Well, now our weekend has started. Gordon, will you introduce Mr. Van Dyke to everyone and everyone to Mr. Van Dyke? We're all too good friends to be strangers, you know.
Well, this is Mrs. Forbes.
Yes, Mr. Forbes' wife, you know, and
How
Mrs.
do you-
Angela Forbes, Mr. Forbes' daughter, and this is Mr. Leach,
How
Mr.
do you,
Forbes' future son-in-law.
Dulcie.
Uh-huh.
Dinner is served,
Oh,
Mrs. Smith.
dear. Well, one can't do everything at once, can one? Well, come along, everyone. Dinner.
Dulcie, what are you laughing at?
Well, I just want to put everybody in a good mood.
Charlie, let's go back to the others.
I tell you, I'll do nothing of the sort. This place is going to drive me crazy.
Now, Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know how bad it is for you after eating.
Did you hear what that woman said? I've got to get up tomorrow morning and play golf. Golf. If there's one thing I hate more than anything in this world, it's golf. Unless it's bridge.
Oh, Charlie.
If I could think of a good excuse, I'd go back to town tonight and take Angela and you with me.
But, Charlie, you can't do that.
Don't you suppose I see that woman's plan to throw Angela and that fool Leach together?
But I tell you, he's a most charming man.
And I tell you, Mrs. Smith, if it weren't for Smith and our business relations, I would go back to town tonight.
Oh, here I am. looking all over for you, Mr. Forbes. You know what we're going to do? We're going to play bridge.
What? Mrs. Smith, I don't think I care to play bridge this evening.
Oh, now, you businessmen must have some relaxation. You remind me so of Gordon, the poor darling. He does nothing but work. I don't suppose he's told you, Mr. Forbes, but he's really got a lot of things on hand.
What do you mean?
Well, you might just as well know. It isn't only the pearl business. He has lots of other interests, too.
What's that?
It's really asking too much to make him give up all these other things to come into the jewelry merger. That is, unless it were made worth his while. Of course, if he only got 16 2/3%, he couldn't afford to give up all his time to it. Oh, no, he'd have to look after his other interests, too. And you'd be the loser.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I thought you would. Are you coming, Mrs. Forbes?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Smith.
Well, hurry, dear, then. We're going to start the game.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes. All alone?
Yes, Mr. Smith. I'd like to have a word with you.
Of course.
Smith.
Yes?
Your wife has just been telling me something of your other business activities.
Other business activities?
Yeah, and it came as something of a revelation to me.
I don't understand.
Well, as you may have been aware, my agreement to admit you on a 16 2/3% basis was founded on the expectation that you would give all your time to the new enterprise.
Yes, of course, Mr. Forbes.
Well, in the circumstances, your business and your services would hardly be worth that amount to me. No, I think we shall have to lower your percentage.
But, Mr. Forbes, you don't understand.
Oh, I think I do. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go and play bridge.
Oh, I'm sunk. Dulcie, where are you?
Yes, Gordon, dear.
Well, come here, quick.
Oh, Gordon, I've got news for you.
Wait a minute,
Oh,
Dulcie.
but it can't wait, dear. I must tell you.
Dulcie,
Listen,
please.
Mrs. Forbes just told me that Mr. Forbes never plays bridge.
Well, what of it?
What of it? Why, Gordon, dear, don't you see? He's out there now, ready to play. That means he likes us. He likes us, Gordon. Everything's going to be wonderful. Oh, I can feel it in my bones.
Oh.
In a moment, we'll go on with Dulcie. But now, let's listen in on a typical Lux home. Young Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, who have been married just a month, are giving a party in their new home.
Good night, my love. Remember that you're mine, sweetheart.
Oh, swell, Betty.
Play some more.
Let's have some of the old-time favorites in this book.
Yes.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not play anymore.
Oh, please, honey.
What's
what's the
wrong?
matter? Betty.
Play like that.
I can't imagine.
Let me go see what the trouble is.
So Betty's friend Ruth, who is a newlywed herself, goes into the bedroom. She finds Betty crying, sits down beside her, and tries to comfort her.
What's wrong, Betty? Tell me.
Oh, it's nothing, Ruth. Only while I was playing the piano, you all seemed to be staring at my horrid old dishpan hands. I hate looking like such a drudge.
Oh, you poor little kid. Don't you know your hands needn't look that way? 6 months of dishwashing hasn't hurt my hands a bit.
How do you do it?
The easiest way in the world. I use Lux Flakes in the dishpan. They're so gentle, it's a regular beauty treatment every time I wash the dishes. Just try Lux, Betty. Your hands will be white and smooth again in no time.
Remember, pure, gentle Lux Flakes haven't any harmful alkali. They won't dry up the precious oils of the skin. And Lux is inexpensive, too. Lux Flakes for all your dishes cost less than 1 cent a day. Mr. DeMille continues.
On with our story, Dulcie, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. After carefully patching up the damage done by Dulcie, Gordon was able to convince Mr. Forbes that his percentage of the merger should not be lowered. But there's more trouble brewing. It's a few hours later, and Dulcie is alone in the living room. The door opens, and Vincent Leach and Angela enter excitedly.
Oh, Mrs. Smith, we've got to speak to you.
Yes, we want you to help us.
Why, Mr. Leach, Angela, is there anything wrong?
Oh, Mrs. Smith, Vincent and I are in love.
In love? In love? Oh, Angela, Angela, Mr. Leach. Oh, if this isn't the most wonderful thing I've ever heard. Why, it's wonderful, that's all I can say. Oh, I'm so happy I could cry. Good news affects me that way. Oh, Vincent. I may call you Vincent now, mayn't I?
Of course.
Mrs. Smith, we're going to need your help.
Oh, yes, darling, of course.
Now, it's a secret, and you must promise that you won't tell anyone.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell a soul.
Well, we're going to elope.
Elope?
Tonight.
Tonight? You mean run away and get married?
Yes.
Why, well, that's wonderful. Oh, that's just marvelous.
Oh, now remember, you're not to tell us.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell anybody, no. How soon are you going?
Oh, just as soon as we can. Aren't we, Vincent?
Yes, if we can get away.
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know what to do next.
Oh.
Oh, Willie, Vincent, and Angela are going to elope.
Oh.
Mrs. Smith, you promised you wouldn't tell.
Oh, but I won't, and Willie won't tell anybody either, will you, Willie?
You're going to elope, Angela, with Mr. Leach?
Yes.
No, I won't tell a soul.
Oh, there you are, Angela.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah. Where are you going to elope to?
Why, where were we, Vincent?
Well, I hadn't thought about it just yet.
Well, there are lots of places.
Oh, sure. How about a marriage license?
Why, I don't know. Vincent?
Well, I thought we might find one someplace.
Oh, Willie, you could help them some way, couldn't you? You know where to get a license and everything.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I'll be glad to drive them there.
Oh, now, you see, that's just why I told them all. Everything is just working out beautifully. And I'll tell you what we'll do. What do we suggest, Willie?
Is everything ready?
Oh, we just have to get our bags.
They just have to get their bags. Vincent, now you go find Mrs. Forbes and tell her, and then we'll all meet in the garage, and I'll go up and get Angela's things for her.
But wait a minute.
Oh, hurry, Vincent. The less speed, the more haste or something, you know.
All right. I'll see you in the garage in about 3 minutes. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, we won't. Well, now that's settled. I'll go up and get the things.
Oh, I'll go with you.
Oh, no, I'll bring everything out to the garage. If anybody sees me, they won't suspect. Oh, well, you know, I'm so excited. It's just like times of old when nights were bold. Oh.
Well, are you all ready for the elopement, Angela?
Bill Parker, I think you're just horrid.
Speaking to me?
You know very well I am.
Oh, you don't mean it. I'm really being very good to you, helping you out in this way.
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it. After all, we are old friends.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad. You're glad, aren't you?
That has nothing to do with it. Of course I am. Oh, you're just impossible.
Angela, you told me once that I'd never change. Well, you were right. I never have changed, especially about you.
I don't care whether you have or not. I think you're positively hopeless.
I guess I am. Well, let's get going, shall we?
Helena.
Here I am, dear, in the garden.
Oh, what are you doing out here?
Watching the stars. It's a beautiful night, isn't it, Charlie? So calm and peaceful.
Peaceful. You know, that woman is enough to drive a man crazy. Say, is that our car?
Where, dear?
Well, going out the drive. See it?
Oh, it couldn't be ours, darling.
No? Well, where's Angela?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since dinner.
Out gallivanting with that sap scenario writer, I suppose.
Do you mean Mr. Leach?
Yes, I mean Mr. Leach. And I want to tell you something. If I find this Leach person actually making love to Angela, I'm going to raise blazes.
Now, Charlie.
I've had nothing but a series of aggravations and annoyances ever since I came into this house. Eleanor, I can truthfully say that in all my 53 years, I have never spent an unhappier evening.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend another. I'm not going to stay here and play golf and bridge.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going home.
Charlie.
I'm going upstairs and pack right now.
Charlie.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, here you are.
I won't be for long.
What did you say?
I said I'm going to my room.
Oh, that's right. Get a good night's rest so you'll be nice and fresh for tomorrow.
Mrs. Smith, I am not going to play golf tomorrow.
Oh, no, none of us are. We've changed our plans, Mr. Forbes.
Oh.
We're going horseback riding.
Horseback?
Yes, isn't that a wonderful idea?
Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I knew he'd like it. Oh, Mrs. Forbes. Mrs. Forbes, have you heard the news? Oh, but you couldn't have, could you? It only just happened.
Well, what has just happened?
Vincent and Angela, they've eloped.
What?
Yes, just a minute ago. They took your car.
Eloped?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I knew you'd be thrilled. And it's all my doing, every bit of it. And what makes it more exciting, it's a secret, too.
Mrs. Smith, do you know what you've done?
Oh, that's all right. You can thank me later.
He'll never forgive you. Never.
Who, Vincent?
No. My husband.
But he didn't elope with your husband.
Try to understand, Mrs. Smith. My husband hates Mr. Leach.
Well, this is a fine time to say a thing like that. How was I supposed to know? He never said anything.
This is the finish, Mrs. Smith. We're leaving here just as soon as our car is returned.
No, but you can't. You mustn't. Mr. Smith hasn't settled anything about the merger yet.
No, and I'm afraid he never will. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Mrs. Smith.
Yes, Mr. Van Dyke.
You mustn't cry like that, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I can't help it. You don't know what's happened.
Yes, I do. I just heard Mr. Forbes storming about it upstairs. You couldn't help but hear him.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, isn't it awful? Isn't it terrible?
Nothing is so terrible that it can't be mended.
Oh, but the merger, it may be all off. I don't know what Gordon will do.
Mrs. Smith, I like your husband very much.
Oh, do you?
Tell me, would he be willing to get up his own merger? One bigger than Mr. Forbes ever dreamt of?
Why, well, I never thought of that. But Mr. Forbes has all the money, and Gordy hasn't any.
That's it, exactly. Now, I've always wanted to take a little flyer in the jewelry business. Suppose I financed Mr. Smith. Suppose he and I set out to beat Mr. Forbes together. How would that be?
Be? Why, it would be the biggest thing that ever happened in this house. Do you really mean it?
I certainly do. I'll put up my check the moment your husband says the word.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, you've made me the happiest woman in all the world. Oh, you'll let me break the news to him, won't you?
Why, of course, if you wish it.
Oh, and to think I introduced you to him. Oh, now what will he think of me?
Wait a minute. Say that again, Mr. Van Dyke.
Of course. I said that your wife has interested me very much in this proposition, and I've told her that I'm willing to finance a combination to beat Forbes and his crowd with you at the head of it.
Oh, he's just waiting for you to say the word, darling.
I can't believe it.
But it's true. It is, dear.
Why, it's too good to be true. I could get rid of Forbes and put my business in for what it's worth.
Oh, yes, Gordon.
I really could do big things. I'll be backed financially by the Van Dyke interest.
Exactly, Mr. Smith. Excuse me.
Come in, Forbes. Oh, we were just talking about you, Mr. Forbes.
I'm compelled to make a little announcement. I merely wish to tell you, on top of everything else, that my wife's diamond necklace has disappeared.
Disappeared?
In view of the fact that it took place in this house, I thought you might have a sentimental interest.
Don't you dare accuse Henry of stealing anything.
Dulcie.
Henry? Who's Henry?
Dulcie, quiet.
No, Gordon, I'm not going to stand here and listen to him make insinuating remarks about my servants. Henry is perfectly honest. His honesty has been proven. He's been paroled 7 times.
Oh.
Well, that's very interesting. Where is this man?
Why, he's not here. He asked me if I'd let him take the evening off, and I said yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith. You've been a great help.
Mr. Forbes, please. We'll get the necklace back, and if we don't, I'll make good for it. Now, let's sit down and talk it over.
There's nothing to talk over. And in the circumstances, I don't see how we can possibly go into business together. I don't like your methods. The merger is definitely off.
But, Mr. Forbes...
I'm sorry, but that's my decision.
Wait, Mr. Forbes. Before you freeze me out, I want to tell you that Mr. Van Dyke here has agreed to back me in an independent merger. A bigger one than yours.
What? Yes, Mr. Forbes, I have. But
you see? Now, am I still out?
Yes, Mr. Smith, you are.
Very well. Then I'm going to line up with Mr. Van Dyke and fight you. Fight you till one of us is forced to the wall. I'll teach you to take advantage of me.
Advantage? Who took advantage of you?
You did, by offering me less than you know my business was worth. Why, you knew I was in a hole, and now you're going to get just what you deserve. You're going to get a first-rate licking.
Oh, Gordy!
All right. Make your fine speeches. But when you talk about fighting, don't forget that I can fight, too. And before you win, you're going to know that you've been in a real fight. Remember that.
You know, I think he's mad, Gordy.
Mr. Smith, allow me to congratulate you. You told him what was what, straight from the shoulder.
Thank you, Mr. Van Dyke. And I'm sure we'll get along splendidly.
Well, of course we will. And now I'll say good night. I've had a hard day at my broker's, and I'm very tired. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, good night, and thank you.
Not at all, not at all.
Oh, Gordon, you were wonderful.
I feel like a new man.
Oh, you see, I was of some use after all.
Use? You were magnificent. The best. The finest little wife in the world.
Oh, wasn't it lucky my finding Mr. Van Dyke?
Lucky. It was an inspiration.
Oh, and I am a real helpmate?
I should say you are.
Oh, Lordy. Well, now, who could that be?
Well, I'll answer it.
Good evening, Mr. Smith.
Good evening.
I'm sorry to intrude like this, but it's rather important. My name is Patterson, Blair Patterson.
Oh, the attorney?
Yes.
Well, come in.
Thank you. I was referred to you by Mrs. Kennedy.
Oh, across the street.
Yes. She said that you had guests. I just wondered if among them there was a Mr. Morgan.
Morgan? Oh, I know.
Well, is there a Mr. Ford?
No, he's not here either.
Mr. Vanderbilt?
You Vanderbilt? Oh, no.
Well, let me ask you. Is one of your guests tall, good-looking, interested in various investments?
Oh, you mean Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke. Yes, I think I do mean Schuyler Van Dyke. Mm-hmm. I'm his cousin. I've come for him.
Come for him?
Yes, his real name is Patterson, Horace Patterson. He has an hallucination that he's a millionaire.
What? You mean he's crazy?
Yes, a little. But harmless, I assure you.
Dulcie, he's crazy. Schuyler Van Dyke is crazy.
Well, then the company that he was... the merger that he had the money for, the merger that it isn't... it can't fall. Oh, dear.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
Now, a momentary break in Dulce, while George Burns and Gracie Allen prepare for the next stanza of our play. Here in Hollywood, Miss Hedda Hopper, one of the screen's brighter comediennes, is as successful socially as she is professionally. Her charming sophistication and delightful wit make her a popular guest at most screen colony functions. The end of the Lenten season has been the occasion for Hollywood's annual display of spring finery, and I've asked Miss Hopper to report tonight on what she's seen from the reviewing stand of Stardom's Easter Parade. Our guest is appearing in 3 films now in production: Topper, Dangerous Holiday, and Vogues of 1938. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Hedda Hopper.
Thank you so much, Mr. DeMille. Hollywood's Easter Parade really began Saturday night with the dinner given by Mr. and Mrs. Basil Rathbone to celebrate their 11th wedding anniversary. All the guests came as brides and grooms, and prizes were worn by Freddie March and his wife as Mr. and Mrs. Caveman, wearing a bit of tired leopard skin, and by Loretta Young as the bride of Mephistopheles. Marlene Dietrich put on her tails and top hat and tucked Mrs. Lubitsch under her arm. Myrna Loy and her husband, Arthur Hornblow, came as peasants with headdresses 3 feet high, while Mr. and Mrs. Misha Auer became, for the evening, Mr. and Mrs. Misha Mouse. It was a typical Rathbone party, which means that about every important star in Hollywood was there, and what's more, had a grand and glorious time.
And stayed for breakfast?
No, we adjourned for ham and eggs to the home of Adrian, the noted designer. There again were all the stars, this time in their street costumes. And I must say that in their gay prints and tailor-mades, they looked like old-fashioned bouquets. Both Maureen O'Sullivan and Rosalind Russell proved how popular the new large black hats are, with their long, bright-colored ribbons flowing down the back. Maureen wore a black print dress splashed with brilliant colors, and Rosalind's dress resembled a mass of tulips. One of the guests of honor was the Rani of Sarawak, wife of the Rajah, but she preferred her traditional East Indian costume with many gold chains, jewels, and bracelets. I've been in Hollywood a good many years now and watched it become universally recognized as a fashion center. The annual studio cost for clothes is staggering. As you know, each has its own designers creating their individual styles, for competition is just as keen in them as in stories and stars. Yet when it comes to protecting this investment, every major studio seems to follow the same procedure. They all use Lux Flakes. All the major wardrobe departments here in Hollywood have the same reason I myself have. It's a very practical one, too. Lux Flakes keep clothes new-looking so much longer. Colors emerge as they go in when you use Lux. And now, thank you very much, and goodbye.
Thank you, Miss Hopper. Dulcie, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. It's early the next morning, and Blair Patterson, the lawyer who brought the calamitous news of Mr. Van Dyke's hallucinations, is in the living room straightening out his rumpled clothes after spending the night on the sofa. Down the stairs comes the happily demented Mr. Van Dyke, singing cheerfully.
Hello, Horace.
What? Oh, why, Blair, what in the world are you doing here?
Oh, I just dropped in to say hello.
You can't fool me. You've come to make me leave. It's very, very embarrassing, Blair.
Well, if it's embarrassing for you, what do you think it is for me? I have a law practice to attend to. I'm getting a little tired of these excursions.
Well, I wish you'd leave me alone. At least half a dozen times during the past few years you've interrupted me in business negotiations that were exceedingly interesting.
Mm-hmm. You've been up to something here, Horace?
Well, yes. I've been representing my Van Dyke interests. We had all sorts of wonderful things planned. My share alone would have been $8.5 million. Besides, we were going to play golf and go horseback riding. I love horses.
Horace, how many times have I told you that I represent the Van Dyke interests? Now you must let me handle it. You come back to town with me and we'll talk it over.
But I can't leave now.
I'm sorry, Horace, but you know our agreement. Unless you do as I say, I'll never go through with that $200 million airplane company of ours.
Oh, well, all right, Blair.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Well, how do you feel this morning, Mr. Van Dyke?
Very melancholy. I'm afraid I must go back to town.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Still, it's all for the best. You must have some breakfast first, though.
Thank you. I'll go and have it right away. It's hard to do high finance on an empty stomach.
He can have breakfast, can't he, Mr. Patterson?
Oh, yes.
Well, I had some soft-boiled eggs prepared for him, some soft milk toast, all very soft, you know. Is that all right?
Oh, yes. I think that'll be very nice, Mrs. Smith. Thank you.
No, don't mention it, Mr. Patterson. Hello, Gordon, darling.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Patterson.
Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Have you seen your cousin?
Yes, we had quite a talk. By the way, you haven't mentioned anything to your guests, have you? I mean, it would be rather embarrassing.
No, nobody knows a thing. So far as they know, he's Schuyler Van Dyke himself.
Fine. That's fine. Well, thank you very, very much. And now I think I better go and keep an eye on him. You never can tell what big merger he'll attempt next.
Yes.
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, certainly.
Dulcie.
Yes, dear?
Dulcie, I want to speak to you.
Yes, of course. What about, darling?
What about? Do you realize what's happened?
Well, I don't know. I think... Oh, Gordon, I didn't mean...
Wait.
Yes, darling.
Do you know what Forbes is going to say to me when he learns who Van Dyke really is?
No.
He's going to laugh in my face. I'll never get him to change his mind about the merger now. He thinks he's been made a fool of, and he's right.
But we haven't really done anything to him just because we asked for more.
Oh, it wasn't our asking for more.
Oh, you mean the jewels disappearing?
Yes, and his daughter disappearing, too.
Oh, it was me again. It was me as usual. Oh, Gordon, how will it all end?
If Forbes finds out that Van Dyke is crazy, he'll probably force me out of business. I'll have to start all over again. Without a cent.
And without me?
Dulcie, I love you. I'll always love you, but you're like a child. You don't stop to think.
Oh, I guess I don't, Gordon. I only think. Oh, Oh, darling, I'll let you go if you want me to. I'm just all wrong. I'm a false note. I've always wondered how I was able to make a man like you care for me. It seems so silly for a man like you ever to love a false note.
Dulcie, you're not for a melody. A whole tune, but I don't know what to do.
Well, maybe I can reform.
I doubt it.
Oh, Gordon, please let me try. I'll promise that I'll never interfere with your business affairs again. I'll change completely. I'll revolutionize myself.
Dulcie, I don't want you to change. I love you just as you are. I simply want you to let me handle my own affairs in my own way. If you can promise to do that...
Oh, yes, Gordy, I promise, and I'll keep it, too. I will.
Thank you, Dulcie. I hope I'm not wrong this time.
Mrs. Smith, I have a slight apology to make. We found my wife's necklace.
Oh, there, you see?
Your butler found it and put it away for safekeeping. He returned it to Mrs. Forbes this morning.
Oh, I'm so glad. Now I have an apology, too, Mr. Forbes. I'm sorry about the elopement, Mr. Forbes. And I'm sorry about the business deal, too, but it's going to come out all right.
I should think it would. For your husband, backed by the Van Dyke millions.
The Van Dyke millions, but Mr. Forbes...
As a matter of fact, I'm inclined to regret my hasty decision of last night. If I had known before that Mr. Van Dyke was interested...
Yeah, oh, but that's just it. He isn't interested. I mean, he is, but he can't be.
What is all this?
Well, you see, Gordon will go in with you after all because Mr. Van Dyke... Well, Mr. Van Dyke just isn't Mr. Van Dyke.
What? What's that?
Well, no, he has something wrong in his head. He only thinks he's a millionaire.
Oh, I see.
So everything's all right now, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Splendid, yes. Where's your husband now, Mrs.
Why,
Smith?
he's in the library. Would you like to see him?
Yes, very much.
Well, come along. It's right this way, Mr. Forbes. Oh, I just knew everything would turn out all right. Well, here we are. Gordon, darling.
Dulcie?
I've just fixed it with Mr. Forbes, darling.
What?
Yeah, everything's fine now.
Dulcie, what did you say?
A great deal, Mr. Smith. She told me about Mr. Van Dyke.
Did you, Dulcie?
Yeah, of course, dear. I told you I'd straighten everything out.
You certainly have. Well, Mr. Forbes, then of course you know that Mr. Van Dyke...
Yeah, I know. But it won't work, Mr. Smith. It won't work.
Huh?
Oh, I'll admit that Mrs. Smith is a clever woman. A very clever woman. But it won't work. A Van Dyke, not a Van Dyke.
No, but Mr. Forbes, he really
Shut
isn't.
up, Dulcie.
Oh, yes, sir.
I saw through the whole thing at once, Mr. Smith. You began to be sorry you told me about the Van Dyke merger, and you wanted to throw me off the trail. Huh? Well, you can't do it. I know what's in the wind, and I'm going to hold you to our agreement.
Agreement?
Well, it was a verbal agreement. Now, as a gentleman, you agreed to come in with me for 16 2/3%, and you've got to do it. You've got to come in with me.
Well, all right, Mr. Forbes. I guess you win.
Oh, there, Gordon. Didn't I tell you I'd fix it for you?
Charlie, where are you?
Here I am, Eleanor. What do you want?
Oh, Charlie, she's here.
Who? Who's here?
Angela, she's come back.
Oh, how nice.
Angela, eh? Well, I want to speak to her.
Hello, Father.
Come here. Where have you been?
Oh, Father. What a question.
Oh, Angela, dear, are you married?
Of course I am.
Oh, she's married. She's married. Isn't that wonderful?
So you did it, eh? Where's your husband?
Yes, Angela, where's your husband?
Good morning, everybody.
Oh.
Hello, Belle.
Hello, Willie. Where's Vincent? Where's Mr. Leach? Oh, Angela, tell us.
I don't know, Mrs. Smith.
You don't know? Well, isn't that fine?
Well, Willie, for heaven's sake, what's happened to him?
Well, it's a long story, Dulcie.
Look here, young man. You helped to arrange this wedding, didn't you?
Yes, Mr. Forbes.
Well, don't you know where the groom is?
Sure. I'm the groom.
What? Yeah,
What?
Willie, Willie, say that again.
Certainly. I am the groom.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now, just a second, young man. Are you a genius?
No, sir.
Well, are you a writer of any kind, sort, or description?
I should say not.
Well, he's a broker, Mr. Forbes, and isn't it wonderful? That makes everything all right, doesn't it?
Well,
Oh, but what about Mr. Leach, Willie? Where is he?
I don't know. You see, we started from here all right last night, but down the road a piece, I suddenly thought my tail light was out. Well, Mr. Leach was kind enough to investigate for me, and somehow or other the car started off without him.
Young fellow, you're all right. And darn clever, too.
Well, he's my brother. What would you expect? And wasn't it wonderful that I happened to invite him down here for this party?
Oh, so this is what you were working for, underneath all that Leach business.
What? Well, yes and no. Oh, I'm afraid you don't understand women very well, Mr. Forbes.
I'm afraid I don't.
But isn't it marvelous? Angela, a married woman, and Willie, a married man. Oh, I could almost cry. But, Mr. Forbes, about that merger, 16 2/3% isn't very much for a relation, brother-in-law.
Well, I wasn't very generous about that deal, or very just either. Smith.
Yes, sir?
What do you say to coming in with me for 20%?
20? Oh, Mr. Forbes.
All right, then, all right. If that's not enough, we'll make it 25.
25?
Dulcie, be quiet. 25 satisfies me.
Oh, does it? Well, if it satisfies you, Gordon, then it satisfies me. I didn't mean to interfere, dear, and I never will again. You know the old saying, a burnt child dreads the fire? Well, I've been burned, and once bitten, twice cautious. Oh, well, you get the idea, don't you, darling?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings down the curtain on our play, but not on Burns and Allen, who return for an encore a little later. As you have seen, we were concerned tonight with a party that almost turned out all wrong. And now we're going to extend our stage from Hollywood to New York for a little advice from a hostess famous the world over, because her parties always turn out all right, Miss Elsa Maxwell. Miss Maxwell has entertained notables the world over. There's hardly a famous person she doesn't know. Right now, she's finishing preparations to attend the coronation in England. And so, to check up on the ways of a perfect hostess, we take you to New York and Elsa Maxwell.
Unexpectedly introduced Noel Coward to Queen Mary of Romania at a party. They certainly were as opposite as the poles, but they got on so well that Her Majesty, at last turning a reflective eye on the witty author, said, "Why couldn't you become my gentleman-in-waiting?" Noel, delighted, replied, "I fear that would be no novelty, Your Majesty. I have been waiting all my life." "But not in Romania," flashed Her Majesty, and Noel was floored. Don't think it takes a lot of money to run a good party. It's having fun that matters, and fun is the same anywhere, whether you're on Main Street or Park Avenue. A good laugh is worth $1 million, and you can afford it just as well on $25 a week as on $2,500. After all, the nicest things in life don't cost the most. That goes for Lux Flakes, too. They're used in my house, and there isn't anything finer. Yet you can buy them for a few cents. Women who dress on nothing a year or women who spend thousands are all fans for Lux Flakes. Lux keeps dresses and lingerie from looking old and tired. It's a sort of pep bath for your clothes. Pep is a thing that makes parties go. It's more important than money. Now, I've given parties on a shoestring all my life. All you need is an idea which allows people to escape from their everyday selves. You can ask people to come dressed as their opposites or as themselves or their pet hates or anything. A successful party is as simple as that. One of the best times I ever had was when I went to a stag party dressed as Professor Albert Einstein. I talked with a German accent all evening until the party was over. Groucho Marx and Clark Gable, two of my most intimate friends, actually didn't know who I was. The following night, I met the great scientist at Charlie Chaplin's. He frowned at me. "Well, I heard you was me last night." "Physically, yes, but not mentally, Herr Doctor," I replied, trembling. "Perhaps it was better the other way," he thundered, and I felt crushed. Remember, for bigger and better parties, let your guests escape from their troubles. Have a surprise up your sleeve, and don't feel you have to be extravagant. And I'll guarantee the best party in the world. Thank you, and goodbye.
From Hollywood, Miss Maxwell, we send our transcontinental thanks. George Burns tells me that Gracie has something very nice to say about our product. So here they are, ladies and gentlemen, George Burns and Gracie Allen.
thank you, Mr. DeMille. I certainly have something nice to say about Lux Flakes. I think they're delicious.
Delicious?
Lux Flakes, delicious?
Yes, my brother had them for breakfast this morning.
Is he mad?
Well, he must be. He was foaming at the mouth.
Don't pay any attention to her, Mr. DeMille. She's nuts. She's probably the only woman in the world who's living with a cracked brain.
Oh, please, George. Mr. DeMille isn't interested in who I married.
I say.
Mr. DeMille, I made up a play. Here it is. See what it says? Written by Gracie Allen. It's going to be...
Written by Gracie Allen?
Yes.
Gracie, if it were my play, it wouldn't say Roten.
Well, no, neither would the critics. They'd say, play rotten by George Burns.
I say.
Written, rotten? Gracie, you don't know English.
Oh, Mr. DeMille, you don't know George's plays.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, what's the name of your play?
Well, it's a love story called Life Begins at 36.
Oh, you mean life begins at 40?
Well, that's what it was originally, Mr. DeMille, but my agent took off 10%.
Yes. You see, our agent must be on a diet.
Well, anywho,
Yeah.
George and I will act it out, and you see if it has any possibilities. Now, George, you and I are lovers, and I start to make love to you.
And what character do I play?
Well, you play the part of a clubman.
Oh, you mean a large man?
Well, not too large, not too small.
I say. Sort of,
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, anywho, I'm Violet Ray, a movie extra, and George, you're Montgomery Ward, my lover.
Thanks.
And you're jealous of your rival, Sis Roebuck.
I suppose he comes driving up in his catalog.
I don't get it.
Well, let's start this silly play.
Now, watch it, Mr. DeMille.
Yes.
All right, George, here's your part. Act.
All right, now for some acting. Do you love me, Vi? Vi, do you love me? Vi, do you love me?
Well, why shouldn't I love you?
Men are fools to love.
What did you say, Montgomery?
I said men are fools to love.
Well, I guess you're right, but who else is there for us girls to love?
That's very good, Gracie, but we did one play tonight.
Yeah. Oh, did we?
Well, good night, Mr. DeMille. Come on, Gracie.
Oh.
Now I know why George Burns.
Thank you, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. A most important message concerning next week's program will be given by Mr. DeMille in just a moment. Assisting our stars tonight were John Davidson as Schuyler Van Dyke, Victor Rodman as Blair Patterson, Joe Franz as Henry, and Leora Thatcher as Mrs. Forbes. Burns and Allen will be seen next in the Paramount picture, Artists and Models. Mr. DeMille also appeared through courtesy of Paramount and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, 50 Roads to Town. Now, before Mr. DeMille tells you about next week's presentation of the Lux Radio Theatre, we have a brief announcement. Next Monday, April 5th, marks the beginning of a very important week, National Retail Grocers Week. Be sure to go personally to your grocers during that week. You will be well repaid. Splendid values will be featured generally over a wide list of products which you use regularly. Incidentally, you will find in the great majority of stores from coast to coast special values on Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. Once again, our producer.
Of the many novels written against a background of the World War, few carry such tremendous appeal as Ernest Hemingway's masterpiece, A Farewell to Arms. It made a remarkable play as adapted by Lawrence Stallings, a sensational motion picture. And next Monday night, from the Lux Radio Theatre, we bring you this magnificent love story starring one of the most celebrated personalities the screen has ever known, Mr. Clark Gable. We shall hear Mr. Gable as Lieutenant Henry, and I'm especially happy to announce that we've secured Miss Josephine Hutchinson for the part of Nurse Catherine Barclay and Adolphe Manjou for Rinaldi. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Monjou in A Farewell to Arms. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. Our stars next Monday night are Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Monjou in Ernest Hemingway's brilliant story, A Farewell to Arms. This is your announcer, Melville Rood, bidding you good night on behalf of our sponsors, our stars, and guests. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Theatre, starring Joel McCrea and Constance Moore in Smokey. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some 20 years ago, Will James, one of the West's great writers, got out of the saddle long enough to pen a simple yet thrilling story about a horse. As a result, from the rough and tumble country of cattle stampedes and gun-toting cowboys comes Smokey, an epic saga that has gone through many editions and been translated around the world. Tonight we bring you 20th Century Fox's great screen version of that story. And our stars are Joel McCrea and the lovely Constance Moore. The only character missing from our cast, that is, so far as personal appearance goes, is Smokey himself. But I'm sure you can visualize a seal brown stallion, sleek and spirited, his black mane flying against the blazing reds, soft blues, and yellows of the Utah ranges. And I can't imagine a better man to gentle him, as the phrase goes, than Joel McCrea. On to our play, Act One of Smokey, starring Joel McCrea as Barkley and Constance Moore as Julie. As our theater lights are lowered, the curtain rises on Clint Barkley.
I remember the first time I ever saw Smokey. I was traveling then, getting as far as I could from Texas, but heading no place in particular. I reined in when I saw this herd of horses in the valley. Cowhands were bringing them in from winter pasture, except Smokey had no intention of being brought in. Suddenly he cut loose from the rest of the herd and made for the canyon. The men tried to head him off, but Smokey was too smart for them and too fast. I guess maybe it was kind of foolish of me to feel the way I did, because the horse wasn't mine, but when I saw him proud and wild, I knew he was for me, and so I went after him. A few hours later, at the Rocking R Ranch.
Well, there's the herd, Julie. Well, they seem to be in pretty good shape. Of course, your job getting those broncs ready for the market by the first of the month. Oh, fine talk for a gal who knocked Indians off the tailgate of a covered wagon. Did I say I was worried? About time you brought those horses in, Jeff. Some foreman you are.
They're worth taking time with, Miss Richards. How do they look, Miss Julie?
Fine. Have any trouble with them?
Oh, they're a little skittish, but they're bound to be after running wild for so long.
What about that steel brown stallion? Did you bring him in this time?
No, ma'am.
Outsmarted you again. Looks like I'll have to bring him in myself.
He's all yours, Miss Richards. I'll bet you two.
Wait a minute. What's that over the rise there?
What? Why, it's him, the stallion.
Somebody's driving him in. Who's that rider?
You got me, miss. Not one of our boys.
He sure made a monkey out of you, whoever he is. How'd he find the stallion?
I don't know. Willie!
Yeah, Jeff.
That fella coming in. Tell him we want to see him. Now.
Afternoon.
Nice work, young fella. Bringing in that stallion.
I hope he's worth the trouble you took. He sure looks good to me. Make a fine saddle horse if he's broke right. Oh, you the owner of the Rocking R, ma'am?
No, I am not the boss. Just bossy. Outfit belongs to my granddaughter here. What'd you say your name is?
Clint Barkley.
Well, meet the boss. Mr. Barkley, Miss Richards.
How do you do, Miss Richards?
Hello.
I heard you were hiring some extra wranglers.
Oh, Well, I was thinking about it, but I don't believe I mentioned it yet.
Must have been your thinking I heard then.
Maybe we could use an extra man. How about it, Jeff? Oh, this is Mr. Hicks, our foreman.
Where you been working, Barkley?
Texas, Arizona, New Mexico.
I mean, what outfit?
Most all of them, one time or another.
Oh, don't write in one spot for long, huh?
Depends on the spot. Some I like, some I don't. This place I think I like.
Can you break a horse?
I think so.
There's 30 broncs in that corral that'll have to have the rough edges off of them by the first of the month. Think you could handle, say, half of them?
I'd sure like to try.
Okay, Jeff?
Okay. That's the bunkhouse over there, Barkley. I'll give you orders later.
Thanks. And thank you, Richard.
What's the matter, Jeff? Don't you like him?
Oh, I'd just like to know a little something about the men we hire, Miss Julie. When a man doesn't want to give some reference, there might be something he's trying to hide.
Well, there's room enough around here to hide it. Come on, Graham. Let's go see what we've really got in that corral.
Hey, your new man's sure a worker, Jeff. That's 6 broncs he stopped today.
Yeah, doing all right, Willie. Wonder what's made him drift around so much.
Oh, some of us just can't stay put. We're like flies.
Yeah. Hey, look, we're going to work out that stallion. This is something I want to see. Got a saddle him in the chute, Clint?
No, we don't want to rush this one. I don't think I'll even try to ride him today.
He'll be plenty salty when you do get to him.
Well, here goes. I'll get a rope line first. Take it easy. Take it easy, Sonny. Nobody's going to hurt you. You're not going to like this, but it's got to be done.
Hang on to that rope, Clint. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Boy, kid Barkley, he'll kill you. Put your rope in that slipping pole. He won't kill me.
That's it. Give it another turn now.
All right. Now fight. Go on. Get it out of your system.
Look at him there.
Easy, boy. Easy now. You sure got your eye on me, haven't you? That's good. The more you watch, the more you'll feel me, and the more you'll learn.
Hey, what's going on there?
He's working on the renegade, miss. Come on, Willie. Now, we got work to do.
You better keep back. You better keep back, Miss Richards. This fellow's not very polite yet.
Oh, I'm used to horses, thanks.
Yeah, but he's not used to humans. You don't know quite what to make of it.
Oh, bad one, huh?
No, not bad. He's just got a mind of his own. It's going to take plenty of time with him.
Why? Think maybe he'll bring a better price than the others?
Well, you're not going to sell him with that bunch of crows, are you?
Oh, decide that when the time comes. After all, that's our business, selling horses.
Yeah, I know, but this one's in a class by himself.
Well, what would you suggest, Mr. Barkley?
Keep him here on the ranch. He'll make one of the finest cow horses in the country if we break him right.
Well, incidentally, you'd enjoy doing that, wouldn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, right now I think you've got your hands full breaking in the others. Suppose you turn him loose.
You're the boss, miss. But you better get out of the corral before I do.
I told you, I'm used to horses.
Okay. Yep, boss.
Whoa!
Well, I warned you, miss. You all right?
Yes, thanks. I'm fine.
I never saw a man or a girl climb a corral fence as fast as you just did.
Phew, what a horse.
Yeah, what a horse. I worked on the horse every spare moment I had. In a week or so, he calmed down enough for me to get him halter broke. And so that day, I led him beyond the south pasture, down by a stream. I'm leaving you here for a while, Smoky. I'm tying you up. You got plenty of grass and plenty of water and plenty of time to think things over. Just remember, the better you treat this rope, the better it's going to treat you. I'll see you later. And then we're playing cards in the bunkhouse when I got back. Willie the cook was singing some song about Laredo.
Cowboy, all wrapped in white linen, wrapped in white linen, man cold as the clay. He said, beat the drum slowly and play the fife lowly. Play the dead march as you carry me along. Take me out of Laredo, there lay the saddle me. For I'm a young cowboy, and I know I've done wrong.
Fine, Willie.
Willie, if you could only cook as good as you can sing. Ain't that right, Clint?
You're sure a bird with that guitar, Willie.
Well, thanks, Clint. Say, you ever been in Laredo, Clint?
No, I never have.
I thought you said you worked in Texas, Barkley.
I did.
Well, Laredo's the center of the cow business down there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff, your deal. Didn't you like Texas?
Oh, I liked it all right.
Then why'd you leave?
Well, I just thought maybe I'd like it better up here.
Want to sit in the game, Clint?
No, thanks. I'm going out and do a little work.
Hey, ambitious, ain't he? Working on Sunday.
He's as jumpy as one of them broncs he's been a-busting.
A man's bound to be a little jumpy when he's hiding something.
Maybe. Or maybe he's just tending to his own business like a lot of us ain't.
His hat was thrown back and his spurs was a-jingling, and as he approached, he was singing.
Julie here, Miss Richards.
What's the matter? Thought she was playing cards.
I just want to talk to her for a minute.
Can't she even have her Sunday to herself? She was fixing to go swimming. You want to see me, Jeff?
Oh, yes, Miss Julie, as long as I worked for your father, he never had any complaints about the way I manage his ranch.
Well, have I ever complained?
No, ma'am. What about this fellow Barkley? Figure on keeping him here after he gets through with those broncs?
Well, he seems to know his job.
Yes, he does. He's a good hand. But you know, Miss Julie, news has a way of getting around.
Especially if it's bad.
I was talking to a couple of boys in town yesterday, and near as I can figure it out, Barkley was mixed up in a pretty nasty scrape down in Texas.
Some folks would look for a rattlesnake and a bunch of ice. What sort of a scrape, Jeff?
Some money disappeared, a lot of money.
I don't believe it.
Well, the boys wouldn't have any reason for just saying that, Mrs. Richards.
Well, what does Barkley have to say about it?
Well, I keep trying to edge it out of him, but he's always clamming up.
That feller's no jailbird. And suppose he is. Why, there ain't a cowhand on this ranch that hasn't wound up at least one Saturday night in jail. And how do you suppose your father got his start, Julie? Graham. Well, he just didn't come by that string of horses he swapped for this ranch. Are you trying to say Dad stole those horses? Well, no. No, but he sure got them awful cheap. Excuse me, both of you. I'm going swimming.
All right. I know you've got pretty legs. You don't have to show them off to me.
When the...
Yeah, I guess you don't like school much, Sonny. There's a lot of things more important than kicking up your heels and having a good time. One thing you have to learn is how to get along with people, see? You understand? Sure you do. You haven't got this bump of knowledge for nothing.
Hello.
Oh, Miss Richards. Hello.
For a moment, I didn't know it was a horse you were talking to.
Kind of looks like Smokey and I are trespassing on the swimming hole.
Smokey?
Oh, I hope you don't mind my naming him Smokey. I just figured that, well, where there's smoke, there's fire, and you got to admit he's got plenty of fire.
Oh, it's a good name for him. I see you're still coddling him.
Yeah, but on my own time. You know, today's Sunday.
You think he's something pretty special, don't you?
You bet. Don't you?
Smokey's always been something special. I used to catch glimpses of him when I was out riding. He was an adventurous little cuss, even when he was a yearling. He's wild, though, Clint. Completely wild.
Oh, you get over that.
Hello, Smokey. Hiya, boy.
I'm afraid he hasn't developed much of a sociable streak yet.
It's amazing how much you two have in common.
How do you mean?
Well, from what I hear, you're not very sociable yourself.
I guess just doing my job as a wrangler isn't enough for Jeff.
Just looking after my interests. Look, I don't like to say this, but he's heard some ugly rumors about you.
Oh? If he believes them, I guess that means I'm through, huh?
Not necessarily. A little explanation would clear up everything.
But it isn't as easy as that. Certain things you can never explain to some people, and the few who would understand don't need an explanation.
I'll buy that.
Thanks.
But if my curiosity ever gets the better of me, I'm going to ask Smokey. See you later.
Sure has got pretty legs. Oh, shut up, Smokey. I don't have to talk about you all the time, do I?
And I don't care, Jim crack corn, and I don't care, Jim crack corn, and I don't care, old master's gone away.
Hey, Bud.
Well, hello, young fella. Where'd you come from?
Off the road. I'm looking for somebody named Clint Barkley.
Well, friend of his?
Yeah, a friend of his. Well, they told me in town that he
Try
was...
the barn there. He's in the blacksmith shop, I think.
Okay, thanks, Bud.
You're welcome, bud. Jim crack corn and I don't care. Jim crack corn and I don't care. Jim crack corn and I don't care. Old master's gone away.
Hiya, Clint.
Frank.
Hey, you're a hard man to find.
Maybe you didn't look hard enough. You could have found me at the Laredo jail. That's where I've been the last 8 months.
Yeah, I just heard about that last week. I heard you'd been in jail.
You sure that's the first you heard of it?
Sure, naturally. If I'd known before, I'd have come on back and told him what really happened.
Yeah, I know you would, Frank.
Well, anyhow, I want to thank you for what you did for me.
What I did for you?
Well, at least you didn't squeal on me.
If I had, nobody'd believe me.
Yeah, I guess you're in a pretty tough spot at that. Well, I sure wish I'd known before.
You didn't come here to tell me that. What did you come for?
Well, Clint, I need a job. I was just thinking that maybe you'd put in a good word for me around here.
I wouldn't put in a good word for you again if you never got a job. Now get out of here.
Oh, Clint, now... You know how I am. Every time I get a job, I just seem to get into some kind of trouble. I don't know. Now, I've been thinking that if I could work along with you, you'd sort of keep an eye on me, keep me in line. I know you're sore at me. I don't blame you. But I'd sure appreciate another chance. Well, Clint, if you won't help me, who will?
All right. But look, I like my job here, see? I like it better than any job I ever had before. And if you start...
No, Clint. I promise I won't. I'll do everything you tell me to do. Morning, Clint.
Morning.
Hi, Baldy.
Hi.
Hey, don't blame you for liking it here, Clint. I've only been here 2 days, but sure is a good outfit.
Okay, now get to work.
No, Foreman sent me to watch you. He said I might learn something.
I doubt it. Smokey might learn something. I might learn something.
Oh, come on, Clint. Hey, you're saddling the bronc, huh?
That's right.
You want me to ear him down while you put the saddle on?
I'll saddle him. I don't think he's going to be much trouble.
Yeah, but how about when you get on that dog?
He's liable not to like it. You better stand back, Frank.
Well, sure. Okay.
All right, Smokey. Easy, boy. Easy now. Easy.
That's the way I used to break horses, Frank. Easy. One step at a time.
That's the difference between us, Baldy. You don't believe in shortcuts. I do.
Yeah, you would.
That's the boy. Now, easy, Smokey. This isn't going to hurt you. No, it's just a saddle, see? Go on, smell it. That's it. That's the boy. Here we go now. That's the stuff. That didn't scare you now, did it? Okay, we'll tighten the cinch. How's that, huh? Too tight? Easy, Smokey. Easy.
Too much he gets thrown, Frank. What do you say?
No business, Baldy. I'm no sucker.
Stand back, you guys. Yep.
Hang with him, Clint.
A couple of days later, I rode Smokey out of the corral. A cow pony isn't a pleasure horse. He's a workhorse, and he's got to learn how to work. Once he's saddle-wise, the first thing you teach him is neck reining so that he'll turn with the slightest pressure. And he's got to get used to things. To the man on his back, to a coyote hiding in the grass, or a chipmunk scooting across the trail right under his nose. Well, we worked together on my own time before sunup or at dusk, and Smokey caught on fast. He'd gotten used to the rope trailing around his head, but when I shouted past him and caught that bush, it was another story. Come on now. That's just a little old bush, Smokey. You're not going to be scared of that, are you? Oh, now. Oh, Smokey. Oh. I brought the bush in for him to see so that he'd know that no matter what was on the other end of the rope, why, it wouldn't hurt him. And then he had to learn the feel of the weight on the rope. He had to get wise to the sudden shift of the saddle when the weight pulls hard on the horn and jerks against his withers. Later that day, I roped Smokey's first calf. Oh, son. Oh, boy. Oh, now back. That's better. That's it. Yeah. That's all right, Smokey. That's good. Good. He learned fast. And what he learned, he never forgot. And I was mighty proud of him. He wouldn't make a liar out of me, not Smokey. Best cow pony in the country, I'd told Julie. And that's just what he was turning out to be.
is set today, Clint?
He's doing all right, Willie. He's doing fine. I'll let him cool off here in the corral.
Well, he ought to do all right the way you've been nursing him along.
Yeah, it's worth it, Willie. He really catches on to things.
He's just kidding you, Clint. First chance he gets, he'll go hightailing it right back to them hills.
I'm not going to give him the chance.
Yeah, he sure is a pretty little rascal at that, ain't he? Look at him nuzzling you. Why, this son of a gun, he likes you.
Yeah.
You got those broncs ready, Barkley?
Yeah, they're all over there in the other corral.
What about him, Smoky?
He doesn't go, Jeff.
Why not?
Well, isn't Miss Richards keeping him here on the ranch?
She didn't say anything about it to me. Run him in with the others, Frank. Sure, Jeff, sure.
Now, look, Jeff. That horse will be worth a lot more to you here than the price you could get for him.
Well, if he's as good as you've been saying, we ought to get plenty.
Well, anyway, you can't send him out with the others. He's not ready yet.
Not ready?
No.
Well, you've been riding him, haven't you? Get him out, Frank. You're not getting sentimental over a horse, are you, Clinter? All right, Knothead. Outside. You heard me move.
Look out, Frank.
Smokey, stop it. Oh, boy. Oh. I can handle him.
Yeah, I just saw you try it. I told you he wasn't ready.
I'll ready him. I'll throw him right on his back.
You let that horse alone.
That Knothead's a killer.
I said let him alone.
Okay, Clint. Don't have to get sore about it. Wish I was breaking him, though. Now, look, Barkley. I don't know what you're trying to do with that stallion, but you take the fight out of him or I'll turn him back to the hills where he belongs.
Okay, Jeff. Sure. Smokey'd have his chance to prove his stuff when we went out on a cattle roundup. We'd be gone for days. And if Jeff wasn't satisfied by the time we'd get back, I'd be willing to turn Smokey back to the hills. I was that sure of him. I wish I was only half as sure of Frank. Frank, who told me that all he wanted was just one more chance.
Boy, Clint, just look at him. What a herd.
Yeah, we'll have our work cut out for us for the next week or so.
No, I wasn't thinking of the work. Yeah, there's over 1,000 head there. What they can sell cattle for today, I'd settle for a couple of hundred.
One more crack like this and I'll...
What's the matter, Clint? Don't you know when I'm kidding?
I guess I don't. Just remember, Frank, you're punching cattle here, not selling them.
In a moment, we'll continue with the second act of Smokey, starring Joel McCrea and Constance Moore.
Many eyes watch the graceful ship sail into the harbor, including the eyes of espionage agents who watch and report. In every world port, they watch the cargo ships and military vessels. Agents find it easy to watch the harbors. A more difficult job is to gather classified information. This is almost impossible unless someone turns traitor, someone gets careless, or there's loose talk. The outcome of wars and the course of world history has changed because people who should have known better talked.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with Act Two of Smokey, starring Joel McCrea as Clinton Barkley and Constance Moore as Julie.
Well, we were still out on the range rounding up the cattle. And one morning, right after breakfast, Jeff Hicks, the foreman, called me over.
Okay, Barkley. We got to get after the strays this morning. You better ride over to Box Canyon. And, Willie, you do the same on Rock Ridge. Take Frank with you. You could... Hey, wait a minute, Barkley. What horse you riding?
The one I'm on, Smokey.
Trust him so well, ain't you?
He's earned a chance, Jeff.
Okay, maybe he has. If he does a day's work on those strays, maybe we'll keep him at the ranch after all.
You'll have to take my word for it. I'll be alone.
I'll take your word.
Thanks. What do you say, Smokey?
Let's go.
I guess we were about 10 miles out when it happened. It wasn't Smokey's fault. We'd cornered a stray steer among the rocks. But instead of staying cornered, he charged us. Smokey fell, and me with him. I don't know how long I was unconscious, but when I came to, Smokey was standing next to me, wondering why I didn't get up. Hello, Smokey. It's all right, boy. Wasn't your fault. I guess I got a few busted ribs. Gotta get back to the ranch. Pull up a little, boy. No use, I guess. I just can't make the saddle. up, and we can't stay here. They'd never find us here. Only one thing to do, Smokey. Just one thing. If I can get my arm through that stirrup, like this, if I can tie it tight enough with my bandana, tight enough for you to drag me, maybe we can... Maybe... It's my only chance, Smokey. It's up to you, boy. It's up to you.
Ah, 5 strays is a good morning's work, Willie. Wonder how Clint's doing.
I don't know. Frank, when are you going to pay me that $20 you owe me?
I told you, Willie, next payday.
Yeah, but payday's come and gone.
Oh, there'll always be another payday, Willie. Will you quit worrying?
Hey, look. Ain't that Smokey down there?
Yeah, Ed, he's dragging something.
Well, that's a man. That's Clint he's dragging.
Oh, he's thrown him. Well, it's no good. Horse, give me your rifle.
Now, take it easy, will you, and use your eyes. Clint's tied to the stirrup. That's his bandana, ain't it?
Yeah.
He's tied himself to the stirrup.
Well, he'll be dragged to death. What are we standing here for?
Smokey's still half wild. Clint's the only one he let come near him. If we ride down on him now, no telling what that horse will do.
No, but we can't stay here.
That's right. We'll follow him. And quietly. Come on.
If I can sneak around and throw a rope on that jughead.
He won't let you get near him. Nobody else either.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, how far has he dragged him already? Clint may be dead now.
Yeah, maybe. But you can bet your life he will be gone if we don't let Smokey alone, and at least he's heading toward the ranch.
Yeah, and Clint's hanging onto the right stirrup, too.
Son of a gun. Any other horse would have kicked his brains out for that.
Look, I'll get the strays back to camp. You follow Clint, will you? I'll meet you at the stream.
There they are, Miss Julie. In the corral. That horse dragged him all the way back here.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get his arm free of that stirrup.
Miss Julie, stay back. That horse won't let anybody get near him.
But, Clint, look, he's off.
Yeah, I know, miss. He's pretty badly banged up. He's not feeling it, though. Been unconscious most of the way, best as we can tell.
Oh, how are we going to get Clint out of the corral? It's all right, Smokey. It's all right, boy.
Easy, boy, easy. We're not going to hurt you. We're not going to hurt Clint either. No, sir.
Willie, he'll trample him.
Yeah, he's going to fight anything we can do to get Clint away.
I'll get him away. He won't fight this.
No, wait a minute. No rifle yet.
No, why not?
Look, he's moving. Clint's moving.
Yeah.
Clint, can you get your arm loose? Clint, can you get it out of the stirrup?
Sure. I'll try. He's getting it, miss. Clint! Once more, boy. Just once more and you'll have...
That's it, Clint. You're loose now. So don't try to move again. Just lie there.
Where's that rope now? Clint! I'll have to throw this rope around you. I'd rope the horse, but there's no telling what he'd do.
Come on. Throw it.
Slowly, Willie. Slowly.
I'm pulling you over to the fence here, Clint. Hey, Frank!
Yeah?
Get around on that other side. Make out like you're trying to climb into the corral or something.
Okay.
Oh, easy, Willie. Easy.
Walk over here.
That's it, Frank. Smokey's going after you now. He thinks you're trying to get in.
Well, hurry up, will you, before he busts his corral down.
I got him, Frank. I got him.
Oh, he's unconscious again.
He's alive, though. Okay, Frank.
Close the gate, Willie. Then get Clint up to the house. Graham's trying to get the doctor now.
Covered with bruises, miss. I don't think anything's busted, though, except them ribs.
Take it easy, Clint.
Hurts to breathe, huh, boy?
Keep quiet, Willie.
Yeah.
Please don't try to talk, Clint. Just lie still till the doctor gets here.
Smokey?
Oh, he's all right. Frank and Scrubby are out there looking after him right now. Just try not to move, Clint. Try not to.
Get in that stall. Doggone it. Just get it.
Take it easy, will you, Frank?
Take it easy, huh? One-man horse, this ain't no horse at all. Get in there and knock head off. Oh.
Frank, you all right?
No, he bit me. Hit me in the shoulder. Oh, he won't get away with that, Scrubby.
Stop him, will you? He's clean fly. He's tied up now. Leave him alone.
Okay. I'll leave him alone. But someday, Knothead, somebody's going to teach you manners. And that somebody might even be me.
Well, how's the patient this morning?
What patient? I'm getting out of bed this afternoon.
Oh, no, you're not. All right, open up your pajama coat.
Huh? What for?
I'm supposed to retape your ribs today.
That's what I was afraid of.
Dr. Jameson can't get out again till next week.
Oh, well, maybe we better just wait until next week then.
Come on now, come on.
Okay. Now what?
Well, first I'll just have to pull off this old adhesive tape.
Oh, no. Now, don't.
Well, what are you yelling about? I haven't even started yet.
Yeah, I know, but you were going to. Now, look, I think the best way is to work it off bit by bit. See? Like this.
Mm-hmm.
See? See, it's coming off all right.
Slowly, huh? Like this?
Yeah, that's it. Nice and...
Yo! Oh, now, is that so bad? Would have hurt twice as much for longing it.
You just killed me, that's all. Well, I'm glad we don't have to do this again next week. Hey, what's that?
Ether.
Oh, great. First you murder me and then you bring out the ether. Why didn't you bring out the ether first?
The ether's for your skin, to clean it off.
How do you know there's any skin left?
Come on, you'll have to help me with this. Here, hold that.
Say, this isn't too bad, is it?
Look, I'm just trying to get this fresh tape around you. Now, take a deep breath.
Ow. Be careful.
Hold the scissors, please. That's it. Oh, I saw Smokey today.
You did? How is he?
Fine.
Is Frank Denton still working with him?
No. Oh, well, a blind man could see how you felt about somebody else handling Smokey, so I put him out to pasture.
Oh?
And then when you're well enough, you can pick up the schooling right where you left off. Okay?
You bet it's okay, thanks.
Morning.
Oh, morning, Mrs. Richards.
Did Julie do a good job on those ribs?
She sure did.
Just take a look, Graham. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Julie, I'm ashamed of you. That's no way to tape a man.
Huh?
Oh, this has got to come off right now.
Oh, no. There, My first day out of bed, a man drove in looking for me, a fellow named Gordon. He owned a gambling house in town. He asked me to step out to the bunkhouse for a minute.
So you're Clint Barkley, huh? Well, you're the wrong Clint Barkley, then.
What are you driving at, Mr. Gordon?
Oh, just this piece of paper. It's an IOU for $200.
It's signed Clint Barkley.
Yeah, except you're not the fellow who gave it to me. I've had it about a month. Thought I'd come up and collect. Got any ideas who could have signed your name?
Yeah, I might have.
Who is it?
Look, I don't like people signing my name to things. You mind if I hang on to this piece of paper?
What for?
If you let me handle it, maybe I can get your money for you.
Well, that's okay, just so I get it. But if I don't, I'll be up to see you again.
Hi, Clinter. What's on your mind, boy?
You're the guy that wanted another chance, huh, Frank?
Yeah, what about it?
Just this IOU.
Well, you're not getting sore about a little thing like that, are you?
A little thing, huh? Signing my name, that's forgery, isn't it? What did you have in mind? He can't collect from me.
Oh, that's the point, Clint. He can't collect from you, and he's got nothing on me.
You're no good, Frank, and you never will be. Now go draw your pay and get out of here. You've caused me all the trouble you're going to.
Oh, quit worrying. If that's the way you feel about it, I'll pay Gordon.
You bet you'll pay him, because I'm driving you to town right now and see that you do. Now go on, pack your things.
Just a minute. Maybe I'm not ready to quit this job. Besides, you can't fire me. You're not the foreman around here, not yet.
I said go pack your things.
You're making a mistake, Clinter. You wouldn't want me to tell the boss about you, would you? Of course, I think she's a little stuck on you, but she might change her mind if she knew you spent quite a stretch in jail. She might even... Okay, Clinter. I'll go.
By your outfit that you...
That you, Clint?
Julie? Yeah, I was just putting away the car. Thanks for letting me use it.
When'd you get back from town?
Oh, half hour ago.
Come on up on the porch. Had your supper?
Yeah, Willie just fixed me a couple of eggs.
You know, Graham is sure you moved back to the bunkhouse because you like Willie's cooking better than hers.
She's wrong about that. It's just that, well, I appreciate you taking care of me while I was laid up, but it's time I started back to work.
I'm sure you're able to.
Oh, I'm fine now. I stopped in at the doctor's, and he said I can ride again if I take it easy. You know, I thought maybe the first thing in the morning I'd go out and bring in Smokey. How about you riding along?
Oh, I'd love to. I'll fix up a nice lunch.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be going back to work.
Well, you still have to eat, don't you?
Yeah, good. Say, Do you suppose maybe we could bring Smokey in if we rode out tonight?
Oh, now, Clint, look, you can wait till morning. Anyhow, how do you expect to find a black horse at night?
Well, it'd be fun to try. Go on, change your clothes, huh?
Well, okay. I won't be long.
Miss Julie! Miss Julie!
Oh, Sheriff? What is it?
Scrubby's just come in from the South Meadow, miss. Some of our prize cattle has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh, now, wait a minute.
Well, I didn't believe it either. Figured they just broke through the fence, maybe, but Scrubby saw them. He rode up just as they were hauling them off in trucks.
Smokey was in the south pasture, Jeff.
Yeah, they got him too, Clint.
Did Scrubby get a look at him?
Not too good, miss. It's too dark for that, but whoever was in charge, Scrubby says he sounded just like Frank Denton. Excuse me, miss. I'm calling the sheriff.
Reach the sheriff, Jeff?
Yeah, he's coming right over. Barkley, what do you know about Frank Denton?
Just about everything, I guess.
And you knew he asked me for his time today?
I told him to.
You told him to. Why?
I had a good reason.
Well, I guess you also had a good reason for talking me into hiring him.
I thought I did.
You know, Barkley, ever since you've been here, I watched you like a hawk. Now, so far, you've been all right. You haven't slipped once. But what I want to know is, where do you fit into this?
Now, just a minute, Jeff. You've no right to accuse Clint. You're not even sure it was Denton. After all, Scrubby didn't see him. He just heard a voice.
I'm as sure as Jeff is that it was Denton.
You are? Why?
Because I know him. He's just crazy enough to try something like this.
Well, if that's the case, why did you recommend him for a job?
Because he's my brother.
Your brother?
Ever since we were kids, I've covered up for him. I even went to jail for him. And then he came here looking for a job. He promised me he wouldn't make any trouble, and I believed him because, well, he knew how much this place meant to me. I guess I made a mistake.
You think you might know where to find him?
No, but I'd sure like to try.
Then take the station wagon, Clint, and get started. We'll follow later on, as soon as the sheriff gets here.
Return with Act 3 of Smokey, starring Joel McCrea and Constance Moore in a moment.
Rumor had it that 20,000 people milled in and around the White House the day of Andrew Jackson's inauguration. The president, trying to escape the mob, was exhausted. Retreating, he stood against the wall of the East Room while friends with linked arms tried to protect him from the exuberant crowd. When the people had been lured outside by promises of lemonade and ice cream, Jackson escaped to a nearby hotel and went to bed. Another page in the White House story.
Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
It's time for the curtain for Act 3 of Smokey, starring Joel McCrea as Clint and Constance Moore as Julie.
Months before, when I'd come to the Rocking Hour Ranch, I'd noticed an abandoned ranch not far from the spot where I'd first seen Smokey. And as I drove down the road that night looking for Frank, I knew it would be hard to find a better spot than that ranch for hiding out stolen cattle. But it wasn't an easy place to locate at night, 5 miles anyway from the highway. And if Frank was there, it wouldn't be for long.
All right, you can't hang around here, Bart. As soon as you switch brands...
Oh, finish branding, Denton.
Well, then put out the fires. They can be seen for miles.
Relax. Put out the fires, Charlie. Get the steers down to the road and back in the truck.
You heard him, boys. Get going.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, that's it then, Bart. And our deal was cash on delivery.
Yeah, that's right. Here's the money.
Thanks.
From now on, it's my responsibility. Hurry up, boys. Get moving. Hey, what about that black horse? What's he still doing in the corral?
Well, that horse isn't for sale, and if it's all the same to you, I'm going to stick around for a while and gentle him down.
Not afraid of him, are you?
Not now, I'm not. Not the way I got him roped. Poor horse. Just got to stand there and take what's coming to him.
Well, I'll see you in a few days. Good thing we got him on tonight. We'll be out of this state in no time.
Okay, Smokey. If you're ready, I am. I've got plenty of room this time. No stall where you can back me into a corner and sink your teeth into me. So you want to learn the hard way, huh? Well, that's good enough for me. Look, here's a cinch. You see this knothead? It's a cinch with steel rings, see? What's it feel like, huh? Yeah, I sure wish old Splinter could see this, Smokey. I sure wish that he was here. Clint? Yeah, Jeff? You all right? They've been here tonight. Your brother, some others.
How do you know?
Sheriff and I just found something here in the corral, Clint. Used to be a man.
Who is it? Jeff, what have you...
It's him, all right. Frank.
Dead?
That's right, Barkley. Killed by a horse. Near as I can figure from the cinched belt and the broken ropes, he was beating the horse. The horse broke the ropes and, well, just went crazy, I guess.
And then he must have just jumped the fence and headed for the hills. Smokey's probably 20 miles away by now. Well, guess there's nothing more we can do.
I'll go out on the road, Jeff. Get Miss Richards to sign a complaint against those fellows we caught with your cattle. I'll be back in a little while.
I'm going to look for Smokey, Jeff.
Don't you think it'd be better to forget him after what's happened?
No. No, they'll say he's a killer now. They'll never believe he had a reason for doing what he did. That's why I've got to find him before someone else does.
Sure. Go ahead. I hope you find him.
I spent weeks going from rancher to rancher, glad that no one had caught him yet, but scared to death that sooner or later someone would find him before I did.
Yeah, mister, I heard tell of that horse. He's somewhere around this part of the country. Real killer, ain't he?
He was a 4-year-old. He stood about 16 hands high.
No, I ain't seen him. Some boys went out last month and tried to track him down, but he's too slick for them. He's probably over in Arizona by now.
Well, thanks. Thanks, anyway.
I tell you, I've seen that horse, Mr. Nelson. I've seen him not a mile from this very spot.
Now, look, Peters, I own a rodeo, and I'll give $1,000 for such an animal. But I'm beginning to believe there just ain't no such thing.
You believe when we catch him, you're sure going to have the wildest bronc who was ever in a rodeo.
I hope you're right. We could use...
Hey, look.
Huh?
Up there on the bluff. It's him. Gee, hey, there he is.
I didn't know it's him.
How do I know that rope, see? It's still around his neck from when he busted loose and killed that guy.
All I know is that fellow owns a rodeo, hired some men to go looking for a horse like that. Don't know if they ever found him, though.
Well, when'll he be back?
Who knows? With all this snow, they wouldn't be coming down this side of the mountain anyway. They'd head over through the valley. I probably won't know what happened till next spring. If weather keeps up, we'll be snowed under for sure, Julie. There's still a lot of our cattle out on Pine Ridge. Willie and Stubby brought in what they could. Almost froze to death doing it. Willie must have thawed out considerable with all that caterwauling he's doing. Graham, I'm worried. Huh? We have another heavy snowfall. We'll never bring that stock in.
Don't worry. Jeff and I'll pick him up the first thing in the morning.
Graham! Well, hello, stranger.
Hello, Mrs. Richards. Hello, Julie.
My, it's good to have you back. All these weeks, where have you been?
Everywhere.
Just ran into him riding back from town, Miss Julie.
You find Smokey?
No, ma'am, I didn't. Somebody else may have found him, though. Maybe not.
Well, take your coat off. Sit down.
Thanks.
You wanted a cup of coffee, didn't you, Jeff?
No, ma'am. I had 3 cups at supper.
Then the one I'm getting you now will make 4. Come on, here.
Huh? Oh, sure. Hey.
You, having supper, Clint?
Yeah, I stopped in town on my way here.
Didn't you even find a trace of Smokey?
Traces? Yeah. Yeah, I followed them into the Antelope Mountains, then into Arizona around the Tonto Basin. They had an early winter down there, and the trails are all snowed in. I just had to give it up.
I'm sorry, Clint.
Well, one way of looking at it. Smokey's probably got his freedom again.
Stop kidding yourself. You'll never be happy until you find him.
He saved my life that time he dragged me back to the ranch. I can't forget that, can I?
No, of course not. So when the trails open up next spring, you'll want to start looking for him all over again.
Yes, I guess I will.
Okay, then. You have a job until the middle of March, and then you're fired.
That's a deal, Julie. Thanks. But that March, when I started out again to look for Smokey, was the same thing all over. Reports, rumors, trails that ended nowhere. But all the while, as I found out long afterwards, Smoky had been captured. That spring, his new owner was Nelson, the man from the rodeo. That spring in Ogden, Smoky was packing him into the grandstand. Cougar, they called him. The world's wildest bucking bronco.
What you all been waiting for? Cougar, the wildest bucking bronco in all the world. Cougar, the man killer. $500 for any rider staying the limit.
Flagstaff, Klamath, Bakersfield, Reno, cities and towns, while I was searching for him through forests and canyons. Smoky, the sweetest cow pony I ever knew, was building himself a reputation for being the wildest horse who ever lived. And the cash register jingled and the money rolled into Nelson's box office. The crowds came and cheered, and Smoky did his job as he always had. Season after season, Nelson grew richer because Smoky had a great heart and a great spirit. But one day he fell. He was hurt. The bucking days were over. There was news of this that seemed to be months later. The cowhand at the ranch was talking about horses. He'd once seen this Cougar. Was at the rodeo in Cheyenne the night he got hurt. His description of the horse was enough to take me to Cheyenne to this man called Nelson.
Well, yes, he had a horse like the one you're talking about, Mr. Barkley, except we called him Cougar.
Where'd you first get hold of him, Mr. Nelson?
Up in that Red Rock country. You know, he was the toughest animal I ever had in the show.
It sounds like Smoky, all right. What happened to him after his accident?
Well, I had to get rid of him, naturally.
What does that mean?
Well, he'd made so much money for me that I didn't want to shoot him. I gave him away.
Who'd you give him to?
Oh, some old man that runs a riding academy on Maple Street. He thought maybe you could fix him up. Get some use out of him.
Yes, means I remember that horse. Sort of a red roan, wasn't he?
No, seal brown, nearly black. He got a white star on his forehead and a look in his eyes. Well, if you'd seen it, you'd remember.
Would you be willing to go as high as $100 to get him back?
I'd give a lot more than that. Where is he?
Sure wish I knew. Ain't very often anybody offers me money like that for one of my horses.
Well, Nelson told me he gave you the horse the last time his rodeo played here. Try and remember, will you?
They come to me, they all look pretty much alike. None of them ain't worth much, and when I get through them, they're worth less. I sell them for what I can get, mister. For dog food and sometimes for glue. What kind of a look did you say he had?
If you can't remember, I can't tell you. Thanks. Thanks anyway. They were holding Pioneer Days in Cheyenne that week, and Scrubby and Willie had come along with me to see the celebration. That afternoon, we were standing on the street watching the parade.
Hey, look at the billboard, Fred. The Tornado Rodeo, featuring the world-famous outlaw greater than the Cougar.
As far as I'm concerned, there never was a greater horse than Smoky.
If we'd only known that this Cougar was Smoky. Hey, look. Did you look at that? The junk wagon's joining the parade. Hey, look at that magnet. Pull up the rear.
Where'd he come from, anyway?
I was standing by that warehouse at the corner. Boy, is that junk in there. Stop, you good playback. Come in. Don't let you run away. I'll teach you plain.
Take it easy, mister. I said take it easy.
I'll teach you to run away.
Wouldn't yank on his mouth like that. He just wanted to get in the parade.
Why don't you mind your own business? As for you,
Sorry, mister. You're not using that whip on him either.
You bust that whip and I'll...
You what?
Never mind. I got my horse.
Sure. Sure, I'll let you go. It wouldn't hurt you to feed him once in a while either.
Come on. Get up there. Hey, look at him, kid. That old nag. He's trying to get another look at you. Looks like you ain't a Hitler here.
Sure does, doesn't it?
Hey, I'm hungry. How about it? Let's go get something to eat.
Well, a beef, gentlemen.
Hamburger, no onions, and Java. Same here. What of it?
Say, did you notice before that horse? He had a star.
Huh?
That junkie's horse, he had a star on his forehead.
All right, he had a star. What'll you have?
I'll have the same.
Thanks.
You know, there was something about that old horse.
Good. Hey, where are you going?
Oh, never mind. I'll see you later at the hotel.
I'm a junkie a little bit. I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
I got my horse with a star, and I can't see him over here.
Well, somebody must have him. I saw him today. He was trying to get into the parade.
Yeah, he said you've been over at Schultz and Brown's, and they didn't have him, and old Lady Barry's got a truck, and like I said before, I ain't got him, so I guess that just about does it, son.
Well, much obliged, anyway.
Hey, wait a minute, Dick. Come to think of it, I did hear of a new man moving in the other side of Crow Creek.
Where's that?
East side of town. I believe they said his name was Mingo or something like that.
Mingo? Thanks. Thanks, I'll find him.
Hey, it sure looks like rain, don't it?
What do you want? It's late. I ain't open after 7 o'clock.
You, Mr. Mingo? I sure had a hard time finding you.
Say, you're the wise guy. What do you want here?
I want to take a look at your horse.
What for?
Well, if he's the one I'm hoping he is, I'd like to buy him from you.
Well, that's different, mister. I might sell him at that.
Where is he?
Out there in dark. Wait a minute, I'll get a ladder. That's him, mister. That's the horse.
Give me that lantern. Star on his forehead, yes. Look at it. No. Oh, no, it couldn't. His feet. His eyes. His eyes. Smokey. Smokey. It's me, Smokey. It's me.
Richard. When Clint brought Smokey back last week, I thought we'd have to shoot him.
Well, he's taking him out of the barn today, turning him to the pasture. Look at him, Jeff. He'll be all right. Ain't that a picture now? Look at him. Well, ain't it?
Yeah. Never seen a man so crazy about a horse in all my life. Hope we'll never do again. Maybe now we'll get some work done around here.
The valley
He just doesn't seem to believe he's home, does he, Clint?
Give him a little time, honey. He will.
Go on, Smokey. Let you be anxious to get out the pasture.
Sure, he's anxious. He's waited a long time for this, Julie. All right, boy. Go on. There it is. It's all yours. Go ahead.
Oh, look at him, Clint. He just can't believe it. He can't believe it.
Go ahead, Smokey. That's it, boy. Go ahead. Well, he believes it now.
Clint, do you think you'll settle down for a while now?
Yeah, I think I'll settle down.
Happy?
Awful happy, Julie.
is home now, home for the stay. He spills his night now, contentment his day.
There's a happy postscript to Smokey as our stars appear in answer to your curtain call. Joel McRae and Constance Moore. Joel, I don't know anyone better qualified to play a role like Clint Bartley than you yourself.
Well, Bill, it's true. I just about grew up in a saddle.
Is that how you first got into pictures, Joel?
Well, in a way, you might say my first job was teaching Rudolph Valentino how to ride at $4 a day.
$4 a day?
Yeah, and I had to supply the horses.
Well, I can imagine that was quite a promising association.
Yes, Rudy introduced me to people like Bill Hart and Wally Reed, and the first thing I knew, I was riding in pictures as a double for Greta Garbo.
Oh, come on now, Joel, not Greta Garbo.
That's the truth. Remember, I was only 18 then, and a wig could make an awful lot of difference.
And so, from doubling for Greta Garbo, you became a double for yourself.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and our sincerest thanks. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we bring you A Well-Dressed Man by Frederick Raphael. When John Joseph Jenks was charged with murder, he pleaded as an alibi that he was drinking with a well-dressed man about 5 feet 9 inches tall who answered to the name of Phil. A plea that was to lift Phil Mallard from out of his obscurity as a dispenser for a suburban chemist into the limelight as chief witness for the defense at the Old Bailey. It was to do more. It was to bring together shy, lonely Phil Mallard, whose only real contact with his fellow human beings was a chess-playing opponent in Australia, whom he had never seen, and self-confessed gangster, tough, brutal John Jenks, in a situation that builds up to a horrifying climax. Frederick Raphael lives up to his worldwide reputation as novelist and film scenario writer with the brilliance of his character portrayals and his ability to create a climax that will astonish you despite its seeming inevitability. Listen in a few moments to A Well-Dressed Man, adapted and produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael Silver. Wherever... Now, Act 1 of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, A Well-Dressed Man.
Here's your prescription already made up, Mrs. Louise.
Thank you. I see you've got a new radio set.
Yes, one of these new kind of transistors. Here.
The solicitors acting for John Joseph Jenks are particularly anxious to contact a man Jenks says he met in a public house in Putney on the evening of the murder. The man was well-dressed, about 5 feet 9 inches tall, and is said to answer to the name of Phil.
Yes, nothing but murders and murder trials. Well, good day to you, Mrs. Louise.
Good day.
Oh, excuse me.
Good morning, Mr. Laban.
Good morning.
I fear I'm a couple of minutes late. There was a queue outside the football ground. I had some difficulty in getting through. One gets punched about.
Well, you don't look as if you've suffered any damage.
Oh, no, not at all. Forgive me asking, Mr. Laban, but was there any post by any chance?
Have you been applying for jobs again?
It isn't that. I mean, I shouldn't like you to think that I would...
Mr. Mallard, how many times have we been over this ground during the last, 10 years?
It isn't a reflection on...
I know, Mr. Mallard, I know. I quite appreciate your motives. I've often felt much the same myself. One doesn't enjoy being in a backwater.
No, one doesn't.
But quite frankly, wouldn't you do better to reconcile yourself?
Reconcile myself?
No one's going to take up the references of a not very young dispenser working for a not very successful branch of a not very famous firm of suburban chemists. Now, really, are they? Mr. Mallard, wouldn't it be wiser, I speak now as one who has been your colleague for a period of years, would it not be wiser to accept the situation and not waste your threepences on stamped addressed envelopes which never get used?
You don't think I'm the man they're after?
Frankly, no. I don't think you're the man they're after.
The thing is...
You feel that you're wasting yourself. I know, Mr. Mallard. I had a picture of yourself discovering a cure for some rare disease and receiving the homage of a grateful nation. We all did, Mr. Mallard. Saving someone's life and basking forever in the sunshine of his gratitude. We're most of us driven to take up our careers with the idea of performing some magnificent service to others, and we stay in them because by the time we discover what drudgery they are, we're too set to move.
There wasn't any post, I take it.
There was not.
Morning, Mr. Laybourne.
Oh, good morning.
Packhurst, Paris Cosmetic Preparations. How are things?
Well,
I thought I'd just give you a look in. We've got our new skin enhancer, the one we're having the big success with, the one with even spread dispensing actions. You haven't...
Yes. Oh, excuse me, I just... your newspaper caught my eye.
Keep it. Please, no, do have it. I've done with it, please.
Oh, thank you. It was just that...
Well-dressed man, that business. Don't believe in him, do you? If your police arrest someone, they've generally got the reason. You don't often get the police making a mistake. Now, 2 sizes these come in. The 5 and 9 tube and 10 and 3 the handy can with the luxury diffuser. Yeah, well-dressed man. Obvious red-heading.
He might turn up. You never know.
You think so?
Looking for something, Mr. Mallard?
No.
Oh, smell it a mile off. The red-heading, I mean. Smell it a mile off.
Well, I'll take 6 and 6. That's 6 big and 6 small.
6 and 6. Very much obliged to you, Mr. Laybourne. They always have some sort of red-heading, the defence does. Their job, though, isn't it? He doesn't exist, you can be sure of that. Well-dressed man. Answers to the name of Phil. Could be anyone.
Well,
I must depart. Good morning to you, Mr. Laybourne, and many thanks. Next Friday week, if that's convenient.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yes?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Can I help you?
Don't you recognize me, Vivian?
Philip! Oh, good gracious me, no, I did not at first. How are you?
I'm all right.
Are you going to come in?
Thank you. I wondered if you might...
We are expecting people in a little while, but...
I just wanted a word with Basil, if I might. I'm sorry if it's a bad time.
Oh, well, it's always a bad time these days, I'm afraid. Life's one long rush. People, and more people. If it isn't American editors, it's local flower shows, you can imagine.
Yes.
Well, I'll go and see if Basil's about here.
Thank you.
That's about it, I think. The usual piece about inquiries for stamped addressed envelopes, Brigade.
Sorry to disturb you, darling, only, Philip's here.
Philip?
Your brother.
Philip? What's he want?
Well, he didn't say. He wants to see you, that's all.
I suppose someone must have died or something. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Olive, call Dennis Thingamabob. Tell him I'd love to lunch on Friday. Oh, and get hold of that man from Vacation Magazine. Tell him I'm on for the Chateau country. And how many words do you want and when? Oh, and call the Maison Provençale. Tell them I want a table for 8 for tomorrow. And make sure they know who we are. I don't want limp game, chips and Empire cough mixture at 22 and a head, all right?
Yes, Mr. Mallard.
Philip. Oh, Philip, my dear old boy, this is a surprise.
I'm sorry, I seem to have come at a bad moment.
Well, you weren't now. Oh, what have you got there?
Oh, only this... It's your scrapbook. I was...
Oh, one of our scrapbooks, have you? Silly, really, keeping all that nonsense.
Very impressive.
Well, it's a living. You're looking as spruce as ever, Philip. How are things?
Still the same.
Time you found yourself a wife.
I shall never do that, I don't suppose. Not now.
Well, I'm going back upstairs to finish getting ready. Do excuse me, Philip, will you?
Of course. It was nice to see you again.
Oh, lovely to see you. Oh, Basil, the caterer, will be here in half an hour, darling. He knows where everything is if you let him in.
I will.
You've done more for her than I ever could have.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, yes. She's not like the girl I used to know, not now.
They all changed.
You've been very successful.
We've worked hard, you know.
Oh, yes, I know. You always did. Mother always had faith in you. Said you'd be someone.
Oh, one has to take one's opportunities. I was lucky, that's all. Well, Has been a long time, hmm?
Yes. We haven't met since the funeral. Mother's.
Poor Mum. No, we have. Never fault you on a date, eh, Philip?
No.
You're still in Hilton, eh?
I am. This is a nice place.
Nice enough, terribly cramped, of course. Luckily, we get about a good deal, or we should feel like birds in a gilded cage, all dressed up and nowhere to stretch out. Hmm?
Yes. I gather you're abroad a good deal.
Well, we have to be. Needs must when the bank manager drives. Well, Philip, is there something? I mean, what can I...
I want your advice.
Problem?
Yes, I have rather...
Well?
No, I'm in rather a quandary.
Quandary? What kind? Need money?
No. It's just that I rather think I'm the missing Phil.
The missing Phil?
The man they're looking for.
You mean you've done something?
Haven't you seen the paper? It's been all over the paper about this murder.
Murder?
They're looking for a man called Phil.
No one's ever called you Phil, have they?
Yes. And unless I come forward, they'll hang him. Looks as if they'll hang him unless I...
Hang who?
This man, Jenks, they've accused of the Hammer murder. Unless I tell them he was with me.
With you?
Yes. You see how important I may be. How important.
You say you were with him. Where was this?
In the pub in Putney. Sometimes I go out. I go out to pubs. It's allowed.
And you met this chap they...
Want to hang. Yes, I think I did.
Strange company for you, Philip. A man like that. You're positive.
I'm not like you, Basil. I didn't have your advantages. I didn't go to university. I don't have famous friends. I take my company when I can find it.
Why exactly have you come here, Philip?
To get your reaction.
To what exactly?
My problem, of course. What should I do? I must do it, mustn't I? Come forward. I mean, I don't want to, heaven knows, but...
You'll get the most appalling amount of publicity.
Exactly.
Newspapers, interviews, all that sort of thing. I can't see you enjoying the experience. It's enough to unnerve the strongest of us.
But if I'm the only person who can save him, the only person who can help him, surely...
I dare say they'll come down on us like a ton of vultures as well. The very fact that I've even got a brother at all will be enough to start the gossip boys sharpening their poison arrows. The police seem pretty sure he did it.
They are. That's why
They must have their reasons. Well, I'm only thinking of you, Philip. The important thing is not to look foolish. I mean, if you were to come forward and then be proved mistaken, we should all... Well, you'll be made a fool of, that's all, and we should all regret it. Tell me, since when do people call you Phil? I never called you Phil, nor did Mother.
My other friend does. The one I play chess with in Australia.
The one you...
We play chess by correspondence. He calls me Phil. That's what started it.
Well, I don't really feel I've been much help.
The thing is, I might be very important.
Yes, I can see that. Well, perhaps you should go and see somebody connected with the case. Have a word with them.
Yes. Well, thank you, Basil. Sorry if I've disturbed you.
Not at all. Not at all.
The prisoner knew, and you may think was in an excellent position for knowing, that Mr. Hammond was in possession of substantial sums each Friday night when the takings from the garage which he owned and where Jenks had sought employment were put in a safe to be taken to the bank on the Saturday. Jenks, in the view of the prosecution, returned to his place of work, knowing Hammond would be there, and still up behind him, intending to strike him down and take the money. Hammond suspected something, turned and resisted, and was then callously struck repeated and terrible blows on the head, as a result of which he shortly died. Jenks took the money and went on his way. He was not seen again until he was arrested in Belfast. There he claimed first that his name was O'Shea, and afterwards that though he was Jenks, he knew nothing of the murder and had simply decided to leave the garage. Later still, he said he knew of the murder and said he feared he would be charged with it. Now, we have heard of an alibi. The defense claims, as claim it clearly must to have any hope of success, that Jenks was elsewhere on the night of the murder. Just what this story adds up to, or whether indeed it will be continued with at all, we shall see presently. Meanwhile, I shall, with my Lord's permission, call the first witness, Alfred Dean Oliver.
I said they wouldn't find him, didn't I? And for why? Because there isn't such a bloke. He'll swing all right.
Maybe.
Oh, no question. Now, they tell me how to get on with the two-tones. Do well, did they?
Clearing slowly.
They'll come back for more, that I can promise you. A dozen?
Half. Make it half.
Half this week, fair enough. I'll bet you the other half dozen Jenks is in the condemned cell come Wednesday next.
Fair enough.
Central 0181. I think I can help you. My name's Phil Mallard. That's right, Phil.
Now, will you tell the jury and my lord in your own words what you did that evening?
I got home from work about 6:30. Then after supper, as it was a fine evening, I decided to go out. I walked for a while, and then I caught a bus. Eventually, I found myself by the river, and I walked along from Putney Bridge towards Richmond, that direction. I went into a pub after a while because I felt thirsty. It was quite warm. I ordered my drink. It was a shandy, actually, with lemonade. They hadn't any ginger, and I sat down, and there was a small table on the terrace, so I sat there. We were watching some scullers. The people out there. The river was very calm. One of the scullers had been exerting himself more than most, and he dived into the river. We all laughed. And that's when we began to talk. He and I. I used to scull myself at one time. He said he was keen on sport, too. We had some more to drink, socially, as it were, and we talked. Reminisced, you might say. We went on talking till the pub closed, and then we walked to the bus stop, and I caught my bus.
And you're sure that that was the man with whom you spent the evening?
Positive. Yes.
You've left it pretty late in the day, Mr. Mallard. Well, haven't you left it pretty late in the day?
I suppose so.
You suppose so? Why did you not come forward before?
I was afraid to.
Well, of what were you afraid?
I don't know. Notoriety?
Notoriety?
Being asked a lot of questions.
Well, I'm afraid your fears in that respect were more than justified. I shall indeed be asking you a lot of questions. Now, you say you are absolutely convinced, without the remotest possibility of doubt, that that was the man with whom you spent the evening of the 3rd of August last?
I am.
Had you ever met him before?
Never.
Have you ever met him since?
I have not.
Mr. Mallard, have you seen photographs of the accused in your newspaper at all?
Yes, I have done.
You have done? On how many occasions?
A couple or so.
You've seen photographs of the accused more often than you've seen the accused himself.
That's true. Only
one thing at a time, Mr. Mallard, if you don't mind. Now, let us go back to this famous evening. What made you go to Putney that evening? You live some distance from that place. Why did you go there?
I was born there. I sometimes go back.
To see people? Relatives?
No, I just go there. I don't know anyone.
A sentimental journey,
if you like.
Now, you say you sat on the terrace. It was quite shady under there, I dare say?
Oh, yes, it was shady.
Yes, and you were looking out at the bright river, the reflection of the setting sun, quite dazzling, I dare say.
I don't think so.
What did you talk about?
Birds was one thing.
Birds, did you? What sort of birds?
I like to feed them. I put crumbs on my sill. He likes birds, too.
Oh, indeed. And what sort of birds does he like?
He flew pigeons at one time.
Where did you read about that?
Nowhere.
Do you swear you never read that Jinx was a pigeon fancier?
I shouldn't be surprised. I may have. Afterwards, since, I mean.
Mr. Mallard, how many times have you visited Putney during the last year?
A few.
A few? 3 times? 13 times? 30 times?
5 or 6 times.
5 or 6 times. Can you give us the dates?
Dates?
Dates, that's right, dates. The dates on which you made these sentimental journeys.
I don't know. Last year I went once in October, I think it was. Again in November and Christmas time.
I want the dates, the exact dates, Mr. Mallard. What day in October?
Well, I'm not sure if it was October. It might have been the last week in September or the first in November.
Or the second in July, perhaps.
No, I
don't know, do you, Mr. Mallard?
Well, I can't swear.
You can't swear, quite so. You can't swear. But you have sworn. You have sworn, Mr. Mallard. You've sworn that it was August the 3rd that you visited Putney and saw the accused in the dim light of a public house terrace and found the experience and the date so unforgettable that you have not the tiniest doubt about them. Yet you can give us no other date, Mr. Mallard? Truthfully, can you stand there and tell us you have no doubt about it having been the 3rd of August? Really?
Oh, yes. You see...
Thank you, Mr. Mallard.
It was my birthday, you see. I don't forget my birthday.
It's here.
Philip. Paper's full of him. If he goes on at this rate, they'll be holding over my column to make room for pictures of him.
Oh, grisly notion.
I had lunch with Dennis about this TV series, and all they could do was talk about Philip.
He'll make us famous yet.
Making such a fool of himself.
And us.
Needless to say, and us. Do you know, one of the people at lunch actually wanted to meet him.
Meet him? What for?
They thought he sounded interesting. Interesting. Philip.
Basil, do you think he's going to get that man off?
Oh, I don't know. If he's telling the truth, well, after all, why should he make it up? Philip, of all people, why should he?
You may well think that Mr. Mallard is the most important person in this case. No one could occupy a more crucial position than he does. For if you believe his evidence, the whole case for the prosecution must fall to the ground. Jenks, even if he were equipped with the fastest motor car, could not possibly have been with Mr. Mallard and committed the murder. You've heard ample evidence on that score. Many things are possible, but one cannot be in Putney and in Hornsey at the same time. Either Mr. Mallard has wrongly identified the accused, or the accused must be acquitted. You've seen Mr. Mallard, and you must come to your own conclusions. Does he seem the kind of man who would claim notoriety? Is he the kind likely to suffer from hallucination or self-delusion? Is he the victim of a simple mistake? Or again, is he telling the truth? You may well ask yourself what possible motive he'd have in fabricating the story he has told us. Mr. Mallard is the only person who can claim to have seen the accused at the time of the murder. The evidence against Jenks is, you may think, very strong, but it's also very circumstantial. Against it, you must place the evidence of Mr. Mallard. It's as simple, members of the jury, and as difficult as that. I can give no direction to you on this matter. It is you, and you alone, who must decide. Members of the jury, are you agreed on your verdict? We are. Do you find the prisoner guilty or not guilty of the crime with which he is charged?
We find him not guilty.
And is that the verdict of you all?
It is.
I order that the accused, John Joseph Jenks, be discharged forthwith.
Well, Inspector, there it is.
I'll never believe he didn't do it.
No, there's nothing we can do now.
No, true.
What about this man, Mallard? What do you make of it?
Cracked. Must have been.
It doesn't seem cracked.
Well, let's hope we manage to pin something on Jenks before he goes and does it again.
Well, that's your business, Dwyer.
That's right.
Yes?
Hello, friend.
Mr. Jenks,
Mind if I come in?
No. But yes, do. You'll find the place in a bit of a muddle, I'm afraid.
Well, I must say, I never thought you'd do what you did. I never expected it. Quite a turn-up, really, that was, you coming forward. I like 2 spoonsful of that coffee, if you don't mind.
Oh, yes, certainly. I had to. I could never have borne it if they'd found you guilty and if they'd...
Hang me? They would have too, you bet. Should have seen old Dwyer's face when I come out of court. Should have seen his face, old Dwyer.
What?
The inspector on the case. Livid. Livid.
Oh. You are?
Yes, well, I had to come and thank you. I mean, in the circs, it was the least I could do, wasn't it?
Very nice of you.
Very nice of you, come to that.
It's nothing.
Nothing? Save me blooming neck, no fooling. No, I had to express my gratitude to you, didn't I? I mean, saving the life of a complete stranger like that. I mean, that deserves gratitude, that does, doesn't it?
It was a pleasure.
Pleasure, was it? Oh, that's nice. You, live alone then, here, do you?
Yes, I do.
Very interesting, that is. Very interesting. All alone, do you?
That's right.
Wife dead, then, is she?
I never had a wife.
Don't worry, you haven't missed anything. Very interesting, though, that is. Never had a wife. You, not like them?
She married someone else.
Did she? Oh, I see. Never had the urge since then, haven't you?
No. Coffee all right? If you want some more sugar...
do with a spot, thanks. Sweet tooth, me. Well, all alone, are you? Nice place you got. All the amenities, very nice.
It's simple, but...
simple. You should see some of the places I've kept in. Luxurious, this is. No, I never realized you had a place like this. Never intruded if I'd known.
It's perfectly all right.
No, I mean that night in the pub when we was watching the river and all that. I'd never have intruded myself if I'd known what sort of bloke you were. I had to come and thank you, give you my gratitude, didn't I?
It's very nice of you. I'm glad you came.
Lonely, I dare say. All by yourself. Never been married. Well. Your birthday, was it?
On the
3rd of August. That's your birthday, is it?
Yeah, 3rd of August.
How old are you then?
45.
Are you really? 45, eh? That's very interesting, that is. Got any biscuits, have you?
Biscuits?
I could do with something to eat, matter of fact.
I see.
Makes you peckish being tried for murder, it does. Nervous tension, think it must be, yes. Hanging about, you know. Yes.
I've got some digestives and some cheese if you'd like it.
Well, that'll do. Yeah, you should have seen old Dwyer's face. Funny people coppers are. Never let you off the hook. You know that? Oh, I don't suppose you would, respectable bloke like you, but they never let you off the hook.
I've cut the ride off.
Furious. It's like old times, this is, eh? You and me, eh?
Yeah, yes,
Go round to my digs, the place I used to live. You'll find one of them there.
One of them?
You'll find a copper hanging round the door, waiting, hoping I'll do something else. Very interesting, that is, about coppers. One-track minds.
What will you do now?
Do?
Now the case is over. Where will you go?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't thought.
Nice place you got here.
There's not really too much room.
They don't know me around here. That's the thing. The busies don't know me. I'm not known. I can lead my own life. I can't go back to Ormsey. They'll hand me. Certain to. One-track mind. That's why I thought I'll look that bloke up.
Really?
See if he can help me. No, I think it's very luxurious. I mean, you've got all the amenities, haven't you? Fancy you remembering me. That's what gets me. Really recognise my face, did you?
Yes, of course.
Amazing, that is. What's your racket, then? What do you do for a living?
I work in a chemist.
Oh, chemist, you? Very interesting. Big one?
Reasonable one. Not large.
Reasonable size?
That's right.
Yes.
I have to be at work quite early in the morning. I have to get to bed quite early. Otherwise, I can't do my work.
Incapacitated. Quite. Don't mind me. I mean, if you want to kip, don't mind me. Whenever you want to, I mean, just, you know. Hey, play chess, do you?
If you don't mind...
Or something wrong?
No, don't touch those chess pieces if you don't mind.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I do apologise. Important, then, that is it?
It's an unfinished game.
Well, why don't you finish it?
My opponent's in Australia.
Ah, why?
Well, he lives there. He sends me his moves, and I send him mine.
I see. Couldn't you find no one nearer, then?
I don't happen to have done so.
Ah.
I suppose...
What?
You're not a chess player?
No. I used to play solo, but not anymore. In Australia, is he? Right, Stu?
Yes. We managed to exchange moves once a fortnight.
Do you really? Very interesting, that is. Once a fortnight, do you?
Sometimes less, sometimes
more. Oh, I know. Do you really? You're cracked, aren't you?
I'm sorry?
Cracked. Nutcase, aren't you?
I think perhaps...
Bombed, aren't you?
It'd be better if you...
Playing chess with a bloke in Australia. Popping up out of the blue at the Bailey.
It was nice of you to come round, and now, if you don't mind, I'm going to bed.
I'm not stopping you.
I'd be very glad if... Would you care to come round again? Have some coffee?
I mean, you really deserve to be locked up. You do, don't you? Playing chess with a bloke in Australia. Fantastic, that is. I mean, just imagine if old Muckface had got that out of you. Would I be wrong in thinking that you played chess with a man in Australia? I mean, all he had to do was ask you a question like that, and I'd be playing drafts for the Death Watch. I mean, straight. You're a pretty rum bloke, you are.
You think so?
Dead rum. Oh, never mind. This is a nice place, I must say. All the amenities, haven't you? I mean,
you must come again.
Short of company, then, are you? Lonely?
It can be.
Just think of being in the condemned cell, like. I should think that is lonely and all.
Yes.
People around you all the time there, though. Lonely.
I suppose it would be.
I mean, watching you. Horrible that must be.
Quite.
Nerve-wracking that must be, I should think. Well, you got me out of that all right then, friend, didn't you? I mean, you looked after me, didn't you? Saw me all right then, didn't you?
Oh, it was nothing.
No, I suppose not. Got your name in the papers?
Yes. Both of us did.
Both of us did, you're right there. You got something there, all right. Famous we are.
It's all over now.
For them it is, but not for us. I mean, we're a famous pair, you and I. I mean, you've got your cuttings, haven't you? Got your scrapbook there, I see. Been pasting some new ones in, I see.
Oh, stupid. I ought to get rid of them. It was stupid of me.
No. I differ there. I don't think so. A man's entitled to his cuttings. That's an old story, that is. Got mine all right.
Oh.
There we are. Got mine all there. Got more than you, too.
Naturally.
Naturally, as you say. I mean, you didn't come in till late, did you? Sitting on the terrace watching the river, did you?
No.
That's a nice scrapbook, that is. How much that set you back then?
16 and 6.
16 and 6, did it really? Get me one, can you?
Well, you can get one.
Why don't you like to show me face?
They're on sale in the stationers.
It's the busies I'm worried about. As soon as they know where I am, I shan't be able to call me life me own. Like being under the death watch it'd be, promise you. One-track minds.
Next time you come, I'll have one for you.
You see, they never give you a second chance, the busies don't. Get their tabs on you, you might as well take a running jump in the Grand Union Canal. I mean, I can't show me face, that's the truth. You know what I mean, don't you, friend?
Well, yes.
No, I mean, this is a lovely place. This is you. Nice place you got here. I mean, If I can lie low here for a bit, all the amenities, haven't you? Well, I can get a second chance, like.
Lie low?
Look, you got me into this.
I?
You get me off, didn't you? Don't deny that, do you? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be on the loose, would I?
But you can go anywhere. You were acquitted. You can go anywhere.
You should have seen Dwyer then. Livid, furious he was. I got to be somewhere out of harm's way. I mean, you got me into this, didn't you? Meeting me in the pub, like you said. I mean, it's your fault I'm here. It's not anyone else's fault, is it?
You're welcome to stay tonight if you want to.
I've got no choice. No alternative, friend. I mean, that's straight. I'll be perfectly straight with you over this.
If you don't mind the sofa.
Oh, not for tonight, no. That'd do very nicely. I'm surprised you don't have a spare bed, though, for visitors. People who come to stay. I'm prepared, ain't you?
I don't know people.
No?
You're going to have a rug and a pillow, if you like. Make yourself comfortable on the sofa. Yeah. All right?
That looks very cosy. Very homey, that does.
I'm afraid it's rather makeshift.
Makeshift? Educated, are you, aren't you? Educated bloke.
I went to school. I didn't go to university. My brother...
Educated bloke, thought you were.
There we are. I go to work about 8:15 and I have to catch my bus.
Right, oh, right, you are 8:15.
I have to be out of here.
I'm with you.
Well, I'll leave you.
Okay, Phil. Good night, Phil.
You are now listening to Drive, the hungry detergent. Only Drive, the new kind of washing powder, has Ensolve, the professional stain remover. That's why Drive with Ensolve eats stains like baby food, tomato sauce, egg, chocolate. Yet it's so gentle with fabric, so kind to colors. Just soak overnight in new Drive and stains vanish. Then wash in new Drive for astounding results. New Drive eats stains. Gets your whole wash so clean, it's spotless.
Now available throughout the Transvaal.
It's here, new Dual.
Yes, Dual is the new floor cleaner that really deserves to be called revolutionary. Because Dual actually cleans and polishes your floors all in one go.
Dual is an entirely new floor cleaner that has its own built-in floor polish as well. Dual saves you hours of work.
With Dual, you get all your washable floors spotlessly clean. And you get a magnificent, hard, non-slip, dirt-resisting shine. All in one go.
And the more you clean with Dual, the more brilliantly your floors shine.
Get new Dual right away. It's the revolutionary new floor cleaner that cleans and polishes all in one go.
Remember, it's Dual. D-U-A-L, Dual.
Basil Mallard.
Oh, Mr. Mallard, sorry to disturb you. My news editor asked me to get hold of you. I hope it's not a bad moment.
Oh, not at all. What can I do for you?
Well, we were just wondering if you were having a celebration at all this evening.
Celebration?
That is the Mr. Mallard, isn't it, speaking?
I hope so.
Mr. Mallard who gave evidence in the trial.
No, that's my brother.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm so sorry. I asked them to get me... They must have got me the wrong one. Would you have your brother's number at all?
No, I'm afraid not.
Jenks.
Mr. Jenks.
It's breakfast, Mr. Jenks.
What? Oh, how is you? Never jog me, Phil. That's a jog. I don't like to be jogged.
Breakfast is ready.
Breakfast, is it? You woke me up. I was dreaming. You woke me up.
We've got to be out of here in a quarter of an hour.
We have to be out of here? I can't get out on the street 8:30 in the morning. Well, what I do at 8:30 in the morning, out on the street?
Well, aren't you going to look for work?
Hey, think they wouldn't get on my tail, the coppers? Think they wouldn't? Oh, I wouldn't have a chance. Nah, best thing I can do is lay up for a week or two.
We could go and look for something suitable somewhere.
Hopeless. I told you, friend. I go out of that door and down into the street, and where am I?
Hillston High Street, north side.
I'm in trouble right away. I told you I don't know how many times they hound me. They'll give us a break.
What do you want to do?
Stop here a day or two. Pals, aren't we, Phil? Hey, you and me. I'm your best friend, I am, remember? The sun on the water and all that, remember? We're pals. You don't want to let a pal down, do you?
No, but...
Of course you don't. Not made like that, are you? What am I, Phil?
I don't...
What am I? Who am I? John Joseph Jinks. And I'm an innocent man, aren't I?
Yes, sir.
Yes, exactly so. Now, you got me into this, and I came round here to express my gratitude, right?
Yes, I'm very grateful.
Then show how grateful you are, friend, and help me out for a day or two, okay?
I must go to work. I shall be late.
You never want to be late. You want to be punctual. That's good, that is. Punctuality is. That's a virtue. You run along.
Now, please, don't...
What?
Don't touch this. Move anything. Any of the chessmen.
Righto, if you say so. Right you are. Oh, by the way, might bring some smokes when you get back tonight. I'm right ahead. Haven't got any, have you?
No, I don't smoke.
Sensible bloke. Don't forget, will you? And the scrapbook, friend. Cheers.
Inspector Dwyer here, Doyle. Any sign of Master Jenks? I see. Has he indeed? Well, in my experience, people don't vanish, Doyle. I want tabs on him. Now, let me know as soon as you hear anything. He must be somewhere. He can't have vanished into thin air.
Don't...
Oh, sorry.
Bang too hard, will you?
Oh, don't worry. I can handle an hammer. I was just putting a couple of nails in this picture. You and me coming out of the Bailey. Good, isn't it? I thought we should put it up. Memento. Got the book, have you? The scrapbook?
I managed to get this.
Ah. Flimsy, isn't it? Flimsy, that is. Unsubstantial.
Well, it was all they had.
All they had. Go on.
The shops were closing. It wasn't proper stationers.
All they had. You want to watch it?
It was a general store's on the corner.
On that corner. You want to watch it? You telling the truth, are you?
I couldn't get anything else. It'll have to do.
Have to do? What do you mean?
See if the baked beans.
That's right. Only one they had. I don't believe you.
Both tins.
Well, I got hungry. I was hungry.
You had no business to eat both of tins.
You're changing the subject, you are, aren't you? You're not telling the truth, are you?
What?
About the scrapbook. You're not, are you?
It's the only one they had.
If you and me are going to be friends, if we're going to stay friends, you're going to have to learn to tell the truth. I mean, I can't stand fibs. You're a liar, aren't you?
If you can't be polite, well, you just have to...
No, I mean, you're what they call a liar. I mean, a real liar, aren't you?
Please don't...
I mean to say, you're a case, aren't you? What they call a case, you are. Bonked, I mean, aren't you? No, straight.
If you've had supper...
I'll tell you something if you like.
Yes?
I've had an offer.
Offer?
That's right. Bloke I met in the pub made me an offer.
What are you trying to...
I'm not kidding you. He did. What's for supper, then?
You ate both tins of baked beans, both.
Well, it was parky-like, you know.
You'll have to have cornflakes.
That's breakfast food, really, isn't it? Cornflakes.
That's all there is.
All right, then. Only what do we have for breakfast?
Toast.
He did. Made me an offer. Why do you tell lies?
It was the only one they had.
I can't trust you, Phil. That's the truth. I can't trust you. Can't believe a word you say. It's awkward, that is. I mean, I've got no basis of trust. 1,000 quid straight. £1,000 this bloke offered me.
What for?
My story. After the trial, this was. After you sprung me, like. Then in a pub afterwards, 1,000 quid.
Why did you refuse?
I didn't. I said I'd think about it. Consider it. Said I would. I've got his number, you know, for when I decide.
What story exactly?
Not every day a bloke gives up 1,000 quid. Sunday paper. Doesn't happen every day. I mean, a chance like that, to have my own column, like. Sort of thing you dream about, isn't it? Having your own column. I saw a picture once. Bloke had his own column.
My brother...
What's that? Oh, what's he done?
My brother has his own column in a newspaper.
Does he really? Oh, it's very interesting, that is. Make a lot of money then, does he? Got a nice house and all that business?
Oh, yes, indeed.
All the amenities plus?
It's very elegant.
That's the word. Luxurious, am I right?
Yes. He's done very well. He's got everything. Travels a lot, everything.
I'd like to see the house where he lives, your brother. Elegant, I expect. Away a lot. 1,000 quid I could have made. That's a lot of money, isn't it? Your brother make that much for his articles?
I don't know.
Well known, is he?
Quite.
Well known as Godfrey Wynne?
I don't know. Dare say.
Very interesting, that is. Well known as Godfrey Wynne. No, I'd like to see the house.
I think they've moved from where they were. I fancy they've moved.
You find the address, Phil, eh? I don't know that I believe you about them moving. I don't know if I can trust you. Terrible thing, you know, living with someone you can't trust. 5 years you could get.
Oh, Inspector Dyer. Oh, certainly. Mr. Mallard isn't here at the moment, I'm afraid. He stepped out for something. But I'll tell him you called. Oh, yes, I quite understand. Perfectly all right.
I'm sorry, but you have to leave here.
Don't start.
The police.
What about the police? What have they been up to?
Have you... I haven't done anything. Only they called at the shop this morning when I worked. They wanted me to call them up. I haven't yet, but...
You're not uttering threats.
Uttering threats?
Threatening me. You're not, are you?
They're suspicious, that's all.
You tell them where
I haven't spoken to them at all yet. I was out getting some supplies. I wasn't in.
Oh, that's all right then, isn't it? If they didn't talk to you.
Well, from what Mr. Laban told me, they were very suspicious. There's been a break-in and they're suspicious.
Break-in?
The tobacconist's store bashed in.
Oh, yeah.
2 nights ago.
You don't say. Want a fag?
No, I don't, thanks.
Got some cash, you said, have you?
I'll give you money. Yes, cash. I've got a bit.
Haven't made a note of the numbers or anything, have you? Haven't been educated about it or anything?
Here we are. They're all odd ones. I haven't even looked at them.
Here. This is all on the up and up, I suppose. I mean, knowing what a liar you are, I wouldn't put it past you to be putting the wind up me. I mean, ones isn't much use these days now. I don't suppose your brother even uses ones, not nowadays. 5ers or nothing. Expect he's got drawers full, eh? Small change once are to a bloke like your brother.
Keeps all his money in the bank. Never has any in the house. I promise you.
Found the address, have you?
There's nothing there, I tell you. You must get out of here.
Dwyer, was it?
You can get down to the bus station very easily. You could be in Manchester tonight.
What do I want to be in Manchester for? What am I supposed to do in Manchester? A new life couldn't I have in Manchester?
Yes.
Got a suitcase?
Suitcase?
Under your bed?
Oh, yes.
Only pyjamas?
I'll give you a pair.
Suspicious, Dwyer, was he?
Well...
I thought you didn't speak to him.
I was going to say... Mr. Laban said he sounded...
a toothbrush. Must have a toothbrush. He sounded...
businesslike.
Would do.
That's why I thought he might come round, might call.
This isn't a trick of yours, is it? One of your lies?
No, no.
You won't tell him, will you, when I've gone?
He won't even know you've been here.
Get the case. Come on. Come on. Thanks, Fred.
Good luck. Turn right at the bottom, and you're at the terminal.
I'll say cheerio, then. Cheerio. Looks like it's too late. I better get back into the bedroom. Only watch it. So much as one word and I'll be on you.
Mr. Mallard, may I have a word? Inspector Dwyer.
Of course. Come in.
I hope I haven't come at a bad moment.
What can I do for you?
You seen anything of your friend, Jenks, at all?
Jenks? No, nothing. Why? Has he been in some sort of trouble?
No. We've rather lost touch with Master Jenks, that's all. He must be keeping out of harm's way somewhere.
What about this robbery at the tobacconist's? I suppose you were thinking...
Was I? Jenks? No, I don't think so. No one was cursed, for one thing. He makes habit of violence, Jenks does.
Does he?
As long as he keeps his nose clean, we can't touch him. Only I'd like to know where he is. Goodbye, Mr. Mallard.
You're a clever little lying swine, aren't you? Dwyer hadn't got a clue. Even when you're trying to tip him off, he hadn't got a clue. Can't trust you an inch, can I? You're a shocker, you are, you know, shocker. Nearly had me in Manchester, didn't you? Shocking. Clever, I must say. Tricky. Educated, I must say, the way you done it. Now, what about your brother's address, your brother?
Has there been any post today?
Post?
Letters.
Expecting a letter, are you?
Yes.
Oh, yes, from Australia.
Yes, has it come? Where is it?
Steady, steady.
And where is it? I want it. What have you done with it?
I picked it up. You didn't want it trampled on, did you? Walked on, did you?
Please give it to me. Well, come on, give it to me.
Watch it, watch it.
Ow!
Don't start roughhousing with me, son. Don't start roughhousing. I wouldn't.
Oh, I want my letter.
Yes.
You killed him. You killed him. Murderer, you're a murderer. You killed that man. That's what you did. You killed him.
Shut up.
Oh, you killed him.
I told you to shut up. Now shut up.
Why did I?
Why did you? I don't know. Why did you?
Because I thought.
Give the needle a shove.
I thought you needed someone. I thought there was someone you needed them, and they failed you. I don't know.
Remember where they went to? The chessmen, do you?
Of course.
You are bombed straight. See what I mean, don't you? I could get 1,000 quid any time I wanted, just like that. Stop messing about with them things, will you? Always messing about. Hey, you're a full-time liar, really, aren't you? I mean, that's really what you are. Terrible thing that is to be a liar. Shocking that is.
Please, may I have my letter?
After you've made the copy. I fancy it's strong tonight. Hello. You've got a new jar for the sugar, haven't you? Haven't seen that before.
Oh, yes, I have. Help yourself.
Aren't you having none? Sugar? Aren't you having none?
No, I won't actually. Not tonight.
Good out. There we are then. Nice and sweet, way I like things.
You killed him, didn't you?
Don't start, Phil. Don't start.
You're not going to have my brother's address, not as long as you live.
Oh, we'll see about that. In due course, we'll see.
Not as long as you live.
So you had it all the time, did you? I mean, you was lying, saying you didn't have it. Telling an untruth, wasn't you? Not to be trusted, are you? Not trustworthy, I mean, are you? Not to be trusted. Come here.
Not as long as you live.
Come here.
No!
Inspector Dwyer. What? Dead? I see. Yes, I'll be right over. Stay there. I'll be right over. I was afraid of something like this. Well?
Body's over there, Inspector.
Well. So much for John Joseph Jenks. How did it happen, Mr. Mallard?
I couldn't stand it any longer. I realized what he'd done. I mean, the murder. I realized...
Yes. But how did Jenks come to take poison? How did you...
This particular poison has a molecular structure not dissimilar to sugar. He helped himself. I offered him the jar and he helped himself. It took effect quite rapidly, more or less painlessly. You see, I don't take sugar myself.
Very lucky. You lied, didn't you? About being within the night Hammond was killed?
Yes, I did. I'm afraid I did. I thought there really was a Phil, you see. Wouldn't or daren't, couldn't. I couldn't bear to think of anyone being hanged because someone wouldn't help him, so I helped him instead.
I see. I only wish you'd called me before you killed him, not after.
I knew that pub, that area. It could have been me so easily. I knew the area.
Well, we'd better be off.
Of course. Wonder if I might just post this on the way. It's to a friend of mine in Australia. Nothing about all this.
I'm afraid I shall have to have a look at it. Oh. Well, what's this mean? White resigns. Not a code, is it?
No, it's just about, our game of chess. I don't suppose I shall be able to go on with it now.
No, I suppose not.
I suppose this'll make you quite famous, won't it? Important. I mean, after all, I'm a murderer, aren't I?
In tonight's presentation of A Well-Dressed Man by Frederick Raphael, you heard John Hayter as Philip, Gabriel Bayman as Jenks, and Hugh Rouse as Basil. Sheila Holliday played the part of Vivian, and others in the cast were Donald Monat, Bill Brewer, John Whiteley, Stuart Brown, and Derek Royal. A Well-Dressed Man was adapted and produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael Silver. Next week, Lux Radio Theatre will celebrate its 1000th performance, and for this very special occasion, takes pleasure in presenting 4 internationally known stars of stage and screen who are at present visiting South Africa. Richard Todd, Jean Kent, Vanessa Lee, and Peter Graves in Canaries Sometimes Sing, a delightful comedy by Frederick Lonsdale. Canaries Sometimes Sing has been produced for Lux Radio Theatre's 1000th anniversary by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthorpe. So until next Monday night at 8:30, this is your Lux Radio Theatre host, Peter Tobin, bidding you all good night.
Enjoy brighter radio listening with Blaupunkt Radiogram's automatic pre-select tuning.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe in Margie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone in our audience graduated from high school without experiencing a severe case of puppy love, well, I'm very much surprised. And if you think back to those days right now, I imagine you'll be inclined to laugh at what was then a deadly serious romance. Well, teenage romance continues to be deadly serious. But tonight we're going to take you back to those nostalgic high school days of 1928. And the trials and triumphs of a pretty little girl named Margie. Starring in her original role is an extremely pretty girl named Jean Crane. And as her co-star, talented Hugh Marlowe. Yes, teenagers take life very seriously, and we're glad they do. Because one of the problems they're concerned about is a good complexion. And lovely mothers everywhere can recommend their own Lux Toilet Soap Care to their daughters because they know Lux Soap is a perfect beauty care for lovelier complexions. Now the curtain rises on Margie, starring Jean Crane in the title role and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. It's a rainy Saturday afternoon, and in the attic of a pleasant little house in a pleasant little town, a young mother and her teenage daughter are rummaging through a dusty collection of trunks and boxes. The daughter has discovered an old phonograph and a carton of records.
Can you imagine, Mother? The phonograph actually still works.
Well, after all, dear, it's not quite an antique yet.
You used to have to wind this thing every time you wanted to play a record?
Oh, we put up with a lot of hardships in those days. My goodness, will you look at these?
What are they?
Just an old pair of bloomers I used to wear.
Gee, they're hideous. I mean, well, they're so bulky.
Well, they were quite a problem now and then.
Mother, tell me all about the terrific things you did when you were my age.
Well, I went to Central High School just like you're doing. But I'm not so sure a terrific event of 1928 will seem so terrific to you in 1951.
Oh, Mother, now you're just being difficult.
Well, all right then. Let's look at my old photograph album. Now here, this is a picture of Johnny Green.
Oh, for corn's sake. Well, what's that thing he's wearing?
Why, a raccoon coat, of course. He was the only boy in school with a raccoon coat and a Stutz Black Hawk.
What?
It was a kind of automobile, dear.
Oh, you went for him, huh?
Oh, I went for him, all right. But it was Maribel who had him hog-tied.
Maribel?
Uh-huh. She used to live next door to it. Well, anyway, one day after school was out.
Hiya, Maribel.
Johnny, you're terrible. If you keep me waiting like this again...
banana oil. Get in the car.
Oh, I promised we'd take Margie home, too.
For crying out loud, do we always have to drag Margie McDuff along?
Well, I can't help it. After all, she does live next door to me.
Boy, what a pain in the neck.
Say, did you see the new French teacher?
Yeah, I saw him.
Is he good looking? His name's Fontaine.
Look, if Margie don't show up in 2 minutes, we're going to...
There she is. Hi, Margie. Oh, hello, Maribel. Hi, Johnny.
Well, come on, McDuff. Don't just stand there.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Maribel, come here a minute. Oh, please. What's the matter? Maribel, please. Oh, just a minute, Johnny. What are you so flustered about?
Not so loud. Huh? Do you have a safety pin, Maribel?
What do you want a safety pin for?
The elastic in my bloomers. It just broke. I felt it.
I think I've got one in my purse.
Hey, what's the matter, McDuff? What are you standing so funny for?
Take him away.
Take him away.
Here's the safety pin. You want us to wait for you?
No, just go on home. And if you dare tell Johnny Green what's the matter, I'll kill you.
I won't. Goodbye, Margie.
Well, where's she going?
Margie just decided to wait for something.
Well, what's she waiting for, the fall?
Oh, Johnny, you're a scream. You don't know how funny that is.
Here I am, Margie. Hey, Margie.
Huh? Roy.
Oh, gosh, I'm glad you waited for me. How come you didn't go home with Maribel?
Oh, because I didn't, that's all.
What's the matter, Margie? Anything wrong?
Oh, no, Roy. It's just I'm just trying to...
Hey, you shouldn't do that.
What?
Go around with safety pins in your mouth. I knew a kid once who swallowed a safety pin.
Roy, I wish you'd go home. I've got some things to do in the library.
Okay, I'll go with you.
No.
What are you walking so funny for, Margie? Anything I can do?
Yes, go home and don't bother me.
Oh, gee whiz. Okay.
Oh, hello, Margie. Oh, hello, Miss Palmer.
I have those books for you for your debate.
Oh, yes, the debate. Well, can I pick them up in a minute, Miss Palmer? I want to go over there in the corner.
Well, what's over there in the corner?
I've got to hitch up. I've got to catch up on my political philosophy.
Of course, dear. Run along.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Ralph. And how does our new French teacher like Central High?
Oh, very much. You should see my classes standing room only, Isabel. I've never heard of such a passion to acquire French.
Girls mostly, I suppose. The girls think you're just too darling for words.
Oh, come on now, Isabel. Cut it out. Say, this is quite a nice library you've got here.
Well, would you like a book?
Yes, I would.
Help yourself, Ralph. We still toast the title.
Thank you. Oh, hello. What's the matter?
Nothing. I just didn't know you were there.
Well, I didn't know you were there either, till I took these books off the shelf. Then I saw you on the other side of the rack. Do you like poetry, too?
Poetry?
Yes. Isn't there poetry on your side?
Political philosophy.
Oh, I see.
Oh, but I'm all finished with what I came in here for. Goodbye, Mr. Fontaine.
Wait a minute. You're in one of my classes, aren't you?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine. Well, do you two know each other?
Oh, yes, Isabel. I call Miss Palmer Isabel. We've been good friends for some time.
Margie's our champion debater. Oh, we're very proud of her. Why, she's the youngest student in her class.
Well, that's fine. As a matter of fact, Margie, the principal asked me to be the chairman of the next debate. That's Wednesday, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I'm trying to find a certain volume of Wordsworth.
Well, why the long face, Margie? Why did you have to tell him that I'm a debater and younger than other people? Golly, when a person meets another person for practically the first time, she doesn't want to be known as a debater and younger than other people.
Oh, but I'm sure he'll appreciate you being so smart. Don't you think he's cute?
I don't know. I don't generally notice how teachers look.
Well, he is cute. Your books are on my desk, Margie. Good night, dear.
Good night, Miss Palmer.
Glad I waited for you, Margie. I figured if I sat there long enough, you'd come out sometime.
Well, you're very nice to carry my books, Roy.
Oh, that's okay. Say, when you came out of the library, who was that opened the door for you?
Mr. Fontaine, the new French teacher.
What did he want?
Well, he merely happened to open the door for me.
I don't trust Frenchmen.
He isn't French.
Well, then why does he teach it?
Oh, Roy, sometimes you act just like... Oh, that's Papa.
Huh?
Papa! Oh, golly, that's awful.
What's awful?
That car that just went by, that was my father. I miss seeing him.
You know, Margie, I've been to your house several times now, and I've never even met your father.
Well, he doesn't live with us.
Huh? Why doesn't he? I mean, are your folks divorced or something?
Of course not. My mother died when I was a baby, and... Well, ever since, I've lived with my grandmother.
Well, doesn't your grandmother like your father or something?
Of course she does. It's only... Well, for goodness sake, Roy, I don't see how it's any of your business.
Okay.
Just that Papa was all broken up when my mother died, and he went away for a long time. And then when he came back, he just started living by himself. And, well, it's better that way, too, because, well, after all, what does a businessman know about girls?
Oh.
Papa's a very wonderful man, and we're very fond of each other. And he has a terrific business, so we can't always see each other all the time. So we try to see each other on Wednesday afternoon.
Oh.
Of course, he pays for everything, but... Well, I mean, Papa's a widower.
Yeah, he would be. I mean, if your mother... yeah, of course, I see what you mean.
Well, come on, Roy. I've got to get home sometime. Well, thanks a lot for walking home with me, Roy. I guess you'd better be going now, huh? Goodbye.
Oh, I'm in no hurry.
Oh. Well, would you like to come in and say hello to my grandmother?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Okay, wait here on the porch a second.
Pretty late, Aunt Margie.
I know, Grandma, but I couldn't help it. You see, I was standing there...
Yes, I know. Mirabelle stopped by and told me. Now, I told you a dozen times to fix those bloomers. Naturally, they fell down.
Grandma, please. He's on the porch.
Who's on the porch?
You can come in, Roy.
Hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Come on in, Roy.
Thanks, Mrs. McSweeney. You know, I've been meaning to ask you about your fireplace here in the living room.
What's the matter with that fireplace?
Oh, I don't mean the fireplace. I mean that old lock and chain hanging up there in the mantel.
Young man, I lashed myself to the railing of the White House with that lock and chain. It took 4 cops and a hacksaw to pry me loose. I spent 2 days in jail.
Gee whiz, what for?
For a very noble cause. Young man, I was campaigning for the right of women to vote. They called us suffragettes.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. My father says a woman's place is in the home.
A woman's place is wherever she makes it. Now, I've raised Margie to take a deep interest in politics, and someday I hope she'll be the first woman president of the United States.
Oh.
Grandma, please. Well, Roy, I know you're in a dreadful hurry to get home. It's so frightfully late. Well, goodbye, Roy.
Call us again, young man.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Mrs. McSweeney. Margie.
I'm sorry you have to rush off.
Well, I don't have to go yet.
Well, thanks again, Roy. Thanks again. Goodbye. Oh, Grandma, what's the matter with you? Don't you understand? I don't want to be the first woman president of the United States.
Well, for heaven's sakes, why not?
Not even if you paid me. And I wish you wouldn't keep telling that to people.
Oh, now, honey, what's wrong?
Well, first Miss Palmer tells people that I'm a debater and younger than other people. And then you have to go and tell Roy that you were chained to the White House and sent to jail. And then about me being the first woman president. Oh, we'll probably never come back.
I bet a cookie phoned you right after dinner.
Do you think so? Grandma, in your opinion, is Roy's Adam's apple very noticeable?
Why, no, dear.
No, you're just being nice. You can't help noticing it, I guess. It hits you right in the eye. Oh, well, I guess Roy's better than nobody.
Oh, well, now, you wouldn't want a silly, vain, conceited boy like Johnny Green for a beau, would you?
Johnny? Oh, yes. Yes, Grandma. I certainly would. Come in. Oh, hello, Cynthia. Still working on that debate, Miss Margie?
Oh, you should just listen to that phonograph of yours.
Oh, I'm working, Cynthia.
Your grandma says it's time you was in bed. Why are you waving your arms around like that for?
I'm rehearsing my gestures.
You ain't rehearsing, honey. You shadowboxing.
Cynthia, do you know anything about Frenchmen?
All I know is they eat frog legs and snails.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Fontaine wouldn't eat snails. Oh, every girl in school's got a crush on him already.
Including you.
Oh, I've got more sense than to get a crush on a teacher. That chance I'd have anyway. Cynthia, do you think a woman could learn to love a man with an Adam's apple?
Well, a friend of mine, her husband's got a girl. She's got 7 kids. Don't seem to trouble her none. Oh, come over here to the window, Miss Margie. Look down there.
What?
They're on Maribel's porch. She and that raccoon coat boy. My, they're the kissingest couple. Been at it most of the evening.
I know.
You been peeking, too?
Of course not. I only meant... Well, anyway, how can people waste their time like that? Why, I think it's disgusting.
Well, good night, Miss Margie.
Good night, Cynthia. It's really not so noticeable. Not when Roy wears a high collar. Oh, well.
Hey, Margie!
I'll be out in a sec, Roy. Oh, look, Grandma. His father let Roy have the Model T today.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, golly, I almost forgot. Huh? My ice skates. Everybody's going ice skating after the debate. Grandma, do you suppose maybe Papa would come and hear me debate? I mean, it is Wednesday anyway, and all it'd mean is going to the high school instead of here, and he could hear me debate.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Then ask him, Grandma. Call him up now.
Oh, I'll do nothing of the sort. You stop by his office and ask him yourself.
But I don't think Papa likes having me stop in his office. He's always so busy.
Oh, rubbish. Now, you do as I say.
Well, all right. And don't forget, Grandma, the high school auditorium at 3 o'clock.
Gosh, you're sure quiet, Margie. Golly, don't worry about your father. You left a message for him, didn't you?
Yes. It wasn't his fault he wasn't in his office.
Sure is funny, Margie. I never knew your father was an undertaker.
He's a mortician. And what's so funny about it?
Well, I'm sure it's a very interesting business. And I'll bet it's a good business, too. I mean, gee whiz, people are always dying.
He can't help being in the business he's in.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Honest.
Yes, you do. Everybody minds. I mind. I'd give anything on earth if he was just a bricklayer or something.
Well, Margie, do you suppose he'll come over to the school and hear you debate?
How do I know? Papa can hardly plan anything. It's just like you said. People are always dying.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Miss Margie McDuff, captain of the Central High debating team. Now, the next speaker, for the negative, is Mr. Arnold Harrison of Polytechnic High School.
Mr. Chairman, honorable judges, worthy opponents, and ladies and gentlemen, my worthy opponents, the Central High orators, have spoken to you of the high cost of keeping the Marines in Nicaragua. The cost. Yes, ladies.
Boy, oh boy, Maribel, I've had about all of this I can stand.
But where'll we go, Johnny?
Ice skating.
But we can't. We're supposed to stay in the auditorium and listen.
Well, not me.
Anyway, the orchestra doesn't start at the skating rink till 4 o'clock.
Well, we'll just stand here in the corridor then. If I go back in that auditorium, I'll fall asleep.
Somebody's coming.
I beg your pardon. Is there a debate going on in there? And how? Thank you, young man. Thank you very much. Can you imagine somebody wanting to hear that stuff?
Johnny, do you know who that was?
Who?
Margie's father, Mr. Angus McDuff. He's an undertaker.
Poor Margie. A grandmother who's nuts and an undertaker for a father.
Oh, you.
Let me compare now the record of the Nicaraguan people during the 10 years preceding the arrival of our Marines with the notable achievements since made in that troubled land. Why, as far back as 1900, ladies and
And now, once again in rebuttal, Miss Margie McDuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the strongest argument that our opponents have been able to advance this afternoon is that American occupation will raise the standard of living of the Nicaraguans and enable them to buy American plumbing. Ladies and gentlemen, would you turn in liberty for a bathtub? Would you? Where is the conscience and the heart of America? If we can say, give us liberty or give us death, then we have no right to tell the people of Nicaragua that they should take bathtubs instead of freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, we fought in 76, in 1860, and in 1918 to make the world safe for democracy. And we do it again and again. Don't let us ever forget our brave past. Don't let the flag of the United States mean bathtubs and plumbing instead of liberty. I say to you, take the Marines out of Nicaragua and bring them home to defend liberty always, but never plumbing. Thank you.
Margie, you were wonderful.
Janie, he's here. My father's here.
Where, Margie? Where?
In the fourth row with my grandma and Mr. Fontaine.
You know, Angus, sitting here and watching those children ice skate, I'd mind to rent a pair myself. Well, are you glad you came, Mr. Fontaine?
I wouldn't have missed it for anything. And I might easily have, Mrs. McSweeney, if you hadn't introduced yourself at school.
I had to introduce myself. Margie's got a crush on you.
Well, Mr. McDuff, your daughter's almost as good a skater as she is a debater. You know, Margie would look awfully nice in a skating outfit like Maribel Teller.
Well, buy one, Grandma, buy one. Just send me the bill.
You approve of a young girl exposing her bare legs, Mr. Fontaine?
I certainly do. Always keep in mind, Mrs. McSweeney, that I studied in Paris, France.
She's right. She's right. The child's right.
Angus, what are you mumbling about?
We should take the Marines out of Nicaragua. She's absolutely right. Yes, sir. I'll write my congressman about it.
Good.
Why'd we send the Marines down there in the first place? You tell me that, sir. You just tell me that.
terrible ice skater, Margie. Maybe when they play a slower tune, I'll do better.
You're doing beautifully, Roy. Isn't it fun?
No. Look at Mary Bell and Johnny.
Oh, they do skate divinely.
Couple of show-offs. Gosh, Margie, that sure was a swell speech you made this afternoon.
Why, thank you, Roy.
And you look so sort of intense and full of fire.
Golly, I did?
Hi, Margie. Hello, Roy.
Hello, Mary Bell. Isn't he nice divine? Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hiya, McDuff.
Well, I won't be long, Johnny.
Where's she going?
She's got to get another lace for her shoe.
Oh. Well, just don't stand there, Johnny. Can't you see Margie wants you to skate with her?
Oh, don't be silly, Roy. Why, he doesn't want to skate with me.
I don't mind. Come on, McDuff.
Why, Johnny.
That girl's right. Rank imperialism, that's what it is. Why don't we let the Nicaraguans mind their own business?
Oh, forget it, Angus. Look at your daughter. She's skating with that Johnny Green.
She's waving at us.
Hi, Margie. Oh, you're doing fine.
Wait a minute. They've stopped skating. Something's wrong with Margie.
Well, she's holding her stomach. Oh, I bet it was so hot dog.
But what's the matter, Margie? You sick or something?
No, just go away. Johnny, please.
But if you don't feel good, you better hang on to me. Hey, Mary Bell.
I'm coming.
I've got to sit down.
Here? On the ice?
I've got to. And go away.
Well, gee whiz. Okay.
Mary Bell, stand in front of me.
Oh, please, Margie, you're losing something.
I know. I never did fix them. What'll I do?
Gosh, I don't know. Look, they're coming. Your grandma and your father and Mr. Fontaine.
Mr. Fontaine. Gee, are you lucky?
Hey, what happened? Is she badly hurt?
It looks like something fell down. I mean, she fell down, I guess.
Sit on him, Margie. Sit on him. I'm trying to. Oh.
It's probably her ankle.
Get over here, everybody. Shoo.
Grandma, it is my ankle. My ankle hurts.
I'll get a doctor.
Now, just relax, Angus.
I've got a muffler. I can bind her ankle, temporarily at least.
Margie, stop squirming. What are you looking for?
Come here, Grandma. Well, Grandma, my bloomers.
Your what?
Grandma.
Where are they?
I'm sitting on them. I think that if I get up...
Well, for heaven's sake.
Maybe while Daddy and Mr. Fontaine are fixing my ankle, I can sort of slip them into your coat. Hurry now. Get ready, Grandma. Grandma, they're gone.
Gone? What do you know? Angus, I think you and Mr. Fontaine better get a doctor after all. I'll stay right here with Margie while you go.
John, wasn't it awful?
But I can't figure out what happened to her, Mary Bell. She was skating fine, and all of a sudden she kind of lost her equilibrium.
You said it, Johnny. Her best embroidered one, too.
In just a few moments, we'll return with Act Two of Margie. And now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with the Lux movie news of the week.
Tonight, John, it's 20th Century Fox's lively new comedy, Love Nest. Take an ex-GI who wants to be a writer, put him and his wife into a run-down rooming house she has purchased, and Love Nest turns into a nest of riotous trouble.
Put in two comedy players like William Lundigan and June Haver as the GI and his wife, and you've got a riot of laughs.
Oh, the picture is just that. William Lundigan is beset by rent-dodging tenants and plumbing bills piling up when suddenly a former Army buddy arrives. She's Miss Marilyn Monroe. A whack.
Uh-oh. Not the pun, but the situation must get very wacky.
Especially with Frank Fay also present, as an elderly Casanova pursuing wealthy widows. The picture is one to see. Miss Haver is splendid in her first straight comedy role.
Two gorgeous blondes like June and Marilyn in one picture is certainly a treat for moviegoers.
Ah, yes, they're two of Hollywood's prettiest Lux girls. Both of them with really Lux-lovely complexions.
Naturally. 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on this gentle complexion soap for the care their skin needs.
And Lux in the big bath size is a Hollywood favorite, too. It makes such a luxurious beauty bath. As June Haver says, Lux fragrance is so delicate, and it clings so long.
Yes, the rich, fragrant lather makes you sure of skin that's sweet, fresh all over. Now, here's a tip right from Hollywood. Why don't you try the generous satin smooth bath cake? Even in hardest water, the lather is quick, rich, and creamy. And Lux lather is active, gentle, but so thorough. It leaves your skin softer and smoother. Lux lovely all over. Discover why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Margie, starring Jean Crane as Margie and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine. Well, let's leave 1928 for a moment and return to the attic in the pleasant little house where the young Bobby Sutzer continues to press her mother for the secrets of her youth.
Holy cow, Mother. You mean to say you lost your bloomers in front of all those people at the skating rink?
Oh, I'm afraid I did, darling. But I was hoping desperately that no one besides Grandma and Maribel knew the awful truth. The others had a vague idea that I'd sprained my ankle or something. Apart from the bloomers, I had a very happy day.
Well, Margie, you certainly had a big day.
Oh, a wonderful day, Grandma.
You call losing your best bloomers wonderful?
Golly, no. But I did get to skate with Johnny Green, and Papa came to the debate, and Mr. Fontaine. Oh, and Papa stayed for dinner and kissed me goodnight twice.
I'm afraid you've got your father all worked up over Nicaragua.
He seems very interested.
I still wonder what happened to your bloomers. They couldn't have walked away.
Oh, Grandma, please, let's not talk about it. I'll never be able to face anyone again.
Now, who on earth?
It couldn't be Roy. Oh, maybe it's just Maribel.
Who is he, Cynthia?
It's that person, Miss McSweeney. It's Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, no. Oh, Grandma, just look at me in my bathrobe.
Well, come on in, Mr. Fontaine.
I'll bet he saw. I mean, this afternoon, my...
Well, how nice of you to stop by.
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. Hello, Margie. I just happened to be taking a walk, and it occurred to me to drop in and see how the invalid was getting along. Well, how is your ankle, Margie?
Oh, it's fine. It hardly hurts at all.
Well, I'm delighted. After all, it would certainly be a shame not to be able to go to the prom next week because of a sprained ankle.
Have a chair, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
Margie, if your foot's really better, why don't you go to your room and get Mr. Fontaine's muffler?
Oh, yes. It was really very nice of you to bind my ankle with your lovely muffler, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, Margie, just a minute. Here.
A package for me?
Yes. In the excitement this afternoon, I believe you lost your handkerchief.
Oh, uh-huh. I'll get your muffler.
Handkerchief, Mr. Fontaine?
Well...
That was very tactful, thank you.
Remember, Mrs. McSweeney, I studied in Paris, France.
Hello, Maribel.
I just saw the light go on in your room. What did Mr. Fontaine want? That was him, wasn't it?
Oh, he just came to call on me.
But aren't you excited? I mean, gosh, Mr. Fontaine. Did he bring you anything? I mean, candy or flowers?
Oh, yes, he brought me a lovely gift.
Margie, what?
Maribel, when a person receives an intimate gift from a gentleman friend, she just doesn't go around blabbing about what it is.
Intimate? Margie, what do you mean?
Oh, something.
Margie, do you suppose Mr. Fontaine is going to invite you to the prom?
The prom? Oh, I really don't know what Mr. Fontaine's motives are. Excuse me, Maribel, men hate to be kept waiting, you know. The prom? Oh,
Oh, as if anyone else would ask me but Roy Hornsdale. But what if he does? Mr. Fontaine, oh, gosh.
Marty!
I'm coming, Grandma.
Take it easy. Mr. Fontaine just left.
He left?
He said you could bring his muffler to school tomorrow. Marty, did you hear me?
Yes, Grandma. I heard.
Margie, why aren't you dressed? Didn't you tell me the prom starts at 8:30?
I'm not going to the prom, Grandma. That was Roy on the phone just now.
Oh, he's got the sniffles again.
It's his tonsils this time. His folks won't let him go. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'd just as soon stay home.
Well, Mary Bell's going to the prom with Johnny. I'm sure they'd be glad to take you along.
Without an escort? I'd rather die. Besides, Johnny doesn't like me tagging along even to come home from school.
Look out the window. She's coming here.
Who?
Mary Bell. Margie, 20 years from now, you look at Johnny Green and you'll wonder what you ever saw in him.
20 years from now, I'll be an old woman and it won't matter. I'm coming, Mary Bell.
Oh, she'll just gloat over you. Don't you dare tell her what happened to Roy.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Could pretend, couldn't you?
Hello, Mary Bell.
Margie, I just simply had to come over. Look, Johnny sent them. Imagine 2 orchids. Oh, hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Hello, you flapper.
Orchids? Well, I suppose you'll be going with Roy, huh?
No, his cold's worse.
Margie.
But I'm still going.
You are? But who is?
Oh, you'll find out.
Margie McDuff, I bet you've been holding out on me right along. But it couldn't be. Not with him. Not with Mr. Fontaine.
They say Frenchmen dance very well.
Oh, gosh. Well, I really better get back. I'm going to take a bubble bath in a simply terrific perfume I have, which absolutely is guaranteed to intoxicate men by its fragrance. Goodbye, Margie.
Goodbye, Mary Bell.
Mr. Fontaine. Gosh.
I'm going up to my room, Grandma.
Yes, dear. I'll get the phone. Hello?
Hello, Grandma. It's Angus.
What's on your mind, Angus?
Why, nothing, Grandma, not a thing. Just wondering how everyone is. Oh, incidentally, you'll be very interested to know I just threw a salesman out of my office.
You did? Why?
Tried to sell me a gross of hand-dipped candles made in Nicaragua. Oh, I told him a thing or two. Don't talk to me about candles, I said, until you can bring me word that our Marines have been withdrawn, sir.
Well, were the candles any good?
Well, what do I care? Nothing is good, madam, if it betrays the heart and conscience of America.
Angus, have you anything special to do tonight?
We Americans fought in 76 in... What do you mean? Have I anything to do?
Well, have you?
Well, Mr. Van Buren of the Forest Acres Mortician Service was coming over to discuss a merger of our interests.
Well, how about merging your interests with Margie's?
Huh?
Angus, she's had her heart set on going to the high school prom tonight. Only this boy she was going with can't make it.
Well, that's a little out of my line, Grandma. Haven't been to a dance in 20 years.
Oh, well, who cares? Now, don't be later than 8 o'clock, and don't you dare show up without a corsage.
Well, Margie likes gardenias, doesn't she?
Oh, gardenias, my foot. Orchids. 3 orchids.
Yes, Grandma. 8 o'clock with 3 orchids.
Thanks, Angus. Goodbye. Margie, come down here. Got news for you.
I simply don't understand, Grandma. Who is coming to take me to the prom?
Now stop asking questions and get into your formal.
Grandma, if you call someone and made him take me, I'll never forgive you.
He called me. This admirer of yours.
It's not Joe Kelly, Grandma. He's only 15 and his hands are always clammy.
He's much older than 15 and his hands are not clammy.
Grandma, do you remember that bubble bath I gave you for Christmas?
Of course.
Would you let me use a little? Mary Bell's taking a bubble bath, and she says it simply intoxicates men with its exotic fragrance, and so I thought...
Oh, help yourself, honey. But hurry up. Don't hold still, Miss Margie. I'll never get you hooked up.
I'm sorry, Cynthia. Grandma, do you think I look sophisticated?
Well, yes, for your age.
The doorbell.
Yeah, I'll go down.
Grandma, who is it? You've simply got to tell me.
Oh, you'll find out. He's on time anyway.
Don't worry, honey. As soon as she's downstairs, I'll go down too and take a peek. I'll tell you who it is.
Well, this is quite a surprise, Mr. Fontaine.
I hope you'll excuse me, but I was driving by,
Oh,
so
you're so nice in your tuxedo, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
And that corsage is lovely. Huh?
Well, I'm about to call for Miss Palmer. You know, the school librarian. I'm taking her to the prom tonight. I just thought I'd leave this for Margie. It's her French theme. She was anxious to know what grade I'd given her.
What grade did you give her?
Oh, A, of course. Margie's an exceptionally bright child, Mrs. McSweetie. An enchanting child, I might add.
Child, indeed. Oh, I doubt if you're 8 years older.
Well, frankly, I did lie a little bit about my age to get on the faculty here. Well, I suppose Margie's going to the prom. Who's taking her?
Her father.
Well, just between us, I wish I were. You know, it's a very strange thing. I never told her.
It's him, Miss Margie, that Frenchman. My, is he dressed up? And with flowers, too.
But it can't be. Mr. Fontaine. Cynthia, do you suppose Grandma bribed him to take me on account I didn't have anyone else?
Oh, she don't need no bribe, honey. He's a young man, ain't he? And you're a pretty girl, ain't you? Child, I've been telling you that all along.
Do you really think he likes me? Oh, I've had a crush on him ever since the day he came to Central High. My diary's simply full of him, Cynthia.
Well, it looks like a two-way crush to me, honey. Now, go on, get on down there. Go on, get.
Well, good evening. And how pretty you look.
Thank you. You look very pretty, too. I mean,
excuse me, the telephone.
Oh, what a beautiful corsage. Why, how perfectly lovely of you to bring me flowers.
Margie, I don't think that...
Oh, they're just beautiful.
Margie, this French theme of yours, you'll be glad to know that... Well, as a matter of fact...
Margie. It's Helen Bailey.
Oh, excuse me a second, Mr. Fontaine. Oh, I know I'm going to wake up and find out this is all just a dream.
Margie, you don't understand.
Oh, Helen.
Mrs. McSweeney.
You don't have to tell me. I know. She thinks you're taking her.
What am I going to do?
Well, it's all my fault. We've simply got to think of something.
Helen. Oh, that's simply gorgeous. Look, Helen, I have to fly now. Mr. Fontaine's waiting for me. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll see you at the prom. Goodbye. Helen thought I couldn't go to the prom, Grandma, on account of Roy's tonsils. Oh, when I told her you were taking me, Mr. Fontaine, why, she was just speechless. Oh, this card on my corsage.
Margie.
I'm going to put it in my scrapbook and keep it forever.
You don't understand.
What? The card. It says Miss Palmer.
I'm sorry, Margie. That's what I was trying to explain. I stopped by merely to leave your French theme. It's excellent.
Thank you.
Margie.
Let her go.
Oh, this is terrible. I'll call Miss Palmer up and explain. She'll understand.
No, you just run along, Mr. Fontaine. Margie wouldn't go with you now in a million years.
Hello, Maribel.
Margie, Helen just phoned and said Mr. Fontaine was over at your house now.
Absolutely. He's here.
Well, aren't you thrilled to death? Margie, listen. Why don't you and Mr. Fontaine sit with us tonight?
Well, it's okay by me, but he's probably made other arrangements.
Gosh, Margie, how'd you ever do it?
Oh, honestly, Maribel, you're so funny.
What?
Well, you're so gullible, just as bad as Helen. She fell for it, too.
Fell for what?
Honestly, it's just a scream. I'm not going with Mr. Fontaine. I just pretended he was taking me just for fun. Oh, you don't really think I'd be seen at a prom with a teacher, do you?
But didn't he bring you a corsage? Helen said that...
Oh, that was absolutely priceless. I pretended to think they were for me, just to see what he would do. And he was so fussed and so embarrassed that it was all I could do to keep from bursting out laughing. Honestly, Mary Bell, he was a scream.
Margie McDuff, I just don't understand you.
Oh, I wish I were dead. I wish I were dead.
In a few moments, we'll return with Act 3 of Margie. Now, let me introduce my guest for tonight, Miss Eileen Christie. She's petite, she's blonde, and she has a glorious singing voice.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. I've studied singing and drama since I was a child in San Francisco.
You've appeared in civic opera there, and you won, I understand, first place in the National Atwater Kent auditions.
But I've never once sung in pictures. My screen roles have all been dramatic. You know, as a student of drama, I'm tremendously impressed with James Mason's performance in The Desert Fox. That's the documentary film 20th Century Fox has just released. The story of German Field Marshal Rommel, the man who defied Hitler.
Yes, indeed, I saw the picture, and I was fascinated watching the wily Desert Fox from the time of his North African defeat up to his murder for the plot to assassinate Hitler. Cedric Hardwicke also is excellent as another of the conspirators.
Yes, and Jessica Tandy as Rommel's wife, the only woman in the cast, comes in for plenty of attention.
Well, Miss Tandy always commands attention. You know, she's such a natural beauty with a complexion, well, it certainly looks lovely.
Yes, she's a real Lux girl. And her enthusiasm for Lux is one I certainly share.
You're very wise, Eileen. Girls with Lux lovely complexions seem to get ahead in Hollywood.
Any girl, anywhere, Mr. Kennedy, should learn what Lux soap facials can do for skin. And they're so easy. You simply cream the rich lather well in, then rinse with warm water and splash with cold. Pat with a soft towel to dry, and you'll love the way your skin feels. So soft and so smooth.
Thank you, Eileen Christie. Ladies, Lux Active Lather is thorough but gentle. Naturally, this daily care really makes skin lovelier. Try using Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow. You'll discover you can be Lux lovely. You'll know why 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Margie, starring Jean Crane as Margie and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. Once again, we swing briefly back to the present time, where, upstairs in the attic, mother and daughter comb through events of 20 years ago. From the album of photographs, Joyce has just taken a picture. Her mother smiles reflectively as she looks at it.
Yes, Joyce. This is a picture of the 1928 high school prom.
Oh, and you're not even there. Gee, what an awful break, not being able to go to the prom.
Oh, but I did go. And there's my picture. See?
That's you? Golly. But who bought you?
Well, about 10 minutes after Mr. Fontaine had left the house, 2 other gentlemen arrived on our front porch. One of them was Roy Hornsdale.
Why, it's you, Mr. McDuff. Good evening.
Good evening, young man. Good evening.
Gosh, is that your car? That long black limousine?
It's one of my cars, yes.
Gosh. How come you're calling on Margie on Saturday?
A man does not call on his daughter. And I'd like to know what business it is of yours, what day of the week I come here.
Well, Margie says you always call Wednesdays. You bringing her flowers?
Yes.
Hey, you're not bringing her flowers left over from
Young man, they have an expression in Nicaragua that very aptly describes a person of your ill manners. What am I wasting my time talking to you for? Who are you, anyway?
I'm Roy Hornsdale. Gee whiz, Mr. McDuff, don't you remember me? I was at the skating rink the afternoon that Margie hurt her ankle.
Oh.
Hasn't she told you about me?
No. And either you ring that doorbell or let me.
Oh, she's a wonderful girl, Mr. McDuff.
I'm well aware of that fact.
I was supposed to take her to the prom tonight, but I got a cold.
Then go to bed.
Well, my folks said I could come over as long as we didn't go out, and I kept warm.
Doesn't anyone believe in coming in? What is this, a convention?
Hello, Grandma.
What are you doing here, Roy?
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. I figured since Margie's not going to the prom that I'd come over here and sort of...
Well, what makes you think she's not going to the prom?
Huh?
Cynthia, take Roy into the kitchen and get him some hot milk or something.
Milk? Milk?
Get here, Miss Margie, he's here, honey. Listen, Angus, I should explain, but I haven't got time. Margie's been crying. Now, don't ask why, just be very tactful.
Tactful? Did that sniveling boy in there make her cry?
Oh, no, Roy's quite innocent.
Hello, Papa.
Margie. Well, come on down. Well, my dear, you look beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Why, thank you. Papa, you're all dressed up.
Well, you wouldn't want him to go to the prom in the business suit, would you? He's taking you. That's the big surprise.
Honestly, Papa, you're taking me? Are you sure you want to?
Honey, I've waited over 16 years for the privilege. Here.
Orchids. Oh, Papa, 3 orchids.
I hope you won't be disappointed, Margie. I'm not a very good dancer.
Oh, Papa, I'd rather be going to the dance with you than anyone else in the whole world. Excuse me while I get my coat.
Well, Angus, what are you thinking?
I was thinking, Grandma, that my daughter is just as pretty and every bit as sweet as yours ever was.
I'm ready, Papa. Good night, Grandma.
Good night, dear.
Gee whiz, is Margie going out?
She's gone out.
Hey, Whiz, I came here to read poetry to her. Who am I going to read poetry to now? Cynthia?
Not to me, you ain't, Mr. Hornsfield. And finish your milk.
Helen, look. Where, Mary Belle?
It's Margie and her father. How you've changed, Mr. Fontaine.
I beg your pardon?
Come on, Papa. Did you see him, Johnny? Her father.
But I want to explain what happened.
Oh, it doesn't matter, honey. Whatever happened was a wonderful break for me. And now, let's see if we can find a table, eh?
But how come Margie came with her old man?
Why, I suppose she wanted to be sure of dancing with someone, Johnny.
Hey, come to think of it, it's the first time I've ever seen Margie.
Huh? And just what does that mean?
I don't know. Hey, me.
Is it all right, Papa? Are you sure?
Oh, this is fine, dear, fine.
Good evening, Margie. Oh, hello, Miss Palmer.
Good evening, Margie. Good evening, Mr. McDuff. Nice party, isn't it?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes. Who was that with Mr. Fontaine?
Miss Palmer, our librarian.
Oh, very attractive.
She's well preserved for her age.
Margie, that's the waltz they're playing.
Yes, Papa.
Shall we try it?
Oh, I'd love to.
Beg your pardon, but may I cut in, sir?
Yes, by all means, young man. By all means.
Johnny.
Well, you sure had them all fooled, Margie. They thought you were coming with Mr. Fontaine.
Why, how absurd.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, why would she want to come with some drip from the faculty?
May I cut in?
For Pete's sake, where'd you come from?
May I?
Well, yeah. See you later, Margie.
Thanks, Johnny.
Not even one little smile, Margie?
I don't feel like smiling.
Why?
I made such a fool of myself. You're just trying to be nice. You don't have to dance with me.
Between you and me, Margie, I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room.
If you only knew how I feel, if you... What did you say?
I said I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room. And I mean it.
Anyone?
Anyone.
Oh. Marybelle. Margie's doing all right. Oh, it's just a wall. Who wants to wall? Besides, he's just taking pity on her like Johnny did. I sure wish Mr. Fontaine would take pity on me. Well, what do you know? Johnny's taking pity on her again.
May I cut in, sir?
Well, I did it to you, Johnny. I guess you can do it to me.
I didn't think I'd see you again so soon, Johnny.
Gee, where's Margie? Where you been all my life?
Right under your nose, I guess.
Yeah, you're sure a smooth dancer. How about doing this more often?
Well, I think that would be just one. Oh, no.
Margie, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, no. Not tonight.
Margie, you look so funny. You're not going to faint, are you?
That's a very good idea.
Margie!
Well, Joyce, that was the last time I ever wore those bloomers. I was about to throw them away a few years ago, but your father insisted that I keep them.
Oh, Mother, to think that it happened again at the prom. Oh, how perfectly ghastly it must have been for you.
Oh, it was, darling. Ghastly.
But what happened? Who finally got to take you home? Grandpa or who?
Why, your father, of course.
Hey, where is everybody?
We're up here, Daddy, in the attic.
Hello, funny face.
Hello, Daddy.
Well, what have you been doing up here?
Oh, we've had more fun, Daddy. Mother's been telling me all about the beau she had when she went to Central High School.
Oh, she has she?
Look at this snapshot of Johnny Green. Oh, he sounds simply terrific. Do you remember him?
Yes, dear, he was a drip. A drip of the first water.
Ralph, dear, that doesn't sound so well coming from the principal of Central High School.
You heard me. I said drip.
But where is he now? What does he do?
He's a plumber. Lives over in Dalehurst, I think. Works for a fellow named Roy Hornsdale.
You don't say. Oh, look, Daddy, all these old phonograph records. Listen to this one. How about it, Pop? Can you jive?
Well, I can't exactly say I'm good at it, but I sure like to try.
Well, here we go.
Hey, take it easy.
Where's Papa, darling? Didn't he come home with you?
No, he was detained. The ambassador will be home for dinner, though.
Ambassador? You mean he finally got it?
Take a look at that evening paper. I put it right there on the trunk.
Angus MacDuff appointed ambassador to Nicaragua. Well, I'll be darned.
In just a moment, we want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's show. But first, here's what glamorous, fascinating Ruth Hussey says about complexion care. I've been a Lux girl for years, she says, because I've found there's nothing quite like Lux Active Lather facials. They really do wonders for the skin. Why don't you take Ruth Hussey's tip? Lux has active lather that cleanses gently but thoroughly. You'll find daily facials with fragrant white Lux toilet soap are simple but so effective. They leave skin softer, smoother, give it quick new beauty. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They know it's a beauty care that works. So get Hollywood's favorite beauty soap tomorrow. Discover for yourself it's easy to be Lux lovely. Now here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward to the footlights for a well-deserved curtain call. Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe. That was certainly a charming story. And you know, Gene, it's hard to believe that you're not still a high school girl.
Yes, Gene, with 3 small boys to manage. How do you stay so young?
Well, you know, I think Lux toilet soap helps Gene to look like a teenager. Just look at that beautiful complexion.
Thank you, Bill. I certainly am devoted to Lux toilet soap facials. I never miss them.
Then you'll be able to go on playing high school girls for years to come.
Oh, but I don't want to. I'd like to play somebody very wicked for a change.
Who did you have in mind? Cruey Lou?
No, but I envy Jean Peters, who just made a picture at 20th Century Fox called Anne of the Indies.
In which Anne plays a lady pirate.
She's a pirate, but she's no lady. Isn't she supposed to be the adopted daughter of the famous Blackbeard?
Yes, and he teaches her to be a cutthroat pirate, too. Jean has a wonderful time fighting duels, making men walk the plank.
Yes, just the kind of girl you'd like to introduce to your mother.
And
good night.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Ronald Colman in Lost Horizon with Donald Crisp and Lynn Carver. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play gave the language a new word for an old dream. The word is Shangri-La, the name of the beautiful far country in James Hilton's novel, Lost Horizon. And the dream is man's eternal vision of a land completely civilized, peaceful, and free. High in the rugged mountains of Tibet lies Shangri-La, a world apart from war and rumors of war. Whole centuries ahead of its time. But even the best of all possible worlds must have people, and people will always be human. That's what makes Mr. Hilton's magnificent adventure tale a fine human drama, and the story of a very human love, too. If you saw Lost Horizon on the screen, you wouldn't picture anyone else but Ronald Colman in the starring role, and neither could we. I still have the many fine letters you wrote about his performance here last year in Libel. And I believe this play will inspire you even more. With Ronald Colman, you'll hear Donald Crisp and Lynn Carver as two of the people that are part of the strange story of Shangri-La. And Lux Soap, by the way, will be perfectly at home with Mr. Hilton's globe-trotting play tonight. Right next to the distant mountains where our story takes place is Turkestan, a wild, forbidding, sparsely inhabited country. Just the other night, Mrs. DeMille and I were reading a book written by an adventurous gentleman who'd traveled straight across Turkestan on horseback. Far up in the Himalaya mountains, his party stopped for the night at a native home. And following the custom of the country, he gave a present to the 3 ladies of the household. He gave them each 1 cake of Lux toilet soap. Much to his astonishment, each of the women put the soap in a small bag and hung it around her neck. In that lost horizon of the hills, Lux toilet soap was much too precious to be used. It was to be treasured like some work of art. Remember that the next time you get a new cake down from the shelf. And I know you'll remember Lost Horizon, starring Ronald Colman as Conway, with Donald Crisp as the High Lama, Lynn Carver as Lo Tsen, and Dennis Green as Mallinson. The curtain rises on the first act. Far out on the Pacific, the steamship moves slowly through the midnight fog. Shrouded in mist, her huge hulk glides ghost-like over a glassy sea. In the lounge, almost deserted and heavy with shadows, a man is seated at the piano. His face is thin and pale. He plays very softly, absently, his eyes fixed far ahead, as if seeing into the future or trying to remember the past.
Long day ahead of us tomorrow. Don't you think you'd better turn in, old man? It's rather late. Conway, don't you hear me? Conway.
Anything you say.
Please don't stop playing, please. That last selection was quite beautiful.
May I inquire the name of it?
Well, what was it, Conway? The name of that selection?
I don't know. It's something something...
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Rudolph Sievkin.
Sievkin, the pianist?
You know me?
I've heard you play many times. My name is Rutherford. This gentleman is Mr. Conway.
How do you do? Oh, no, don't stop. Go on, please. Thank you. Yes, superb, but I can't quite place it.
I remember now. It's by Chopin.
Chopin? No, not Chopin. Very much in his style, but definitely not Chopin.
I know it's by Chopin.
Really? But I flatter myself that I know everything of Chopin's. Everything that was ever published.
Well, this wasn't published.
So, then how do you happen to know it?
It was taught to me a few months ago by one of Chopin's pupils.
Mr. Conway chooses to have a joke with me.
Not only a pupil, but a friend.
Mr. Conway, may I remind you of one thing? This friend of Chopin's. Do you realize that to be alive today, he would have to be somewhere in the neighborhood of, say, 130 years of age?
Yes, he was with Chopin the night he died, in 1849. Rutherford, I believe I'll take a walk around the deck. Good night.
Perhaps Mr. Conway resented my intrusion.
You'll have to forgive my friend, sir. He's been quite ill.
Oh?
Yes, I'm taking him home to England. You see, he's had a very severe case of amnesia.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'd better go along with him. Excuse me, please. Conway, is that you? Well, I'm afraid you've insulted the eminent Mr. Sievking. He was quite peeved.
I suppose it sounded very absurd.
Well, a man 130 years old. It was rather hard to believe.
Yes, the more so because it's true. You don't believe me either, hmm?
I'm a writer, Conway. I'm capable of believing almost anything.
Rutherford, how did you happen to find me?
Oh, purely by accident. I was traveling from Hankow to Chungking by train. I made the acquaintance of a very charming lady, Mother Superior of some French Sisters of Charity. She told me of a case they had in the hospital at Chungking, a fever patient who'd been brought in some weeks ago. She said he seemed to be English, but spoke excellent Chinese. Naturally, I was interested. When I went to the hospital with her, I recognized you at once.
And I didn't recognize you? Hmm?
The doctor said you'd been under considerable strain.
Yes, but I do recognize you now.
You mean your memory is coming back?
For the past 2 days, I've been remembering little things. Tonight, it all came back to me. That is, all except a few days when... Rutherford, when you went to the hospital, did they mention how I had come there?
Yes. You were picked up on the road about 60 miles from Chungking.
Alone?
No, there was someone with you. A woman.
A Chinese woman?
Yes.
And what happened to her?
Why, they brought her in too, of course. But she was pretty far gone. She died that night.
Died?
Conway, I'm glad your memory has returned. But I'm sorry if already you wish it hadn't.
I don't know what I wish. I only know that... Rutherford, you said you were capable of believing almost anything. Could you believe the impossible?
Do you believe it?
It happened to me.
Go on.
I don't know just where to begin. How long is it since I've seen you?
About 1921. As I remember it, you were at Oxford.
Yes, that's right. I'd gone back there after the war. I was making a study of Oriental languages. Well, soon after that, I went into the consular service.
So I heard. You were sent to India, weren't you?
Yes, to Baskul. I was the consul there up until last May. Then there was a revolt of sorts in Baskul, and we thought it safer to evacuate the civilians to Peshawar on the northwest frontier. We had some planes for the purpose, and I myself left Baskul with 4 passengers and a pilot. With me was my vice-consul, a young fellow named Mallinson, a missionary woman, Miss Brinklow, and Henry Barnard, an American businessman. We took off from Baskul at about 3 in the afternoon and should have landed in Peshawar at about 5:30. we never arrived at our destination.
Conway? I say, Conway, you asleep?
Oh. What's the matter, Mallinson? Anything wrong?
I'm not sure, but didn't you tell me that Fenner was piloting us?
Yes, isn't he?
No, the chap turned his head just now, and I'll swear it wasn't Fenner.
Well, they must have changed their minds and given us someone else.
Yes, but who is he?
My dear boy, how should I know? When we arrive in Peshawar, you can ask him all about himself.
At this rate, we won't get to Peshawar at all. The man's off his course, and we're an hour overdue at least. What? You've been asleep. It's after 6:30. And look down there, nothing but mountains as far as you can see.
I don't recognize this part of the world at all. I'd say you were right, Mallinson. The man's lost his way.
What's that, Conway? You say we were lost?
Lost? Oh, good heavens.
Oh, it's quite all right, Miss Brinklow. There's nothing to be upset about, I'm sure.
I'm not so sure. Flying over the mountains of India with night coming on isn't exactly my idea of a pleasant time. Where would you say we were?
I don't know, Mr. Barnett.
Well, we might ask the pilot, you know.
But if we're lost, he won't know either, will he?
Oh, I'm not yet certain that we are lost.
Still, there's nothing like finding out, is there?
All right, I'll ask him. Hey, you there, pilot, open the panel. Open up, will you? I want to speak to you.
I advise you ask no questions, please.
Oh, certainly.
Look here, we want to know where we are.
I advise that you be seated.
I will not be seated. I want to know...
Mallinson, I don't know whether you've noticed it, but there's the barrel of a revolver pointing directly at my chest. Under the circumstances, I think you'd better do as the gentleman suggests.
Thank you. It would be pity if I had to resort to force.
I don't suppose you'd care to answer, but might I ask just where we're going?
You will know that tomorrow when we arrive.
What the devil did he mean?
You suppose we're being kidnapped?
As good an explanation as any.
He wouldn't have dared to shoot. It was probably just bluff.
Quite, but I'd rather leave it to you to make sure.
Well, I do feel that we ought to put up some sort of a fight. We can't just give in like this.
Putting up a fight without a decent chance of winning is a poor game, and I'm not that sort of a hero.
Good for you, sir. When a man's got you by the short hairs, you may as well give in pleasantly and admit it.
But what are we going to do?
Well, since we're going to be flying all night, and since there seems to be nothing we can do at the moment, I suggest we try and get some sleep. For hours, we sat in the darkness of the plain, each of us pretending to sleep. From all I could make out, we were flying northeast over a range of mountains, the Karakorams. In the moonlight, I fancied I could pick out the crest of K2, the second highest mountain in the world. Beyond lay Tibet. Then I must have fallen asleep. For how long, I don't know. Suddenly, the plane lurched sharply. There was a loud rushing sound in my ears, and I realized that we were coming down. But fast. Much too fast. We stumbled from the plane, the four of us, badly shaken but uninjured. We found ourselves on a snow-covered plateau surrounded by towering cliffs, and I knew we must be somewhere in Tibet, a vast, uninhabited and unexplored region, a land of frozen wastes and bitter cold. Then a strange thing happened. The wind died suddenly, and the moon swung over the edge of a precipice high above. And there, soaring into the heavens, appeared the loveliest mountain on earth. It was an almost perfect cone of snow, so radiant, so serenely poised that I wondered for a moment if it were real at all.
Conway, come here. There's something the matter with this pilot fellow. I think he's ill or something. I can't get a word out of him.
The pilot? Well, now we are in a fix.
Loosen his helmet. Oh, he's still breathing anyhow. Got a match, Barnard?
Not very many. Here we are.
I'll keep lighting them.
His pulse is pretty weak. I can hardly feel it.
What do you suppose happened to him?
Oh, possibly a heart attack brought on by the altitude. There's not very much we can do for him out here. Barnard, another match. Mallinson, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter? Well, look at us, a lot of fools striking matches over a corpse.
There was little we could do for the man. We watched his breathing grow more and more labored. Eventually, he opened his eyes and began to speak convulsively, a kind of Chinese that I didn't understand very well. Toward the end, he half lifted himself and looked toward that shiny precipice towering above us. With a great effort, he raised his hand and pointed.
Shangri-La. Shangri-La.
Then, as the early rays of the sun caught the summit of the mountain, the man died.
But what did he say? He must have told you something.
Very little, I'm afraid. Merely that we are in Tibet, which is obvious. But he did say something about a lamasery near here, along the valley. Shangri-La, he called it. He was most emphatic that we should go there.
There doesn't seem to be any reason at all why we should. What if it's a trap? Have we got any guarantee that we won't be murdered?
None at all.
Conway,
Well?
I've just been looking at that mountain. Am I seeing things, or are those men coming towards us?
They were men. A party of a dozen or more, crawling like ants across the white face of the mountain. As they drew near, we saw they carried among them a hooded chair, and in it a robed figure. An elderly, Chinese, gray-haired, clean-shaven. Slowly they came toward us. The Chinese gave an order.
I am from the lamasery of Shangri-La. My name is Chang. You, sir, would you be good enough to present me to your friends?
Of course. This is Miss Brinklow, Mr. Barnard, and Mr. Mallinson. My name is Conway.
How do you do? We observed from the mountain that you have had a severe accident. Your ship is beyond repair?
Yes, I'm afraid so. And anyway, our pilot is dead.
So?
As a matter of fact, we were just setting out to find your lamasery. If you could give us directions for the journey.
There is no need for that. I shall be delighted to act as your guide.
Oh, but you must have just come from there. And if it isn't very far, we could
It
easily...
is not far, but it is not easy either. I shall esteem it an honor to accompany you and your friend.
Oh, but really...
I must insist.
Well, thank you.
Our stay won't be long, and we'll pay for anything we have. And we'd like to hire some of your porters to help us on the journey back. We want to return to civilization as soon as possible.
Are you so certain you are away from it? Bon hoi, Shangri-La. You are contemplating the mountain, Mr. Conway.
Yes. Yes, it's a beautiful sight. It has a name, I suppose.
It is called Caracal.
I don't think I ever heard of it. Is it very high?
Over 28,000 feet.
Do we have to climb it to get to your lamasery?
There is a pass at 20,000.
Can't be much further than this, can it? We've been climbing for hours.
Well, it's quite certain we can never have found the way ourselves.
Well, would we be missing much? What sort of a Hell's Kitchen are we making for? And what's our plan of action when we get there? What do we do?
Mallinson, there are times in life when the most comfortable thing is to do nothing at all. Things happen to you, and so you just let them happen.
That's a bit too philosophic for me. I'm suspicious about all this. They're getting us into a corner.
Have you anything else to suggest?
No.
Try and make the best of it.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's the matter with me. The whole world seems to have gone completely mad.
No, they don't, Nishi.
We seem to be at the top.
We shall rest here a moment before we descend into the valley.
Are we almost there?
The dangers of our journey are quite over. If you will look below toward the head of the valley, you can see the lamasery of Shangri-La.
Shangri-La. It was a strange and incredible sight. A group of colored pavilions clinging to the mountainside, like flower petals impaled upon a crag. It was superb and exquisite. The eye was carried upward from the milk-blue roofs to the gray rock looming tremendously overhead. Beyond that, in a dazzling pyramid, soared Caracal. It was the most beautiful and the most terrifying mountainscape in the world. I don't remember how we arrived at the lamasery. The thin air had a dream-like texture, and with every breath, I took in a deep anesthetizing tranquility. But I do remember a strange sensation, half mystical, half visual, of having reached at last some place that was an end, a finality.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ronald Coleman, Donald Crisp, and Lynn Carver,
will bring us Act 2 of Lost Horizon.
What a beautiful bride.
Lucky man, getting a girl like that.
And how I'm lucky, marrying anyone as lovely as you. Darling, I
always want to look lovely for you, dear.
Ah, there's a bride who can count on happiness ahead. A clever young bride, typical of women everywhere who win romance and keep it by caring for their own natural loveliness. They know that complexion beauty must be cherished if skin is to stay appealingly soft and smooth. That's why they take a tip from the world's most beautiful women, Hollywood's famous stars. Know how they care for their million-dollar complexions? Hollywood's beauty care? Why, daily active lather facials with gentle white Lux toilet soap. Screen stars say this beauty facial is as simple as 1, 2, 3. They just smooth the creamy, rich Lux soap lather lightly in, rinse with warm water, then with cool, and pat gently to dry with a soft towel. That's all. But you'll find that Lux soap's active lather has removed every trace of dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics, has left skin feeling smooth, looking flower fresh. Don't let another day go by without trying this gentle beauty care. See how the rich lather of this smooth white soap caresses your skin, how beautifully fresh it makes you look and feel. Here's a tip for brides, for women everywhere who want their beauty care really to work. Begin now to use gentle Lux toilet soap regularly. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Lost Horizon, starring Ronald Coleman as Conway, with Donald Crisp as the High Lama and Lynn Carver as Lo Tsen. At the rail of the ocean liner, Conway continues his story. The strange tale of a journey to a strange place, the lamasery of Shangri-La.
From the stormy cliffs of Caracal to the serene peace and quiet of Shangri-La was like a descent into another world. How long we would have to stay, we didn't know. But I can't pretend that I was worried or even annoyed. For here in this lovely place, I enjoyed a strange sensation, a pleasant mingling of physical ease and mental alertness. It seemed to me, of all sensations, the most truly civilized. At dinner, our first night there, I noticed that the food was cooked and served in Chinese fashion.
You will excuse me if I do not have my dinner with you. My diet is very restricted. I'm obliged to take care of myself.
Of course.
If there is anything you wish, please do not hesitate to ask. I'm sure we can supply it.
You seem to be a fortunate community here, and very hospitable to strangers. I don't imagine, though, that you receive them often.
Seldom indeed. It is not a traveled part of the world.
Yes, to put it mildly. As we came up, I thought it the most isolated spot I had ever set eyes on. And yet...
Yes?
And yet you run this place as though it were a first-rate European hotel. Isn't that what you mean, Conway?
Or an American hotel, for that matter. You even have bathtubs.
Yes. We are less barbarian than you expected.
Will you tell us about the monastery, please?
It will give me the greatest pleasure, madam, so far as I am able. What exactly do you wish to know?
First of all, how many are there of you here, and what nationality do you belong to?
Those of us in full lamahood number 50. As for our racial origins, there are representatives of a great many nations, though it is perhaps natural that Tibetans and Chinese make up the majority.
I see. It's really a native monastery, then. Is your head lama a Tibetan?
No.
A Chinese?
No, madam.
Well, I'm sure he can't be English. Oh, do you have any English here?
Several.
Dear me, that seems very remarkable. And now, tell me what you all believe in.
That's rather a big question, Miss Brinklow.
Of course, I believe in the true religion. But I'm broad-minded enough to admit that other people, foreigners, I mean, are quite often sincere in their views.
If I were to put it into very few words, I should say that our prevalent belief is in moderation. We believe in the virtue of avoiding excess of all kinds. In the valley below, there are several thousand inhabitants living under the control of our order. We rule with moderate strictness, and in return we are satisfied with moderate obedience. And I think I can claim that our people are moderately sober, Moderately faithful and moderately honest.
Well, were those the valet people who arrived with you this morning?
Yes.
Well, they all seem to be excellent guides. Why can't they take us back tomorrow? We'll make it worth their while, of course.
I am sorry, but that is beyond my province. I cannot help you, sir.
You mean you won't?
Malin.
If you refuse to help us, we'll help ourselves. You have maps, I suppose?
Yes, we have many.
Well, then we'll borrow some of them if you don't mind. How far away is the nearest telegraph line?
I do not know.
Well, where do you send to when you want anything? Anything civilized, I mean. When you had all these modern baths installed, how did they get here? Oh, you won't tell me then. It's part of the mystery, like everything else, I suppose. Conway, I must say, I think you're devilish slack. Why don't you get at the truth? I'm all in for the time being, but tomorrow, mind you, we must get away tomorrow. It's essential.
Mallinson!
Lend me a hand here. Easy, man.
Are you all right, Mallinson?
I don't know. Tomorrow he will be much better. The air here is difficult for the stranger at first, but one soon becomes acclimatized.
Yes, I expect we're all feeling it somewhat. Barnard, look after Mallinson, will you? And I'm sure you're in need of some rest, too, Miss Brinklow.
Yes, I am. Good night.
Good night, madam.
Come on, Mallinson. Just lean your weight on me. That's the boy.
Shall I call for someone to help you?
We'll manage.
Are you retiring also, Mr. Conway?
I'd like a word with you first, if I may.
Yes?
I want to know, this morning when you found us, were you setting out on a journey?
No.
Then it was not a chance meeting. You came there deliberately to intercept us. That suggests that you must have known of our arrival beforehand. The interesting question is, how?
You are very clever, but not entirely correct. Therefore, I should counsel you not to worry your friends with these abstract discussions.
Oh, they want something more concrete. They want to know exactly how long you're going to keep us here.
There will be certain unavoidable delays.
How long?
The difficulties of the trip, securing the necessary porters.
How long, please?
You may tell your friends a few months.
But you don't guarantee it. Is that what you mean? Very well. For myself, I can't say I shall mind a great deal. It's a new and interesting experience.
In time to come, you may find it even more interesting. Good night.
Good night.
The view from here is quite delightful. Notice how the moonlight shines on Caracal.
It's beautiful. I'd been thinking it was white or silver, but it isn't. It's blue.
Caracal, in the language of our people, means blue moon.
In the days that followed at Shangri-La, I gave myself over to a rich and growing enchantment. In the petal-colored buildings which dotted the mountain, I recognized treasures of art that museums and millionaires alike would have bargained for. Paintings and sketches, exquisite ceramics, and tinted ink drawings preserved for more than 1,000 years. And then I discovered the library, lofty and spacious, with a quiet atmosphere more of wisdom than of learning. Here was housed all the great literature of the present and of centuries past, and all the scientific knowledge of the world. One morning, I stood beside a lotus pool in an open pavilion of the Lamasery. Presently, I became conscious of the music that seemed to come from an archway behind me. It was a harpsichord, and it had begun so softly that I wasn't even aware of listening. A girl was playing, a girl in Chinese dress. She had the high cheekbones and the eggshell pallor of the Manchu. Her jet-black hair was drawn tightly back and braided. Her mouth was small and pink. She was like a delicately painted miniature. That was very lovely.
You are pleased, sir?
More than pleased.
Chang said it would be so.
Oh, did Chang send you here?
To play for you.
Well, that's very nice of him. My name is Hugh Conway.
They call me Lo Tsen.
Lo Tsen. Do you live below in the valley?
No, I live here.
At the Lamasery?
Yes, but as yet I have not attained the full lamahood.
You mean you are a lama?
Yes.
I'm a bit confused. I didn't realize. I thought that only men could be lamas.
They will tell you when you have been here longer that in the lamahood there are no distinctions between a man and a woman.
But you're hardly more than a child.
Shall I play for you again?
Oh, please.
Good morning.
Oh. Chang.
You are pleased with Lotsen?
She plays magnificently.
One of our greatest students of music. She has studied for a great many years.
But she couldn't. She's only... Chang, how old is Lotsen?
I'm afraid I cannot tell you.
Two whole weeks, not a word yet about when we're to leave. Has Chang spoken to you, Conway?
Chang has been rather vague on the subject.
Vagueness seems to be his principal stock in trade. But I imagine he'll break down a bit before long.
Well, the prospect of being marooned here doesn't seem to worry you a great deal, Barnard.
Well, frankly, it doesn't. The outside world has certain attractions, of course. But it also has some definite disadvantages.
Well, I'm surprised to hear that from you. From Conway, I might have expected. You seem positively intrigued by the place, Conway. Or are you intrigued mainly by the little Chinese girl?
I've always been a lover of music. I enjoy her company.
Hardly an excuse, is it?
Oh, I don't know. You don't care for music, do you?
No.
And yet, if you'll forgive my saying so, you seem to enjoy her company, too.
I suppose you think that's rather clever.
No, I merely think she's rather beautiful. And I know that you're only 24.
Well, you're not very old yourself, you know.
It's true.
Speaking of age, I've been sort of puzzled about this fellow Chang. How old would you say he was, Conway?
Chang? Well, that's rather difficult. At a rough guess, I'd say... Oh, anywhere from 49 to 149.
Conway, are you awake? Conway.
What is it?
I've got to see you.
Come in.
Listen, I just found out why our friend Barnard is so willing to stay on here. He dropped his pocketbook tonight and a lot of newspaper clippings fell out.
Well?
The clippings say that he's wanted back in America for embezzlement and fraud.
When Mallinson had gone, I walked out on the terrace and stood looking across the valley of the Blue Moon. Suddenly, I became aware of a figure standing in the bright square of the pavilion.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, is that you, Chang?
I'm sorry to disturb you at this hour, but I bring you important news.
Well?
I congratulate you, sir. And I am happy to think that I am, in some measure, responsible for the High Lama's decision.
Decision? High Lama?
It is extraordinary and unprecedented. A fortnight ago, you had not arrived. Tonight, you are to be received by him. You will follow me, please?
As I followed Chang through the lamasery that night, I knew I was on the threshold of some great discovery. Pattering in front of me, he mounted a great spiral staircase to a door which opened noiselessly before us. Inside, the atmosphere was dry and tingling warm. The airlessness increased as we passed through the dim halls. And then at last we stopped.
The High Lama will see you alone.
Chang left me silently, and I stood breathing an atmosphere that was sultry and full of dusk. As I became accustomed to the gloom, I saw sitting before me a small and wrinkled man. He was motionless, a fading antique portrait in Chinese dress, his face thin and drawn tight over the frame of his skull. And his eyes, I felt dizzy beneath the gaze of those ancient eyes.
You are Mr. Conway?
I am.
It is a pleasure to see you, Mr. Conway. Please sit down beside me and have no fear. I am an old man and can do no one any harm.
I feel it a great honor to be received by you.
Thank you. I trust you have been comfortable at Shangri-La since your arrival?
Extremely so.
I am glad. Chang tells me you have been asking many questions about our community and its affairs.
Oh, yes, I am very much interested in them.
Then if you can spare me a little time, I shall be pleased to give you a brief account of our foundation.
There's nothing I would rather hear.
The history of Shangri-La begins rightly in the city of Pekin. in the year 1719. For it was then that 4 friars set out on a long and perilous journey into the hinterland. They travelled southwest for many months by Lanchau and Noconour, facing many hardships. 3 died on the way, and the 4th was not far from death when by accident he stumbled into the rocky defile that remains today the only practical approach to our Valley of the Blue Moon. There, to his joy and surprise, he found a friendly population who made haste to display what I have always regarded as our oldest tradition, that of hospitality to strangers. Quickly he recovered his health and began to preach his mission. His name was Father Perrault, and he was by birth a Luxemburger. He was something of a scholar, but he was also physically sturdy. For more than half a century he labored with his hands like any other man, tilling his own garden and learning from the inhabitants as well as teaching them. Then in the year 1789, news descended to the valley that Father Perrault was dying at last. He lay in this room where he could see from the window the white blur that was all his failing eyesight gave him of Caracal. He gathered his friends and servants round him and bade them all farewell. But the end was not yet. He lay for many weeks without speech or movement, and then he began to recover. He was then 108.
The ancient lama paused, his eyes closed as if the discourse had tired him. What he had told me was not beyond belief, but as he went on, I was held speechless with wonder. Father Perrault's recovery, he told me, was not in any sense temporary. No, he plunged immediately into a rigorous self-discipline which would have killed another man of that age. It was in 1803 that a wanderer found his way to the Valley of the Blue Moon, an Austrian named Henschel. The great friendship sprang up between the two, and Henschel stayed on. It was then that they had a wild and fantastic dream to preserve for all time the transient and perishable beauties of the world, to store them at Shangri-La, and keep them safe against the brutalities and ravages of war, a heritage to cherish and bequeath. Then, when the strong had devoured each other, the Christian ethic might at last be fulfilled, and the meek might inherit the earth. So, with the valley's gold, they purchased art treasures from Europe and Asia. They filled the library with the great literature of all the ages. Then, later on, it was decided to admit travelers and strangers who had lost their way.
Strangers who had lost their way. Strangers might come as freely as they wished, but with one important proviso.
And what was that?
In the years that followed, strangers did come. More than one party of explorers lost in these hills encountered messengers bearing a cordial invitation, and one that was rarely declined. Meanwhile, under the watchful eyes of Father Perrault and Henschel, the lamasery had begun to acquire many of its present characteristics. It was almost completed when Henschel died.
He died?
Yes. It was very sudden. He was killed in the year 1910.
1910?
Just before his death, a Chinese artist had sketched him. There is his picture on the wall behind you.
But this is the portrait of a young man. If he died in the year you said...
He did.
And he came here in 1803?
Yes.
He was killed, you said?
Yes. A traveler shot him.
What was the cause of it?
There had been a quarrel about some porters. Henschel had just told him of the important proviso that governs our reception of guests. Perhaps you are wondering, my dear Conway, what that proviso may be.
I think I can already guess. We are to stay here all of our lives.
And can you guess anything else after this long and curious story of mine?
It seems impossible, and yet, impossible as it may be, I know it's the truth.
What is, my son?
That you are still alive, Father Barrow.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ronald Colman, Donald Crisp, and Lynn Carver, will bring us Act 3 of Lost Horizon. And now, here's Sally, all dressed up and looking like $1 million in a very, dashing new fall hat. Well, Sally, you certainly are a good picker.
Mr. Ruick, do you really like this hat? I do, but then,
Why,
of course...
Sally, it's a honey.
Well, thank you. I bought it in such a hurry today, but I was sure it was the hat for me the moment I saw it. Well, I guess I'm just one of those people with whom first impressions count most.
Well, I think most women are like that, Sally.
Well, first impressions have always counted most with me. You know, Mr. Ruick, I still remember the first time I tried Lux toilet soap. Oh, years and years ago. That neat sort of quaint American sampler wrapper made a hit with me right away. It was so different and so nice looking. And then when I unwrapped the cake and saw how very pure white and satiny smooth it was, I just knew some way that Lux must be a real beauty soap. The kind of soap a girl wants for her skin.
You were right about that, Sally.
Of course. And then I remember what an impression it made on me when I started to use that beautiful cake of Lux toilet soap. Why, it felt as if I were actually smoothing beauty in. The lather was so creamy, so caressing. Believe me, I was absolutely reveling in luxury.
Yes, Sally, so many women speak of Lux toilet soap as a luxury soap. And yet Lux toilet soap really isn't a luxury as far as price is concerned. It costs only a few cents a cake. And for those few cents, you get a personal toilet soap that's as fine as money can buy. You know, Lux toilet soap is made of only the highest quality ingredients. That's why it's so pure and mild, gentle to precious complexions. Which is why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap for their priceless complexions. If you haven't tried it, why not get 3 cakes of this fragrant white soap tomorrow? Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the third act of Lost Horizon. Once again, as his friend Rutherford listens intently, Conway takes up the thread of his narrative. Dawn is breaking over the calm Pacific. Conway's voice is low, keyed to the tune of another world, the peaceful world of Shangri-La.
I learned one of the secrets of Shangri-La that night, the secret of prolonged human life. For the High Lama who sat beside me had been born in 1683. He had lived for nearly 2.5 centuries. He confirmed my suspicion that our coming was no accident. There had been no travelers to Shangri-La for 20 years. Many lamas had died. And our pilot had been sent out into the world to bring new life to the lamasery.
Yes, my son, there is death at Shangri-La. There are many of us who live no more than 100 years.
And those who do live more, when do they begin to grow old in appearance?
Cases differ. Some retain their youth for a century or more, but they must never leave the Valley of the Blue Moon.
And if one of your lamas were to leave the valley?
He would die. his years would fall on his shoulders like a great burden, and he would die very soon, an old, old man.
Lotsen.
You have seen the High Lama?
Lotsen, you must help me. When I spoke with him, I understood everything. And now...
And now, you are not sure again. That will pass.
Will it?
You will be happy, as all of us have been.
Lotsen, how did you come here? How long ago?
I was betrothed to a prince of Turkestan. We were traveling to Kashgar to meet him when my carriers lost their way in the mountains.
When did this happen?
In 1864. I was 18.
18? Well, then now you...
The missionaries of Shangri-La found us. They brought us here.
Yes, it must have been very difficult for you, your wedding journey.
I had never seen the man I was to marry. It was the custom of our land.
Then, in all these years, you have never known the meaning of love? Lotsen, is there no love at Shangri-La? Is there no room for love at Shangri-La, Lotsen? She did not answer, but I thought I saw a faint flush rising in her ivory cheek, and my heart seemed to leap inside me. And then I was aware that someone had entered the pavilion and was standing watching us. It was Mallinson. In the next few weeks, I was summoned often by the High Lama. I learned to expect his call, and I seemed to sense when it would come. One night, I heard the valley people chanting far below. I thought it strange, for I had not heard it since we arrived. It was midnight when I stood in the presence of the High Lama.
Tell me, my son, have you been happy at Shangri-La?
Quite happy, Father Perrault.
What have you been doing?
Something very unusual. I have been learning new pieces by Chopin.
Ah, then you have met Alphonse Briac.
Oh, yes.
He was a great friend of Chopin. He was with him the night he died, in 1849.
And so he told me. It was fascinating.
My son, I know that you are content here, but I worry about your friends. Will they learn to be content also?
I'm sure that two of them will. Miss Brinklow is going to convert you.
Or we her. Does it matter? What of Mr. Barnard?
Oh, he's found a project, too. He wants to mine your gold.
For himself?
No, for you. He's discovered that you use it to bring supplies from outside.
And he wishes to help us. Splendid. And now, Mallinson.
Ah, he's going to be a problem.
Yes. I'm afraid he's going to be your problem.
Why mine?
Because, my son, I am going to die.
You are going to? Father Perrault.
Yes. We are all mortal, even here in the Valley of the Blue Moon. But I must feel at rest before I die. That is why I sent for you tonight.
You do me a great honor, Father.
I have in mind to do much more than that. I have waited for you, my son, for, a long time. My colleagues have grown old and wise, but you who are still young in years are as wise already. My son, there is a great storm gathering in the world, a black fury which will not spend itself for many years. There will be no safety in arms, no answer in science. It may rage till every flower of culture is trampled, and all human things are leveled in vast chaos. Such was my vision when Napoleon was still a name unknown. And I see it now, more clearly with each hour. Do you say I am mistaken?
No, a crash such as that came once before, And then there were the Dark Ages lasting 500 years.
The Dark Ages that will come will cover the earth like a pall. But I believe that you will live through the storm. Beyond that, my vision weakens. But I see at great distance a new world stirring in the ruins, seeking its lost and legendary treasures. And they will all be here, my son, hidden behind the mountains in the valley of the blue moon. And you will be here to give them to the hopeful world. My son, I place in your hands the heritage and destiny of Shangri-La.
The High Lama stopped speaking. The glow in his eyes faded. Presently it came to me as in a dream. The High Lama was dead.
Conway, I've been waiting for you. I've got some news. I say, what's the matter, Conway? Are you ill?
Ill? No, I don't think so, just tired.
Well, where were you all the while?
I was visiting the High Lama.
Oh, him. Well, that's for the last time, anyhow.
Yes, the last time.
Pull yourself together, man. The porters are waiting for us.
Porters?
Yes, it's all arranged. We've got to start immediately.
We can't.
Oh, don't be a fool. They've even been paid. They're going to take us back to Peshawar. Miss Brinklow and Barnard are staying, so it's just you and I and...
Who's been making all these plans? Who?
Lotsen. She's with the porters now. She's waiting.
Waiting?
Yes, she's coming with us.
That's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
You must take my word for it. Lotsen must never leave here.
Because you want to stay. Because you're in love with her. That's it, isn't it? That's it.
Listen to
me. I won't. You're in love with her.
What if I am? That's why I tell you she must stay.
You've no right to say that. Oh, Conway, listen. There isn't much time. You've got to come with us. I want to go back to get away from this place. And Lotsen, too. She's young. Doesn't that count?
Lotsen is not young.
Not young? Not young.
Lotsen came to Shangri-La in 1864.
You're raving, man.
It's the truth. Her beauty is a fragile thing. It can only live where fragile things are loved. Take her away from this valley and she will fade away like an echo.
Conway, I'm not going to waste any more time. Are you coming with us or not?
Mallinson, listen to me. I tried then to tell him about the secret of Shangri-La. He looked at me as though I were mad. And as I read the disbelief in his eyes, I began to doubt myself. When he left me, I wanted to cry out to him, to wait, that I had been mad. That the thing was too incredible even for me to believe. I waited in torture all night. And then, toward dawn, Mallinson returned.
I couldn't do it. I didn't have the nerve.
Mallinson.
Well, that place where we were roped together on the cliff, do you remember? I got as far as that and I couldn't manage it. I was afraid.
Stop
afraid.
It. Stop.
Conway, you've got to go. I can't do it without you. I've depended on you. I've depended on your help in everything. You've got to help me to get out of this place.
Tell me something. Are you in love with Lotsen?
Yes. And she's in love with me.
Where is she?
Lotsen.
I'm here.
Lotsen, do you wish to leave Shangri-La?
We have tried to go. We tried to leave tonight.
You know, you understand the risk?
I love him. If he is not with me, I would die. Here?
Conway, you see, don't you?
Do you think you could manage that tricky bit with the rope if I were with you?
You mean you'll come?
Yes.
Lotsen, did you hear? He's coming. He's coming with us.
We made the descent that morning. Mallinson, the girl, and I. For weeks, we traveled toward the east. And then our porters began to desert. One by one, they disappeared. Until there were just the three of us, creeping like snails across a desert wilderness. Then, for a long while, we were only two. Mallinson had died.
Go on. There must be more, Conway. What's the rest of the story?
I don't know the rest of it. Perhaps you can help me, Rutherford.
Aye?
You found me in the hospital at Chungking. A woman had come with me.
Yes?
Did you ask? Did they tell you? Was she a young woman?
No. They said she was old. The oldest woman they had ever seen.
Ashore! Gangplank is down! Going ashore!
Conway, are you in there? The boat's docked, Conway. Conway, answer me.
I beg your pardon, sir. Are you Mr. Rutherford?
Yes?
Mr. Conway asked me to deliver this note to you.
Well, where is he?
We arrived quite early, sir. He went ashore in the tender.
My dear Rutherford, when this letter reaches you, I will be gone. Thank you for everything that you have done for me.
When this letter reaches you, I will be gone. Thank you for everything you have done for me. I can never repay you. Tomorrow, I hope to find passage back to Shanghai. Somewhere beyond Lhasa, near the foothills of the Himalayas, I seem to picture in my mind a long plateau running north. It seems to me that from the end of this plateau, I can see a mountain far away rising white against the sky. I hope to find it again, for this, I think, is Karakal, and beyond is Shangri-La, and the Valley of the Blue Moon.
Curtain falls, and downstage to the footlights come Ronald Coleman, Donald Crisp, and Lynn Carver. Ronnie, we salute you, and the company at large, for a splendid performance.
Thank you, C.B., and I wish James Hilton were here so that we could thank him for giving us a story like Lost Horizon.
The most amazing thing to me is that he's made Shangri-La just as believable as Hollywood.
In some ways, a little more so.
So real that I believe some people have actually gone in search of it. The rumors of such a place keep coming from Tibet every once in a while.
I hope we haven't started anything like that tonight.
After working a year on Reap the Wild Wind, I'd like to go hunting for it myself.
Sounds like an exciting trip over Mr. Hilton's mountains by mule.
C.B., I'll give you 10 minutes in Shangri-La before you start looking for camera angles.
I might surprise you, Ronnie.
And now, before we go, Mr. DeMille, I want to thank you for making my first visit to the Lux Radio Theatre so pleasant. I didn't really feel like a stranger at all because I've heard the program so much, and also because I've used Lux soap for so long a time. I'd like to tell the women in the audience that it's a complexion care that's really kind to your skin. When you try Lux soap once, you know it's what you've been looking for.
Lux soap came, was seen, and it conquered, Lynn. If Julius Caesar's listening, my apologies.
He won't mind, C.B., if only you tell us what next week's play is.
It's this week's hit in the screen world, Ronnie. A picture that's just been released. It's called Lydia, adapted from Alexander Korda's fine film production. The star is the same lovely actress you've seen, or surely will want to see in this picture, Merle Oberon. And with her, we'll present Alan Marshall, Edna May Oliver, and George Reeves from the screencast. Lydia is the story of a beautiful woman and the 4 men who loved her. The story's climaxed by the dramatic scene many years later when they all meet again. The picture's been hailed as an acting triumph, and we have the same stars here next Monday night.
I'm anxious to hear it, C.B., because I've heard so much about the picture. Good night.
Good night, C.B.
Good night. Good night. And may we all find Shangri-La. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Retailers for Defense Week. May I suggest that when you go shopping, you take your change in United States defense stamps. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Merle Oberon in Lydia with Alan Marshall, Edna May Oliver, and George Reeves. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ronald Coleman is currently seen on the screen in My Life with Caroline. Donald Crisp appeared tonight through through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio. Heard in tonight's play were Dennis Green as Mallinson, Cy Kendall as Chang, Dennis Hoey as Rutherford, and Jill Esmond, Dick Elliott, Charlie Lung, and Peter Leeds. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of Lost Horizon has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care that 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use to help keep their complexions beautifully clear and smooth, flawless, as every woman wants her skin to be. Your announcer is Melville Ruick, and this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Dick Powell, Claire Trevor, June Dupre, and Mike Mazurki in Murder, My Sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Irving Pitchell.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In answer to the proverb that a leopard cannot change its spots, we bring you tonight a gentleman who turns his back on many years of light and frothy roles by which he climbed to stardom and takes the part of a ruthless, hard-as-nails detective in a drama as relentless as the crimes that it unfolds. He's Dick Powell, hailed so enthusiastically as Philip Marlowe in RKO's sensational success, Murder, My Sweet. Co-starred with him in her screen role as the fatal and mysterious Helen is Claire Trevor. Also, June Dupre, whose natural loveliness would lead us to expect a touch of romance in our play. And towering above our microphones is Mike Mazurki as the quietly alarming Moose Malloy. 4 characters of widely different natures and conflicting motives, involved in one of the screen's most baffling and complex mysteries, a story that in its published form was one of the best-selling thrillers of our time. Most of the action of Murder, My Sweet takes place right here in Hollywood, not too far from our stage. If you saw the picture, you've seen many Hollywood sights from Malibu Beach to Sunset Towers, from the skyline of Los Angeles to the canyons of our hills, landmarks as native to Hollywood as the radio and motion picture studios from which these dramas come. In fact, the name Lux on the outside of our theater is, I venture to say, as familiar a landmark in this capital of entertainment as Lux soap itself is familiar in the dressing rooms of screen stars. A standard of complexion care from coast to coast, Lux toilet soap is a friendly link between your home and Hollywood. And now, we take you to the downtown section of our city and the first act of Murder, My Sweet, starring Dick Powell as Philip Marlowe, Claire Trevor as Helen, June Dupre as Anne, and Mike Mazurki as Moose Malloy.
When you got something to say, start at the beginning. Okay. It's 7 o'clock at night, and I'm in a 2x4 coupe I call my office. I sit at my desk and look at the sign on the door. Philip Marlowe, it says. Philip Marlowe, private investigator. That's a nice title for somebody you go to see when you don't want to see the law. I was tired out. I'd been out peeking under old Sunday sections for a barber named Dominic, whose wife wanted him back. I forget why. Anyway, I didn't find him, and the only reason I took the job was because my bank account was trying to crawl under a duck. I just found out all over again how big Los Angeles is. My brain felt like a plumber's handkerchief. I took out my little black book and decided to go grouse hunting. Nothing like soft shoulders to improve my morale. I'm dialing a number when the door opens and he walks in. The mountain that walks like a man. The biggest mug I ever saw outside of a sideshow.
You Marlowe?
Yeah?
I seen your name downstairs. They had the names was in the building. You're a private eye, huh?
That's right.
I like you to look for somebody.
I'm closed up, pal.
I looked for her where she worked, but I've been out of touch.
Come around tomorrow, we'll talk about it.
I think maybe we should do it now.
Let go of me, you big ape.
I don't mean to do nothing. Here, I give you some dough. You come with me.
Okay. Okay, I come with you.
It ain't far. A cafe on Central Avenue. We can pick up a cab.
The place was called Florian's. It looked like trouble, but that didn't bother me. The 220s the big lug had dropped felt nice and snug against my appendix. I tried to figure out who he was looking for. I tried to picture him in love with somebody, but it didn't work.
They changed this place a lot. There used to be a stage and some booths. Lattice work and pink flowers. She was cute like a bug's ear. A redhead. 8 years since I seen her. 6 years she didn't write. But she'll have a reason.
Yeah, she'd have a reason. What did you do here, Singer?
Yeah. Let's you and me nibble a couple. Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
Whiskey.
Hey, boss, he's here again.
He said you're here again.
Yeah. I come in before. I try to find her.
Now, look, big boy, I told you once I'm sorry about your girl, but she ain't here.
Her name is Velma. You never heard of Velma, Mr. Florian? She used to work here.
You better drink up, Joe.
That lady, at the end of the bar. Maybe she knows.
I'll have to request you don't bother the customers, see?
Lady, you remember a girl used to work here? Her name was Velma.
You talking to me?
I said leave the customers alone.
So far, you rate me polite, huh? I don't bother you none.
Swallow your drink and get out of here.
Get out of my way.
Come on, pal. 8 years is a lot of gin. They don't know anything about Velma here.
Some guys has the wrong idea when it gets fancy.
The boss was no lightweight, but Moose picked him up like a rag doll and dropped him in the corner pocket. Moose seemed a little dazed as he walked out, and I tagged after him down the street.
That guy in there, he shouldn't have talked to me like that.
Sure, pal. What's the next stop?
Who asked you to stick your face in?
Remember me? I'm the detective you hired, Chunky.
Oh, the name is Moose. Cut him I'm large. Moose Malloy. That place ain't like it used to be. There used to be a stage and some booths.
You said that.
Maybe I told you too much. Maybe I...
Let go of my arm.
Huh? We was to be married, me and Velma. Where you figure I've been them 8 years I said about?
Catching butterflies.
San Quentin I've been. Look, you find Velma for me, huh?
Has she got a last name?
Velma Valento. Now you beat it.
Sure. How do I get in touch with you?
I get in touch with you. Tomorrow, maybe.
So tomorrow comes, and I'm thinking about Moose Malloy and that bucket of mud look on the face of the boss in Florian's when I hear footsteps coming my way down the hall. Moose was coming back, except it wasn't Moose. It was another new customer. Good-looking guy, well-dressed, like a movie star.
Mr. Marlowe, my name is Marion.
Come in. Who put in the pitch for me, Mr. Marion?
Pitch? Oh, no one. I saw your name in the classified section of the phone book.
I'm in a clutch at the moment, Mr. Marion.
You're what?
I'm busy. I couldn't take on anything big. What do you got in mind?
I'd like your services tonight, for just a few hours. I'm meeting some men. I'm paying them some money.
How much money and what for?
I can't go into that. I've simply agreed to serve as the bearer of the money.
Oh, you just want me to go along and hold your hand.
I'm afraid I don't like your manner.
Yeah, I've had complaints before, but it keeps getting worse. How much are you offering me for doing nothing?
I hadn't got around to thinking about it.
You suppose you could get around to thinking about it now?
How would you like a swift punch on the nose?
Oh, dear, I tremble at the thought of such violence.
I'll give you $100. If that isn't enough, say so.
It's enough.
This is all I can tell you. Some jewels were taken from a friend of mine in a holdup. I'm buying them back tonight.
Where?
I'm to drive my car to a rather secluded canyon near Malibu.
Uh-huh. We drive out there to buy back some jewelry for a lady friend.
I didn't say that.
Chances are that these men, whoever they are, don't intend roughing you up if you play ball. But they wouldn't like you being twins. Now, one of us might get hurt. No, Mr. Marriott, I'm afraid I can't do anything for you.
I see.
But I'll take your $100 and tag along for the ride. One more thing.
Yes?
I carry the shopping money and I do the driving.
Very well.
We drove down that night. Somehow I knew we were being watched. I didn't see anything. The fog was a nice dish of puree Saint Germain. I felt it coming. I was a toad on a wet rock, and a snake was looking down my neck.
Slow down. We're getting near the spot.
Shh, quiet.
There should be some white posts along the road.
Pull in your head.
In back of the white post, there's the path. The path goes down into a hollow. That's where we're to wait.
Hey, look.
Huh?
White post.
All right, stop the car.
Now, you sit tight, and I'll go down and have a look-see.
Have you got a flashlight?
Yeah.
Don't be more than a couple of minutes.
There's nobody here, Marriott. This whole setup looks like a tryout, seeing if you obey orders. Let's pull around the corner and... I caught the blackjack right behind my ear, and a black pool opened up at my feet. I dived in. It had no bottom. I felt pretty good, just like an amputated leg. I don't know how much time went by. I forgot to look at my watch. But as I came to, I started to call for Marriott. Marriott! Marriott!
Are you all right? What happened?
Well, who are you?
Oh.
Hey, come back here. Come back here. Hello? Hello?
Police headquarters.
Let me talk to Randall, Inspector Randall.
One moment, please.
Inspector Randall.
Randall, this is Marlowe.
Marlowe? Oh, yeah?
Yeah, look. I'm at a gas station down near Malibu, the foot of Woodbridge.
So?
You better get on here. A guy named Marriott's just been knocked off, beaten to death with a blackjack. Look, Randall, I told you a dozen times what happened.
I'd like you to tell me again, here in my big, comfortable office. Who killed Marriott?
An amateur killed him, or somebody who wanted it to look like an amateur. Nobody else would hit a man that many times with a saddle.
The oftener you go over it, the sillier it sounds. I'd sooner dig eggshells out of a garbage can than information out of you.
Oh, I get it. You don't like me. Okay, I'll go home.
Right after you start talking sense.
For instance?
For instance, you don't know anything about Marriott. You don't know how much money you were carrying. You don't know what it was supposed to buy back. Trusting soul, wasn't he? Now, where's the dough?
Where? Well, right after I beat out Marriott's brains and just before I hit myself on the top of the head, I hid the money under a bush.
And that dame you claim you saw?
She must have thought I was somebody else. She took one look and got out fast.
Suppose a jewel outfit got the bright idea of using a private dick for contacts and payoff.
Oh, great, great. Now I'm a finger for a heist mob. Look, I'm trying to be helpful. I get up off the nice cold ground. I don't use the car because Marriott's still in it. I walk 5 miles just so you can be the first to hear the news. I wait for you at the beach and lead you straight to the body so you won't have to wait till next Christmas to find it. I tell you all I know. It sounds screwy. It is screwy, but it's all I know.
Sure.
Now I'm tired of your bum guesses. Either book me or let me go home.
Marlowe, you'd slit your own throat for 6 bits, plus federal tax.
Now look, Randall.
Go on home and keep your big yap shut. One phony move and you'll be locked up as a material witness. Whoever killed Marriott, I'll get him.
Yeah, you'll get him. About the time you get your third set of teeth.
And stay away from Marriott's pals. I've been after those boys for a long time, and I'm getting close. So watch your step, or I may have to pick you up in the same basket with Jules Amthor.
Yeah? Hey, is Jules Amthor mixed up in this?
Oh, so you know Amthor.
I know lots of people in this town, but I never heard of Jules Amthor. Bad guess, Inspector. Good night, Randall.
And keep away from the newspapers. I'll do the talking.
Well, I went back to my office the next day. I didn't want to be there because my head felt like a nest of rivets. One of my clients was dead, but the other one was still alive, Moose Malloy. And I figured he might be looking for me. Early in the afternoon, this kid walks in. Yeah, business is getting better and better. Prettier, too.
My name is Ann Ellison, Mr. Marlowe. I'm a reporter from the Post.
Oh, have a seat, Miss Elton.
Police haven't been very helpful on the Marriott murder. I was wondering...
There's a question I always ask. How did you know about me?
Oh, friends at City Hall. Tell me, did Marriott tell you who owned the jade he was buying back?
No. No, he didn't.
Had you known him long, Marriott?
A couple of weeks. Why?
Well, I just wondered if you had any theories about what happened or what was supposed to happen.
Oh, I've got a couple, yeah. Say, this is a nice-looking purse.
Just what do you mean by opening it?
I'd like to prove another theory, that you're not a reporter. Why do dames carry so much stuff in a pocketbook?
Give it to me.
I was looking for a driver's license, but your bank book will do. And the name on this bank book isn't Allison at all. It's Grail. Anne Grail.
Please.
Oh, you're a hot rock, baby. I could toss you to the cops. Last night, all I could tell them was that Marriott was buying back some jewelry. You could knock their hats off of that line about the jade. Tell me, Miss Grail, have you ever known a girl named Velma Valento, a singer?
I never heard of her in my life.
Oh, well, it's just a shot in the dark. Besides, it's another case. I was just hoping. Who does that jade belong to?
What's your interest in it?
My interest? Well, Marriott gave me $100 to take care of him, and I didn't. I'm just a small businessman in a very messy business, but I like to follow through on a sale.
The jade belongs to my father.
Oh, I gathered from Marriott that the jade belonged to a lady.
My father happens to be married.
Oh. Well, your mother was wearing it the night of the holdup.
She's not my mother. My mother's dead. My father married again.
Who sent you here to feel me out?
It was my own brilliant idea. I saw your name in the newspaper.
Well, before I talk to Inspector Randall, I think I'll have a talk with your father and your father's wife.
My car's downstairs.
Except that I'm expecting to hear from somebody.
Well, in that case, Mr. Marlowe.
In that case, I'll go with you just the same. You're really a lot cuter than Moose Malloy. Come on, let's go.
Before Dick Powell and his co-stars return with the second act of Murder, My Sweet, we take you to where there's a local war bond rally going on. And Mrs. White is curious about one of her fellow workers.
Jean, stop here a minute, will you? Tell me, who is that attractive woman in charge of the next booth? Oh, that's Mrs. Jennings. Lovely looking, isn't she? Her daughter's a classmate of my Susie at college. Oh, now, Jean, don't tell me she's old enough to have a 20-year-old daughter. Why, she looks like a girl herself. It's her skin, I think. I've never seen her when her complexion didn't look like that. So soft and really fresh.
Well, that's what a lovely Lux complexion does for a woman. Makes her look radiant, appealing. It's what you notice first about her appearance, that smooth, soft Lux complexion. Screen stars know how very important it is to have the charm of exquisite skin. That's why they're so careful never to take chances with complexion beauty. Here's what a famous star, Claudette Colbert, says.
I never neglect my daily active lather facials with Lux soap. They're so easy, and they work. Here's what I do. I cover my face generously with a creamy lather, work it in thoroughly. I rinse with warm water, then cold, and pat my face dry with a towel. Now my skin feels smoother, softer, and it is.
These facials the screen stars depend on really do make skin lovelier. Recent tests showed actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with daily Lux toilet soap care. Why don't you try it? You'll enjoy the extra creamy lather, the gentle, caressing way it touches your skin. 9 out of 10 famous screen stars use fine white Lux toilet soap. Why don't you begin your daily facials with Hollywood's beauty soap tomorrow? Irving Pitchell brings our stars back for the second act.
With Dick Powell as Philip, Claire Trevor as Helen, June Dupre as Anne, and Mike Mazurki as Moose Malloy, we raise the curtain on Act 2 of Murder, My Sweet. Philip Marlowe continues with his story.
This girl, this Anne Grail, she drove me to her father's place in Brentwood, a cozy 8 or 9 acres. Okay for the average family, only you'd need a compass to go to the mailbox. House was all right, too, but it wasn't as big as Buckingham Palace. I waited while she sold me to the old folks. It was like waiting to buy a crypt in a mausoleum. And then she called me in. Old man Grail looked like a college professor, and the old lady... what an old lady. Blonde, gorgeous, and I guess about 30, with a face and a shape that'd make most pinup girls look like Gravel Gertie. She had dimples on her knees, and I was admiring them when the old man started to talk.
Do you know anything about jade, Mr. Marlowe?
It's, green, isn't it?
The jade stolen from my wife was a necklace, 60 beads of about 6 carats each.
And very valuable, Mr. Marlowe. And there, why don't you sit down? What? Oh, yes.
Now, how valuable?
A somewhat larger necklace recently brought $125,000.
Yes, I never should have worn it. It was stupid. Inexcusable.
Where was the stick-up?
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to lie down. Mrs. Grail will talk to you. I'm most anxious to locate my jade, Mr. Marlowe. I can only hope it can be managed without any publicity.
Wait a minute, Father. I'll go with you. May I mix you a drink, Mr. Marlowe?
Thanks.
I hadn't thought there were enough murders these days to make detecting very attractive to a young man.
Well, I stir up trouble on the side. Tell me, how much of your money was in Marriott's envelope?
$8,000. Water or soda?
Scotch.
We assumed they'd never guess its real value.
Who knew you were going to wear the necklace that night?
My maid, perhaps. But I trust her implicitly.
Why?
Because I trust some people. I trust you.
Did you trust Tom Marriott?
In some things.
You're not drinking, Mr. Marlowe. I thought detectives were heavy drinkers.
Well, some detectives just encourage other people to drink.
Shall I tell you about the holdup?
It might help.
Well, I'd been out dancing, and Tom was bringing me home.
Where have you stopped?
Oh, near here. Does it matter a lot?
Oh, not too much at the moment, no. How many other guys take you out dancing?
I'm very fond of my husband.
Only his two-step's getting a little stiff. Miss Grail, do you know Jules Amthor?
I've heard Tom speak of him. Why?
Oh, I don't know. The cops told me to leave Amthor alone. Is he a bad boy?
A lot of Tom's friends are, I'm afraid. Tom was rather a heel himself, but a nice heel. You don't know how horrible I feel.
Why?
Why? Because I'm responsible. I asked Tom to try to buy the necklace back. Oh, I just can't understand the whole business. All they took was the necklace. I was wearing a ring, too, but they didn't want the ring.
About Jules Amthor, what's his racket?
Well, he's sort of a psychic consultant. I think he's a quack. Tom went to him because he was all mixed up. He couldn't get started for fear of failure.
I wonder if he'd take my case.
That sounded like the door closing.
It was. Anne's been standing there.
Oh, strange child. Mr. Marlowe, you will help me, won't you?
Why? Because you like me, or are you paying me something in money?
Well, I've never hired a detective before. What are the rates?
As much as a traffic will bear. How do I find Amthor?
Well, he's really quite inaccessible. Yes?
Mr. Amthor is here, Mrs. Gray.
Oh, show him in. Well, don't look so smug. He really is inaccessible. I didn't have the faintest idea he'd be coming. Mr. Marlowe, how do you spend your evenings?
I'm in the phone book.
Mrs. Gray.
Oh, come in, Mr. Amthor. This is Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, how do you do?
Mr. Marlowe's a private detective. He was with Tom when it happened.
Oh?
I was hired as a bodyguard and bungled the job. Now it's myself I'm investigating.
Oh, these things are so difficult to believe. What could have happened?
I've got a couple of notions. Would you like to help me work them out?
Oh, I'm afraid I wouldn't make a good detective, Mr. Marlowe, and I'm...
Yeah, I know. You're inaccessible. The police told me to keep away from you. You look harmless to me.
I'll be very glad to arrange an interview. Just leave your number with Mrs. Gray.
Well, don't go to any special trouble. I'll bring my own crystal ball.
Hey, how do you get out of this fun house?
I was home that night trying to add things up. Moose Malloy, Marriott, Helen the beautiful blonde, and Jules Amthor. I put it all together and it just thumbed its nose at me. I decided to go down to Florian's Cafe and split an infinitive when the buzzer changed my plans. I had a visitor, Helen Grail.
I just dropped in because I thought you'd be interested in what Amthor had to say. Oh, and here. Shall we call this a retainer?
Yeah, let's call it a retainer.
Mr. Marlowe, do the police know about me?
Would that bother you?
Well, my husband has a morbid fear of publicity, and he's not at all well.
Oh, I'll manage it. Now, about Amthor.
Oh, please. I don't like being rushed. I was hoping we could go out somewhere. Do you like the Coconut Beach Club?
I've never been there. I'm the drive-in type.
The lights there are very flattering. They'd even mellow you a little, I think. But it's the sort of a place where you're expected to wear shoes and a tie.
I'll be right with you. We went to the Coconut Beach Club. We had a table in the corner. She gave me that dreamy smile and started asking questions.
You know, you've got a nice build for a private detective.
Oh, it gets me around.
How does one get to be a private detective? You don't mind my sizing you up a little?
Well, most of us are ex-cops. I worked for the district attorney. Got canned.
Surely not for incompetence.
For talking back. I had an interesting childhood, too, but you didn't drop in on me to get a biography.
You'd rather I talked about Amthor.
That's right, a good guess.
Well, then, stay right here. I've got to powder my nose, and then I'll tell you all about it.
Well, just be back before I get stuck with a check.
Mr. Marlowe, I'd like to talk with you.
Well, hello, Miss Gale. I'd like to talk to you, too, but not now. Do the Grayles always hold their family reunions here?
It won't take long, what I have to say.
Look, honey, I've already got a date. She'll be right back, and I don't want you two slugging it out in public.
There's no danger of that. She won't be back.
How do you know?
Never mind. What did Helen ask you to do?
She wanted me to kiss her and find her jade necklace. I may have the order wrong, but that's the general idea.
Well, whatever she was willing to pay you, I'll pay you more. Just stay away from her. Why do you look at me like that?
I don't know. I seem to remember you from one of my better dreams. You know, if I...
Now what are you looking at?
I'll be right back. Hello, Mr. Malloy. Do you like this place better than Florian's?
Ditch the babe. I got something for you to do.
Look, I'm a big boy now. Don't you want me to have any fun at all?
I want you should meet a guy.
Will you let go of me? Another 10 seconds and gangrene will set in these fingers. Thanks. Okay, I'll ditch the babe. I couldn't ditch the babe. The babe had ditched me. First Helen had disappeared, and now Anne. Anne had left a card on the table. She'd written on it, "I'll keep the offer open. I don't live in Brentwood. My address is 962 North Hoover Street." Moose saw me put the card in my pocket. He came over and hustled me out to the curb. There was a car waiting, also a guy to drive the car. He took us to a very ritzy apartment house, showed us up to the penthouse, and then did something that made me rather unhappy.
You carry a gun, Pally?
Oh, I'm so used to packing one, I hardly notice it's on me.
I think maybe I better hold it, eh?
Stop the stalling. Let's get inside.
He was there, all right, Mr. Amter. Me and Moose got him.
Thank you, Michael.
Mr. Amthor, I'd like to ask him about Velma.
Don't be impatient. You and Michael wait in the other room.
Come on, big boy.
But you ask him quick. I want to know now.
Where did you pick up Moose Malloy?
We met at Mrs. Grail's. You said you wanted an interview.
Yeah?
I must insist upon some sort of logical progression. We'll come to Moose Malloy later. As for my profession, my patients regard me highly as a psychic consultant, Mr. Marlowe. Years ahead of my time.
Which might be one way of saying that some folks have made some complaints to the cops.
It might be. Do you have another theory about me?
Yeah, I do, and it goes like this. Marriott blackmailed rich women, but somebody else found the women for him.
Oh. Well, if you're right, I would be that somebody, and I would have Mrs. Grail's jade necklace, wouldn't I?
Unless something went wrong, like Marriott losing his nerve and ringing in a private dick, a sucker who'd risk his neck for a C note, but who might figure a jade necklace would be a nice thing to have in his bank.
And would this hypothetical detective be willing to part with it for a consideration?
Could be, if he had it. How much of a consideration?
Well, it's difficult to say until he produces the jade. He might be bluffing, trying to gain information.
In which case, a great psychic, years ahead of his time, might try to beat the truth out of him.
You wouldn't suggest that?
Only if you wanted to wear your face backwards for a while.
No. There's no need for us to be at each other's throats, Mr. Marlowe. And there's really no need for subterfuge. Putting it on the simplest and friendliest terms. I want that jade.
I suppose I don't have it. I suppose I don't want to sell.
You got him to tell you yet?
No, Malloy. I asked him where Velma is. He refuses to tell me.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't like you not telling me where you got Velma.
Well, if Amthor told you I know where Velma Valento is, he's nuts. He just picked you up to do his dirty work.
I gave you some dough to find her.
Well, keep your shirt on and stop dancing me around.
He's lying, Malloy. He knows.
Where you got her?
I haven't got her, you dimwit.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have hit me.
All right, now, the two of you. Stay just where you are.
What do you got to pull a gun for?
Where's that necklace, Marlowe? If you tell me, I can stop Moose.
I don't know.
Very well, Moose. He's yours. Make him talk.
So Moose went to work. Those fingers went around my throat tighter and tighter. That black pool opened up at my feet again, and I dived in. The rest of it was a crazy, cold-cut dream. I was going somewhere. I'd never been there before. I was drugged. Somebody had filled me full of juice. I was in the land of poppies, and I met a lot of interesting people.
Necklace, Mr. Marlowe. Where is the necklace?
I'm all right. What happened? I'm all right.
You shouldn't have hit me like that. You should have hit me.
Because I trust some people, I trust you. Because I trust some people.
Help! Somebody, please help!
Hey, what's eating you?
Smoke. Room's full of smoke.
I don't see no smoke. You want I should blow it away?
No. Where am I?
Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah. The doors are too small. Stairs are made of dough.
I don't see no stairs. I think the guy is nuts. Do you think he's nuts?
Oh, skip it. Get out. I want to go to sleep. I want to sleep again.
Better make it just that, Harry.
Then I knew I couldn't go to sleep. Not if I wanted to stay alive. I could still feel those fingers on my throat. I even saw them. Just a bunch of bananas that looked like fingers. I wondered what I was full of. Something to keep me quiet, or was I doped to make me talk? Maybe both. Okay, Marlowe, I said to myself, you're a tough guy. You've been sapped, choked, and shot in the arm till you're crazy as a couple of waltzing mice. But you got to get up and start moving. Let's see you do something really tough, like putting on your pants. Well, I made it. Okay, you cuckoo. Your pants are on, now walk. And talk. What about? Anything, everything. Just talk and keep walking. You're getting out of here. Walk! I walked, I don't know how long. That kind of time they don't make in a watch, and then the smoke went away. The room turned into a room, and I knew I was ready to talk to somebody. I tore the bed apart and got a hunk of bed spring, and then I started to shout again. Help! Help! Mike walked in again, and I let him have it. Oh, that was a nice feeling. I crept down the stairs. There was a man in an office. The doctor's office, it looked like. I was in front of him before he saw me, but his hand went for the buzzer right away. That buzzer won't buy anything tonight, Doc. I just gave Nursey a sleeping tablet.
For 3 days, sir, you have been a very sick man.
3 days?
You're swaying right now. Don't you realize that?
I'm all cured, Doc. Now, what were you saying?
I made no remark.
I thought I heard you saying that you had a gun in that desk, and that if you were very careful, you could sneak it out.
A very stupid thing to do, Mr. Marlowe.
The gun. It's better. Now, talk some more.
You've been suffering from narcotic poisoning.
On account of you pumped me full of it. Speak up, Dr. Jekyll. I'm in a wild mood tonight. I haven't shot a man in a week.
You very nearly died, sir. I had to give you digitalis.
Also a little something to make me talk. What was I supposed to talk about? Maybe a jade necklace I haven't got? Mr. Amthor will be disappointed in you again. Never disappoint Mr. Amthor, Doc. It depresses him.
I'm warning you, Mr. Marlowe. At any moment, you'll collapse. I must insist on your going back to bed.
Get away from me.
The gun, please. I want that gun. You're going to faint, Mr. Marlowe.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, but not on this carpet. I'll do my folding on a nice hard street.
You'll never reach that door.
Well, before I try, I'm going to rip something off. No, not your head. Just the telephone. So long, Doc. I'll look you up when I get insomnia again. I staggered out to the street and down to the corner. Then I thought I was seeing things again. Yep, there he was, Moose Malloy. I couldn't have knocked the ashes off a cigarette when I tried to swing on him. He just held me up and started talking.
You shouldn't want to fight with me. You ain't in such good shape.
I'll murder you.
I don't like to fight with nobody. I want for you to keep looking for Velma.
Who planted you here? Amthor?
Amthor tells me about you. But he was kidding all the time.
He was kidding the pants off you, Buster. He doesn't want you to find your girl. Nobody's supposed to find Velma. He's got other plans.
You ain't in such good shape. I better help you.
Then get me a cab, you dopey gorilla.
Where you want to go? What's that card you got?
It says 962 North Hoover Street on the card. You saw me pick up this card in the Coconut Beach Club.
That's where the babe lives, huh?
Yeah, I think I'll find out why she's living alone and if she really likes it. Now get me a cab.
What are you doing here? What do you want?
Black coffee, Miss Grayle. Eggs and a scotch and soda.
You're drunk. You better get out before...
Hey, this is a nice place here. Is there room for you in the Brentwood Palace, or don't you like it out there?
Why did you come here?
Because the cops may be looking for me, and I'm not ready to talk.
If you're not drunk, why do you look the way you do?
Yeah, ask the second Mrs. Grayle. She fixed up a blind date for me with Jules Amthor and a couple of his whipping boys.
What happened? Are you all right?
Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be alive. Say that again.
Say what again?
The last thing you said.
I said, what happened? Are you all right?
Miss Grayle, what were you doing out there in the canyon the night Marriott was killed? I was lying on my face when somebody threw a flashlight and asked me if I was all right. And then she said, what happened? Yeah, a girl with red hair and a crooked nose and a nice figure. Yes, a girl named Anne Grail.
I didn't kill Marriott.
You weren't out there just taking a hike.
I didn't kill him.
I'd say you overheard Marriott and your stepmother making some sort of arrangements about the jade.
What if I did?
You knew Marriott had been holding hands with her, and you didn't like that.
I hate her.
And you hated him, too. You hated anybody that had anything to do with Helen, so you bumped him off. You killed Tom Marriott.
I didn't. I didn't do it. I didn't.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. A brief intermission before our stars return in the third act of Murder, My Sweet. Meanwhile, it's 2:45 of a bright afternoon, just the day for Mary to be hard at work in her victory garden.
There, that'll hold those pesky weeds for a while. Hello, Johnny. Telegram for me? What in the world? Have 48-hour pass, arriving 5:15. See you soon, darling. Signed, Jim. Oh, heavens to Betsy. He'll be here in a few hours. I'd die if he saw me like this. The house has got to be slicked up, too, and I've just got to fix something special for dinner. Well, here goes. Got to work fast.
Now it's 3:45. Mary has accomplished wonders, is giving the furniture one last polish.
There, that looks something like it. And now to press my dress. The blue and green print Jim loves so.
Now it's 4:45. The dress is ready, the dinner started, and there's still a half an hour to go.
Oh, goodness, I feel all in. Glad there's time for my Lux Soap beauty bath. That'll do the trick. This lather's wonderful. So rich and creamy. I feel like a different person already. And I love this nice perfume Lux Soap leaves on my skin. Makes me forget all the work I've done and feel like Jim's girl again.
And now it's 5:30, and Jim is here.
Gosh, you're lovely, Mary. What makes you so sweet?
So many clever girls depend on their Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath for a quick, refreshing beauty pickup. But most important of all, they know this secret.
When I step for my Lux Soap bath, I know my skin is fresh and really sweet. Screen stars say a daily Lux Soap bath makes you sure of daintiness. And I found they're right.
Screen stars, lovely women everywhere, discovered long ago their fine white complexion soap, Lux Toilet Soap, makes an exquisite bath soap, too. The extra creamy lather, rich and abundant even in hard water, leaves skin flower fresh. And screen stars tell you they love Lux Toilet Soap's delicate clinging perfume, too. Why not get some of Hollywood's fragrant Lux Toilet Soap for your beauty bath tomorrow? It's thrifty to use. You'll find each satin-smooth cake lasts and lasts. Back now to Irving Pitchell and our stars.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Murder, My Sweet, starring Dick Powell as Philip Marlowe, Claire Trevor as Helen, June Dupre as Anne, and Mike Mazurki as Moose Malloy. Philip Marlowe is in the apartment of Anne Grail, whom he has just accused of murder.
I stood there in Anne Grail's apartment and accused her of killing Marriott. I was sure she hadn't done it, but I had to find out what she knew.
I know just what you're thinking. If I didn't kill him, my father did.
And if he did, you'd do anything to protect him.
No, he couldn't do such a thing.
I don't buy it either yet. I was just trying it on for size.
Won't you please go home? I'm expecting a date.
I can't go home. There's a very stubborn character named Inspector Randall. And if he isn't on my doorstep right now waiting to pick me up, then two of his stooges are. So relax it. Hey, your date?
Probably. Wait here.
Tell him you've decided to have a quiet little supper with me.
Yes?
My name's Randall. I'd like a word with your boyfriend.
Oh, I was just talking about you, Inspector.
I've been looking for you for 3 days.
Pull up a chair. Miss Grail was about to fix some soft-boiled eggs and scotch. You wouldn't join us.
Last time I saw you, I gave you some good advice. I guess it didn't take, huh?
I didn't bother Amthor. I was going to, but he didn't get around to it. He got to me. Yeah, he gave me quite a party.
How'd it go?
What'll it buy me? This is straight, Randall. You'd like to get Amthor, and I'd like to help you. He annoyed me a little.
I'm listening.
Well, Amthor's a tough turkey. He works some kind of blackmail routine on dames who come to him with problems. I think Marriott was his contact man.
Let's get to the new part, huh?
The jewelry Marriott was after was a jade necklace that belonged to one of Amthor's patients. Well, Marriott fumbled the ball.
Yeah?
So Amthor figured I had it. He sent me to a little rest home where they teach you to talk. There's a guy there who's a whiz with a hypo. The address is 23rd and Descanso.
Okay. Who owns the jade?
I told you, one of Amthor's patients.
By the name of,
I don't know.
Oh, Miss Grail.
Yes?
When were you last to your father's place in Brentwood?
Not for several days. Is something wrong?
Skip it. Marlowe, I figure what you told me is on the level. But don't make a habit of trying to help me. I might get grateful and lock you up. Give me a call tomorrow.
How could he know about me?
I don't know. That's what happens when you let a cop go to school. He gets smart. Now, fix up your face. We got to get out of the marble quarry.
Where?
Brentwood. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's a funny thing. About every third day I get hungry.
I can fix eggs and coffee if you want to wait. You know, you're crazy. Everybody takes a poke at you. They fill you full of drugs, but you bounce right back and hit between tackle and end all over again. And I don't think you even know which team you're on.
I don't know which team anybody's on. I don't even know who's playing today. At Brentwood, we saw Mr. Grail, and I've seen healthier-looking gents in the county morgue. His face was gray with worry. Something was eating him. More important than a missing jade necklace. A missing wife.
Helen left yesterday. I haven't heard from her since. And have you seen her? Have you?
No, dear, but maybe she went to the beach house.
Beach house?
It had been rented to Marriott indirectly through the bank.
I think I'd better have a look at it.
This whole thing has gone too far.
Oh? Or maybe it's coming too close to home. Mr. Grail, I don't say you killed Marriott, but you could have. For a good old-fashioned motive.
I did not kill him, Mr. Marlowe, but I say it is better that he is dead. I'm not concerned if the police suspect me. I'm concerned about my wife. I'm losing her.
Father.
And that is why I say all this has got to stop. You'll drop the case, Mr. Marlowe. I'll pay you well.
Oh, fine. I get dragged in, get money shoved at me. I get pushed out, get money shoved at me. Everybody pushes me in, everybody pushes me out. Nobody wants me to do anything. Okay, skip it.
I'll put a check in the mail.
Yeah, well, I cost a lot to do nothing. I get restless. Throw in a trip to Mexico.
Father, where are you?
Stay here.
Why?
Because I want a key to that beach house.
But you just told him.
I can't stop now. Do the cops stop? Does Helen stop? Do you stop?
What do you mean, does Helen stop?
Oh, I don't know. If I always knew what I meant, I'd be a genius.
You're vicious. You get some horrible satisfaction seeing people torn apart.
Sister, you're hanging on to something that's going to smack you hard. If I stick, it smacks you sooner and cleaner. Maybe that's why I'm sticking. Oh, but I'd stick anyway, because a guy who hired me got killed.
I'll get you the key.
We went to the beach house. Things happened there. Some of them I can explain. One thing I can't. After we took a look around, Anne and I were standing there in the dark, looking out that big front window toward the ocean, and before I knew it, we were in a clinch. Oh, it's nice to kiss a girl like Anne Grail. I told her she had a cute little face, even if her nose was slightly crooked.
It isn't crooked. Just has a bump on it where I got hit with a baseball. I used to play shortstop. Philip.
Yeah?
What about my father? If we don't find
I'm
Helen...
going to make you mad now, baby. But here goes. Your father really loves Helen. When I came along, you were afraid she might turn me into another Marriott. So you tried to buy me off. That didn't work, and I began to suspect your father. A real tough guesser might say that when he couldn't buy me off either, you decided to be nice to me. Like just now.
There's nothing decent about you, is there? Nothing at all.
I don't always guess right. I may be wrong. I think I am wrong.
Sometimes I hate all men. Young men, handsome men who don't work for a living, and almost heels who are private detectives. Helen.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. But you should know by now that men play rough. They soften you up, and then they belt you one. Hello, Mr. Marlowe.
Hi.
I didn't finish, Helen. I hate a lot of women, too. Especially beautiful, expensive blondes. All bubble bath and moonlight. And inside, cold and hard like blue steel. Only not that clean.
Your slip is showing, darling.
I'm leaving. I'll tell Father you're here.
Well, how long have you been here, Mrs. Grail?
Since yesterday.
You just happened to leave the Brentwood place before the cops dropped in on your husband?
Oh, please.
Look, you hired me to get your necklace, so you stand me up at a corny rum joint and tell Amthor.
I'm sorry. I thought you might have had the jade. Please don't blame me. You could have had it. What Amthor did, was it bad?
It almost made me mad.
No.
Now, just what goes between you two?
Well, he's blackmailing me.
Well, that much even I can figure out.
My husband is in love with me. I'm fond of him, and I'm grateful, but I find other men very attractive.
I imagine they meet you halfway.
I met Amthor through Tom Marriott. He's smart. He does know psychology. He got me talking, and of course I talked too much. He uncovered something, and the blackmailing started. I think if my husband had found out, it would have killed him.
So you agreed to give Amthor the necklace?
But before I could, it was stolen.
By Marriott?
Must have been. Amthor probably came to the same conclusion. He decided to kill him, and that's why Marriott wanted you for protection.
All right, I'll buy it up to there. What happens now?
I want you to help me kill Jules Amthor. Don't you see? You're the only one I can turn to. It's the only way I'll ever have peace. He'll never be satisfied, even if he does get the jade.
Why me? Because I have a gun or just because I wear pants?
Oh, please, I need you so. I need help and peace desperately. I need you.
Have you got anything worked out?
Yes, but Amthor's disappeared.
Maybe I can find him.
Well, then tell him you've got the jade and you're ready to sell.
Then what?
Well, that's my part.
All right, I'll dig him up.
Oh, you're wonderful. How would you like not having to earn a living?
Wouldn't bother me a bit.
When will you be back?
I may have a time finding him. Maybe not till tomorrow night.
Oh, would you mind kissing me goodbye?
No,
Please.
I wouldn't mind at all. I went straight to Amthor's apartment. I had a couple of keys, and one of them fitted the back door. I wanted to surprise Amthor. I thought it would give him a bang. I thought it would kill him. Amthor was on the living room floor. He wasn't mussed, just snapped, the way a pretty girl would snap a stalk of celery. Only for this job, you'd have to be a big man with a big pair of hands. I hustled downtown, bought a late edition. I wanted to see how the police were doing on the Marriott murder. And while I was looking at the paper, somebody was looking at me.
I've been trying to find you all over. I got to go away.
Yeah, Amthor's dead. I know, you didn't mean to kill him. You just shook him too hard because he wouldn't tell you where Velma is.
You find her?
Yeah, Moose. I find her.
Where is she? You tipped the Johns off on her. I wouldn't want little Velma to do no stretch.
Turn me loose, and stop waltzing me around.
If the Johns got Velma...
Nobody's got her. She's got herself. Yeah, you can see her tomorrow.
Okay.
Now go hide yourself and be here tomorrow night as soon as it gets dark. Moose showed up tonight like I told him. I sold him on waiting outside the beach house until I called him. That was like lighting a stick of dynamite and telling it not to go off. But I had a plan. Helen was waiting for me.
Philip, did you find him? Did you find Amthor?
He'll be here around 12.
12. Would you like to look at this?
Hmm?
This is it, Philip. The necklace.
Where'd you get it?
I went to Brentwood today. Got it out of my dressing table drawer. Surprised.
In a flabbergasted sort of way, yes.
It was never stolen.
You faked the whole thing?
I simply wasn't going to let Amthor get it. When he comes, he can take a look at it.
Well, he may have a gun.
He'll never get that far. So have I.
You went to Brentwood. Then where's Ann and your father?
I can't say. They were out. And now I'm going to be very grateful. Here, the necklace. It's yours. You're much too nice to be a grubby detective all your life.
You told Marriott this thing had been stolen. Why?
Well, he was close to Amthor. They both had to think it was stolen.
Marriott fell for that?
Of course.
And you still think Amthor killed him?
Who else?
You.
Oh, no. No, you can't mean that.
Yes, I think Marriott was scared because he'd agreed to help you kill a nosy detective. The same detective Moose took to Florian's joint, the one Florian told Marriott about. Marriott had to help you protect his interest. You knew that. You were a living to him and to Amthor and in his modest way to Florian. You supported them. They knew you wouldn't be worth blackmailing if I found you for Moose Malloy.
Oh, no,
I was
please.
nifty thinking, darling. At the canyon, one of us would get out of the car. Didn't matter who. Either way, you had Marriott and me separated, and you would tag us one at a time and get your $8,000 and knock off Amthor later. Yeah, it might have worked, too, if it hadn't been for Ann chasing down there after you. Of course, my head's pretty hard.
It's true. It's all true. Everybody was closing in on me. I didn't know which way to turn.
And it almost worked, sister. I was almost as dead as Marriott. But killing a man with a blackjack, oh, that's no work for a lady.
Well, after it happened, I didn't know what you would do. But now I'm so close to peace. So close. Just Amthor. But I can't face it alone. Don't desert me now.
Sure. Amthor blackmailed you. He's got something on you, only it isn't what you told me. It isn't just men. Your husband could understand the men. No, it's the clink looming up. And it's no good understanding the clink. Moose is looking for you, Velma.
Where is he? Where is Moose?
Waiting for me to call him in. 8 years ago, when you were his girl, what did you talk Moose into doing? He went to jail for you. Was it murder or something serious?
Where are you going?
To tell him that his red head has turned blonde.
Come back.
Huh? Oh, a gun. Well, it fits your personality better than a blackjack. And the pearl handle goes swell with your fingernail polish.
You know, it's too bad it has to be like this. Don't move. Who is it? Well, come in.
Darling, that gun. What are you...
Close that door, Anne. Your timing, dear, gets worse and worse.
We've been listening. Why didn't you tell me you were in such trouble?
I wanted to spare you.
I might have been able to prevent all this. Now, of course, it's too late, Mr. Marlowe.
I see your point.
Helen, if Mr. Amthor is coming, I think perhaps you'd better do it quickly.
Father.
Get inside, dear. Keep your hands up, Mr. Marlowe. I'll have to take your gun. I'll be with Anne, Helen.
Oh, all by ourselves again.
Yes. You know, this will be the first time I ever killed anyone I knew so little about and liked so much. You and I. Just a couple of mugs. But we could have got along.
What's stopping us now? I can handle Moose. He broke Amthor's neck yesterday.
What did you say?
Something I shouldn't have.
Amthor is dead.
Yeah?
Then that leaves only you. I'm sorry, but you know too... Too much.
I had to do it, Mr. Marlowe. I had to kill her.
Hello. Let's have the police.
Give me that phone. Give it to me. Don't you realize he saved your life? Why must he suffer for that?
The cops always like to solve murders done with my gun.
She's dead, isn't that enough? She was evil, all evil.
I think I hear a shot, Mr. Marlowe. I think I better come in.
Moose, it didn't work out the way I planned.
Never mind. I'd like to talk to Velma now.
Moose.
Don't touch her. She ain't hardly changed. Just like always. Cute as a bug's ear. I wasn't going to bother her none. She done all right. Who done this?
I did.
You shouldn't have killed her.
Moose.
You shouldn't have killed Velma.
Moose.
Get out of my way.
Don't come any closer, please.
Moose, will you listen to me? Moose! That old black pit opened up again right on schedule. Blacker than the others and deeper. Well, that's the works. That's all I know on account I didn't see so well with my eyeballs scorched. They didn't keep me long at the hospital. 2 hours ago, Randall came and picked me up. And everything I've been telling you, I've been telling him. He's sitting right here in front of me now. I wish I could see Randall. Wish the bandage wasn't on my face. I want to look at his ugly kisser and figure what he's thinking.
Marlowe?
Huh?
There's a piece of paper here on my desk, a warrant for your arrest. I'm tearing it up.
Oh, thanks. Tonight, when it happened, I heard the shots. I still don't know who got hit. It wasn't the kid, was it, Randall?
No. No, you can get out of here now if you want to.
You mean I'm sprung? Who backed me up? Who got shot? I heard 3.
Moose Malloy.
Dead?
Yes, and Grail. While they were fighting for the gun.
Ann's okay, then. Huh. She thought it over while I was in the hospital and came around and backed me up, right?
I didn't say. McNulty, see that he gets home.
Yeah. I'll buy you a ride in a cab, Marlowe.
Hey, what are you putting in my pocket?
The necklace. She gave it to you, didn't she?
Yeah, I tried it on. It's wrong for my complexion.
Then give it to your girlfriend. Strangle yourself with it. No, just go on, beat it.
Let's go, Marlowe.
Well, you can come in now, Miss Grayle.
Why didn't you tell him? Why did you have to keep him guessing?
About your backing him up? Why don't you tell him? You can catch him outside. Just give Nulty the high sign.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Nutley.
Yeah?
What do you know about that redhead pitching for me?
Yeah.
Hey, are we alone or am I hearing things?
What things?
Like someone else is walking with us.
Oh, you're on the street? Lots of people walk on the street.
Oh. She had a cute figure, huh?
I didn't notice.
You must be low on vitamins. She had more than a figure, too. Not a beautiful face, but a good face.
I didn't notice.
Face like a Sunday school picnic.
Oh, there's a cab down the block.
Say, are you sure we're alone?
Hey, cab! Yes, sir.
Oh, well, I guess she thought I liked the blonde chewing on my face. Wish I could tell her. I wish I could...
Duck your head, Marlowe. This here's the cab. Where to, mister?
800 South Kingsley.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Nulty, Hey, what goes? If I didn't have these bandages over my
You
eye...
going to the same address, too, lady?
Nulty, I haven't kissed anybody in a long time. Would it be all right if I kissed you, Nulty?
I think it would be just fine.
I said, are you going to the same... Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess you are.
Now that we've cleared Dick Powell of murder, the rest of our cast can get back on their feet and join him at the footlights for a curtain call.
You should have been in tonight's cast, Irving. You used to play in pictures.
Well, thanks, Dick, but I'm too old to go through what you went through in tonight's play. Tell me, Claire, how does it happen that a nice girl like you always gets to play the bad girl roles?
I don't know, Irving. I guess they've got me typed.
They had Dick Powell typed for a while, but look what he's doing now.
That's right, June. Next week he starts a whole new radio series as a tough detective.
You mean I might yet get a chance to play a sweet young housewife?
And how about me, Mr. Pitchell? Do you think I could play Hansel and Gretel with Margaret O'Brien?
Maybe if you took a course in compression, Mike.
You mean expression?
No, I mean compression. Or else learn to walk on your knees and keep your hands behind your back.
Well, what do we do with June Dupre, Irving?
Well, we just pat her on both cheeks and tell her to stay as sweet as she is.
Oh, now here, you aren't falling for that Lux complexion pitch.
Why not? Other men have.
That's right, Irving. That's why so many of us use Lux toilet soap.
Look, Pitch, while we're getting everybody out of acting ruts, what sort of a role would you give yourself if you went back to acting?
Well, you were mostly heavy in pictures, weren't you?
Yes, and I rather fancy myself in a light musical comedy part. You know, the kind of bright young chap who sings, "Smile the while, let a smile be your style."
Look, Irving, I think you'd better stick to making pictures. Incidentally, I understand from Paramount that you did great things with a medal for Benny.
Well, I had a good story there to work with, Dick. A homeboy whose rival in love is an overseas hero.
And a good cast. I'm looking forward to it, Irving. But tell me, what do you have on Lux next week?
Well, for next week, we have an altogether charming story with a most delightful cast. The Canterville Ghost, starring Margaret O'Brien, Charles Lawton, and Tom Drake. Take a group of high-spirited American commandos, billet them in an ancient British castle where their hostess is Lady Margaret O'Brien, and then haunt that castle by the most notorious ghost in England, and you have the elements of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's entertaining and extraordinary comedy.
The Canterville Ghost can haunt my house next Monday, Pitch. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And all our thanks. This week, America salutes the Army's famous Quartermaster Corps on its 107th anniversary. The oldest supply branch of the armed forces, the Fighting Quartermasters, are seeing to it that American soldiers are the best fed, best clothed, best cared for fighting men in history. Theirs has been a gallant contribution to the cause of freedom. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Charles Lawton, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake in The Canterville Ghost. This is Irving Pitchell saying good night from Hollywood.
Every day, as the war against Japan increases in intensity, the need for waste fats and greases grows more critical. Here's one department where the enemy may be superior unless you help make up the difference from your kitchens. Save all waste fats and greases, no matter how discolored. Keep a clean can in which to strain them and take them regularly to your butcher. Remember, for every pound, he'll give you 4 cents plus 2 extra meat points. Murder, My Sweet was presented through the cooperation of RKO Studios, producers of Enchanted Cottage. Dick Powell appeared through the courtesy of the Fitch Bandwagon and will shortly be seen in the RKO picture Cornered. Claire Trevor will soon appear in RKO's Johnny Angel. Mike Mazurki is currently working on the RKO version of Dick Tracy. Heard in tonight's cast were Cy Kendall, Gerald Moore, Robert Regent, Norman Field, Eddie Marr, Dora Singleton, Charles Seal, Ed Emerson, and Leo Sharon. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Canterville Ghost with Margaret O'Brien, Charles Lawton, and Tom Drake.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we bring you The Mailing Affair by R.F. Delverfield, based on a true life romance whose mysterious ending has intrigued the world ever since. Set in 1889, this is the story of Prince Rudolph of Austria-Hungary, an unhappy man pulled in many different directions by love and duty. Heir to the Habsburg throne, but beset by political intrigues. Married to a jealous, nagging wife, but in love with a beautiful young girl, Mary Vetsera. Forced by the emperor to return to his wife, Rudolph meets Mary for the last time at his hunting lodge at Mayerling. What happened there became front-page news and a sensational climax to the story of a great love. Listen in a few moments to the story of The Mayerling Affair by R.F. Delverfield, produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthorpe. And now, Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, The Mayerling Affair.
Coffee, Herr Schepps. Thank you, Loschek. Tell me, is the Crown Prince usually as late as this?
When he spends the night in the lower town, yes, sir.
Won't he wish to go straight to bed and sleep it off when he returns?
No, sir, I think not. His Imperial Highness is not sleeping well at present.
Has he seen a doctor? Loschek, you can speak to me about it, you know. You do trust me, don't you?
I know that you enjoy His Imperial Highness's complete confidence, Herr Schepps.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here at 7 on a chilly morning in his private apartments behind locked doors. Is that it?
His Imperial Highness sees his doctor at least once a week, sir.
You still don't believe I have the best of reasons for wishing him well, do you? Loschek, you owe it to all of us to use your influence to dissuade the prince from completely wrecking his health.
I am a valet, Herr Schepps.
But you are also a friend to the Crown Prince. Listen to me, Loschek. We need your help desperately.
What is it you require of me, sir?
I'm right in assuming you are with us, in spirit.
No, you are quite wrong, sir. I have no interest in politics, and I do not believe that the Crown Prince, heir to the throne of Austria-Hungary, should involve himself in the schemes of newspaper editors like yourself and your associates.
Don't you want to see a better future for this empire of ours?
No, sir. My concern is for His Imperial Highness. You are encouraging him to attack the very institutions that maintain him. There are other ways of destroying a man than by permitting him to wreck his health, Herr Sheps.
Good heavens, man. Do you imagine I will destroy him?
What else can happen to a man pulled in a dozen different directions by the self-appointed keepers of his conscience, Herr Sheps?
But, Loshek, suppose that Someone's trying the door. I can't be found here at this hour. Where shall I go?
There is no occasion to go anywhere, sir. The lady outside is not here to probe His Imperial Highness's political background.
Lady?
His wife, sir. The Crown Princess Stephanie. I must admit her.
I issued orders that this door was not to be locked.
With great respect, Your Highness, the order was countermanded by His Imperial Highness.
He instructed you to lock the door against me?
Not against you, Your Imperial Highness. Many of his private papers have been recently transferred here from the master safe in the great study.
Where is the Crown Prince?
He is out, Your Highness.
Your Imperial Highness.
Your Imperial Highness.
And who is this man, and what is he doing here at this hour?
May it please,
Do
Lord.
not address a member of the ruling house unless directly addressed.
His name is Maurice Sheps. He is an editor, Your Imperial Highness. I understand he has professional business with His Imperial Highness.
What are those papers in his hand? Give them to me.
Le Chef. Those papers are mine. May I have them, please? Thank you. You may leave us, Le Chef. Oh, no, not you, Maurice.
I wish to see your Imperial Highness alone, and at once.
Conduct Herr Sheps to the great study, Le Chef. He is to return when I ring. Yes, Your Highness. This way, Herr Sheps.
Loshek should bring you something to eat.
I breakfasted well, madame, at least an hour before you forced your way into my room.
I hadn't seen you for 3 days.
That would appear to be of your choosing. When I'm here, my door is open all day. Yours is locked against me all night.
Rudolph, we can't go on like this. Your health, it cannot support such a strain. The whole family is concerned, and that's why I went to see Papa yesterday.
Papa? You had no appointment to see the Emperor yesterday?
I was sufficiently anxious to go to him without an appointment.
Oh, madame, I salute you. The Order of the Golden Fleece has been awarded for far lesser hazard. Will you learn nothing? 7 years married to a Habsburg, yet you commit a breach that will make us both subject to subdued guffaws from here to Budapest.
Rudolph, I feel...
My health has nothing whatever to do with the matter. Your visit to the Emperor was prompted by the same prying spite that accounts for your presence in this room at this moment.
That woman has been here. I know it. I have accurate information.
We have arrived at it at last. Thank you, my dear. We can now dispose with the critical state of my health and proceed straight to the point. Oh, by the way, did you look under the bed and in the closet? The numerous uniforms in the closet might conceal an entire harem.
Why do you humiliate me like this, Rudy?
You humiliate yourself, Stephanie. Do you imagine that your hysterical appeals for sympathy from everyone to the Emperor down to your hairdresser provoke anything but contempt?
You hate me. You all hate me. If our child had been a son, if I'd been able to bear more children. Oh, I wish I were dead.
Nobody hates you, Stephanie. Nobody. You understand? Not even me. Oh, Stephanie, why do you act like this? What good can it do either of us?
How is a wife supposed to behave when the entire city is sniggering over her husband's entanglement with a parvenu adventuress?
Adventuress?
Well, what else is she? Baroness Mary Vitsera. It's not just another affair. It's common talk that the Crown Prince is madly in love.
You must excuse me, Stephanie. I have work to do.
It's true, isn't it? Why else should you avoid me day after day? Do you find me repulsive? It's strange if you do. Thousands of men admire me. My hair.
It's true that you have a luxuriant head of hair, and equally true that you delight in creating hysterical scenes at every opportunity. It is also true that you can never produce an heir to the throne of Austria-Hungary.
Reproach me with that? Is it my fault that I can never have another child?
No, madame, neither is it my fault that I was obliged by a pyramid of archaic family laws to marry you in the first place.
It's the same every time I try to talk to you.
Of course it's the same. How can it be otherwise? Ours is not a case of a man and a woman being mutually attracted to one another. I was led into the matrimonial ring like a prize bull, and a pitifully small ring it was. A fat Matilda of Saxony, a yellow-faced Infanta of Spain, and you. What have we in common, now that the sole purpose of our association can never be achieved?
Oh, you're intolerable! Intolerable! Intolerable!
You rang for Herr Schetz, Your Highness. He is here.
Come in, Maurice. Those papers you brought, they're not in my handwriting.
I had them transcribed, Your Highness. I thought it would be unwise to enter the Hofburg carrying an article of that sort in Your Highness's writing.
Are you being watched?
No more than usual, Your Highness.
Well, it's of no consequence. We shall not use this article after all.
Not use it?
It is too trivial. When the heart of an empire beats as turgidly as ours, it requires an explosion, not a pinprick. I have the explosives to hand.
To what does Your Highness refer?
The Hungarian opposition. We must support them openly, Maurice.
Support them? You mean openly advocate Hungarian independence? In your name?
Yes. Oh, come, Maurice. It's time I made my position clear. Time to throw off the old regime and march forward into a new age, a new conception of monarchy.
No. Rudy, this is not you talking.
But this is what you wanted and dreamed of.
I want a free empire, Rudy. But I'm concerned with progress, not revolution.
Maurice, listen to me. I'm 30 now. And what is my life? His Imperial Highness will represent the Emperor at a German embassy dinner. His Imperial Highness will take exercise in the Prater at noon. Oh, it's time I shook off the shackles. Others have, why not I?
Because you're the heir to the throne. Rudy, I'm your friend. We've done good work in the past, and we can continue to do better in the future. But not this way. For heaven's sake, don't pay attention to the disgruntled hotheads. Have patience. Rudy, you're tired. You're ill. I'll come back when you're rested.
Of course I'm ill, Maurice. I'm passed from cage to cage on the tide of neat brandy. But you are privileged, Maurice. You know that brandy is no longer sufficient to maintain the requisite imperial composure. You know that I now need more...
Stop it, Rudy. We've talked enough for today. I will leave you now.
Very well. But go by the emergency stairs, Maurice, and out through the iron door. You won't be searched if you go that way.
Goodbye, Rudy. Take some rest. Do nothing until we speak again.
Rest and obey court protocol. Is there nothing more in life than that?
The Countess Marie Lariche, Your Highness.
Is the Baroness Sarah with her?
No, sir. The Countess is alone.
I'll show her in.
Good morning, cousin.
Good morning, Marie. Where is Mary?
Packing. We leave for Mentone this afternoon.
But you didn't intend leaving Vienna until tomorrow, and then...
My plans have changed. Carl and I leave today, and Mary has agreed to come with us.
Mary? To Mentone?
I told her you would be joining us there.
But you know that is impossible.
Of course. But it was the only way I could persuade her to come.
But why have you done this? Why are you taking Mary away from Vienna?
Rudy, this affair must stop. I've come to tell you that I cannot continue to play false chaperone to Mary any longer.
You can't do this. Mary's your friend.
It's because she trusts me that it must stop. Stop before it ruins her and ruins me.
I don't understand you.
Rudy, I beg of you, be sensible. If this affair gets to Stephanie's ears, the scandal will not only compel me to leave Vienna for good, it will finish any chances Mary may have of making a good marriage.
But, Marie, I love Mary. I love her in a way you could never understand.
You may love her to distraction, Rudy, but you aren't a fool. You can see the future for Mary as well or better than I can.
I tell you, as long as I'm here...
Rudy, what security can you offer a girl deeply in love? Soon the whisper will run beyond the court circle and the Emperor will be forced to take action. If you were big enough, Rudy, if you had a real following instead of a few despised journalists and cranks, you might be able to direct the course of events. But you aren't big enough, Rudy. You'll go down under the storm. Mary will be ruined. I shall be ostracized, and you'll come to heel, Rudy. I believe you know that.
I thought with Mary I might achieve something.
No, Rudy, you must let her go. You won't regret it, I promise you that. Would you like to write to her?
No. That would be too conventional, and Mary doesn't appreciate the conventions. You can say goodbye on my behalf. And you can say
Rudy,
that
I've come. Mary. Oh, Mary, my darling. I'm sorry.
No, Rudy. I won't have a demonstrative farewell in front of Marie. It embarrasses her.
Farewell? To the devil with farewell. Let me take your coat.
How did you get here, Mary?
By using my wits, Marie, darling. I guessed where you'd gone. I knew I couldn't get in by the main gate. I had no pass. So I went round to the little iron door. It was locked, of course, but I knew that sooner or later one of Rudy's mysterious strangers would come out. Oh, now tell me, how long will it be before you join us, Rudy? What's the matter? Why are you both looking at me like that?
It might be some time, Mary. It's possible that...
You aren't coming. I see it now. Marie lied to me. It was a trick to get me away.
Mary, please try to control
You wouldn't
yourself.
let her do that, Rudy. You wouldn't voluntarily let us be separated.
It's only for a time, Mary. It's better that way.
You coward. You weak, terrible coward. You let her persuade you after she tried and tried to persuade me. I held out against all of them. But you didn't. We are so weak, Rudy. How could anyone do anything but decide?
Mary, dear, listen.
Do you think I shall consent to go with Marie to the Riviera if you break your promise about coming?
We gave no such promise, Mary.
You mean you made it up? You persuaded me to go, and all the time...
You can't know what is involved, or if you do, you're just blinding yourself to it.
I'm not blinding myself to anything, Marie. Not unless I'm imagining Rudy's love isn't as strong and real and all-important as mine. How could you behave in such a deceitful way?
Because I'm afraid. For both of us.
You needn't be for me. But for you, it's different. I do see that, Marie. I didn't mean to make use of you. We wouldn't like you to be punished because of us, would we, Rudy?
I think you have some difficulty in convincing Rudolph of that.
I must speak to him alone, Marie.
The train goes at 2:20, Mary. Carl and I will lunch at the Grand Hotel.
I'll meet you there in half an hour.
You mean you'll join us after all?
We shall see. First, I must talk to Rudy. He needs my help, Marie.
Very well. But if your love is as strong as you say, there is only one way that you can help him. I hope to see you later, Mary. Goodbye, Rudolph.
Goodbye, Mary.
Now, Rudy, first I must be absolutely certain of something. Did you suggest to Marie she persuade me to go away? Did it come from you?
No, Mary. It was her idea.
Oh, I'm glad of that. Kiss me, Rudy.
Oh, Mary, but darling.
Oh, it's all right, Rudy. I won't leave you. I'll never leave you. As long as I'm sure you need me, I'm not afraid, Rudy. Just proud and happy.
When you're with me, Mary, when I can touch you and hear your voice like this, and everything's changed. All the things I run away from, small and pitiful.
I want it to be like that. Forever and ever.
Oh, they make so many demands on me, Mary.
A man must be left something of himself to bestow freely and gladly. It's that part, however small, Rudy, that you must fight for. How did Marie persuade you to surrender so easily?
She convinced me I should ruin you, and I shall, Mary.
Ruin me? What a bourgeois expression. Do you think I care what terms I have you on? Do you imagine I give a shrug of the shoulders for boulevard gossip, for social position, for anything at all that stands between us? Do you think I'd be here like this if I did?
Oh, Mary, if I had your courage, there's nothing we couldn't do. Nothing.
I've enough for both of us, Rudy. I'll prove that to you, if you let me.
Will Your Highness be requiring the carriage again today?
Yes. Notify Prince Philip of Coburg that I shall not require his attendance at Meiring tomorrow as arranged. I'm driving up there today. The Baroness will leave by the iron door as soon as it is dark. You will escort her to the usual place, And you will accompany us to the hunting lodge, Leszek.
Very good, Your Highness.
And the coachman will whistle again tonight, won't he, Rudy? He always whistles on the way to Meiling.
Always, my darling, when you're in the carriage with me. What time is it, Mary?
7:30. Alice brought the coffee 5 minutes ago.
Alice? How does she get on with Leszek?
Oh, they bicker, I think. Who shall bring our coffee? Who shall bring our breakfast tray? Alice doesn't like me staying here in the palace in your apartments. She's afraid the Crown Princess will find out.
The Crown Princess is not in Vienna.
Oh, I know, Rudy. But Leszek has told Alice that we're being watched. Apparently there's an old man in the courtyard pretending to sweep snow.
Poor Kaltenbrunner. It must be wretched merely to pretend to work in a temperature well below zero.
Oh, you know him?
Oh, why, bless you, of course I do. He's one of Uncle Albrecht's permanent staff. It was time his pension's off. I'd recognize the old fellow under an orange beard and imperial side whiskers.
Oh, Rudy, it's wonderful to hear you laugh and see you looking so well and happy. Have I had anything to do with it?
Oh, my darling, I don't think you need any reassurance on that score. Oh. Come, I need coffee. Plenty of good, strong coffee to fortify me for the wretched review.
Well, here you are. And there are rolls on the tray and apricot jam.
Oh, what a blissfully successful wife you'd make, Mary.
I'm perfectly content with things as they are, Rudy.
Yes, you are, aren't you? Perhaps you wouldn't remember things like a husband's passion for apricot jam if we were married. But, well, we shall see.
Don't be silly, Rudy.
I wasn't being silly, Mary. You still prefer not to discuss it?
There's nothing whatever to discuss, Rudy. We decided that more than 2 months ago.
Yes, we did, didn't we? Then go and dress, Mary. Hurry now. You must be out of here before the guard change. The carriage will call for you tomorrow evening as arranged.
Why are you so anxious to be rid of me?
I've had a surfeit of you. You begin to cloy. A hard, predatory glint is beginning to show in the eyes that I once found soft, limp, and blue as the Aegean.
Oh, Rudy, you terrify me.
Oh, my darling.
Oh, I love my prince dearly, dearly.
Come in.
The Archduke is here now, Your Highness.
Oh, have him come in and see that we're not disturbed, not on any account.
Yes, Your Highness.
You must go now, Mary. I must see my cousin.
Until tomorrow night, my darling.
His Excellency, the Archduke Johann Salvator.
Johann! Oh, it's good to see you. You look splendid.
The air of Budapest seems to agree with me. Now, listen. I did rather more investigating than you demanded. There is a statute which lays down that the heir to the imperial throne can be king of Hungary during his father's lifetime.
Suppose that can be achieved without bloodshed. What of the other matter?
The pretty baroness? That's even simpler. Divorce in Budapest is permissible. So is a morganatic wife for the wearer of the crown. It's all very constitutional, Rudy. You have only to make the decision.
Ultimately, Johann, but first you must perform another service for me. On your return to Hungary, post this letter.
Am I to be told what it contains?
It is a direct appeal to His Holiness.
You would ask the Pope for a divorce from the Crown Princess?
It is by no means as hopeless as you might suppose, Johann. His Holiness is as eager as my father that I should have a male heir. Stephanie can never have another child.
But this isn't necessary to your plans. I tell you, there'll be no obstacle placed in your way once you're in Hungary.
I have a conscience, Johann. If it can be legal, then let it be legal. A freely given divorce here, then the bid for Hungary.
Very well.
Why are you smiling? Because of the change in you. It's unbelievable, Rudy. Quite unbelievable. It's astonishing what a pretty girl can do for a man. Or an empire. Am I to be permitted to kiss her hand? Not yet, Johan. I told her nothing. Is that wise? She'll have to know how to play her part. When the time comes, she'll be word perfect. We shall be man and wife. I suppose the secret police get at her first. That is why she must be kept in ignorance. If she's interviewed, she'll have nothing to say and nothing to hold back. Come in.
Your Highness, the Chamberlain is here. His Imperial Majesty is calling.
My father? Calling here? Oh, I must go. It will be embarrassing for us to meet. And Mary, she mustn't be found here. Leszek, as soon as you have received the Emperor, warn the Baroness and see her through the iron door.
Yes, Your Highness.
I'd better go the same way. Is this the door? Yes. There's a small staircase to the left and a door at the bottom. Goodbye, Rudy. And pull yourself together. You'll have to face bigger risks than this. Bigger risks? Yes. I must keep my nerve. Mary will be all right. Everything will be all right if only His Holiness will grant my appeal.
His Imperial Majesty, Franz Joseph, Emperor of Austria, King of Hungary.
Rudy.
My duty to you, sir.
You have my permission to be seated. This is an unofficial visit, my boy. It's your mother's idea. She's worried about your health again.
My health?
Stephanie returned to Vienna last night, earlier than expected, and was informed on endeavoring to gain access to your suite that you were indisposed.
I must accept responsibility for that misunderstanding, sir. I have an arduous day ahead of me and desired to retire early. I gave Leszek instructions to that effect.
Quite right, quite right. Strictly speaking, as man to man, I have a certain sympathy with you. Your wife is hysterical, tactless, and deliberately obstructive. She has had the temerity to pay me 2 uninvited calls within the last 3 months.
Nobody will ever teach Stephanie the obligations of her position at court, sir.
She will have to learn, but that is neither here nor there. She is complaining of neglect, and that is the purpose of my visit. Is it true that you have not seen one another in private for a period of 8 weeks?
That is quite true, Papa.
Confound it, Rudy. It's not for me to point out your obligations to the woman you married. But I won't be pestered like this. I won't have my work constantly interrupted by a sordid domestic dispute inside my own family. You must patch it up, you understand?
With deep respect, sir, that is no longer possible, sir.
Not possible? Why not?
I am in love with the Baroness Vetsera, Your Majesty.
Good heavens! You dare to be defiant about that?
I hope I'm not defiant, sir. I respect you more than you imagine, but I am deeply in love, sir. It does happen, even to a crown prince.
Oh, yes, it has happened before, and it will happen again. But it is not as important as you imagine it to be. The only important things are work, responsibility, and dignity. You must send her away.
I am sure she would steadfastly refuse to go, sir.
Nonsense. I don't expect her to sacrifice you without adequate compensation.
What compensation would there be in this case, Papa?
Oh, listen, my boy. I've occupied a throne since I was 18, and my eyes haven't always been glued to dispatch boxes. There's an international heart balm available in these cases. We call it social elevation. We'll make her a countess, and later on, when she's enjoying it, we'll arrange a highly advantageous marriage.
Papa...
Not another word, my boy. It's as good as done. Not before time, either. Touch the bell, Rudy. Thank you. And now to work of genuine importance. You have a review, and I have an audience with the German ambassador. It's done us both good to have this talk, Rudy. I shall be watching you at the saluting base, my boy. Keep a good, even pace from first to last. And remember my eagle eye for dressing. Dressing and general importance.
Marie, how good of you to come.
The police demanded to know the purpose of my visit. Are you under some sort of arrest?
No. Certain unauthorized persons have been found in the corridors. More fussiness on the part of the security police. What did you tell them?
I had your letter. It's as well that you worded it discreetly.
Well, now, tell me, what has happened to Mary? Why is she unable to keep her appointments? What has happened?
Mary is not allowed out, with or without a chaperone, and her home is under day and night observation.
But you are a close friend of the family. No one would deny you the right of entry.
I haven't put that to the test, Rudy. I dare not. I've sought advice.
From your husband?
No. I went to a friend of yours, the editor of the Wiener Tageblatt. Maurice Shepps? Yes. And he expressed an earnest wish to accompany me here.
You brought Maurice Shepps here, openly here to the palace?
He had no trouble in getting in. He produced proofs of a consultation with you on the compilation of the National Encyclopedia.
Well, excuse me, I must ring for Le Chef.
You haven't asked me why I sought his advice.
I hope that will emerge, Marie.
I told you weeks ago, in this very room, that my part in this mad obsession of yours must end, Rudy. Yet in spite of that, you write begging me to embroil myself anew in your affairs.
I wrote to a friend asking for news of a mutual friend. It would appear I overestimated the strength of your regard for Mary as well as for myself.
You rang, Your Highness?
Herr Shepps is here. Please ask him to join us at once.
Yes, Your Highness.
It's because I'm your friend and Mary's that I'm here now. It is because of that I went to Shep's office in the first place. One can excuse Mary. She believes herself to be deeply in love. But I cannot believe you will continue to blind yourself to the dangers this open association is leading you into. Isn't it enough that it has already come to a police watch on her home?
Herr Shepps, Your Highness.
Well, Maurice, it is some time since you called on me via the front door.
Well, sometimes it is safer to do so, Your Highness.
Oh, you may dispense with the formal address, Maurice. My cousin, the Countess here, can no longer be described as a third person. I suppose it is inevitable that she has infected you with her disapproval of my private life.
It's not your private life that concerns me just now, Rudy.
No? What do you mean?
He has something rather more important to discuss with you.
There's a telegram.
When did you receive this?
Less than an hour ago.
Who did it come from?
My Rome correspondent. It came in code.
Disclosing my appeal to His Holiness. Who else knows?
I cannot tell. It may still be unknown outside the Vatican, but the Archbishop had an audience with the Emperor late last night.
How could you commit such a fantastic folly, Rudy? What hope is there now for any of us?
There is always hope, Countess. How much depends on His Holiness.
You think the answer might be favorable?
Don't go on deceiving yourself, believing only what you wish to believe. You must know by now that there is not the slightest chance of having your marriage annulled.
But you spoke of hope. If there is none for me, for whom do you harbor any?
For the millions who are looking to you, Rudy.
Oh, nothing can save this hotchpotch empire from slowly choking to death. If I am to be denied all the opportunities of personal happiness, the empire's millions can go hang.
How adult are you? Does self-pity carry you to the length of demanding a revolution in order that you may marry a mistress? Is that the man we have risked our lives for?
You ask too much, Maurice. More than my father.
I must make a voluntary retraction, Rudy. Then there will be no whisper of this in public. The Emperor himself will suppress it.
That would be tantamount to never seeing Mary again.
Yes, it would mean that.
By what right do you demand this?
Because of all that we had planned, Rudy. Does falling in love do that to a man? Heaven help your mediocrity, Rudy. Peasants have turned their backs on their personal happiness for the chance of benefiting a small community. Yet you shrink from a sacrifice that could save Europe. You are all we Austrians have left to unshackle us from the Prussian juggernaut. Without you, Bismarck will move from conquest to conquest, dragging our country behind him like a lead, toothless bear. But you have betrayed us because of the smile on a woman's lips.
God, you filthy tongue, you swine! Another word and I'll kill you!
The Emperor!
Father, I have issued instructions that we are not to be disturbed. Your visitors have permission to leave us.
Please, go now, Countess. Herr Shepps.
Come, Herr Shepps.
I see from this telegram that you are well served by your private news service, Rudolph. But perhaps you are not quite abreast of developments. I have come here to remedy any deficiency. I, too, carry written information. Strangely enough, mine is also from Rome. Come over here, you bungling, moonstruck fool. Read it. A reply from His Holiness. It was handed to me last night by the Archbishop.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So you could break faith with wife, family, church, emperor, and empire at a single stroke of the pen. And yet you gave me your pledge to finish with this woman.
I gave no such pledge.
It would be profitless to argue that. You refuse even now?
I know that I should never have the strength to honor such a pledge, Your Majesty.
I think we shall find you the necessary strength, Rudolph. It is here in these papers. A speech in the Hungarian parliament claiming a crown prince as the champion of Hungarian autonomy.
Your Majesty, you cannot blackmail me with the utterances of an irresponsible politician.
Look closely, Rudy. Letters with your signature. Enough to convict even a crown prince of high treason. You think I would hesitate to bring my own son to trial? Well, you're right, Rudy. I couldn't, much as you deserve it. But the others...
Others?
Sheps and all your other fine, studious friends.
Oh, no. They had no hand in this, not one.
My agents have proof, Rudy. They could be punished severely. And so, of course, could the lady who seems to have driven you to madness.
It would be more just to accept my renunciation of the succession here and now. If I abdicate...
Abdicate? You cannot abdicate, Rudy. You are a Habsburg and an only son of a reigning monarch. The throne will be waiting for you when this baroness is a memory. Come, my boy. Own yourself beaten.
What will happen to Mary?
Oh, what becomes of all young women when they descend from their turret in the clouds? A suitable husband will be found for her.
And all the men who trusted me?
I admire loyalty, Rudy. Nothing shall be said or done about any of them. Is it agreed, then?
Perhaps. But if there is to be the long night ahead, is it not possible that you could give me something to occupy my mind? Could I not begin to train as your successor?
Oh, what am I but a high-grade civil servant? For you there is always more important work, Rudy. For you there is the reorganization of the army. Just ring for Loshek, please, my boy. Thank you. We have no need of these papers now. There. They can be burnt later. Loshek, inform Her Imperial Highness the Crown Princess that His Imperial Highness is at liberty to receive her now.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Stephanie's here?
Yes.
Haven't you demanded enough for one day?
I gave her my promise that I would witness the reconciliation, Rudy. There is your sister's engagement party tomorrow and the official birthday party in honor of the German Emperor on the 29th. You will, of course, attend both. But it would avert the spread of scandal if you and your wife could exchange a few polite remarks over the table. I will endeavor to give you suitable openings.
I hardly think the Crown Princess will require them, Your Majesty.
You're probably right. And perhaps I can rely on you to assist in steering her away from unsuitable topics. At the last family dinner, she regaled us all with unsolicited observations on the inherited taint of insanity amongst the Habsburgs.
Your Imperial Majesty.
The Crown Prince and I have lately come to a certain understanding concerning the matter on which you sought my advice, Your Highness. It is my desire that you will do your utmost in the future to reconcile the Crown Prince to the decision mutually arrived at.
Your Majesty will not forget that I am the injured party in this dispute.
There is no question of a dispute, Your Highness. All that is needed is a mature sense of values on his part and a modicum of tact and sympathy on yours.
But, Your Majesty...
That is all, Stephanie. The matter is now closed.
I will ring for Loshek to conduct Your Majesty to the anteroom.
Don't trouble yourself, Rudy. I arrived unannounced, and I intend to leave unannounced. This is the first time in my reign that I have made an informal call on a member of the Imperial House. It makes me very happy to reflect. That is also the last.
It's just as I supposed. He addressed me as though our relationship had foundered through fault of mine. It's clear to me that I'm the victim of a family conspiracy. A conspiracy aimed at humiliating me, because the House of Coburg cannot boast the quarterings of the House of Habsburg. Well, and suppose that is true. Is it not equally true that our blood is healthier and more virile, free from the taint of... Rudolph, put that drink down and listen to me. Not even a bourgeois has such a lack of consideration for the rules of common politeness. Rudolph? You dare touch me?
No, madame. Have no fear on that score. We are reconciled by imperial decree, and you may unlock that bedroom door, madame. We shall smile and nod and perhaps even talk, but we will not touch one another. The Crown Princess does not like to be touched, not even by the Crown Prince.
How dare you?
That is your cue, madame. After the torrent of words, the cataract of tears. Well, Loschek, I expected you back from Vienna an hour ago.
I had great difficulty in getting here from the station, Your Highness. The road surface up here to Meierling is very treacherous.
Oh, come by the fire and warm yourself. You look half frozen. Did you deliver the letter to the Baroness personally?
It was impossible, Your Highness. The Baroness is not in Vienna.
What nonsense is this?
It's quite true. She has been missing since early this afternoon. It would appear that she left her home with the Countess Marie Lariche to go shopping about midday. The ladies left their carriage outside Rudex in the Kohlmarkt, and whilst they were making purchases, the Baroness made an excuse to return to the carriage.
Go on.
When the Countess Lariche went out, the Baroness was not there. The coachman stated that he'd not seen her.
This is fantastic. What do they imagine happened to her? Oh, come now, Loschek. You must tell me everything, you know, everything. You understand?
The Baroness's mother and uncles suspect Your Highness of abduction.
Are they mad enough to suppose I'd kidnap her against her will?
They have reported the circumstances to the police. I understand they actually named Your Highness as a possible abductor.
Loschek, I may have to go on a journey alone. In the event of my not returning, there are certain services I wish you to perform for me. Now listen to me carefully. As soon as it is light, I want you to return to Vienna and find my coachman. He is to go...
He is already here, Your Highness.
Here? At Meierling?
I saw him rubbing the horses down outside the stables. He was whistling.
Whistling? No, Loschek, no. Was he alone?
His carriage was empty, Your Highness. Possibly a guest... Your Highness doesn't imagine that the Baroness...
Oh, who knows? I'm surrounded by enemies on every side. If it can be demonstrated to the Emperor that I've broken my word within 24 hours of giving it, they would exterminate the whole family.
But, Your Highness...
The coachman could have been bribed to kidnap the Baroness and drive her here to discredit my pledge. Send him to me at once.
Wait, see. The coachman brought me here because I asked him to.
You may go, Loschek.
Yes, Your Highness.
I wasn't expecting you, Mary.
That much is very apparent, Rudy.
You better take off your cape and boots and warm your feet by the fire. Later you must go back to Vienna.
No, I will not go back.
Mary, it is more than a week since we met, and so much has happened that you do not know about.
I think I know all that is necessary for me to know, Rudy.
That is not possible, Mary. I wrote you a long letter. I sent Loschek with it, but he wasn't able to find you.
My mother and I received a personal visit from the secretary of the Archbishop. He gave us certain advice. He told us that as a family, we would find the climate of the Riviera milder than Vienna. For me, there were more immediate proposals.
A marriage?
To be made public within 24 hours.
I have given the Emperor my word, Mary, never to see you again. I surrendered only because there was no possible alternative. I want you to understand that quite clearly. No possible alternative. There were too many people involved, quite innocent people. Did you come here because you could not believe that I had made the renunciation voluntarily?
No, Rudy. I came because in spite of everything, I think you need me.
I need nobody now, Mary. I'm sorry, but you must leave Meierling in the morning and return to Vienna. I made certain plans following my decision.
What was your plan, Rudy?
It is in the letter I wrote to you. Loschek will bring it to you later.
And then I will understand everything.
I pray heaven you will, Mary.
I think I understand now, Rudy, without reading the letter. This is your plan, isn't it?
Put that pistol down, Mary. Put it down. I thought I'd left it in my desk.
So I guessed correctly. Oh, Rudy, it would have been a cruel and cowardly thing to do this alone. We exchanged so many pledges. All the customary pacts of lovers, the small change of romance. And then for us the additional promises necessary, because the road we had to travel was steeper than most. All this. Yet you could escape alone and write me a letter, like a merchant sending in an account.
I tell you, there was no other way, Mary. There was already a pistol pointing at you. It's still pointing, Mary.
Do you suppose I am much afraid of pistols? Where there is no hope, there is no fear.
There is hope for you. You are young and you are free, as I have never been free, never for a single moment.
I surrendered that freedom when I began to love you, Rudy.
Oh, do you want to make me a murderer as well as a self-destroyer?
It would have been more chivalrous than escaping alone. What did you think would become of me?
I have arranged for you to go to England. I have good friends there. They will look after you.
So you have everything neatly arranged. But there's one thing you've not allowed for. I'm going to have your child, Rudy.
Child?
Well, is it as surprising as all that?
Oh, but how long? When?
It was to have been in May.
Oh, my darling. Mary, my darling. Was to have been? Was, you said?
You have impressed upon me that there is now no hope.
Oh, there is more than hope, Mary. There is certainty. You have always said I am a slave to my heritage. My true heritage is with you now. And our son.
Son. But of course, for a Habsburg, it must always be male.
I know it is a son.
Well, son or daughter, what difference can it make now? We will stay together, Rudy, until they come for me. I am grateful that I've had the chance to tell you.
Stay here. Oh, no. No, we shall start immediately for Hungary. That shall be our goal. And the coachman is here. We can leave at once.
Rudy.
Well, we could be stopped at the external frontier, and there would be questions, telegraph wires buzzing, but in Hungary it will be simple. Oh, I assure you, Mary, it is possible. We have a good chance.
Well, not tonight, Rudy. It will only weaken our chances to travel in this weather and on these roads by night. Perhaps tomorrow.
Oh, you're right, Mary. Yes, you're tired and not fit to undertake a long journey without rest. We will leave early tomorrow morning. I will make the arrangements. Come in. Yes, Le Chef?
Some strangers called, Your Highness, and asked for accommodation soon after the Baroness's arrival. A stranded hunting party, I believe.
What did you tell them?
That this isn't an hotel, Your Highness.
Quite right, Le Chef. Tell the coachman to be ready to leave at 6 in the morning. We're going to Budapest. You will accompany us, Le Chef. Pack lightly for us both.
Yes, Your Highness.
And ask the coachman to whistle, Le Chef.
Certainly, madam.
You shouldn't have asked him for a concert, Mary. We have less than 6 hours, and you must sleep. What will you call our son, Mary?
What would I call him but Rudy?
Rudolph is an unlucky name. All Rudolphs have been unlucky.
Not all Rudolphs.
No. No. Now that I have you, I am lucky. You can lay a hand on a man's cheek and at a single touch light up the dark corners of his life and make each of them a place of joy and repose. You can join your soft mouth to his and transmit to him the power to challenge a universe in arms against him. You can make a life denied you black beyond the blackness of despair. Oh, this boy of ours, with you, his mother, he will not have to discover these things for himself, Mary. He will walk in sunshine from the beginning. Loshek will be bringing coffee shortly, Mary. I'll take the luggage down. I'm going to see the coachman now. Wrap up warmly.
Oh, I beg pardon, madame. I thought the room was empty. I brought your coffee.
Oh, thank you. Don't go, Loshek. I want to talk to you. The Crown Prince has gone down to the stables.
His Highness would appear to be in excellent spirits this morning.
Yes. Tell me, Loshik, is it me or this syringe I just found on His Highness's desk? I'm sorry, Loshik, but today there are things you must tell me. How important has it become to him? Please tell me for all our sakes.
It had become not to be important, Madame. As long as you were with His Highness, he had no need of it. When you ceased to come, he returned to it, Baroness.
This flight, this escape to Hungary that he's planning, is it really possible? Is it? Isn't it just a product of this syringe?
Perhaps not entirely, Madame. Perhaps some of it is the confidence he derives from your presence.
And that party of strangers who called for accommodation last night, they weren't really stranded hunters, were they, Loshek?
No, Madame.
Secret police.
The building is now under observation from all sides.
You've not mentioned this to the Crown Prince?
He wouldn't believe it if I did, Madame. We should have to wait until the gentlemen of Vienna actually presented themselves.
One more thing, Loshek. If you were in my position, would you drive out and wait for them to stop our carriage and separate us by force? Or would you remain here and let them move in their own good time?
One has to decide which course is the more dignified, Madame.
Thank you, Loshek. There is something I must do in the bedroom.
Shall I take the coffee there for you, Madame?
No, thank you. Leave it on the table for the Crown Prince. And thank you again, Loshek. You have been kind and understanding from the beginning.
Thank you, Madame. I'll take this luggage and come back later for your valise.
Now, where did Rudy leave it? Ah, yes. Yes, here it is.
It's very cold outside, Mary. I've given the coachman some brandy so he'll whistle well for you. I told him it was a wedding journey. Mary! Hey, come, your coffee's getting cold. Mary. Mary, do you know... Mary.
Oh, no. The coachman has reported that everything is now ready for departure, Your Highness. There is one more bag to go down, sir. May I go through to the bedroom and collect Madame's valise, Your Highness?
No. Go to your quarters, Loshek. I'll ring if I need you.
Yes, Your Highness.
The coachman is whistling. You cannot hear him, Mary. But he is whistling for us as we go together on our last journey.
In tonight's presentation of The Mayerling Affair, you heard the parts of Prince Rudolph and Mary, played by Dennis Folbig and Valerie Miller. As the Emperor Franz Joseph, you heard Harold Freed, and Stephanie was played by Maureen Adair. Others in the cast were John Templar, Shirley Malem, Roger Service, and Beverly Gower. The Mayerling Affair was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthorpe.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Wallace Beery, Mickey Rooney, Fay Ray, and Noah Beery in Stablemates. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time of year for spring tonics, so tonight we've mixed you one of the best. A large dose of Wallace Beery and Mickey Rooney. It's a combination that's very pleasant to take and a sure cure for what ails you. In fact, after a week of rehearsing Wally and Mickey in the Lux Radio Theatre, we're all in the spirit of spring. We bring these two lads to you tonight in a story called Stablemates, adapted from the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture in which they scored such a great hit. And with them, we present Fay Ray, who adds a decided touch of glamour to the whole occasion. We borrowed both of our leading men from MGM, where Wally has just finished The Bad Man, and Mickey has been working in Men of Boys Town with Spencer Tracy. As you might surmise from the title, Stablemates has a horse racing background. And against that background is a drama of deep emotion. The story of a man who has lost his self-respect and a boy who helps him find it again. This is the kind of story that makes horse racing human instead of merely sport. They call it the sport of kings, but the people who get the biggest thrill out of it don't live in palaces. You'll find them at the rail at 5 a.m., when the thud of hoofs is beating a rhythm with the love in their hearts, and breakfast is less important than the time on the stopwatch. We have a great cast and play tonight, but spring always promises great things in the world outdoors and right here in the Lux Radio Theatre, too. But there's one thing that remains unchanged the year round. Whether nature wears the flowers of summer, the gold and scarlet of autumn, the white of winter, or the green of spring, the women of America keep right on attending to their own beauty with Lux toilet soap. And we haven't been able to discover any season when this audience falters in its friendliness. Because in summer, winter, spring, and fall, so many of your letters begin so cheerfully alike. For instance, we listen to your plays. We look forward to hearing your stars on Monday nights. And every day, in every way, we like Lux toilet soap better and better. And now here's the first act of our play. The curtain rises on Stablemates, starring Wallace Beery as Doc Terry, Mickey Rooney as Jimmy Donnelly, Fay Ray as Mrs. Shepard, and Noah Beery as Donovan.
Keep going, Lady Q. Keep going, baby. Don't stop this time. Show 'em what you've got. Give, baby, give.
In the cold light of early morning, a thoroughbred flies down the backstretch of a California racetrack. This is workout time, and aboard the galloping Lady Q is Jimmy Donnelly, an exercise boy. At the rail in front of the empty grandstand, Lady Q's owner is holding a stopwatch on the workout. A jockey stands at his side, and together they watch the horse speeding into the far turn.
How's she doing, Mr. Gale?
I can't make any sense out of that horse. She was the best 2-year-old I'd ever seen, and then she began stopping in the stretch. She cost me my shirt.
Hey, she's moving along nice this morning.
Yeah, but wait till she hits that 5/8 mark. She'll start seeing red lights on every pole. Well, she better start showing something this morning, or she'll be blue this afternoon.
Come on, baby. You can do it. Don't stop now, honey. Keep moving. Keep moving, at it, girl. Show 'em, baby. Boy, she's still flying, Mr. Gale. Hey, this ought to be pretty good time.
Yeah, here she comes.
Ease her up, Jimmy. Ease her up.
Come on, Cliff. I want to speak to that kid.
Oh, easy, baby. Easy. Take it easy now. It's all over, Lady Q.
Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy, how'd she seem?
Oh, great, Mr. Gale. Did she time good?
Yeah, it's a little hard to believe. She did it in 1:38.
1:38? Oh, didn't I tell you, boss? Didn't I tell you she was ready?
Pipe down. You want every railbird in the place to know it? Oh, if I thought she could do it again tomorrow, Cliff, I'd slip her into the 4th race.
Oh, let me write her, boss. She knows me and likes me. We understand each other.
No, I can't take any chances with you, kid. Hey, Cliff, do you think you can keep her moving?
Why, sure. If I have to tear her tail off. No, Cliff. Don't use a whip on her. She doesn't work with a whip. Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me how to ride a horse? Lady Q's different.
Shut up. All right, Jimmy. Go take care of her. Don't feed her much tonight. Nothing at all tomorrow. Give her a little water every hour or so and check her plates.
Yes, sir. Come on, Lady Q. Easy. Oh, that kid ought to learn to keep his mouth shut.
Hiya, Mr. Gale.
Yeah? What do you want?
Oh, nothing much.
Can I talk to you a minute? What about? Your horse.
I'll see you later, Mr. Gale. I gotta run over to the barn.
Yeah, I'll meet you there. Gee, she did that mile pretty good time, Mr. Gale. Yeah, if you can call 145 good. Yeah. I'd say it was closer to 138 or thereabouts. That ain't no guarantee she'll repeat. You gonna run it tomorrow? What if I am? Oh, I could insure winning. How could you? Well, a little service I've been rendering horse owners now and then. Works like magic. Yeah, you mean a shot of dope? No, thanks. My plans for the future don't include going to jail. Not a chance of that happening. Even the saliva test don't show nothing. It's my own special formula. Only cost to use about $10 on her nose for me. Listen, I told you I'm not interested. But look, you can't. Morning, Mr. Gale. Oh, hello, Barney. Would you like to meet the track detective, mister? Oh, no, thanks. I'll see you around. Yeah.
Well, how goes it, Mr. Gale?
Oh, pretty good, Barney.
Say, who was the fellow who just left here?
Oh, I don't know. Just a racetrack bum. Anything wrong?
No, but I hadn't seen him around here before, and something familiar about him.
He just wanted the usual thing, you know, a tip.
Oh, did you give it to him?
I could use one myself.
Okay, lady. You better get yourself a good night's sleep. You see, there's going to be a lot of people looking at you tomorrow when you prance into the winner's circle, and we don't want any circles under your eyes.
Does she sleep better if you tell her bedtime stories?
How did you get in here? What do you want?
Where can I find Mr. Gale?
Well, I couldn't say. He's liable to be any place. What do you want with him?
Oh, I got a little matter of business. Talk over it.
Well, he'll be here tomorrow. You can see him then.
Okay, I'll wait.
Hey, not in here. You come back about 7 in the morning.
Well, I'm a little bit strapped, buddy. It's cold out tonight. You wouldn't want me to sleep on a bench. You don't mind giving the guy a flop, do you?
Yeah, tonight I do. This horse is going to run tomorrow, and strangers make her nervous.
No, she won't mind me. I don't snore nor nothing. Anyway, I'm here to help her win tomorrow.
She don't need any help to win.
Not much she don't. All she needs is for all the other horses to drop dead.
You get out of here, or do I have to call a stable cop?
Does he know you and Seabiscuit are keeping the house here together?
Now, get out of here. I'll brain you.
Oh, yeah. Put on that brake. Put it down. Now, here. Now, look, buddy. Mr. Gale wouldn't like it if I told him you was rude to me, so if you'll calm down, I'll promise to keep my mouth shut. And I'll also promise not to break every bone in your body. Now, go on and make a bed out of that straw.
No, make your own bed.
Well, I was talking about where you'll flop. I'm going to flop on the cot there.
Hey, get off. That's where I sleep.
Real hospitality is when a host gives up his own bed to his guests, like you're doing.
Oh, I'll get back at you for this if I have to take
it. Go on, pound your ear, fella, before I pound it for you.
Why, you dirty, rotten old tramp.
Now, that's perfect. That's nice coming from something like you. Where do you think you're heading for, being president? You see me? Well, you're looking at yourself 30 years from now. That's what hanging around racehorses does.
Yeah, the best thing ever happened to me since I went over the hill is getting a horse to take care of.
Over the hill, huh? Well, you look like something fresh out of a reformatory.
St. Joseph's Home for Foundlings.
Something that was picked out of an ash can.
Yeah, well, I'm out of the ash can, see, and I'm going to stay.
Oh, go on. That's enough of that schmooze for tonight. Hit the hay and listen. Don't sit up worrying about that nag winning tomorrow. She'll be 8 lengths behind, coming down the stretch.
Ah, shut up.
All right, nighty-night.
And there they go. It's Lady Q in front, Eddie Paddock second, Liberty Bell in third, Lumberjack in fourth.
Come on, Lady Q. Keep going, baby. Come on, Lady Q.
Lady Q in front. For a while, anyway.
Yeah, for good. Just watch this and see how long the wrong guy can be. Lady Q's been around for alone.
That's right. Alone. After all the other horses. I can call this race with my eyes shut.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Lady Q.
Watch, kid. I'll shut my eyes.
I'll shut your mouth, too. Go to it, honey. Go to it, baby.
Well, she's stopping.
What?
She's stopping. Lady Q's still leading, but, well, I figure about 2 lengths. I should say that Lumberjack is making his move. Liberty Bell is out of it.
Why, you rotten...
I'm right, ain't I? Not even looking. Lumberjack should be overtaking Lady Q. We're running into the stretch now, and your sweetheart is starting to wobble.
You're a dirty jinx, that's what you are. She'll still take it.
Captain of the stretch, it's Lady Q Lumberjack going in at line. It's Lumberjack going ahead.
See? Lumberjack should be leading by about a length now. Reckon it's Pettipat behind him, huh?
Lumberjack and Pettipat hand in hand.
Turn on the heat, baby. Turn on the heat, lady. Please keep going. You can still win. You can still win.
They're coming down the line of finish now with the Lumberjack in front. Pettipat is second, Lumberjack is third, and Arndale caught the front of Chesterton.
Yeah. Well, she quit all right. She wasn't even sick.
Oh, say, why don't you shut up?
Trouble with that horse is she's sick. Get on, kid.
Get her out of here. I'll take care of her, Mr. Gale.
I won't need you anymore, kid.
You won't need me.
That's right, sorry.
But wait, Mr. Gale, Lady Q and I couldn't get along.
She'll get along where she's going. She won't need a swipe in the boneyard. Get her moving out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this? You ain't going to shoot that horse.
That's just what I am going to do.
Why, you can't do that, Mr. Gale. That's murder. It's worse than killing a person almost. She's just an animal. She ain't responsible. She never wanted to do nothing to you.
Nothing except rob me of every nickel I had.
Now, wait a minute. You owe me 6 weeks' salary. That's $30. Give her to me, and we'll call it square.
What are you going to do with her? How do you expect to feed her, or do you expect to eat her yourself?
Well, that won't be no concern of yours.
All right. But don't let me see either of you again. Your jinx is both of you. I'm through. Now take her out of
Oh,
here.
thanks, Mr. Gale. Thanks. Ooh, don't you worry, lady. I ain't cutting you up for glue, not while I'm around. Ooh.
Hi, kid. Look, how you like my new buggy?
Yeah? Where'd you steal it?
It cost me heavy sugar, kid. $5 down. She's only got 82,000 miles on her. Practically brand new.
Where'd you ever pick up $5?
I won a bet, see? Lumberjack 20-1.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that reminds me. Did you heist a buck out of my pocket this morning?
Huh?
A buck, you know. You took it when you cleared out.
Oh, was that your...
Yeah.
Well, just as I was leaving, I sees it right there on the doorstep, that buck.
Uh-huh.
From its position, I couldn't tell whether it was your dough starting to blow out or somebody else's dough starting to blow in. So being undecided in my mind...
Yeah. Come on. Give $1.
All right. Here you are. I wouldn't gyp you. Say, I bet Mr. Gale's sorry now he didn't listen to me. He'd be in the money like me if he had. Well, if it comes around asking you where I am, you tell him I got a lot of other plans now.
Well, he won't be around. Lady ain't his horse anymore.
Who's stuck with her now?
She's mine.
No, that's too bad, son.
Oh, never mind the cracks. Why, she's shanty material if I know anything about horses. Why, look at that rangy neck and that short back and the straight, clean legs. And see the way her shoulders slope and that space between her eyes?
Yeah, she sounds like money in the bank, but she's sick.
You keep harping on that. How do you mean sick?
Here, come here. I'll show you.
Hey, get away from her. She don't like strangers. She'll kick you.
No, I'll take a chance. Come on, baby. Give me your hoof. Atta girl. Give it here.
Hey, you seem to know how to hammer. What are you looking at her hoof for?
Yeah. That's what I thought. Put it down, baby.
Well?
You heard of Thunderbolt, ain't you?
Who ain't heard of him? Holds the all-time record for a mile and a quarter, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Well, the way I figure it, she's got the same thing he had.
What same thing?
When Thunderbolt was a 2-year-old, why, he had a tumor just as big as a marble right under the left front hoof. Every time he put his leg down, it hurt him like I think it hurts her.
Then how'd he win all those stakes?
Well, there was a vet around there about that time. Young fella. Smart as a whip. Best vet in the country. They got mixed up with some gamblers and got into a beef.
Yeah, so what?
Well, so this vet, he operated on Thunderbolt. It's a pretty tough operation, too.
Tough? How? How do you mean?
Well, first he removed the hoof. And then right there was that growth. Now, the trick was slicing it off without injuring the nerve. If he cut 1/1000th of an inch too much, a $100,000 horse would have had to be sent to the glue factory.
Well, did he do it?
He did it. He nursed the animal through the fever that always follows an operation like that, and next year, Thunderbolt won more money than the owner could count.
Well, Do you think it hurts Lady Q just to walk?
No, how's it feel when you got a pebble in your shoe?
Look, tell me, where's that vet now?
Oh, that vet?
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. Well, I'll be moving along.
Oh, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Oh, I'm going to go get a beer or something.
Oh, I think I'll trail along too, huh?
No, nothing doing. They don't sell them to minors.
Well, I can drink sarsaparilla.
Oh, guys. Just the sound of that makes me sick at my stomach.
Here you are, Terry. Chaser?
Yeah, thanks. Here, here's to you.
Make mine sarsaparilla, huh?
Coming up.
Say, I thought I told you to beat it.
Yeah, I know, but I want to talk to you. How are you making out, Doc?
What'd you call me?
That bet you were telling me about. You're him.
Shut up. Where'd you get such an idea in your head?
You got a set of vet's tools in your pack.
Oh, that ain't true.
I seen him. I went through your stuff this morning.
You know, going through a man's things is illegal?
Well, let's say that they was on the doorstep starting to blow in or blow out. I forget which.
So I won them from a fella in a crap game. I'm saving them to hawk sometimes when things is real bad.
That's baloney. They're yours. You know too much about horses to be just an ordinary guy.
Well, I've been around horses. I've been following the races all my life.
And you knew what was wrong with Lady Q the first time you seen her yesterday morning.
Oh, no, I was kidding.
You knew she had a tumor on her hoof just like Thunderbolt.
Well, I was lying about Thunderbolt. He never had... He had
no...
why
don't you fake?
Oh, he had... Keep away from me, kid. Go on, jump in that sarsaparilla and drown.
Yeah, well, thinking it over, I guess I ought to apologize to you for calling you a vet and saying those tools were yours.
Okay.
Yes, the reason I thought that was because I got a lot of respect for vets.
Yeah, they'll be pleased to hear that.
You know why? Because they love animals, and a guy that loves animals must be a right guy.
That's the way you feel?
Well, sure, animals are swell. They need you. They never hurt you. And gosh, they love you to death.
Yeah, and they never ask who you are or what you are, do they?
You bet. And another reason why I respect vets is, well, being able to tell just what's wrong with an animal is hard. Well, when a man goes to a doctor, he sticks out his tongue and he says, ah! And then he says, I got a pain here, a pain there. It makes it a cinch to cure him. But an animal can't tell where it hurts. Positively, vets is as great as doctors.
You bet your pants they are.
And that's what I'm going to be someday. A great vet. Does it take a lot of studying?
Yes, it takes... Oh, how should I know?
Okay, Doc.
Hey, George, dry that thing careful.
Oh, sit tight. I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you're a good kid, but you're dumb.
Look, how did you cure Thunderbolt's fever after the operation?
How I cured him?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I sat up with him for 2 nights, and I put ice and old mud on him. That's how. I'll drive me someplace where I can get another drink.
Well, that's what I'm doing. Here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Where? Hey, this is the stables. What's the idea of bringing me back here?
Come on inside. Somebody will see us.
Let me go.
Go on in. Nobody's supposed to be in the
Let
stables
go of my
tonight.
arm, I said.
Go on in.
Let me go. Hey, what's the idea?
Doc, do it for me. Will you, Doc?
Do what?
Will you operate on Lady Q?
Oh,
Will you?
get out of my way.
I'll pay you. How much do you want to do it?
Oh, about $2,000.
All right, I'll get it. I'll steal it. I mean it, Doc.
Well, while you're at it, you better steal a lot more. My price has gone up $5,000.
Yeah. Sure. That operation probably wouldn't be worth 5 cents. I wouldn't let you do it even if you wanted to.
All right, that's okay with me.
An old gin-soaked has-been like you, well, you'd probably kill her if you got close enough to blow your breath on her. The best bet in the country. Smart as a whip. Oh, that's supposed to be you? Boy, that's a laugh.
I got a good mind to bust you in the nose.
You ain't got a good mind. Look who thinks he can do an operation. Cutting within 1/1000th of an inch of a nerve. With those hands trembling like jelly. Oh, boy, you're killing me.
Killing ain't a bad idea.
You couldn't operate a slot machine. You're a has-been. You're all washed up.
I could do that operation as good now as I did it 20 years ago. I'll show you if I'm a has-been. I'll operate on that old cripple. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're pretty cute. That's the idea. Think you can get me mad enough to fix up that old horse. They're almost worth
Oh, gee, Doc. Why won't you help us?
Why should I? That horse ain't nothing to me, and you're even less.
But, Doc, you got a chance to do something great. She was good once. You can make her good again. Doc, it's like somebody's a big shot. See, he's riding on top of the world, and then he gets a bad break, and he goes down. Then along comes a good guy like you, Doc, and gives this fella a helping hand and puts him on his feet again. Gee, if you've ever had a tough break in your life, you ought to understand something about the break she's having. That growth must be killing her with pain, like you said, but she'll run her heart out for me if I ask her. I guess that's what you call it, thoroughbred. Only thoroughbreds got great hearts like that. And if we don't help her, gee, Doc, we ain't got any at all.
Shut up, you. Run over that drugstore on the boulevard and get me some chloroform and knock her out with a great big can, a lot of bandages.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll cure your horse. I ain't forgotten the disrespectful way you talked to me, though. After I'm through, I'm going to give you the worst licking you ever had. I'm going to beat up on you so you'll remember it the rest of your life. Get going.
Oh, yes, sir. How we doing, Doc?
Well, she's out now. Keep that sponge under her nose.
Yes, sir.
Hand me them rubber gloves. There you are. There it is. There's the hoof. There's the growth, just like I said.
Gee, Doc, it'll be all right then. You can fix her.
Put that light out quick.
Everybody out?
It's the watchman. He's making the rounds.
Everybody out? Everybody out?
It's okay now. He's gone.
Turn out that light.
But we gotta have light. We can't leave her like that.
You want to land me in jail? Somebody catches me doing this without a license, I go to camp.
Why? You ain't doing nothing wrong.
I got a good mind to scram out of here. What am I doing this for anyway?
Gee, Doc, you can't.
How do you expect a man to work in the dark?
I got a flashlight here. That'll help. Look.
That battery will go dead any minute.
Well, maybe it'll last.
All right, I'll stand over there and keep it turning where I tell you.
Go ahead, Doc. What are you stopping for?
I can't do it. I'm forgetting how.
You can't stop now. You can do it. You're a great vet. You've done this before. You've made a champion out of a cripple. You can do it if you just try. Come on, Doc.
Oh, no, I need a drink.
I'll get it. Only don't stop. Please, Doc. Well, Doc?
I done it. I never touched the nerve at all.
Oh, gee, Doc.
Now we've got to make preparations for fighting that fever. You get all the blankets you can. Get a lot of cold water ready. Dig up some cold mud. Cool.
I got the mud here, Doc.
Put it on her neck. Here, give me. Here. Oh.
Doc, what's the matter? Get up, Doc. Listen, you can't pass out on me this way. I don't know what to do. She'll die. Wake up. Wake up. Quiet, lady, quiet. I'll take care of you. I'll fix you, lady. Oh, let her live. Let her live, Lord. I don't know the words, but I'm asking you to let her live. She's so brave and beautiful. She's all I got. So if it's okay with you, please, let her live.
After the brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars Wallace Beery, Mickey Rooney, Fay Ray, and Noah Beery will bring us Act 2 of Stablemate. And now I'm going to find out just how good an observer Sally here really is. Oh, Sally, tell me, have you ever been in Claudette Colbert's dressing room over at Paramount?
I certainly have, Mr. Ruick. And you should see the simply gorgeous negligee she was wearing.
I'll bet you didn't miss that, Sally. But did you notice what soap she keeps there?
Oh, why, yes. Lux toilet soap, of course. And you know, Mr. Ruick, Claudette Colbert says she just never neglects her daily Lux Soap Active Lather facials.
Thank you, Sally. And now, for the benefit of those women who haven't yet tried them, will you explain exactly how to take an active lather facial?
My goodness, Mr. Ruick, I'll be glad to do that. Because active lather facials with gentle Lux toilet soap are such a wonderful beauty aid, I think every woman should know about them. They're easy and so quick, too. You just pat Lux Toilet Soap's creamy lather lightly into your skin, rinse with warm water, a dash of cool, and pat gently to dry. Then you'll notice that your skin feels softer and smoother, looks so fresh and nice. Well, it's really very simple, and yet every woman who uses this care regularly finds it a wonderful beauty aid, a real help in keeping skin smooth and lovely all the time.
Yes, Claudette Colbert, like other famous screen stars, uses this daily Lux Toilet Soap care. Active Lather facials give her priceless complexion the protection it needs. Active Lather is thorough, removes stale cosmetics, every trace of dust and dirt, yet it's gentle as can be. Now, if you'll try Lux Soap Active Lather facials for 30 days, I know you'll find they really work. Give your skin this care as a quick beauty pickup during the day, always at bedtime. Then see if you don't feel like joining the famous stars and the millions of lovely women everywhere who say,
Active Lather facials are a wonderful beauty aid. A wonderful aid in keeping skin soft and smooth, the way it ought to be.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Stablemates, starring Wallace Beery as Doc Terry and Mickey Rooney as Jimmy Donnelly. Jimmy's prayer was answered. As the long night ended, Lady Q rallied. Her fever broke, and the doc knew that she'd pull through. It's a few weeks later. In a dilapidated horse trailer, Lady Q bounces away from the stable area, behind Doc's $5 jalopy. Doc is at the wheel, and beside him, Jimmy is in high spirits.
Are you sure, Doc, the seawater treatment you're going to give her, is that what you gave Thunderbolt too?
Yeah, that's it.
And you're going to run her along the beach in the water, huh? That's going to make her all well again, huh?
Will you quit asking me the same thing over and over again? She grew a new hoof like I said she would, didn't she?
Well, sure she did, Doc.
That makes an old has-been out of me, don't it, huh? With hands shaking like jelly. You better get set for that beating coming your way. That's one I owe you. I'm going to pay off with interest.
Doc, look at her go! Oh, you lady, run it, baby, run it! We're a couple of flying fish! Woo! Doc, you asleep?
What?
I was just thinking. We got maybe another man of war, ain't we?
Yeah. The lady will be the death of more bookies than you can bury in an afternoon. We'll camp out here on the beach a couple of more days. She ought to be fine by then.
Okay, Doc. I'm ready.
Ready for what?
Come on, give me that beating. I guess I deserve it now.
Oh, no, not now. I got to get some sleep.
Oh, ain't you gonna?
Sure I am, but I got to get some sleep first. I ain't going to beat up on you while I'm tired.
Okay, Doc. But any time you say, you just let me know, huh?
Gee. Oh, I wish I had a drink.
Doc, someday I'm going to pay you for what you've done for Lady Q. Any price you say.
Oh, sure. When I read in the papers about a cop in a race, I'll send you my bill, huh?
Send me a bill? Ain't you going to Burlington with us?
What for? Oh, well, horse is okay, ain't she? You don't need me no more.
But I figured we were sort of partners.
No, I don't hook up with nobody. We'd only get in each other's hair like dandruff.
Oh, maybe we wouldn't, Doc. Maybe it'd be natural for us to be together, like ham and eggs or pork and beans.
Or frankfurters and sauerkraut, huh?
Well, you could be her trainer, Doc. If anybody can make a top horse out of her, it's you.
No, it wouldn't work out. I can't be hanging around a kid like you. I ain't dependable. Someday you'd wake up and find out I'd skipped out.
But, Doc, you can't walk out on us. We're going to make big dough together. If Lady Q wins, maybe I can go to school to be a vet.
You serious about that?
I sure am. I want to be a great vet, Doc, like you.
Well, maybe you will be. Oh, I'm going to get some sleep. Good night.
Then are we sticking together?
Yeah, well, we'll try a little while anyway.
Okay, Pop. Good night.
Hey, What's that you call me?
Pop, got any objections?
No. I don't care what you call me, so long as it ain't disrespectful.
Say, it might not be a bad idea if we made it legal.
Made what legal?
You being my pop, I got no folks, you got no kids.
Oh, what would that get us?
Well, it'd make us closer partners, sort of.
You mean you really like having me for your old man?
Yeah, I would.
Well, give me your mitt. I, Tom Terry, do hereby adopt this kid as my legal son for better or for worse. Till death do us part. You say it.
I, Jimmy... I ain't sure of my last name.
It'll be Terry in a minute.
Okay. I adopt you, Tom Terry, for my legal father. For keeps.
Yeah, that does it. Now I'm your old man. Now, here's the setup. We'll put Lady Q in a race and make some dough. But after that, you're going to quit fooling around races and get yourself an education so you can be a vet.
Geez, you know, I'm a lucky guy.
Yeah, well, I hope so.
Say, you think we ought to try and make the racetrack pop?
You know, pop sounds good even out here in the rain. Sure, we can make it. It's only about 50 miles. Oh.
What happened?
That's it. I think we blew a fuse.
I heard something drop underneath.
Must have been the drive shaft.
Yeah. Well, maybe when the rain stops, we can get her going again.
No. I can tell rigor mortis when I see it. They don't build nothing to last these days.
Say, there's a barn over there, Pop. Maybe if I asked up in the house, they'd let us use the barn to sleep in, huh?
Yeah, they might say no. We better just use it without asking nobody. Come on, get Lady Q.
Come on, Lady.
First thing we got to do, we got to get it dry. Get them sacks over there, Jimmy. Hand them to me.
Oh, there's some oats.
Well, you feed her while I rub her down, huh?
You think she'll catch cold, Pop?
No, she'll be okay. We keep her warm. Go on, pile some more straw in that stall.
Okay.
Down, lady. Come on, get down.
Who's ever in there? Stand still.
I
got a shot. Look out, Pop.
Here, watch out, lady, with that gun. Don't point it so high.
Don't make a move or I'll shoot. So, chicken thieves, huh?
Oh, no, ma'am. We wouldn't do anything like that. We just brought the horse in there out of the rain.
Oh, you're horse thieves, too, huh?
Oh, you got things all wrong. That horse belongs to us legal. We ain't the kind that steals things.
What about them oats? Them sacks I was saving. And trampling down the straw and goodness knows what else. I'm going to call the sheriff.
No. You don't need to do that, ma'am. Oh, we'll pay for any damage we've done.
Oh, yes? Well, I figure it comes to about $3. Come on, cash.
Well, this moment we happen to be out of cash, but...
That's what I expected.
Well, you wouldn't put us in jail, ma'am. I can see you're a kind woman.
If that's what you see, you need glasses.
Well, couldn't we work it off, ma'am? We'll do anything. Why, look at my pop.
Yeah.
He could do the work of any two men.
Hey, here. Stop that. Take it easy. Take it easy.
He looks like a tub of lard to me. Very well. You can plow a field for me tomorrow, all three of you. Don't know whether I should be doing this. I certainly don't like the looks of you.
Well, you can't always judge by appearances. We've been out in the rain. Say, I bet you look 100% different when you're all spruced up, huh?
I look just the same, wet or dry. I'll call you at 5 in the morning, and I'll expect you to be ready.
Hey, wait, lady, wait.
What's the matter?
She's locked us in. We're trapped.
Then we got to stay and plow that field?
Yeah, I guess so, no.
Doc, we can't hitch Lady Q to a plow. It'd kill her.
No.
Well, what are we going to do?
I don't know.
Hey, wait, I heard of people hitching themselves to plows.
What? Oh, you're too little.
That's what I thought. What we need is a big guy. Strong and,
yeah,
you know, like...
Who could... Hey, here. Wait a minute.
You're doing great, Doc. Keep falling.
Wait a minute. I got to rest.
Okay. Take it easy a while. How you feeling?
Well, I'm still breathing. Boy, with difficulty.
Yeah, it's this country air. It gives me pep.
Air ain't bad. Hey, Maybe there's something to this early rising and working out of doors.
I'll say there is. Oh, look, Pop, look at Lady Q over there.
Kick him up, lady. Kick him up.
Oh, she's having a great time, ain't she?
Hey, that's swell for her. Hey, here's what I think we should do. Instead of entering her just in any race, we'll put her straight off into a stakes event. You know that booster handicap that they're running on the opening day?
You think she's good enough, Pop?
Yeah, I think she is.
But we need an entry fee for that.
Yeah, $75.
What do? Do we stick up a bank?
No. Oh, no, I got away with women. Now, I think I could talk that Mrs. Picklepuss into letting us work here. You know, this farm could certainly use a good Simonizing job.
Pop, I think you had a thought.
That couldn't be mince pie, ma'am.
It could be, and it is.
That's the favorite pie.
Mm-hmm. Mine, too.
Even if it wasn't, that's all you'd get tonight.
Ma'am, you know, I've been thinking. It must be kind of lonely for a woman living out here all alone. Don't you find it so, ma'am?
Got a canary and a shotgun. Company and protection. All I need.
Well, don't you ever feel the need of human companionship? You know, man was not made to live alone, and that goes for women, too.
I don't call having had 5 husbands living alone exactly.
Five husbands?
That's right. One at a time. They all passed on. Mr. Flanders right in the middle of spring planting.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't hard to understand your success with men, Mrs. Flanders. A handsome little filly like you. I bet you was a pretty little thing.
Never was, ain't now, and never will be. Now, suppose you quit buttering me and start on the bread. And if what you're getting around to is that you'd like to stay and do some work for me, well, I'll pay you for it.
Oh, gee, thanks. 64 bucks. Say, Pop, that ain't bad for a month's work.
Yeah, what you better do is to hitchhike up to Burlington and get an entry blank. I'll raise the rest of the dough somehow. Go on, beat it.
Starting this minute. Gee, it'll be a great day, won't it, Pop?
Yeah, when she prances into that winner's circle and gets the wreath.
Oh, that'll be fine, too. But I was thinking of the day when they hand out those vet diplomas and you're sitting there. And...
Right in the front row.
The guy with that square hunk of cardboard on his bean says, Dr. James Terry, come up here and get yours. And if you try real hard, maybe you'll be half the vet your old man is.
Oh, go on. Get out of here. Go on.
Okay, here's that entry blank, son. But what you're going to do with it, I don't know. This is a horse race.
Oh, thanks, sir. Oh, we've got a horse.
Well, good luck, kid.
Thanks.
Hi, Jimmy. How's it going?
Well, if it ain't Sherlock Holmes himself. How's the snooping business, Barney?
Good enough. How's the stable boy racket?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I'm an owner now. Remember Gail's horse, Lady Q?
Yeah, the shortstop.
Well, she quit stopping long ago. She's mine now. We're entering her in the handicap.
Great stuff. But who's we?
Me and my old man.
Didn't know you had a father. Oh, say, ever run into that guy again? The one who was hanging around Gail's stable one day?
Well, Barney...
I finally remembered who he was. Looked him up in the wanted file at headquarters. It was Doc Terry, all right.
What?
Oh, that's his name. Thomas Terry. Used to be a vet. He owes the state about 8 years. Haven't bumped into him, have you?
Why, no. What's he wanted for?
You remember a horse called Grand Sheik?
Sure.
One of the greatest animals the track's ever known. Well, booze got Terry, and he mixed in with a bunch of grifters who wanted Grand Sheik to lose. So they got Terry to do the old sponge act.
Oh, Barney, booze makes a guy do funny things.
Yeah, this wasn't funny. He put too much on that sponge. The horse dropped dead in the middle of the race. Well, we nabbed Terry, and he got a 1 to 5 year rap.
Then he served his time.
He skipped bail.
Oh. Well, I've got to shove on now.
See you the opening day.
Maybe not, Barney. Thinking it over, maybe her hoof ain't right yet. Maybe it's too soon after operation.
Operation on her hoof? Who did it?
Well, a vet, a guy I found, young fella.
Terry did a marvelous operation on a horse once.
Oh, this wasn't anything like Thunderbolt's
I didn't mention the horse's name. How did you know about it?
I read it someplace.
I thought you told me you had no folks. Where did you find your father?
I met him accidentally, like.
Hadn't seen him in years, had you?
Not since I was a baby.
Then how did you recognize each other? With that strawberry mark on your left shoulder?
Take your hands off of me.
Why are you lying to me, Jimmy?
I ain't lying. I don't know a thing. Go do your own gumshoe work. But lay off me, see? Lay off! Pop! Pop, are you here? Oh, where'd he go, lady? Gee, lady, we're in trouble. If Pop goes near that track, Donovan will nab him, sure. We can't let a great man like him go to jail no matter what he done. There ain't nobody like him in the whole world. Oh, what are we going to do?
Jimmy.
Oh, Pop.
Come on, son. Gee, I'm glad you're back. Now, hurry up.
What's the matter?
Throw your toothbrush in there and whatever else you've got. We're scrambling out of here fast.
Was something wrong?
Yeah, there's plenty wrong. Remember I told you I had a way with women?
Yeah?
Well, it's gotten out of hand. That widow wants to marry me tomorrow, whether I like it or not. Come on, get going. She's liable to be here in a minute.
Now, wait, Pop. I wouldn't do nothing hasty. That sounds pretty good.
Listen, it ain't you she's marrying. It's me. Think I want to settle down here in this hole with a 5-time loser? It ain't safe.
That's just what it is, Pop. Safe. I mean, well, you'll be took care of the rest of your life. I'll bet she's got a lot of dough socked away.
No, I ain't married for money. Not her anyway. What about racing Lady Q and getting the dough for your schooling?
Oh, we don't have to race her. We don't need no dough. Why, you could teach me. I'll bet you know more than all the vet schools put together.
Listen, 2 things I ain't. Teacher and a husband. So shut your face, let's get packed. We can make Burlington before morning.
Pop, we ain't going to Burlington. I don't want to race Lady Q. I don't even want to be a vet.
So long as I'm your old man, well, so long as we stick together, you'll do what I tell you to.
That ain't going to work out either.
What ain't going to work out?
Oh, sticking together. I've been thinking it over, too.
You gone out of your head?
I've decided that you and me were a lot different, see? We don't belong together.
What?
Well, you said at the beach we'd give this partnership a try. Well, we've tried it out, and I don't think it's worked out.
It ain't worked out.
No, it ain't. I suppose you think because you done a little work on Lady Q, you own half of her. Well, you don't. You're not cutting in on any dough she's going to earn. You better stay here with a widow and cut in on her dough. And I'm unadopting this right here and now. Here's the dough we earned. Here, you can keep it.
Oh, you can't mean that. We said till death do us part.
Well, that don't mean nothing to me either. You ain't going to Burlington.
Well, where you're going, I'm going.
No, you're not, see?
Jimmy, what's happening to
you? And me, we're through. We're through.
Listen, you see this belt? I'm your pop, and if I have to use it on you...
Give me that belt. You ain't using anything on me, and if you don't let me alone, I'll use it on you.
Now, listen.
Get away from me. Oh. There. I told you. I warned you, didn't I? Maybe that'll show you that I meant it. We're through.
Okay, kid. Okay. That's the way you want it. So long, Jimmy.
Oh, gee. Hey, Pop.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars Wallace Beery, Mickey Rooney, Fay Ray, and Noah Beery will return in Act 3 of Stablemate. And now, while we're waiting, here's young Betty Barton, who's going to be a bride in June.
Betty, just look at all those things. That's real lace, too.
Nothing but the best, Sue. After all, it's the only trousseau I'll ever have, I hope.
Silly. But, Betty, what's that simply divine sachet? It smells wonderful.
Sachet? Oh. Look there, Sue, underneath that white satin slip.
Why, for goodness sake, that's a cake of Lux toilet soap.
Of course. Don't tell me you haven't found out about that little trick, Sue. You just put a few cakes of Lux soap in among your hankies and lingerie and things, and it makes the most wonderful sachet. Such a nice, delicate perfume. Isn't it good?
It certainly is. I'm going to get some extra cakes of Lux soap right away, Betty, and put them in the house.
Something tells me Betty Barton's sure to make a lovely bride and a clever wife. You see, Betty's what we call a Lux girl. She buys this fine white soap several cakes at a time and uses it regularly every day. Yes, Betty's a Lux girl. She depends on Lux toilet soap for help in keeping that smooth, young complexion of hers always at its loveliest. She uses Lux soap as a bath soap, too, because she knows active lather will make her sure about daintiness, sure of skin that's really fresh, perfumed with a delicate fragrance that clings. Betty's so fond of that perfume, as you've seen, she's delighted with the way she can use Lux toilet soap as a sachet, too. Yes, Betty's a Lux girl. A clever girl. A girl who makes men say,
"Gosh, Betty, I love to be near you. Your skin is so sweet."
And now Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Curtain rises on the third act of Stablemates, starring Wallace Beery as Doc Terry, Mickey Rooney as Jimmy, and Fay Ray as Mrs. Shepherd. The day before the Berlin racetrack opens finds Jimmy in the Jockey Club, for it's here that owners come to enter their horses. At the entry steward's desk, Jimmy waits his turn. His face betrays his anxiety and his determination.
Well, good morning, son.
Hello. Say, is there any way a fella could get credit in this joint?
Credit?
Oh, why not? Suppose a fella's got a great horse that belongs in a handicap, but he ain't got no money for the entry fee. What's wrong with letting him run her and then you guys take it out of her winnings?
Well, there's always the small possibility of the animal losing.
Not a chance in the world with this horse.
Good morning, Mr. Taylor.
Excuse me.
Well, hello, Mrs. Shepard. Very happy to see you again.
You know my trainer?
Of course. How are you, Pete? How are you? Well, Mrs. Shepard, what can we do for you?
Well, you can give me your condition book for this meet and find out the soft spots in it so my horses can pick up some worthwhile stakes. See, I'm a poor woman this year.
After all the money Miracle Lad made for you?
She gives it away faster than she gets it.
Now, here's the condition book, Mrs. Shepard.
Thanks. We're going to work Miracle Lad in a little while. Come out and walk.
He's the greatest piece of horseflesh you ever peeped at.
I'll race my horse against him anytime, anywhere.
What?
All right, son. Run along now.
Wait, Stuart. You are known, huh?
Yes, ma'am. My horse is as good as any at this meet. You bring on Miracle Lad and she'll show him.
Well, I might do that sometime, but not right away. He's just been shipped down from the farm. He's had a long, tiring journey.
Well, I walked Lady Q 23 miles last night to get here, so that makes us even. Oh, Mrs. Shepard, I don't mean to be fresh or anything, but would you do me a favor? Would you let me work Lady Q out with Miracle Lad?
Well, I don't know. Stuart?
It's up to you, Mrs. Shepard.
All right. We'll do it.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Shepard.
2:00.
We'll be there. Don't worry, ma'am. Hey, what's the idea there? Keep back. Go on, let that hot house work it out. Now get back, you mug. Get back. This is Miracle Lad. This is Lady Q.
Come on, Miracle Lad. Come on, Miracle Lad.
Come on, whoever you are. What's the name of that other horse, Pete?
Lady Q.
Come on, Lady Q. Come on, Lady Q.
That horse sure can run, ma'am.
Can't she, though? Come on, lady. Well, that looks like a photograph finish, Pete.
Yeah.
Let's go speak to that boy. I want to ask him a few questions.
Howdy, girl, lady. That's showing him, baby.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Shepard.
Hey, young fella, where'd you get that horse? You want to sell her?
Oh, there ain't enough money in the world to buy her.
I
sir.
don't blame you. She's grand.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I hope you ain't sore. I mean, if I run a Miracle Lad into the ground like that.
You can't be sore at a racehorse, son.
Then will you do something for me, ma'am? Will you enter her under your own colors? I can't raise the fee, you see.
Well,
I got a reason for wanting to run, Lady Q. I owe a fellow some dough for an operation he did, and I think he might be needing it pretty bad.
All right. I'll enter her on one condition.
What's that?
That none of my horses have to run against her.
The Brewster tomorrow is the perfect spot for her.
That's the race we'll give her.
And I've got a rider, ma'am.
All right. Put her in our barn, Pete.
Stalls well, son. You know our stables?
Yes, sir.
Well, son, how do you like your riding silks?
Gee, they're awful pretty, Mrs. Shepard. I ain't never seen them with so many colors. I look like a rainbow with pants on.
They've come home in front a lot of times the last few years.
They'll come home again today, won't they, son?
You bet they will, ma'am.
By the way, what's your name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy what?
Jimmy Terry.
All right, Jimmy Terry. Good luck.
Mr. Pete,
Yes, Joe?
that horse, that Lady Q, she ain't gonna run today.
Oh, what's the matter?
She lame, sir.
Lame? Why, she can't be lame.
She holding her foot up, all sore on the knee.
Her foot?
Let's take a look. Now, don't worry, Jimmy. Pete'll know what to do. Come on. How does she look, Pete? What is it?
Can't tell, ma'am. Might be anything. Nah, it's too bad, young fella. If she can't run, I'd better go over to the steward's office and scratch her.
I guess so.
I'm sorry, kid.
I'm sorry, too, Jimmy, but don't take it so hard. We'll have her fixed up and run her some other time. The meet's just begun.
Well, she ought to run today. Some other time it'd be too late. Today's when she should be running.
She can run today.
Doc, get out of here.
Who is this, Jimmy?
Her hoof's a little bit tender, ma'am. That's what I figured might happen, so I brought along a bar shoe with me. That'll protect it. With this on, she'll run the pants off of anything in the race. If you don't mind, I'll just go to work now. It won't take me long.
Who are you, please?
Well, I used to take care of her for that kid there.
Well, if she's going to be all right, I'd better stop Pete. Thank you very much.
Well, that's okay, ma'am. Come on, lady. Let's see that hook.
You get out of here.
I'll go just as soon as I fix her
Never
up.
mind her. You get out of here now.
Not till I'm through. I take an interest in my patients. She'll run when she gets this thing on.
I don't care if she runs or not. Now get out, I tell you.
If you're scared that I'm going to cut in on her winnings, why quit worrying. I ain't bothering either of you again.
Who cares about her winnings? You got to leave here before that detective nabs you.
What are you talking about?
That Detective Donovan. He told me all about it when I came here for the application. Poppy's hanging around watching me just so he can get you.
Donovan told you? That's why you did what you did?
What other reason? I had to keep you away from here, or I'd have rather cut off my arm than to hit you, Pop.
I thought that you was sore at me.
Pop, look, after Lady wins, we'll have a pretty good steak. You beat it out of here right now.
I thought you hated me and didn't want me around no more.
Will you listen? Then I'll meet you, and we'll get ourselves a little joint someplace, and they won't ever find you.
I kept on wondering what I'd done to make you so sore.
Pop, we ain't got time to talk. Go back to the widow's Stoller, and I'll meet you there in a couple of days. Let your beard grow.
Oh, gee, wouldn't I look swell with whiskers?
Oh, you look okay to me. Now get going and keep off the main roads.
Son, I'd like awful much to watch you win that race.
Ain't you got any sense, Pop? I'm telling you that Donovan is here at the track.
I could stand someplace where he wouldn't see me.
Pop, if you don't get out of here right away, I won't even race her.
Okay, son, okay. I'm going.
I don't think so, Doc.
Oh, gee, Pop.
Unless you meant maybe that you're coming with me.
Oh, hello, Barney.
You ready now?
I guess so.
There's a train in a few minutes.
Barney, let him alone. Please let him alone.
Oh, easy, son. You better get going. You got a race to ride.
I can't, Pop.
Oh, sure you can.
No,
Sure
Pop,
you can.
Please.
Go on. Do you hear me? You got to ride.
Come on, Doc. Keep going. We've got a train to catch.
Wait a minute, Barney. You mind if we watch the race? That's my kid riding.
Your kid? Don't make me laugh,
It's
Doc.
my kid, I tell you. It's the way I feel about him anyway. What do you say, Barney? Let me watch him win, will you?
Okay. Get over there to the rail.
Around the far turn. It's long better front by one length. Matt Power from behind is second by a neck. New Doctor is third by a neck. Jumping Star is fourth by 2 lengths. Mr. Bundy is fifth. And here comes Lady Q. Lady Q on the outside is now fourth. Turning for home.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, ride it, Jimmy. Come on, Lady Q. Run for Jimmy. It's Jimmy, lady. For the kid. Run for the kid, please.
Matt Power in front by 2 lengths. Jumping Star is second by 1 length. And Lady Q is third. Lady Q is going into a drive. It's Matt Power in front by 2 lengths. Lady Q is second by a head. Jumping Star is third. It's Matt Power and Lady Q. Matt Power and Lady Q. Matt Power by neck and Lady Q. They're neck and neck. They're head and head. It's a driving finish. They're coming down now with Lady Q in front by a nose. Lady Q wins it.
Oh, he did it. He won. Gee, he's a great kid.
Yeah. You ready, Doc?
Yeah, all set. Let's go.
I can't, Mrs. Chesterton. I got to get out of here, please.
Jimmy, what's wrong?
Something's happened to my father.
Your father?
That was him that brought the bar shoe for Lady Q. He's in trouble, Mrs. Shepard.
What sort of trouble?
There was a detective after him. He was taking him to the train.
Detective?
Hey, young fella, there's a $2,500 purse waiting for you. Come on,
I'll let it wait. Help me, ma'am. Will you, please?
Of course, Jimmy. Come on, I've got my car outside.
How long's the train stop here, Barney?
Just to take on passengers.
Okay, let's get on.
Bob!
Hurry up, Barney.
Wait. No, Bob. I'm going with you.
No, I ain't that foolish talk. How can you be going with me? You ain't invited.
Well, I'll get myself invited. I'll do something so they'll send me up there. I'll still... You ain't going to leave me behind.
Jimmy, don't.
No, let me alone. I'm going.
Oh, stop that foolish kid talk. You got things to do. Why, you're all set.
Oh, I don't want none of that. I want only to be with you. If you're going to jail, then I'm going.
Now, say, listen. You think jail's tough? Wait till you start going to school and vet college. Why, I figure you'll be in for 5 years anyway.
Oh, Bob, talk serious.
I'm serious. Listen, Sonny, your stretch won't be over until June 1946. My rap will be finished in March of that year, so I'll be waiting on the steps when they spring you.
Gee, Bob.
I'll see he gets on all right, Mr. Carey. You see, he's wearing my silk now.
Thanks, ma'am. So long, Jimmy.
Goodbye, Bob. Goodbye.
Not goodbye. Just so long.
Bye, Bob.
So long.
Jimmy and the doc seem to have the future fixed up pretty well, as the curtain falls on stablemate. Now Wallace Beery, Fay Ray, and Mickey Rooney are coming back to the microphone.
Thank you, CB. You know, we all had a great time here this week, didn't we, Mickey?
You bet, Mr. Berry. You're too big to argue with anyway.
How do you like that, Fay? I bring this kid up from a pup, and now I can't even get a little argument with him.
Oh, go ahead, Mickey. Make him happy. Argue with him.
Not me. How can I argue with a fellow that's been in pictures 25 years? He must be right. Why, Mr. Berry has been an electrician, a cameraman, and a director besides being an actor. And I want to learn a lot about directing myself.
Take my advice and stick to acting, Mickey. You'll have fewer headaches.
Speaking of director's headaches, Mr. DeMille, when are you going to decide on a cast for Reap the Wild Wind?
I decided on a leading man this afternoon, Fay. And it's Ray Milland. He joins John Wayne, Bob Preston, and Lynn Overman in the cast. Now all I need is 2 leading ladies and about 400 other people, and we'll be all set.
Oh, look, Mr. DeMille, if you'd rather be an actor yourself, I'll give you a part in the first picture they let me direct.
That's a bargain.
I don't want a part. Just give me a seat on the sidelines.
Don't let him kill the deal, Mickey. I'll take direction without a word. Besides, Wally's no man to talk about that. I had to tie him down once.
Oh, listen, CB. Why must you bring that up?
Well, now, I'd like to hear about that.
Well, something over 20 years ago, I had Wally in a picture. And in one close-up, I couldn't keep him in range of the camera, so we just tied his feet to the floor. Worked fine.
I was a little nervous, that's all. I think it scared me.
You were scared, Mr. Berry? Well, I guess I can go home now. I've seen everything. It's been swell working with you again, Mr. Berry, and I hope we can do it again real soon.
Now, just a minute, Mickey. Before we go home, there's something I'd like to say about the product behind this theater. Lux Soap. It may not be news, Mr. DeMille, because, well, I think I've told you before that Lux Soap has been my regular complexion care for a long time. I haven't changed a bit, except that I think I like it better than ever.
Just keep right on liking it, Fay. And that shouldn't be hard where Lux Soap is concerned.
What play are you going to have here next week, CB?
A story about Hollywood, Wally.
Oh.
The play is called Stand-In. And our stars are Warner Baxter and Joan Bennett. Walter Wanger made the motion picture from a story by Clarence Buddington Kelland. And next Monday night, you'll hear Warner Baxter as the banker who tries his hand at producing motion pictures, and Joan Bennett as the stand-in who stands out and becomes more important than the star. It's a play right out of our own front yard with plenty of thrills and excitement.
Well, I think you must have picked that one out for me, Mr. DeMille. I think it'll be a great, great show. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night. If wishes were actors, producers would all have casts like you. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States has proclaimed the month of April Cancer Control Month. Hundreds of lives are saved annually by knowledge of the facts about cancer. You may enlist in this battle, a vital part of the national health defense, by writing to the American Society for the Control of Cancer, 350 Madison Avenue, New York City. Free information is available there, or from a unit of this society in your local community. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Warner Baxter and Joan Bennett in Stand-In. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Fay Ray is appearing in the Columbia picture Adam Had 4 Sons. Heard in tonight's play were Verna Felton as Beulah, Griff Barnett as Steward, Lou Merrill as announcer, Sidney Miller as Cliff, Wally Mayer as Gale, Warren Ash as Pete, and Jack Carr as Groom. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.